3.5% of their drives, which is the best mark in the NFL by far. Jonathan Taylor leads the league in rushing, and the defense is top 5 in pressures and takeaways. They're physical, they're smart, they're connected. The sum is greater than the individual parts. It is a quintessential team. They could stand to add a little more pass rush at the deadline, but overall, this is a group that is more than capable of beating anyone in the playoffs, especially if said playoff game is at the Drum. The Indianapolis Colts, top dogs in my Week 8 power rankings. So there is the list, the Candy power rankings for Week 8 of the National Football League. The Indianapolis Colts, number 1. Kansas City Chiefs, number 2. Detroit Lions, number 3. Seattle Seahawks, number 4. Los Angeles Rams, number 5. Smalls, you are my accountability partner. Any objections, any omissions?
There's a lot of teams left off this list, CC, that you can make an argument for, but what about the 5-2 San Francisco 49ers?
You believe in the 49ers?
They're winning games. They're finding ways to win.
No, but you didn't answer my question. Do you believe in the San Francisco 49ers?
I do not.
Okay, all right. Okay.
So why did you bring
But they have a great argument to be on the list.
Bucks. What about the Bucks? They lost. I mean, last night they lost. The Bucks are pretty damn good.
Last night they lost, and on top of that, they have to deal with a significant injury.
This is
The
a wild
Eagles, the
one.
Packers were left off the list.
Yeah.
I thought maybe you'd sneak the Patriots in there.
They got consideration.
I was going to say, I understand why you would go with the Rams, but
I'm cautiously optimistic about Drake May and Mike Vrabel, what they're building up there in Foxborough, but they didn't make the cut this week.
sitting there atop the division,
I
the game
know,
over
but
the
the 5
Bills.
touchdown passes from Matt Stafford were undeniable.
Okay.
Like, without Puka Nacua, being able to go to work with Devontae Adams, all those tight ends, Matt Stafford completed passes to 10 different receivers on Sunday.
Damn.
It is insane. And listen, if his back holds up, the Los Angeles Chargers are going on a deep playoff
Rams.
run. I mean, Los Angeles Rams, not the Chargers. Chargers might not even make the playoffs.
888-SAY ESPN. 888-729.
Are going to go on a deep playoff run. If Stafford's back can
3776.
hold up.
Let's do this. Put one on, one off of CC's power rankings, right? One on, one off. You're not going to redo the whole thing. He has Indy 1, Kansas City 2, Lions 3, Seahawks 4, Rams 5. My one on, one off, I'd put the Eagles on, and I'd put the Seahawks off. I know how well the Seahawks are playing, but that's mine. That's my one on, one off.
So you make it sound like you hate my list.
I don't love it this week. I don't love it.
He doesn't love
I'm not
it.
in love with it. Don't love it. I've loved other ones better.
Wow.
The Eagles are back on track. The Bucks
They're
lost
not back
one
on
game.
track. They can't run the ball.
They don't need to if they're going to throw like that.
So they don't. The Philadelphia.
This is an in the moment.
You're saying that the Philadelphia Eagles can get back to the Super Bowl if they can't run the ball.
That's not what I said. This is an in the moment power ranking.
Am I speaking English?
I'm hearing you.
No.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
I understand the words coming out of your mouth. I got you.
understand the words coming. You're saying that it doesn't matter that they can't
That's
run the
not
ball.
what I'm saying.
You just said that.
Hold
This
on.
is an in the moment power ranking.
Let me decipher here. You're saying because they won the game and the passing attack got going, Jalen Hurts looked really good, that we should acknowledge as the defending Super Bowl champs that are still atop the division that they deserve to be on the power ranking.
So beating a backup quarterback in Minnesota is more noteworthy than the back-to-back losses that they had to the Broncos and the Giants.
Yep, for me. By the way, you don't have the Broncos on there. You don't have the Eagles on there. You don't have the Bucks on there. You don't have the Bills on there, who I know are not a first-place team, but blind faith in them coming off of a bye.
So does that make it worse or better that the Eagles lost to 2 teams that are not on my power ranking?
Well, I think you can make the argument the Broncos deserve to be in there. One on, one off of CC's power rankings. Indy 1, KC 2, Detroit 3, Seahawks 4, Rams 5. I'm taking Seattle off, despite how great they were last night, and putting on Philadelphia. Smalls, you're one on, one off? You're taking, you put the Niners in or no? We'll get yours coming out as well.
I would probably take the Seahawks off, and I know that they lost last night, but put the Bucks in.
Man,
Okay,
y'all
very
don't
fair.
stop disrespecting
888-SAY
the
ESPN,
Seahawks.
888-729-3776. We're on Sportsmanlike, presented by Progressive Insurance.
The NFL on ESPN Radio.
Do I think Nick Sirianni is an elite coach in this league? I do not. Go back to back.
Week to week, team to team.
Aaron Rodgers does a dance. Let's go crazy. Let's get this show going, man. Let's go.
NFL lives here. ESPN Radio.
Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. Confidence, energy, swagger. I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Blue Chew, those days don't have to stay in the past. Blue Chew's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So, fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Blue Chew. Chew it and do it.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Mike Ditka on Tom Waddle.
Whatever he's accomplished in life, he's done it because of Tom Waddle. He's done it because of the effort he put into being a football player, for one thing. If you're talking about full-out speed and blazing talent, no. But how do you measure the heart and the will of an individual? And he had that. So if you have the heart and the will, that's going to propel you to do things a lot greater than this guy who has these flexy muscles and stands around and gets his ass kicked when the ball snapped.
Hear Waddle with Silvy.
Now weekdays 2:30 to 6:30 on ESPN Chicago.
I'm Shanola Hampton. Every day, millions of people face hunger. Today, I will share with you some of their experiences. I'm stuck between paying for medications or paying for food. John from Maine. After paying my bills, I can buy groceries. It's sad to say, food comes last. Alice from Oregon. I thought pantries were for less fortunate people, but anybody could be less fortunate in a day or even a second. Claire from Virginia. The Feeding America network of food banks helps provide over 6 billion meals to people in need each year. No one should have to worry where their next meal will come from. Together, we can end hunger. Learn more at feedingamerica.org.
Chicago's home for sports is on Twitch. See what we're up to. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago today.
This is Unsportsmanlike.
Power Ranking Tuesday. CC has Indy 1, KC 2, Lions 3, Seahawks 4, Rams 5. One on, one off. 888-SAY-ESPN and the Dr. Pepper call-in line. Nick in Milwaukee watching on ESPN 2. You're one on and one off of the list. What do you got, Nick?
Yeah, you got to get off the Seahawks and put on the Patriots or the Bills.
Seahawks out, Patriots or Bills in. That's interesting. Thank you for the phone call. Coming off of last night, we do have a Seahawks win over the Texans. I don't know how
Seahawks
impressive.
dominated
I don't even know how
Texans.
impressive that win is anymore.
Because the Texans aren't good?
Yeah, and this is the problem for me.
You can only play who's on your schedule.
Understood. The thing that's an issue for me with Seattle, and it's so unfair to the nature of the way in which the power rankings are done, the way in which Sam Darnold finished the year last year, I'm projecting in my head he finishes that way this year. But that's not fair through 7 games because they are what they are. 5-2, their defense is great. Mike McDonald has done a heck of a job in year 2 as a head coach here for them. And Darnold has continued where he left off in Minnesota here with Seattle, as we saw last night. In addition, I think there's an argument to be made that we could release the Ohio State wide receiver power rankings every single week because JSN may have now supplanted Emeka Egbuka after last night. Injury obviously played a factor into that. Jared in California watching on ESPN2. 1 in, 1 out from the power rankings. What do you got, Jared?
You got to take out the Seahawks. Their win was really not that impressive. You got to put on the Broncos. Look what they've done the last 2 weeks. Being shut out, came back from behind. Everybody's healthy. And you got to take out the Seahawks and put the Broncos on.
All right, let's talk about that.
So the Broncos' last 2 wins were impressive?
Well, let's go through this for a second. So if you look at the Seahawks wins, at the Steelers, home against the Saints, at the Cardinals, at the Jaguars, home against the Texans, I would say they have good wins. I don't know that they have a great win, right?
Yeah, but here's the thing: these are not standings; they're power rankings.
Right. So then let's compare it now to Denver, right? In terms of what Denver has done, the comeback. So I guess it all depends on how you look at the comeback. Do you look at how in the world are you down 19-0 to a rookie quarterback at home, or do you look at
that part?
Okay, so that's
that part.
Yeah, and that's why you keep them out.
If you watch the game, they did nothing for the first 3 quarters. As a matter of fact, if you look at the last several games, they've done nothing for the first 3 quarters of those games and then turned it on at the end and somehow miraculously won. How long can you continue to live like that? Bo Nix, that offense, they got to figure it out. And I don't know if that's Sean Payton adopting a no-huddle offense earlier in the game. But
You're saying chaos is better for them in a way?
Well, I think Bo Nix plays better sped up.
Okay.
Like it's obvious when they play with tempo, when they play with pace, he's a better quarterback. And it's more familiar to him because that's the style that he played at Oregon with Dan Lanning.
Yeah.
But I don't know how long you can continue to live like that in the NFL and come out on the right side of these games. Now, I love the Denver Broncos defense, but that is a defense that let Jackson Dart hang 30-plus points on them.
Yeah.
And that was a game that the Giants should have won if their place kicker could make 2 extra points.
Yeah, they gave that one away.
So color me unimpressed with the win against the Giants. I am underwhelmed with their win against the New York Jets. Again, they can't keep playing like this and expect for me to consider them amongst the best teams in the National Football League.
And you could consider it a good win over the Eagles, but their other wins are versus the Titans, the Bengals, the Jets, and the Giants.
And the Eagles weren't the Eagles then, right?
And the Eagles
But
weren't
that
the
is the
Eagles.
best win of the 2, right? If you're going to do the compare and if you're doing the college football type compare and contrast, Seattle and Denver, the best win of the 2, I would say, is Denver winning on the road at Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Right? Then probably Seattle beating Pittsburgh.
But the consistency, the body of work matters to me more.
Seattle has been way more consistent.
The body of work. I mean, Seattle lost to the San Francisco 49ers and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Those are 2 5-win teams.
Yeah.
2 5-win teams.
No.
So, I mean, I don't know what
That's a good argument.
People are hating on Seattle, and I don't know why. It's a top-tier defense, and their quarterback has more explosive pass plays, completions of 20 yards or more, than any other quarterback in the NFL.
Do you think it's because even despite leading the Vikings to, 14 wins last season, people still don't want to believe in Sam Darnold?
That's what it is. It's the last name. It's the last name on the back of the quarterback's jersey. It's the same thing with Indy. It's so unoriginal. It's so played out. Oh, this guy struggled in this place. He was a cast-off on one of the New York football teams. If he couldn't be a franchise quarterback there, there's no way he can be good anywhere else.
Mm-hmm.
That's all it is. It's that confirmation bias that we have based on our initial opinion of the player. And people need to get past that because this is a different version of Sam Darnold, just like it's a different version of Daniel Jones, just like it's a different version of Baker Mayfield. I don't know why Darnold and Daniel Jones can't get a little bit of that makeover like Baker Mayfield has had.
I think Daniel Jones can. But
they don't have it yet, and they deserve it.
Well, you put him number 1, and so far we have not had an argument against that.
Yeah. Well, it's coming
so far.
But we have people on this network saying they don't believe in the Indianapolis Colts. And the Colts have given you no reason not to believe in them. The one loss they had, they gave away that game to the Rams.
They did.
Literally gave it away. A.D. Mitchell was going in the end zone with the ball and dropped the ball before he crossed the goal line. They literally gave the game away.
Big time self-inflicted one.
Yeah.
Lucky Jonathan Gannon wasn't
They should be
there for that.
undefeated.
Phil in Virginia watching on ESPN 2, 1 on, 1 off of Canty's Power Rangers. What do you got, Phil?
Why the disrespect for the Niners, Canty? Come on, man.
Because they're the
48ers.
Because they're the 48ers.
Own the Rams.
Phil, it's because they're the 48ers. Again, these are not standards. They're power rankings. And when the 49ers beat the Seahawks, the 49ers had Brock Purdy, they had Nicky Bosa, they had Fred Warner. Yeah, they owned the Rams a couple of weeks ago on Thursday Night Football, but that was before the Fred Warner injury. I don't believe in this 49ers team because of all the injuries. It's not to be disrespectful to what they're trying to do. I think this is Kyle Shanahan's best coaching job since he's been in San Francisco. The fact that this team is as competitive as they are, despite all of the losses. But I don't believe in the 49ers.
We're still holding teams under 20 points a game, the same as the Seahawks. So the defense is still the defense. The Falcons were supposed to be this super offense and unstoppable. Shut them
You're
down.
not holding teams under 20. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers 2 weeks ago dropped 30 on you. So I don't know what you're saying.
I don't think that's why you have them as low or not on the list, if I could psychoanalyze it. I think they're not on your list because you actually don't believe in them enough when everybody's back. It's not about what they're doing now. I don't think you think that they're all of a sudden going to be so much better than a 5-2 team.
That's not my take.
Let me ask you that.
That is not my take.
Okay,
that is not my take.
Do you believe they're going to be significantly better whenever? If you're 5-2 now, and then I bring these guys back, do you think they're going to be significantly
Frank
better?
Warner's not coming back. Nick Bosa's not coming back.
Mm-hmm.
Those are two of the best pressure players in the NFL. So as great as Rob Saleh is, I don't know that you can do enough to overcome those losses.
Yeah, I think the Niners are going to have to win the next 2 games at the Texans, at the Giants, and then beat the Rams on November 9th before they have a shot at getting in the power rankings, would be my bet.
I mean, they're banged up, and they beat the Falcons, who are coming off wins against the Commanders and the Bills.
Well, good luck figuring them out.
But I'm just saying.
No, understood. By the way, guys, NBA is back tonight. The defending champion Thunder hosts the Rockets. Coverage begins at 7 p.m. Eastern on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app. No move at coach. No move at quarterback. Status quo, everything as is, because everything's going great. Why wouldn't you run it back this week? We'll get to that next. We're on Sportsmanlike, presented by Progressive Insurance. Your fantasy roster is set. The Smack Talk is heating up, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing the ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Make the connection today with ESPN Bet Fan Center and the ESPN Fantasy app. ESPN Bet Sportsbook. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
Our local hospitals are the heartbeat of our communities, delivering critical care every hour of every day for everyone, training the next generation of caregivers. Beyond the walls, their benefit to the community is everywhere, driving the local economy and supporting local organizations, initiatives, and neighbors. Illinois Hospitals, healing communities. Learn more at team-iha.org. Sponsored by the Illinois Health and Hospital Association. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-646-5454. That's 800-646-5454.
Beckett's amazing. He's a miracle child.
In the mornings, he'll wake up and he'll roll the shades up and, Dada, it's time to get up. It's a bright, beautiful day.
He started getting dizzy. At the first of the year, he started going, I have to sit down, I'm dizzy, Mommy. A month after his 3rd birthday, he got diagnosed with ATRT brain cancer. All you can think of is, the kid's not gonna live. The fact that St. Jude doesn't bill is a godsend. And the fact that we don't have to ask for help here makes things a lot easier to go through what we have to go through with Beckett. The fact that they are researching and they are saving these children, it's so important. We wouldn't be where we are without St. Jude, and in turn, we wouldn't be where we are without those people that have donated. They're the reason why my son's still alive.
Finding cures, saving children. Learn more at stjude.org.
From the State Street Studio, this is WMVP WTBC HD2, Chicago.
A Good Karma Brands radio station.
Chicago. This is your morning routine.
Put some respect on my name.
Kap and J Hood.
That's right, we bad.
Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone. Bring them out. Woo! Bring them out. 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 Bring them out.
Oh, God. Welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we're streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With the Hall of Famer David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We've got Shay, we've got Jay Moore, we've got you for a 3-hour ride here on this Tuesday morning. With open phone lines for you, 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. Watch our show and all the shows on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago there. And on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. Cap, I think we should ask a question that Adam Abdalla asked on Bleck Abdalla yesterday. A question that you're asked at the grocery store, like I'm asked at the grocery store. The same question that's asked on social media, or the question that's asked through text messages. We get the same question, especially as of late, through this 4-game winning streak for the Chicago Bears. And that question is simply, are the Bears any good? Because that's a real question. And it's a question for Kap and J Hood Nation this morning to ask, like, are the Bears good? Now, again, through the one-loss record, yeah, that's a winning record. Yeah, good. But are they good? That's a different question.
Well, I have another question.
Are they good?
What does that mean?
If they're good? Are the Bears good? Good football team?
Yes.
All right, coming up next, the Blackhawks get the job done against Anaheim. Why have they turned things around? Next on Kap and J Hood.
Danny just drove his car to the guardrail.
Well, since we've already checked that box, I guess we'll move on.
My question is, what does that mean? What does "are the Bears good" mean? Does that mean they're a 13-win football team? They're not. Does that mean they are above 500? I believe they are. I believe they're so well coached. I believe these guys are playing with a sense of purpose. But like the back page of the Sun-Times this morning, they still print newspapers, Shay, just in case you wondered. Turnover monsters. Cornerback.
That was not necessary. Go ahead.
You and your generation don't even know newspapers exist, and they're one of the great things in our society. Cornerback Gordon sums it up best as Bears D stays on remarkable roll of takeaways, leading to question, can it last? The answer is no. They cannot take away the ball 4 times every game in an NFL season. Every game.
But it'd be cool.
It'd be super cool.
It'd be cool if that was the case. But I'll tell you this, Cap. Hey, Kevin Byard is that dude.
He is. Leading interceptor since 2016 in the NFL.
Yes, that's right, I'll be sure. You make it last forever. Make it last as much as possible. If you're going to be that opportunistic, to the point, Cap, when you sit down and you watch a Bears game, you get the clicker. All right, Brett, man, here we go. Take that. And you put the game on, right?
Mm-hmm.
Cap, you expect for the defense to make a play.
I do. But it is an unsustainable model to think you're going to take it away 4 times every game because it's never happened. No team has ever done that in an NFL season. However, they can make enough of those plays as long as the rest of the operation is clean and gets the job done. That means Caleb has to have games where he leads you. There are going to be games you're going to need your quarterback to play big-time football. And I think that one of those games is this weekend. The Ravens coming off a bye. They're trying to turn around their lousy season. They're getting, it looks like, Roquan Smith back. They might get back Lamar Jackson, although he missed practice again yesterday. Matt Abuke, their great interior defender, is out for the rest of the season with a neck injury. This is an opportunity to win, but I think your quarterback has to step up.
So let's go through it step by step. Is Caleb Williams good?
I think he's a work in progress. I think he's a solid player who's a work in progress to be a reason you win.
See, the only thing with Caleb Williams is that we've seen, especially like the Dallas game, where he could be able to really shine. Of course, there was really no pressure there, and the offensive line worked in concert, so that's great. So, Cap, I would just say that Caleb Williams is on his way to being able to be as good as the rest of the weapons he has offensively. So I think that DeAndre Swift, especially when the offensive line is blocking, can be an excellent running back. He and Monungai as a combination, as a 1-2 punch, especially with the offensive line and the change of Benedict at left tackle, I think that the running game's good. Is it great? No, but I think it's good.
I think it's a solid running game as long as that offensive line plays well. Having DeAndre Swift's not a star. I don't care what anyone says. He's not a star. He's a solid NFL running back. He goes to the Carmen and Jurko school of give me a solid back, give me really good blocking, and I will be able to make plays, and I will be able to run the football.
Yeah. The enrollment of that school is really low lately.
Correct. They are right now in a budget shortfall.
Yeah.
But would I like to have Jahmyr Gibbs? I watched him last night. I'm like, okay, that's what an NFL superstar looks like. Now, our two friends at 9, they would never have drafted him at number 12.
Mm-hmm.
That guy is the identity of the Detroit Lions right there. Like, Jared Goff, is he a superstar? No. He's a really good quarterback. I think they have a really good leader as their head coach.
Okay. Let's get back to the Bears, please. Squirrel.
I am. No. Stop with the squirrel. Squirrel's right on task. We don't have a guy like Jahmyr Gibbs. I don't know if we have an Amon-Ra St. Brown, but we have really good players. Are we a really good team to answer your original question? Not yet. We're a solid team.
What about the wide receivers? The wide receivers good? If you go start and I say, hey, man, I got you. Roma Dunze, a kid that's going to bust out as a terrific player, as a Pro Bowler at some point in his career. DJ Moore, Zacchaeus. What can I do with that?
You have a good wide receiving core. You don't have an elite wide receiving core. Rome dropped another pass the other day where they hit him. He's got to hold on to the football. He's had too many drops for me. He has. He's a good player. I think he can be a star. But the one he got hit from behind, ball's in his hands. Tom Waddle once said to me, his dad told him, You're going to get hit either way, son. Hang on to the football. Again, they had DJ Moore, solid football player. Is he a star wide receiver? No. Remember the outrage from Cult Nation out there when I said DJ Moore is not a top 12 wide receiver? He's not a top 20 wide receiver. He's not. He's a nice player that I like having on my team. Zacchaeus, he's a journeyman. That's all he is.
Mm-hmm.
So they have pieces. I think they have a chance. Their margin for error is small. But when they play good football and their quarterback is really good at it, they can be a very good team.
How about the defense? Because I can tell you right now that through the last 4 games, and I quoted the numbers to you yesterday, the defense, Cap, is really solid. I was really happy to see Montez Sweat just being productive and active out there.
Yeah, he was really good the last 2 weeks.
Like a game wrecker, right? Same thing by watching the linebackers with T.J. Edwards and Tremaine Edmonds. It's good to see those two, being able to get tackles and helping out the defense in a big way. I think the resolve of the football team tells you that they're good because, Tyreek Stevenson leaves the game. Brisker and Gordon is able to pick up the slack. Bayard is just a ball hawk. Deshaun Wright is making plays. So I would just say that when I look at the entire defense, especially in the last game against the Saints, the last few games, being opportunistic, being able to get turnovers, takeaways, I could say that that's good. That's a good defense that they've got right now. It's good defense.
It is, but it's also a defense that in week 2 gave up 52 points to the Lions.
Yep. I would measure the good over that one game.
I don't disagree, but I'll come back at you and say that's also a defense that melted down against J.J. McCarthy in week 1. So they've beaten a decent Cowboys team, and they handled them very, very well. Now, CeeDee Lamb got knocked out 3 plays into the game. That did take some of the stress off the defense. They played a lousy Raiders team, a lousy Saints team, and they got a really nice win in Washington over a Commanders team that's been up and down. So I need to see more. I do. I need to see how they play when they don't get takeaways. How does the team play when they have to man-on-man defend against a really good player? Is Lamar going to be healthy? If Lamar's in there, that's a great test. I want to see how they handle it.
My 4 wins and the way the defense has played trumps the first 2 games. Because I have more evidence from the last 4 games that they're getting it defensively.
Okay, but
I know I can't erase the first 2 games, but I could give you 4 games of good football defensively is a trend.
Okay, I won't disagree with you, but that Raiders team got shut out the other day. They're horrible, and you won by 1 on a blocked field goal. That Commanders team, They're fine. They're not great. They're not going to the NFC title game again. They're fine. That Saints team, awful. Absolutely awful. So, yeah, they're on a nice run. I'm the biggest Bear guy out there, like everybody else in this town. I love the Chicago Bears. They have more work to do to prove to me they're a good football team.
I can't help, you don't pick your opponents. You're just supposed to beat your opponents. They can't pick their schedule. They didn't decide to take on teams that are underwhelming as of late. The NFL decided to do that. I'd rather for the Bears to win those games than lose those games. Could you imagine if they would have lost some of those games against the opponents that you just mentioned? So I'd rather for them to win and just get better. I would just say that a coach likes the idea that you win, but yet you have other stuff to work on. There are no perfect teams in the National Football League.
Agreed.
The Bears are far from it. But however, I will tell you defensively, when over the last 4 games you've had 8 interceptions, 10 sacks, 19 points per game allowed, 29% on third down conversions, and no 100-yard receivers, no matter the opponent, that is something to build on. You will take that. So as we talk about the good and bad of this football team, you're still not – it sounds like you're not convinced through 6 games that they're good yet.
Yeah, I don't think they're a bad team. I don't.
But they're not a good team.
They have to prove to me that they're a good team that is sustainable without takeaways, fumbles, interceptions. Prove to me that you are, and I like them. I think they have some really good players on their team. But if you told me they're going to play in Philadelphia this Sunday, I would not bet them. Could they win? Sure.
I would say the unsolved mystery of the Chicago Bears is this.
Following events took place.
You want to make sure that on both sides of the football, offense and defense, Cap, that you're doing your job. I'd be disappointed if the Bears didn't have a takeaway in a game. It's going to be one of these games, I'm sure, moving forward, that they're going to struggle. They won't be able to get that. But I just think if you're Dennis Allen, that's right at the top of the list, right? Hey, knock the ball out. Make sure that you're flipping the field for the offense because that's the defense doing their job. The job is more than just 3 and outs.
No question about it. But can you get 4 every game? The history of the league would say no. So how are you going to defend if you don't take it away?
I'll take a couple. Like, I'll just put it out there now. The Bears take on the Ravens. How many, if I set it at 2, how many takeaways do the Bears have? Of course, that depends on if Lamar Jackson plays.
I mean, if I just want to bet the percentages, they're not going to have more than 2. Can they? Certainly.
I'll take 2.
But you may get none. Are you turning it over? Because all of a sudden now you're playing from behind in the turnover game. So, again, I like the team. I love the coach. I love the staff. I like how the offensive line's blocking. Those are things for me that are more sustainable. Relying on interceptions, tip balls, fumbles. Like Jaden Daniels fumbled to give you the game. Nobody hit him. He didn't get touched. He fumbled the snap. The handoff. He got it. Ball's on the ground. Those things aren't going to happen every week. That's just a fact. So, you want to look at it from a glass half empty? What if he doesn't fumble? You probably lose the game. What if you don't block a kick? You probably lose the game. There were things that went your way this year. You have to now, I think, win through imposing your will with your running game, and your quarterback has to play better.
So on this schedule for the Chicago Bears, you'd say that the only game, it sounds like, the only game that the Bears have earned is the Cowboy game.
Yes. Well, I won't say earned, because you have to do certain things to win. But the only game that I'm like, wow, that was an impressive victory, was the Dallas game. Because if they don't fumble the snap or the handoff late, you probably lose the Washington game. Daniel Carlson is a pretty damn good kicker. If you don't block that kick, I mean, you got plus 10 in 3 games, and you won, I think, 2 of them by 1 point.
Yeah, 25-24 victories against the Raiders and the Commanders.
Correct.
I will just tell you, Cap, as we say around here all the time, it's very difficult to win in this National Football League. Mm-hmm. And any way that you can get it done, whether it's a defensive effort, an offensive effort, special teams, whatever you can to be able to win, because it's so hard. The practice, the training, the game plan, to be able to scratch and claw to a victory, it's great. Even if you feel like you're living a charmed season. What I want to see is for the quarterback, for Caleb Williams, and the offense to be able to nickel and dime their way down the field, have a good offense like we saw against the Cowboys. I want to be able to see that from Caleb Williams.
Agreed.
That's what I want to see. And by the way, I think that's coming. I thought that the Sunday game was a step back from the Washington game, quite frankly, for Caleb. But as I mentioned to you yesterday, I felt like Ben Johnson said, you know what? The passing game isn't working. Just keep hitting the running back button. It's the only thing that's working. You're just going to keep running it because that seems to be able to resonate with our football team offensively. And this should have been 40-14 against the Saints. There's a couple of times where it should have been a 6 or 7 instead of a 3. But what I'm saying is that I believe at this point in time that the defense is good, and I think the offense is getting there. So I think in the Hood formula, I believe that the Bears are a good football team. I just need to see more because it's week to week. I might change my mind after the Ravens or the Bengals game. It's week to week. It really is week to week.
It is, and we may be speaking basically the same. Like, I'm not telling you they're not a solid football team. They are. Yeah. They got a lot of talent. They're spending a lot of money out there. You want me to tell you they're a 11-6 team? I can't tell you that yet. I got to see them play better, especially offensively. I've got to see that.
All right, let's go to the phone lines and talk to you. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. Simple question for you, the Bears fan. Bears good? What do you think? Bears good? That's what Cap and I want to know. With their have a 4-game winning streak, they're 4-2. They take on the Ravens coming up on Sunday. Of course, we got full coverage right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
Sunday, the Bears are headed east, taking on the most dangerous 1-5 team in the league. Lamar Jackson returns from injury, looking to lead his Ravens back into contention. Hi, everybody, it's Jeff Joniak, along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee. We bring you the call starting at noon, plus a full day of coverage surrounding the game. From pregame tailgate at 8 to postgame into the evening, this is the place to be on Sunday. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. It's Bears and Ravens, live from Baltimore. Kickoff Sunday at noon on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
One of my guilty pleasures during the football season, did it this past weekend actually tailgating at Notre Dame, is eating dips with chips, wings, and veggies while we watch all the big games. And that means Daisy French onion dip and Daisy ranch dip. These are as delicious as a homemade dip. They're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you'd find in your own kitchen. Do what we do in our house. Put Daisy Dips, French onion, and ranch on your game day roster. Look for Daisy Dips at your local grocery store.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo & Associates. We're there when you need us.
Seal out drafts, dust, and moisture with MD brand weather stripping from Menards. Create a comfortable living space and seal in the heat with the largest selection of in-stock weather stripping with over 100 products available to take home and start saving on energy costs today. Save big money in all weather stripping at Menards and check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text AREA to 42424 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text AREA to 42424. That's AREA to 42424. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Coach Saban here, and let me tell you, every second matters. Preparation is everything, and that's why I trust Kidde Smoke Alarms.
And as North America's #1 home fire safety brand, they're built to respond over 25% faster to smoke detection. Kidde helps protect what matters the most. Find it at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. #1 claim based on total household installations as of December 2023. 29% faster average smoke detection based on internal testing of smoldering wood fires for Kidde 9th edition versus leading competitor 8th edition products.
Introducing your new Dell PC with the Intel Core Ultra processor. It helps you handle a lot, even when your holiday to-do list gets to be a lot. Like organizing your holiday shopping and searching for great holiday deals and customer questions and customers requesting custom things, plus planning the perfect holiday dinner for vegans, vegetarians, pescatarians, and Uncle Mike's carnivore diet. Luckily, you can get a PC with all-day battery life to help you get it all done. That's the power of a Dell PC with Intel inside, backed by Dell's price match guarantee. Get yours today at Dell.com/deals. Terms and conditions apply. See Dell.com for details.
Football season's back. Make Surfside your tailgate must-have. Real vodka, real brewed tea, just 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. Easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it wherever you tailgate. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Kap J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
It's frustrating because it's the pre-snap stuff, the center QC exchange. It is frustrating just because we put so much time and energy into it. But I wouldn't say I put that on Drew or anybody. I can take that blame just because it comes down to cadence. It comes down to everybody being on one page and having everybody calm and understanding. We're gonna go execute this play, and we just need to snap the ball at the right time and be able to hit plays at the right time, execute the plays, and that comes down to communication. That comes down to knowing what we have to do. That comes down to the cadence at the end of the day. And so I can always help in those situations, and we'll be better with that coming forward.
Caleb Williams, quarterback for the Chicago Bears, as he spoke to the press after the game, As you're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app, hope that you have a great Tuesday. I don't know if it's a Dolman issue or if it's a Caleb issue. I just know that you just can't have that. I can understand in training camp where you're trying to understand the cadence and try to get everyone's rhythm from the quarterback to the offensive line to the weapons. But that, what we saw on Sunday was just out of pocket. I was just surprised twice. Either Dolman not snapping the ball or not picking up on Caleb's cadence. Whoever's fault it is, let's not have that against Baltimore or moving forward, please.
Yeah, let's get that cleaned up ASAP, like now, today. Troy Aikman was on the Ticket in Dallas, the radio station down there.
Yes.
It's the ESPN Chicago of Dallas, the Ticket. And they asked him about his flap with the man you just played audio from, Caleb Williams. I'm still not real sure exactly what it's all about, but it's part of the job, Aikman said. People are motivated for different reasons. However it got initiated, I'm not real sure, but it's not something that I really lose much sleep over. He then went on to add, I'm a fan of Williams. I like the way he plays.
Okay. Was any of that in the broadcast when he called the Commanders-Bears game? Those quotes, any of that?
You mean that he's a fan and he likes the way he plays? No.
None of that? Okay.
I'll just say, everybody who was clutching their pearls about Aikman on Monday night against the Commanders, you better thank God that he wasn't on the broadcast Sunday against the Saints, because it would have been 100 times worse. We can just be honest. Your quarterback hasn't played well. It doesn't have to be some indictment on a broadcaster every time they criticize a player who hasn't played well. We can just say it. He hasn't played well.
That's all fair. And as I told you at the time, Shay, I'm unbothered by it because I got Joniak and Thayer. If I need
exactly.
Bears, I got ESPN Chicago and the old ESPN Chicago app. I don't need Troy Aikman to hug me about my favorite team. I don't need the golf-sounding John Smoltz to tell me about my baseball in Chicago. I got Kap for that.
Wow.
Well, where do I get my Cubs analysis?
Right here.
Where do most people get their Cubs analysis? Quite frankly,
right here.
Okay, so why do I need John Smoltz to tell me about the Cubs? I got a guy right here I work with every day that can tell me about what's happening with the Chicago National League Ball Club. He can't. Now, again, to your point about that, the insight of the game, the business of the baseball business, what's happening on the field, what a manager could be thinking, okay, cool. But as far as the overarching thought about the team, what do you know? You just got off the plane. Kap's here every day.
Don't disagree, but I think I speak for a lot of fans that when your team hasn't been good and then they become better and they get national attention, as a fan, we want the validation from the national crew.
We do?
I think a lot do.
I do not. I've got Kap for my Cub stuff. I'm good enough.
I heard something so funny yesterday on Waddle Silvy. They thought Dolman had stickum on his hands.
Yes. Let the ball go. False start.
It's like when, who was the Yadi Molina? Remember the ball stuck to his chest protector?
Yes.
I do remember.
Yes,
remember that?
I do. Stick 'em.
Like, wait, what? What are you putting on the ball there? Yeah.
So, simple question. Bears good? 312-332-ESPN is our phone number. John in Shorewood on Kap and J Hood. Good morning, John.
Morning, boys. All right. I think the Bears are solid. I don't think they're good yet. They need a couple of good wins to be good.
I'm with you.
But the real question is, with the easy schedule, like the easier part of the schedule coming up now that we thought was going to be daunting with the 1-5 Ravens and the Burrowless Bengals, do we make a move to grab a Simmons? I know he just got a hamstring injury, or a Quentin Williams, or a Max Crosby, or somebody from these terrible teams to really bolster that defensive line and go all in 2018.
Well, the Titans. I just read it last night before I was going to bed. They said now again, we've heard this a billion times. Jeffrey Simmons is unavailable. They're not going to trade him. Max Crosby, if they wave that white flag, everyone in the league will want him. So would I. Yes. I think Hoodie would too.
Yes.
But that's going to cost you a fortune in draft capital. A fortune.
John, you a college football fan?
little bit.
A little bit.
More NFL.
Okay. You know why I asked that question? The reason why I asked the question is I find it interesting, especially those that don't like college football. And college football is always measured on the poll, like, who's the best for the week and, who's moving up, who's moving down. That's not really a thing in the National Football League. I find it interesting that the Bear fan wants to cherry pick the wins and saying, hold your nose and say, oh, it's just the Raiders. Oh, it's just the Commanders. Oh, it's just the Saints. Hey, man, it's hard to win in this league. When we first saw the schedule, there were some people that had the Bears for 6 or 7 wins based on the Ravens and the Bengals and taking on the Commanders and the Cowboys. And now that they're winning the games, now it's like, I'm not so sure. Not sure if I'm impressed. Here's the thing. The Ravens and the Bengals are both underwater. If the Bears win those games, is that good enough? All I can tell you is that just winning games and getting better to make sure that you're a good football team, that's the thing that matters. Clipping your nose about the schedule is crazy work to me. It's not like as a college football fan where you can look at the non-conference or some of your bad teams in your conference and say, you know what, that's not necessarily a quality win. We ain't worried about it's the National Football League. What you want to do is get better every week, no matter the opponent. Imagine if the Bears would have lost that game against the Saints. I love it, Shay. That those that don't like college football now all of a sudden are in the college football business when it comes to the NFL schedule. It's the best.
I know. I saw that a lot yesterday with people like, and look, you can feel the way you want to feel about beating the Saints the way you did. I get Caleb didn't play well, and it might have felt a little hollow offensively the way that you won. But the idea then that you come on and go, oh, we suck. You can't even enjoy the victory. I would rather win and look that way than lose and look that way.
Like, I'm concerned about the next 4 games, but I was concerned when the schedule came out because it's Ravens, Bengals. Who knew what was going to happen at this point? Mm-hmm. The Giants and then the Vikings. Of course, I'm concerned for every game. But the thing is, Cap, is that we've seen the team upside down before. I just take solace in the victories because it's so few and far in between. My hope is that this 4-2 this year is not the 4-2 from last year where you just collapse.
Well, that one, I think we realized that the culture there was not like the culture is today. Mm-hmm. Just different. 100% different. Again, I'm not poo-pooing that they're 4-2 and have won 4 straight. I'm just trying to look at it with a very honest approach. You're not going to be able to keep winning with 4 takeaways every week.
I think we know that. We know that.
So are you going to be able to keep running the football? That absolutely is a sustainable model. You're going to get it done? We'll find out. But your quarterback has to play better. He absolutely has to play better football. And he's got it in him because I've seen him do it.
Remember last year we criticized the offense for recognizing that you had holes in a defense late in the game where they would click in the fourth quarter and they would score. The Bears would score then. This is a bad Ravens defense. It's a porous Ravens defense. You must recognize early, Cap, that you got to take your layups and get into the end zone early. This whole thing where we're almost there. Okay, bring in the kicker. No, man. No kicker. You need to be able to get 6 so that way we can get 7.
Agreed.
Threes on the road do not get the job done. You have to be better than this.
Agreed.
312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. We'll take more of your phone calls. Bears good? We're talking about it on the home of the Bears, Kap and J Hood.
This is your morning routine.
Yeah.
Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, brings you King of the Court every Tuesday. Here's the deal. DraftKings puts up $1 million in bonus bets each week. Opt in, apply your token, and place a $5 pregame bet on the NBA star you think will dominate each Tuesday. If they finish the night leading the league in points, rebounds, and assists, they're crowned King of the Court, and you win your share. Download DraftKings Sportsbook and use code WMVP for your shot at a a share of $1 million in bonus bets with code WMVP in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Pass-through of per-wager tax may apply. 1 token per customer that expires at the start of the final NBA game when offered. Winning shared as $1 million in non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. Restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Hey, it's Cap. My friends at Automatic are celebrating 80 years of making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable. To celebrate their 80th anniversary, Automatic's residential team is giving you $800 off any furnace and AC replacement now through the end of October. It's a great opportunity for Chicagoland homeowners to make sure their home is comfortable. Don't wait for your system to fail. Call the pros you can trust, the best in the business. Go to Automatic.com.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, it's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Remember when they used to ask, what do you want to be when you grow up? At Bank of America, we ask every day, what would you like the power to do? When you work here, you help build businesses, inspire communities, and forge legacies. And now we've raised our U.S. minimum wage to $25 an hour. So the opportunity to do more also comes with competitive pay. Learn more at bankofamerica.com/25. Bank of America, proud to be an equal opportunity employer.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 delivers expert roofing and waterproofing across Chicago. Their trained professionals lead in solar, green, and garden systems. For trusted contractors and top quality service, visit ChicagoRoofingContractors.org. That's ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools that you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right into the old app. That's right. You can back your squad by signing over with promo code USL to get started. And you must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York. Jay Moore.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Kap, J Hood, Jay Moore. Every day I start my morning with you guys. I look forward to getting in the car, turning you guys on.
On ESPN Chicago.
That would have went well.
That's correct. Kap and J Hood, weekday morning starting at 6 a.m. right here on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With you till 9 o'clock. Then it's Carmen Jurko at 9, followed by the Rich Eisen Show at noon, Bleck Abdalla at 2, Waddle Silvy at 3. And right into the good old NBA. It's back as the Rockets take on the Thunder right here on your home for the Bears and the White Sox, ESPN 1000. Bears good? 312-332-ESPN is our phone number. To the phone lines we go. Jackson is on the south side on Kap and J Hood. Jackson, good morning.
Good morning, brothers. How y'all doing? Happy Tuesday.
How you doing, Jackson? Happy Tuesday to you, brother.
What's happening?
No doubt. So to the question, man, I do think that the Bears are good. I think that there are some chinks in the armor, and in my opinion, the chink in the armor for me is the pass defense in the secondary. I'm going to talk about it, man. This guy, Tyreek Stevens, is a freaking thorn in my side. Every time we get burnt for big plays downfield, it is on his side of the ball. Chris Olave, whatever his name, Olave, the guy, right before halftime, the touchdown. This guy gets burnt every time. So my question is, why is he even still starting? How does the coaching staff not see that for every time we get burnt for a big play, it's on his side of the ball?
Who
man.
are you playing
That's
ahead of him? Your best cornerback is out. That's Jalen Johnson. Who are you playing?
He can't be the next best quarterback. He has proven himself not to be that guy.
Well, he is.
He is.
He's the next best corner.
Oh my God, that's not good. That's
I
not
mean,
good.
your next best is Kyler Gordon, obviously, but he plays slot corner. Your other outside guy is Tyreek Stevenson. I mean, it is what it is.
We got Zay Flowers, man. Zay Flowers is going to be in the lineup come Sunday.
Yeah.
I guarantee you mark my words, big play, we get burnt, is going to be because of him. Watch.
Zay Flowers is a really good football player. That's why I'm telling you to live on takeaways. I know Pat, the designer, told Shay that you can live on those takeaways. No, it is an unsustainable model. Keep doing it. I'm going to be cheering my ass off for it. But there's going to be a week where you play a really good team or you play a quarterback who does not turn the football over and they don't fumble, and you're like, oh, God. Yeah, your quarterback better be able to put points up. That's all I'm telling you.
And if you don't get takeaways, just continue to be as disciplined as you can. Do what you can defensively. You want 3 and outs. You want to be able to stop them on 4th down.
Correct. So shut the running game down like you did. Mm-hmm. That is a more sustainable model.
Yeah, that's all. It's all good. It's all good. I'm not concerned about 4 takeaways a game. That's not my concern. My concern is that the football team is getting better in all areas. And if that means that if you don't get takeaways, that's okay. If you can be able to still do your job, be gap sound, be able to stop the run or slow down the run, I'm totally fine with it. As long as it doesn't look like the Raiders in that game in which you surrendered over 240 yards. And as long as it didn't look like the Lions game. So I think that the Bears are, especially from a defensive standpoint, Cap, the arrow's pointing up. Absolutely.
Agreed. But like you just mentioned something I failed to mention earlier. The Raiders ran the ball down your throat.
Yeah.
That wasn't in 2011. That was September 28th of this year. Yeah. So there's still things you got to clean up.
In Woodlawn, here is Chris on Kap J Hood. Hey, Chris, good morning.
Hey, guys, how you doing? I appreciate your call. Oh, well, accepting my call.
I appreciate your call.
You're the man.
Yeah, man, I was calling because it's been something I've been wanting to talk to you guys for a long time about the Bears offense. Now, is the team good? I would say they're a good team. They are really good. Not really good, but, borderline good team. And I think about how they could be great.
If their quarterback plays better.
It's not even about the quarterback. Think about the 49ers when they was good. All these good teams have a stacked team. And I go back to when the Bears had the first pick and they drafted Caleb Williams. I think they could have traded that pick and got a more stacked roster. I know, Cap, you said we got the haul the year before. We could have had 2 big hauls, had a stacked team, and then really anybody can play quarterback. Any average guy can play quarterback.
You were going to keep Justin Fields?
For 1 year, then I wouldn't have re-signed him, and I would just got anybody to play quarterback.
That's not how it works. That's not how it works.
I want to argue with you guys about the importance of a quarterback for a football team, and I think that's where we just don't see eye to eye.
Justin Fields cannot play as a starting quarterback in the NFL. We've been screaming that for a long time. There was zero chance in a legendary quarterback draft, Caleb, Jaden Daniels, Drake May, who may end up being the best of the whole crew. He certainly had the best first 7 weeks.
Sure has.
That you were going to keep the pick and trade it and not take a quarterback when the guy you had couldn't play the position? Come on now. That was never going to happen.
Chris, we appreciate the telephone call. In the quote from Ben Johnson, who says good, better, best, never let it rest till your good is better and your better is best.
Yep.
I think the operative word in there is good, because the Bears they're a better football team, but they're not best. They're good.
Yeah,
They're just good. I think they're good. But again, that designation is week to week, Cap.
I think it was our last call, maybe it was 2 ago. Borderline good.
Yeah.
Like, Joe Thuney's a really good player. Drew Dahlman is a solid center, better than what we had. Jonah Jackson, I looked at his numbers yesterday. I watched the tape. He's playing a lot better football. Darnell Wright, as injured as he might be, is playing really good football. Theo Benedette is playing solid football. DeAndre Swift looks outstanding. Monungai had a hell of a day. Their defensive play has been very, very solid. They have a very solid team. If their quarterback plays better football, they become a very good team.
Nesby in Farmington Hills. Nesby, is solid better than good, or good better than solid?
Man, I don't know, man. It seemed like the last 2 callers were on a liquid breakfast, man, with some of them responses that they gave. But keeping it moving forward, man, I think that the Bears right now, man, are pretty – I would say we're solid. We're beating the teams that we're supposed to beat. But people got to understand right now, this is virtually Caleb's first year in the league doing quarterback things. We don't want him blowing the game for us because, again, we got to keep him between 25, 30 attempts. You give him more than that, he's going to lose you the game at this point. He's not there yet. It's like how the Patriots was with Tom Brady in the beginning. Tom Brady was going for about a 170, 230, and the Patriots defense was solid enough to carry him until he figured it out. That's what we're doing right now. We're not a playoff team at this point, folks. We're just not. What it is that we're allowing our defense to carry us until Caleb finally figures it out. Hopefully he does, but if we have to depend on him to win us a game, that ain't going to happen. So we're solid. We're beating the teams that we're supposed to beat right now.
Hold on a second now. If you said we have to depend on him to win us a game, that won't happen. I disagree with you. If we have to ride him to win every week, right now he's not that guy.
Yes.
Fair?
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, we had the one Cowboys game, right? Okay, but I'm talking about against the good teams, the Detroits, the San Frans, the Phillies. If it has to be a shootout, we're not going to win that. And that's being honest. That's being fair right now. Not saying he can't do it later, but we're saying right now he's not there yet.
Okay, well, those teams are not on the schedule. I like to live in reality today, and today is that the team's got to beat Baltimore, and hopefully Caleb is a big part of that.
And just go back and look at some of the games Caleb played where he put us in position to win when they kicked field goals for us to win. So you can't say he didn't put us in position to win. He has. He's done it before.
And he does, Jay Moore, bring us down the field. Like I said to Hoodie, we were on the phone. He won't remember this. He doesn't always listen to me. But we were on the phone on the Sunday we came back from Vegas.
Unbelievable.
And I talked to you and I said, hey, brother, you get home safe? Yep. Caleb's going to take us down the field here. And he did.
That's correct.
The Washington game, he took you down the field after the fumble. Did he get you in position? He did. He did that last year in Washington. He did it in Indy. But we had some horrific play calling, some horrific stuff going on. So I think he can absolutely take his play up multiple levels. But I do agree with Nesby. What went on last year versus the way he's being coached this year, he's learning to play football.
Shay, I love it. Deep down, it's a college football conversation about schedule.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, I'm a Georgia fan. Can with the phone lines? Hey, I don't know if we could beat Ohio State. Do you think we could beat Ohio State? Am I crazy? 3-1-2. That's what this is. You just beat who you got to beat, man. You don't pick your own schedule. You just hope that moving forward, you just get better and better, and you'll learn along the way.
Not everybody can have Alabama's schedule.
Bleck Abdalla will be together at 2 o'clock for more on that. Shay's platform right around the corner on Kap and J Hood.
Good morning to you. Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago.
Saturdays on ESPN Chicago. Join me, Peggy Kaczynski.
And me, Dion Miller, for the cleverly named Peggy and Dion.
Of course, we are always talking about the saga of Chicago sports.
And occasionally, we may dive into other areas of interest. So join us Saturday morning at 11.
Peggy and Dion on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Advantage Acura of Naperville.
Here's Jonathan Hood, the legend.
Thank you. You know, for years of whiskey wisdom, it deserves a proper toast. So join Professor Carmen DeFalco as Whiskey University celebrates its 4th anniversary. Come out to Foxtail on the Lake in Des Plaines tomorrow night at 6:30. No better lesson than Whiskey U Hall of Famer Templeton Whiskey. Born in Templeton, Iowa, and steeped in the Prohibition era, Templeton has been schooling whiskey lovers for over a century. So raise a glass, not a textbook, and celebrate 4 spirited years of Whiskey University. And please, drink responsibly. Jim Moore.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. Fall's here. Time to upgrade your home before the cold sets in. Chicago Trust Window Works for custom windows and doors that fit your style and budget and help lower energy bills, too. Right now, buy one window, get one free. But this limited time offer won't last. So what you have to do is dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation and lock in your savings today. Again, dial pound 250 and say Waddle.
Hey guys, it's Mitch Lyons with Mitch Lyons Wealth. You hear Jurko, the good kid, talk about me all the time. And yes, I did play in the NFL. But to be honest, these days, I'm more into spreadsheets than playbooks, and I'm solely focused on making sure my clients win retirement. Look, retirement's not about gambling on stocks or chasing crypto tips from your brother-in-law. It's about smart planning, steady income, and ultimately enjoying every day like it's Saturday. So if you want less guessing and more confidence, visit MitchLyonsWealth.com.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, I know someone who was injured on the shop floor.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Howard, I have a buddy who was T-boned by a utility truck.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Your guy?
Correct.
Not this again. Howard Ankin is my guy.
Hold on. Cap, your friend, Hoodie, your buddy. I'm their guy. And I'm also your guy and your guy.
Call 312-6million for injury law made personal.
Howard Ankin, our guy, on the Kap and J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
My God.
Yeah.
Paying extra for tire care is BS. You know, bad service. So at Midas, we're rolling out our BS-free tire guarantee, included with paid installation and tax on every purchase. You'll pay nothing for flat replacements, nada for flat repairs, and zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles. That's $0 for all that. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the BS-free tire guarantee, only at Midas.
Caffeine doesn't have to be bitter or boring anymore. 5-Hour Energy shots are bringing the flavor and energy. One of my personal favorites, strawberry banana. It's giving smoothie vibes in a compact caffeinated shot. Whether you like your energy sour, fruity, or tropical, with 17 flavors, there's something for everyone. And yeah, it's got as much caffeine as a 12-ounce cup of coffee, but with 0 sugar and no crash. Big flavor, tiny bottle, tasty caffeine done right. You can grab yours in-store or hit up 5hourenergy.com or order on Amazon today.
Many of our U.S. veterans and service members face challenges: mental health struggles, housing obstacles, employment, food insecurity, and social isolation, to name just a few. I'm Bob Woodruff. My family and I started the Bob Woodruff Foundation in 2006 after I sustained a life-threatening injury while reporting from Iraq. Our service members had my back that day, and we need to have theirs now more than ever. At the Bob Woodruff Foundation, we raise awareness about the tough challenges veterans and military families face and invest in solutions to help support them in the next chapter of their lives. And with one solution comes the next. We solve a housing situation, we increase employment opportunities. We solve employment problems, we address food insecurity. We solve food insecurity, we impact physical and mental health issues. Learn more about our work at bobwoodrufffoundation.org/success.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, you know, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
And now it's time for Shay's Platform on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show. Here's Shay Norling.
Shay's Platform, as always, brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Save money, do more, ride CTA. And before I get into the heart of the platform today, Hoodie, I just want to mention quickly, after my comment about not everyone can have Alabama's schedule, Adam Abdalla did text me a screenshot of Alabama's schedule saying, quote, "Excuse you?" I just want to make sure everybody's clear on this. I was being complimentary of Alabama. Abdalla's a little sensitive this morning.
Yeah.
Their schedule is undeniable. That was the point. They're the one team you look at and go, there's no questions here. All they've beat is good teams.
Adam probably should have asked for context instead of just coming at you, but
flying off the handle, as usual.
Up and early, Adam, ready to go.
Yeah. No wonder he was clutching his pearls about Aikman. All right, let's
my
move on.
God.
Did either of you see the viral video from a South Carolina football tailgate yesterday?
I did not. Please tell us.
We have a problem in this country where people are little too willing to do the dirty in places where you don't need to do the dirty.
Oh.
Some poor bastard at a South Carolina tailgate went to open the door of a porta potty and was greeted to an image of a man and woman doing what men and women do in a porta potty at a South Carolina football tailgate.
Conversation? And coffee?
In Columbia?
Yes.
Oh, God.
In a porta potty.
Oh, you mean...
They were speaking not with their mouths, Hoodie. Well, maybe.
Well, that'd be an interesting trick. That's kind of a cumbersome spot there for that.
There is no situation I can think of as less
appealing.
Yeah, that'll work. Less appealing to do that in than drunk at a South Carolina football tailgate in a porta potty that's probably got pee all over the floor of it and stinks. That's where you're choosing to get it on.
What about the Mile High Club?
No, I'm good. I can barely fit. Dude, I'm a big guy. I can barely fit in an airplane lavatory myself.
The
Think
Mile
I'm
High
getting in
Club,
there with my wife? No shot.
As someone who's joined that club, it is overrated.
God.
It's overrated.
You're sharing with everyone that you are part of the Mile High Club, that you've had sex on in a plane.
You want me to tell you? I did.
Yeah. How was that?
It's overrated.
She was, or the act?
No. I'm not with that person anymore.
Is that what I asked you? I said, was she overrated? Is that you say it was overrated? Was she?
No, she was not. The cramped quarters, it's an overrated thing.
It's still better than a porta potty.
Oh, God. It's not even
because
close.
At least it's
like
flushed.
being at the freaking Four Seasons compared to a porta potty.
Yeah. How about just, bed? Bed's good.
Yeah,
hotel.
You want to have a little fun, maybe like in the kitchen. But in a porta potty at a tailgate or Mile High Club, why?
Well, with a porta potty, I think that's very clear, Jay Moore, that pigs love slop, right? Pigs love to be in slop. The idea, by the way, the footing on that thing has got to be awful. Because it's not only just pee, but slippery in there too. It can be slippery. It's nasty, condensation, everything else. I would pass on that. No way that I'd have sex in a porta potty.
No,
I would
never.
do a project hallway before I do a porta potty. Because the project hallways, man, I tell you.
I couldn't
a lot
believe
of piss.
And like I saw Dave Portnoy tweet about this, and he's like, "There is no woman that's worth doing this. This is absolutely disgusting. This can't happen." And then people are tweeting at him like, "I don't know, man. There's probably a situation where I would do that." I'm like, "No. There is no situation ever.
Is no situation ever."
Again, the smell and just everything. You know what's going on in there. Do you need it that badly? It's got to be in a porta potty. Now, however, the handicap porta potty. Now, it's like a small. It's like a small one bedroom. Let's be honest.
Okay,
Hey,
you're ridiculous.
Well, I'm just saying it. There's room in there. If you want to ruminate, there's room in there. Now, here's the thing, Cap. When we go to Hallis Hall, and there's the porta potties out there because we broadcast from the parking lot. If there's no one in there, I'm going to the big one. The big one. There's room in there. If you miss, it's okay. The small one, just saying. I'd like to have a little bit more room in there. But to be able to have relations in there, Cap, that's just, you can't do that. That's disgusting.
Disgusting. I don't like to use them, period.
But just like when nature calls,
what are you going to do?
Sometimes you got to do it, right?
Yeah. Had to use it the other night at Jack-O-Lantern World up in Lake Zurich.
Oh, I'm sure that there was an attendant in there with a towel. I'm sure.
Yeah, you could buy cigarettes on your way out.
Yeah, Mr. Kaplan, sir, some certs. Would you like that, sir? Would you like something like that?
He's got a bowl of mints and packs of cigarettes on the way out.
Here's a bowl
Sprays you with a little cologne.
There's a bowl of singles in there. Thank you, Jerry. See you next time. Take that. At Lake Zurich, I'm sure.
Pass.
Do they also have filet mignon in there, too, in that bathroom there? I'm sure, Lake Zurich.
No.
I'm sure they did. Good to see you again, Jerry. Here's a $5. Take that.
Actually, it's a steak sous vide. They pull it right out of the bowl.
Not good.
What's the wine like there in that bathroom in Lake Zurich, Cap? Pretty good?
Not good.
High top shelf? No?
Not good.
Oh, wow. I would imagine there it would be just like farting through silk. No?
Pass.
All right.
Pass.
We turn now to Shay Norling, who will tell us about the CTA.
Yeah, Shay's platform proudly presented by the Chicago Transit Authority. Hey, Chicago basketball is back on the west side. The CTA is your best way to get to the game. I can speak from experience on this. Not just getting to the game, but getting from the game. If you have ever sat in that rideshare line, it is the worst rideshare experience in the city. CTA makes it easy for you. There are bus stops just steps away from the arena. Also, the Damon Green Line and Illinois Medical District Blue Line stops. Avoid the hassle of traffic, finding parking, and rideshare fees. Just take the CTA. Getting to the game and back is just $5, and with Tap to Pay available at all CTA trains and buses, riding couldn't be easier. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
We pause now 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves along the Kap J Hood ESPN Chicago Radio Network.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Damn, you a pretty man.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, your favorite drafts are poured at a frosty 29 degrees, and rare barrel-aged whiskeys are served just the way you want them. It's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Twin Peaks Scratch Kitchen scores every time. Dig into hand-smashed burgers, chef-inspired flatbreads, and more at your local lodge.
At People's Bank, earning $400 cash has never been easier. Open a new checking account online, complete a few simple steps, and they'll deposit $400 right into your account. Move towards your goals faster with the checking account that fits your life.
$400 cash incentive is available to new checking account customers who open an eligible account online, enroll in e-statements, and receive qualifying direct deposits totaling $1,000 or more within 90 days. Limited to one account per customer. Other terms and conditions apply. Visit ibankpeoples.com/new/checking/account/offer for details. Member FDIC.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
It's pretty. It's so pretty.
Good morning, Chicago, and welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we're streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Make sure you go to the Kap and J Hood YouTube channel, youtube.com. If you can't catch all 3 hours live, that's why we got our own YouTube channel, Kap and J Hood. Make sure you subscribe. That way you miss none of our special guests or segments that we have right there on YouTube. If you're just joining us, we asked a question that Adam Abdalla asked on Bleck Abdalla yesterday, and what everyone's asking us in the streets, and that is, Bears good? Are the Bears good? What do you think? 312-332-3776 is our phone number. Still to come. This half hour, we're going to hear from Ben Johnson, the head coach for the Bears, his thoughts about some of the things that happened, some things that I don't know if he's pissed about, but maybe peeved and just is determined to work on with his offense. But as Johnson said Sunday, Cap, that he's very impressed by what the defense has done. He's very impressed by Dennis Allen. And I'm sure that there's internally a little bit of a battle with Dennis Johnson on Ben Johnson saying, hey, man, I want my offense to be as impressive as our defense has been.
Yeah, and it comes back to they have good players. They have certainly invested huge amounts of draft capital and money in the offense. That's just a fact. I mean, I've said it to you ad nauseum. What you're paying that offensive line, the 10th overall pick is your right tackle, the number 1 overall pick is your quarterback, the 9th overall pick's your receiver, your other receiver, you traded the number 1 pick, he's part of the deal, and he gets $27.5 million when you factor in all his bonuses. You're paying Cole Kmet $12 million. You spent the 10th pick on Colston Loveland, $8 million a year to DeAndre Swift. I mean, at some point, they got to pull their own weight.
There's no doubt. When, as you mentioned, when you stack the deck offensively and give Caleb Williams all these weapons, well, someone's got to eat. The offense should be better, So the way I look at it is very simple. As you well know, I'm a very simple sports fan, Cap. And when it comes to the Chicago Bears, when you've won 4 in a row and you won 4 of your first 6, you're good. You're a good football team. However, because there's only 17 games in the regular season, it for sure, more so than any sport, is a week-to-week league. Because we have it's amazing how the NFL or how football works. We spend so much time talking about football, even in the offseason, that when we get in season, man, we got 17 times to be able to talk about this if your team is a non-playoff team. It's so fleeting and so much of a short amount of time that I look at the Bears being a good football team, and the hope is that they will be even better moving forward. When you win 4 games, I don't measure it based on, hey, the Raiders and the Commanders and the Saints are struggling. I measure it on there's times that the Bears would have lost those games, those one-score games. They would have lost an opportunity to win some of those games. But the fortuitous bounce and them earning the wins have gotten them to 4-2, and I'll take it. Now, big test on the road. Not just the Ravens, but the Bengals. We saw when the schedule came out, we go, uh-oh, hang on a second. You're going to play Joe Burrow and you're going to play Lamar Jackson back-to-back games. That's going to be tough. But now you look at it and you say, because you have momentum winning 4 in a row, maybe things will start turning your way where the offense actually carries its own weight and the defense is able to continue their momentum. Maybe you have a chance in that game.
Yeah, and all fair. I just look at the organization this way. Correct me if you don't agree, but this is my take. I'm not speaking for Jay Moore, Shay, you. I'm speaking just for me. The perspective of this organization, or the perception of it, I guess is the best word, is so much different. Ben Johnson has completely changed the vibe around there. Mm-hmm. The talent level of the roster has changed the vibe around there. Kevin Warren deserves a lot of credit, man. He has changed the perception that the Bears don't operate in a first-class manner. Just a fact.
That's correct.
They would never, before him, There is zero chance they would have ever paid Ben Johnson what they're paying him. And then, you want Dennis Allen? We got like 3 other teams bidding to get him. How much? Big. He was a former 2-time head coach. Mm-hmm. Write the check. Guess what? We're going to do things in a first-class manner around here. Our executives are going to fly first class when they need to. We're not going to throw money away, but we're going to do things in a different manner. No more are you going to hear the Dan Quinn story of flying him in coach in the middle seat in the back of the plane. Those days are over. And I give Kevin Warren the lion's share of the credit for that. He needed to get George to a position where we're a $10 billion or $8 or $9 billion franchise. Mm-hmm. Yes, you want me to help you get a stadium built, but I got other things I got to do. Right now, they're a team trending towards good that still needs to see their quarterback play better, and they've got to make sure it's a sustainable model, not built on takeaways, which is unsustainable. That's it. That's where I'm at on the state of the organization today.
So, again, we'll see what happens on Sunday, and as we get closer and closer to the game, we'll find out about quarterback Lamar Jackson. Was not on the field on Sunday. He's out with a hamstring. He's still designated as out, so that would be a lot of Cooper Rush if Lamar Jackson does not play. What happened to the complimentary backup that's supposed to be similar to the starting quarterback?
Well, they also have Huntley, don't they?
Snoop Huntley?
Isn't Snoop Huntley still there?
It's just Lamar and Cooper Rush.
No, Snoop was just cut from some team.
No, he's a Raven, Snoop Huntley.
He's
got
back
in the
on
game.
the Ravens?
Yeah, he got in the game the other day.
because the other day.
Oh, okay. They must have re-signed him then.
Cooper Rush got benched in game. They were off last Sunday. Cooper Rush got benched 2 weeks ago. In game, he was horrifically bad, and Snoop Huntley came in. Wasn't a lot better, but he's more of a reasonable facsimile of their starting quarterback. I would have thought Lamar would have been at practice yesterday. The fact that he did not practice yesterday.
Yeah, it was a little alarming.
I would think if I'm a Ravens fan, like, whoa, we just had the bye. You told us he's going to be back, and now he's not on the field?
And then that conversation happens like you're 1-5. Where are you going? Is it necessary? He's not going to salvage your season. So I think that's a long conversation the Ravens have to have.
For me, if I was the Ravens, he's got to be 100%, or I'm not playing him. Why would I? To get him injured again?
I have a bad depth chart here. My God.
What are you on, Our Lads?
Yeah, and ESPN. They both don't have Snoop Huntley listed.
Yeah,
That's strange.
Yeah, I knew I saw Snoop Huntley in there.
The dependable Shea, Our Lads, still just has Cooper Rush and like no third quarterback. That's strange. That never happens.
Yeah,
I know ESPN is not good because that's Courtney Cronin. She makes all the depth charts, so it's usually behind.
Tyler Isaiah Huntley is the quarterback for the Baltimore Ravens of the National Football League, nicknamed Snoop.
Isn't that
something? He played for the Utah Utes.
I was going to say, because I remember him getting into the game against the Rams, and I was like, yeah, for sure. But I couldn't believe it. Like, if you're the Ravens, what are you doing going with Cooper Rush over Pro Bowler Tyler Huntley?
Well, he was in Cleveland, and they released him.
last year, yep.
Yeah. All right, 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776, our phone number. Benton Harbor, Michigan. Listening on the ESPN Chicago app, Pastor Brooks is with us on Kap and J Hood. Pastor, good morning.
Good morning, gentlemen.
How you doing?
So to answer your question, I have two things.
Mm-hmm.
Number one, when you win NFL games without your quarterback having his best stuff, that is the mark of a good team.
Mm-hmm.
And the second thing is this. Other good teams are beating up on the same teams that the Bears are beating. How about the Buffalo Bills? Would you say the Buffalo Bills are good teams?
Buffalo Bills are a very good team.
You know who they've beaten?
Not a lot.
The Ravens, Jets, Dolphins, and Saints.
But they also have a track record with basically the same roster that tells me they're a good team.
Well, we're talking about 2025.
Correct, but that has to factor in what they did in 22, 23, 24. Like I was at the AFC title game. They got screwed on a call going for 4th and 1 and got stopped and lost that game. They very easily could have won it.
You look at the Lions. The Lions have beaten the Bears, Ravens, Browns, and Bengals. The Packers have beaten the Lions, Washington, Browns, Bengals, and Cardinals.
They have not beaten the Browns. The Packers lost to the Browns, and the Lions just
pounded. You're right about that one. I'm sorry.
Lions just pounded Tampa Bay, who's a good football team.
But my point is this. All good teams beat up on bad teams.
No doubt.
They're supposed to. So we can't discredit the Bears for beating the same teams that the other good teams are beating.
Amen, Pastor. Appreciate your telephone call.
Thank you, Pastor.
Amen.
Amen.
Short sermon from Pastor Brooks today.
That's correct.
That's supposed to be the early service.
Yeah, the book of nothing.
Correct. But when he says we're talking about this year, Josh Allen is the defending MVP. We don't have a guy who looks like that right now. So that's my point.
$10 in the envelope for you, Pastor. Thank you very much. Good 10.
No pat on the back.
No, it's just a 10.
From the usher.
Yeah, there you
The
go.
Chiefs just beat up on a bad team. They beat the Raiders like a drum. We escaped on a blocked field goal. We're not the Chiefs yet.
No, we're not. No, I don't know if we will be the Chiefs.
That's correct.
I'm not sure if that's the case. But you build a resume and you build good habits against whoever you play. I love through the ether we're getting the college football fan, even though I don't like Saturdays. I don't like college football. Well, you're pretty much telling us that you like college football by trying to pick and choose the games that impress you. What are you, part of a committee? It's the National Football League, man. You just have to win games and grow good habits, stay healthy, get better, and then you can determine by the deadline, Shay, like, okay, I think that we're good, but we just need a little added seasoning on something and then go for the push.
I love a fan like Pastor Brooks that hears Cap say, they're winning games. You never apologize for winning in the NFL. But if you're asking me the style of play that they have right now, if it's something I feel good about, if they wake up and play a good team on Sunday, it's not something I feel good about. That's totally fine. But then you have fans who are like, well, actually, idiot, Buffalo hasn't beaten anybody either. But we need nuance, man. There's got to be space for nuance.
Just win games. That's all I care. Just continue to win. We've been through so many seasons upside down through the first 6 games. We've won a game, 2 games with no hope. At least we see hope in this first year of Ben Johnson.
No question. And you have to give credit where credit's due. Has he made mistakes, Ryan Poles? No doubt about it. He's also improved the roster dramatically from the day he got here.
We'll hear from
dramatically.
We'll hear from Ben Johnson, head coach for the Bears, coming up next. If you're on hold, you will be on the air. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. Needing more Bears? Check out the Chicago Bears podcast with Pat the Designer and crew. It's all there on the ESPN Chicago app.
Kap and J Hood. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap and J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
I'm all about loyalty, and when a company's been around 80 years, they're doing something right. That's my friends at Atomatic, led by their great CEO, owner, top dog, is what I like to call him, Steve Stahorek. He has put together a great program to celebrate their 80th anniversary. Atomatic's residential team is giving you $800 off any furnace or AC replacement now until the end of October. It's a great opportunity for Chicagoland homeowners to make sure their home is comfortable with the best in the business. So do not wait for your system to fail. Don't wake up on a cold winter morning and go, oh, God, it's freezing in here. Call the pros you can trust. Visit Atomatic.com. That's @omatic.com. Mention Cap. Take that.
DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, brings you King of the Court every Tuesday. Here's the deal. DraftKings puts up $1 million in bonus bets each week. Opt in, apply your token, and place a $5 pregame bet on the NBA star you think will dominate each Tuesday. If they finish the night leading the league in points, rebounds, and assists, they're crowned King of the Court, and you win your share. Download DraftKings Sportsbook and use code WMVP for your shot at a share of $1 million in bonus bets with code WMVP in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Pass-through of per-wager tax may apply. 1 token per customer that expires at the start of the final NBA game when offered. Winning shared as $1 million in non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. Restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos.
In football, the red zone is where games are won and lost. Same thing with retirement. The 5 years before and after you ride off into the sunset, that's your retirement red zone. And when it comes to navigating that critical window, you can trust Mitch Lyons and his team at Mitch Lyons Wealth. Mitch played in the NFL. He knows how to build a winning game plan for your future. Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com to make sure you have the income you need when you are done working. MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Fall is a time for football, falling leads, cozy fires, and of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can stop in whenever it works for you. And with the affordable prices at Great Clips, you'll save money for fall fun as well. So what are you waiting for? Download the app today and get a fresh haircut for fall at Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Coach Saban here, and let me tell you, every second matters. Preparation is everything, and that's why I trust Kidde Smoke Alarms.
And as North America's #1 home fire safety brand, they're built to respond over 25% faster to smoke detection. Kidde helps protect what matters the most. Find it at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. #1 claim based on total household installations as of December 2023. 29% faster average smoke detection based on internal testing of smoldering wood fires for Kidde 9th edition versus leading competitor 8th edition products.
As America's #1 motorcycle insurer, Progressive has your back.
Oh, like replacing my bike in case of an accident?
Progressive's total loss coverage can help with that.
Great. And you also agree with me that my riding club should ride to the aquarium instead of cruising around a mountain, right?
Actually, we just do insurance. We don't vote in riding clubs.
Nice. 2 votes for the turtle exhibit.
To be clear, Progressive has your back for insurance only. So get a quote and see if you can save.
What are you, some kind of turtle hater?
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Covered subject to policy terms, limits, and conditions.
Bub City's new happy hour is a real game changer. Weekdays, hit River North from 4 to 6 or Rosemont from 3:30 to 5:30 for unbeatable deals on cocktails, seltzers, and crave-worthy eats. Grab your crew only at Bub City. Reserve a table at bub-city.com.
Now back to Kap and J Hood. What do you need, you people? On ESPN Chicago.
I love the game. I love the hustle, man. But if I leave, the fans still gonna love me, man?
Yes. Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. We hear now from the head coach for the Chicago Bears, Ben Johnson, his thoughts about a number of things. One of the things I talked to you about yesterday, Cap, is that we didn't see the scrambling ability of Caleb Williams, like the design runs for him to get out, and especially against that Saints defense. So some thoughts from Ben Johnson regarding Caleb scrambling.
Well, we just went over those a little while ago, and I feel like there's a few of those that we could have back and maybe make a little bit different decision than what we did in the moment's notice. And so, I mean, that's part of what makes him special as a player. And so you don't want to neuter him. You don't. That's a dangerous road to go down because he's got this natural ability to feel the pocket and know when to escape and extend. And I think more than anything for us, it's just making sure we're on the same page of the time and the place, the situation for where that Superman cape comes out. And at other times whether we're running with our legs a little bit more or throwing the ball away where that needs to come into play.
Well, that's something that...
So some thoughts there from Ben Johnson.
Yeah, and again, we talked about this for the first hour and 24 minutes of the show. They are a solid team. They are exceptionally well coached. They need their quarterback to play at a higher level if they want to go somewhere special. It's just a fact.
I just think that there was points left on the board. Hell, there's points left on the board in the Commanders game, too. But it doesn't mean that he's Spencer Rattler. What it means is that you have all the potential in the world. You got all the weapons. You just got to give him the football. You just have to do that. And some of those bad habits, almost once or twice a game, Cap, he reverts back to USC Caleb.
Right.
Holding the ball
and I'm sure
long.
That drives Ben crazy.
Yes.
Caleb's better than that. And he's learning. And as Nesby said a few minutes ago, this is his really first full year in the NFL because of the nonsense we put him through a year ago. Nonsense.
I thought that Ben Johnson did not necessarily want to fully explain his thoughts about the center exchange between Caleb Williams and Drew Dahlman. Like in the press conference yesterday.
Yeah, it's not. We're not going to point the finger at any one player. I think it was a multitude of issues right there, and so we're on a mission, a united mission this week to get that fixed.
Clean it up, pretty much, is what coaches say.
Yes.
Yeah.
When they sat down yesterday and had their film session, I would not have wanted to be Caleb and Drew Dahlman. Like, guys, what the F is going on here? Like, what is that? Can't happen. And then let's go to this one. False start, 79 offense. Can't happen. Now, the Colston Loveland play, I guarantee you the Bears clipped it and sent it to the league. Like, really?
Yes.
2 OPIs in 2 weeks, and both of them were terrible calls. Terrible. Now, on that play that they took away that completion, I don't remember how much the gain was, 18, 15, something like that, when they took the OPI call on Colston and wiped out the play. And then you also had another play where Rome dropped the ball. It would have been like a 20-yard gain for a first down. All of a sudden, if those 2 plays are completed, Caleb goes from 172 with a lousy passer rating to 200 and whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So, all that factors in. I get it. He wasn't great. There's no way I can tell you Caleb had a good game. But there are also a couple plays that have to be made.
So left on the cutting room floor from yesterday's show about Cole Kmet. Cole Kmet had that great sliding catch.
Yep.
And then he did not come back in the ball game. A back issue, I believe it is, with Cole Kmet.
Correct.
So, I mean, he's a tough guy. The cliche does count when it comes to Cole Kmet. It takes a lot for him to come out of a football game, so he must be hurting. But we go back to, hey, no block, no rock. I think that if Cole Kmet's not 100%, that I think we'll see more of Loveland in the offensive game plan.
I would think.
I would
so. Hope.
I believe that's going to be the case, Cap. And again, I don't know if Kmet is going to be healthy or not in the game against Baltimore coming up on Sunday. But I think that you are rewarded when you do the little things like blocking. And by the way, you saw the All-22, and I saw some of it. Just the blocking from Loveland was fantastic in that game. Fantastic.
He had a block down. I think it was Cam Jordan, Shay. The one where Roshan Johnson ran for 11. You talked about that run. I think it was Cam Jordan.
Didn't he pancake somebody?
Pancake him.
Yeah.
Like, it wasn't like the guy was off balance. Like, he got into him with textbook blocking and bam, to the ground. And then give Roshan credit. He skirted through that little seam and picked up 11 yards. I thought he was going into the end zone.
You ever want to identify what coaching is? Circle that right there.
That was a hell of a play.
That was not his thing in college.
Agreed.
But this whole thing of like, if you don't help your teammates, you're not getting the rock. I just think that
no rock.
I just think the reason why he was drafted is because they're moving on with Kmet at the end of the season. I think that that's what's happening. But I just think that if being a well-rounded tight end that can be able to block and eventually will get the football, I think we'll see more of that. He'll be rewarded with that the next couple of games.
And he and Kmet are such different style players, so, a lot of people think they'll move on from Cole. I don't know. We'll see.
Did Johnson run a 2 tight end system in Detroit?
A lot.
A lot,
right?
Most in football.
So they may
I think
keep
he was
him, right?
1 or 2 in terms of 12 personnel, 2 tight ends.
Gotcha.
The problem there with keeping him, though, like you ran 2 tight end sets in Detroit with Sam Laporta and then Brock Wright. Doing it with a guy you picked 10th overall and a guy you're paying $50 million, it doesn't feel like the best roster building.
Yeah,
That's, I think, the problem with Colston Loveland right now is if Colston Loveland were a 5th-round pick and we're like, well, we just haven't seen a lot from him yet, I think we'd be fine with it. The fact that he was the 10th pick in the draft and you're not using him or finding ways to use him, that is a little, I don't want to say alarming because it hasn't impacted results yet, but it's bothersome.
Yeah, and the other thing is Cole Kmet's getting $12 million a year. Like, you could have the 10th pick be Colston Loveland and the other guy be Durham Smythe.
That's my point, yeah.
That's what we're going to see next year. It'll be that, like a Durham Smythe.
And then they'll pick up a guy in free agency who's a solid player.
Because right now, it's like wearing two hats.
Probably what happened.
Would you trade or waive him?
Oh, I mean,
you're not going to get a lot for him in trade. I would think they would just.
They'll both be on the team through this season.
Yeah, either he's not going anywhere this year, but I would think in the off season, if they believe in Colston Loveland, and I have every reason to believe they do,
sure,
they would probably move on from Cole.
It's a Loveland Smythe depth chart, I believe, in a tight end spot next year.
With one more addition, better than Smythe.
They have an out in Kmet's contract this offseason, too. They'll just take that. He'll be gone.
This is just, we're not trying to push him out the door. We're just projecting kind of where the Bears might be headed because all of this is an evaluation, Jay Moore, to find out. Like, I could clearly see a wide receiver room that has Roma Dunze on one side and Luther Burden on the other. That that's very well could be. This is, and again, it's just business. It's nothing against DJ Moore. DJ Moore has shown me so much this year, more than just saying, hey, I need the football. He's blocking. He's doing all the little things to try to help this offense as much as possible. He knows he's not getting the rock as much as he deserves to.
Right.
But he will do the little things to help. He'll run his routes. You've heard nothing bad about DJ Moore this year, like he's pouting or just pissed off. No, because he realizes, like, look at that room. Look how much talent that's there. There's potential talent. So there's no room to pout. He's blocking. He's doing the little things. He's a physical guy. They get him in the run game. They're trying to give him the ball in different ways. I'll take it. So, that's just being a good teammate.
Let's just, one game at a time, go into Baltimore, and if you want to win this game, I'm telling you have to play a very clean game, and you will not win.
All right, 312-332.
Desperate opponent.
ESPN 332-3776 is our phone number. A very important question for sports and democracy. We'll talk about it next on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
I'm just a bill.
We've been cleared for departure.
Sunday, the Bears are headed east, taking on the most dangerous 1-5 team in the league. Lamar Jackson returns from injury, looking to lead his Ravens back into contention. Hi, everybody, it's Jeff Joniak, along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee. We bring you the call starting at noon, plus a full day of coverage surrounding the game. From pregame tailgate at 8 to postgame into the evening, this is the place to be on Sunday. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. It's Bears and Ravens, live from Baltimore. Kickoff Sunday at noon on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Yurko, the good kid. Sometimes we all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. ComEd wants to help you manage your energy usage and save using the ComEd app. With the app, you can better understand how much energy you're using and when, so you're able to manage it more efficiently and stay in control right from your phone. Anytime, anywhere. So make your life easier and save with the added control and convenience of the ComEd app. Download the app today at ComEd.com/app.
Don't wait to start building your future. North Park University in Chicago is enrolling now. North Park is known for its renowned nursing and education programs, a 15-to-1 student-to-faculty ratio, and classes where professors get to know you personally. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. Apply today at northpark.edu. That's northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Get ready for chilly days with True North's True Brew Coffee. True Brew Coffee is a hot, flavorful gourmet blend brewed daily. Now only $1 when you use your True Rewards. Find the app in your favorite app store to sign up and save instantly.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling is in Chicago. After 196 years, you can now enjoy Yuengling Traditional Lager, Light Lager, Golden Pilsner, Black and Tan, and Flight.
You ever wake up with a sore throat, feeling a little off, and you know you're getting sick? Well, getting sick and going on the IL isn't an option, especially for me when I'm traveling for work. You can try to see a doctor, well, good luck there, or go sit for hours in an urgent care. Nope. That's why you need a medical emergency kit. This isn't some cheap first aid kit, okay? Your medical emergency kit comes packed with doctor-prescribed meds. It's like having an urgent care and a pharmacy right there in your home. If you're coming down with the flu, bam, here's your Z-Pack. You've got gastrointestinal issues, here's your Bactrim. From Z-Pack to ivermectin, amoxicillin, and doxycycline to treat strep, pneumonia, sinus infections, UTIs, COVID, and more. It's all right there in your kit. Just match your symptoms to the guide or talk with their telehealth doc. No doctor waiting rooms, no pharmacy lines. Order online in minutes and get $50 off with code SPORTS at urgentcarekit.com/sports. Get yours now at urgentcarekit.com/sports, promo code SPORTS.
$1.5 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $1.5 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Your fantasy roster is set. The Smack Talk is heating up. And this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing ESPN Bet Fan Center. Go to the ESPN Bet Sportsbook. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Jay Moore.
Now back to Kap and J Hood. You better buckle the fuck up. On ESPN Chicago.
We're doing it well here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We're with you until 9 o'clock. Then it's Carmen Jurko at 9, followed by Rich Eisen at noon. Bleck Abdalla uninterrupted between 2 and 3, right into Waddle Silvy at 3. Rockets and Thunder, NBA is back. We have coverage at 6:30 right here on your home for the Bears and the White Sox, ESPN 1000. Here's hoping that you're having a great Tuesday. Coming up at the top of the hour at 8 o'clock, we'll give you a shot or no shot. 312-332-3776, our phone number. Sidebar, may I approach?
Yes, sir. Brought to you by Enkin Law, 312-6million for the best personal injury attorney in Illinois, the award-winning Howard Enkin.
Saw my ball. So last night, it was the Game 7 with the Toronto Blue Jays defeating the Seattle Mariners 4-3. The Blue Jays are back in the World Series for the first time since the 90s.
93, right?
93.
Yeah.
Back-to-back there. Joe Carter. So the Blue Jays are in the World Series, and they'll take on the Los Angeles Dodgers. We'll have full coverage right here on ESPN 1000 of those games. So I think for democracy, we should ask the question. This is the Los Angeles Dodgers, the juggernaut in Major League Baseball, and the team for the United States against the Canadian Toronto Blue Jays.
Mm-hmm.
So who should I root for, Cap?
The Toronto Blue Jays.
Well, what about the Dodgers?
Screw the Dodgers. They did what I needed them to do. Take out the Brewers in 4 straight. Bye-bye, Brewers. See you later. Thanks for coming. You might want to hang on to that L flag. By the way, Obvious Shirts has a new shirt out. They spelled Milwaukee Milll. Milwaukee. I got to get that shirt.
That's a hot seller, I'm sure.
Joe Johnson, man, that guy's the most creative dude in the world. But I am not rooting for the Dodgers now. Absolutely not.
But why? I don't understand. Why not the Dodgers? I mean, they're from this country, Jay Moore. It's the Dodgers, after all.
This isn't a country thing.
Well, it is.
It's a sport thing.
No, it's two countries. It's the United States against Canada.
Well, I'm Canadian for the next 7 games.
A?
A.
Okay.
Correct.
Okay, so, but what's wrong with the Dodgers? I mean, as a capitalist that you are, KAP capitalist, why? Don't you like money? Don't you like to be able to rake in as much dough as possible?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, well, that's what the Dodgers have done. They've spent their way to World Series championships and acclaim.
This is not like the Tampa Bay Rays have gotten to the World Series. The Blue Jays have a payroll of $280 million. I want to know why the Blue Jays could spend $280 and the Cubs can't come close to that. Like we're $60 million, $55 million behind them. $50 million.
Did you want George Springer? I don't remember you talking about George, because that's really the key to all of this, right? For the Blue Jays.
He's a stud.
He's unbelievable.
Stud.
I don't remember you talking to me about George Springer.
Yeah, I don't remember. When did they get him from Houston? He's been there at least a couple years. I don't remember that one. All I'm telling you is I'm not a Dodger guy. Never have been, never will be.
Okay.
But I'm rooting for the Blue Jays.
What about Will Clark? Our bobblehead I brought you from Dodger Stadium.
Will Smith?
Will Smith, rather, yes. Will Smith.
Yeah, that's fine. It could sit up here. But I do not want that team to win the World Series. I don't think it's healthy for the sport. I don't respect the system. Major League Baseball has to fix that. That one team got this fortuitous TV deal. Everyone else doesn't get one of those, and so they can spend almost $400 million, and you got other teams spending 70, 80, 90.
Yeah.
That's not a healthy sport.
Well, it's not the Dodgers' fault that they're smarter than everybody
I'm not
else.
blaming them. I just don't want them to win.
Shay, is this for democracy in this country? Are we going Dodgers or Jays in the World Series?
Jays.
It's not like the Jays are like this, underwhelming underdog that's happy to be there.
They spent $280.
Yeah.
No, but they also are a team I respect because they spent money to keep their guys. They spent money to keep Vlad. They spent money to go get the starting pitching that they have. They've kept their stars. And I wish that more teams would do that. I don't think that the Dodgers are ruining baseball. I think teams like the Brewers are ruining baseball because the body wasn't even cold, and there were reports that they're going to shop Freddie Peralta. The idea that you're going to cut your payroll after getting to an NLCS, yeah, that's ruining the sport. But that doesn't mean I have to root for the team that benefits most from cheap teams existing, which is the Dodgers. I would always like them to lose. They benefit the most from teams like the Brewers ruining the game. The Jays spent to keep their guys, and I respect that. And I'm rooting for Canada here.
Okay, but let me ask you a question. You're ripping the Brewers.
Country.
And the Brewer will say to you, that is how we build our organization. We will move on from Freddie Peralta, regardless of how good he is, because like who's the shorts? Willie Adames, who got $185 million from the Giants. Guess what? We kept winning. We had the best record in baseball this year. No, we didn't pay Willie Adames, and we're not going to give Willie Peralta or Freddie Peralta that huge deal. We're going to move him a year earlier. We're going to get more good young players. And we're going to keep doing what we do.
That's kind of who the Brewers are.
Right.
Over the years. It's like they can't keep their guys. They're not going to spend through the nose.
But they did with Yelich.
Well, that's one. I meant like Fielder and like other.
They did with Churio.
You know what I'm talking about. The big guns.
Right.
In which you say, boy, if you keep those guys in your roster, you're solidifying your opportunity to be in the playoffs every year. And usually they cut bait. That's what I'm saying.
Correct. But they did pay Churio, locked him up to a big deal before he'd played a game.
Yeah.
They did pay Yelich. And they're saying, you know what? Freddie Peralta's a really good pitcher.
So what would you like to see happen with the MLB? Like, what changes would you like?
I'd like a floor in that you have to spend a certain amount. Like you can't take the revenue share and put it in your pocket and only spend $90 million. White Sox. But I'd also like to see there be some type, I'm not saying a hard salary cap, but some type of an ability to make it more competitive top to bottom.
Did you hear Cap say we are holding the money in abeyance? We're holding it in our pocket. Somewhere you can hear the Pittsburgh Pirates owners knocking their knees. You can hear them shivering as you say that. You mean I actually have to spend the money? Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Sox, Pittsburgh's Pirates.
Yes, they should have to spend requisite to being competitive. That's just a fact.
Oh, Shay, you mentioned about the Dodgers. I've seen this too, where they said, we're here to ruin baseball. I love the idea of a team that wants to be the heels, the bad guys. They want to be the NWO of baseball. All good. But listen, the reason why that I respect the Dodgers ultimately is because I see the best player in the game when I watch him. I watch Ohtani. Because of what we talked about on Friday night over the weekend. Shohei Ohtani is the best player in baseball. He happens to play for the Dodgers. I thought that at times when he played for the Angels as well, but he's just, again, the Angels weren't very good. It says a lot for the Angels, by the way. He had Trout and Ohtani on the team and couldn't really get over the hump. But as you listed here, Ohtani had arguably the greatest baseball performance on Friday night. Unfortunately, by the way, Shay, for baseball, it was on a Friday night. That's the unfortunate thing. While you're out, you don't realize until the weekend. So striking out over 10 batters over 6 scoreless innings and adding 3 home runs of his own to sweep the Brewers. I mean, that is unbelievable work, Cap. That's top shelf when you can be able to pitch and hit and do that.
That is the best performance I may have ever seen.
That's crazy.
Punched out 10, 6 shutout, pitched into the 7th, and hit 3 bombs.
And so Shay says, and it's a great point, we have read about and heard about Babe Ruth for many years, and you just thought it was a myth. That's not true. All those old stats, that can't be true. All the great things that Ruth did as a pitcher and a hitter, that's not true. We are seeing it right now. And people just flip the pages on it like, oh, Ohtani was great again. What's the next story? Because we're so into social media, so into the next thing every 30 seconds. Mm-hmm. But just tamp down on this for a second. Shohei Ohtani being able to get it done as a pitcher and a hitter and to be able to eliminate the way he did. We read about this as kids about Babe Ruth, but now we're seeing it. It's even more impressive when we see it on our TV.
He's the greatest player I've ever seen. Now, I obviously didn't see some of the historical greats from the 30s, but I cannot believe that there's anybody better.
What do you mean? You grew up with them.
You're funny.
Oh, my God.
I can't believe there's anybody better in the history of the sport than Shohei Ohtani.
No, and he's doing it at the most difficult time in history to hit. Statistically, there has never been a more difficult time ever in the live ball era to hit a baseball than right now. So, yeah, he's probably the greatest of all time. But to be clear, too, I respect the Dodgers. And I won't say they're ruining baseball. I don't hate them for what they're doing, but I don't have to like them. I can respect that they are taking advantage of cheap teams existing and that they are farming other teams' free agents and that they take advantage of their player development and their farm system and they make big-time trades and they are willing to do the deferred money. I respect how they go about it. It doesn't mean I have to like them.
And a report came out from SI.com where they said the Dodgers made that $700 million back already in Ohtani's first year.
That's bananas.
Last year they made the money back.
That's bananas.
And they haven't spent it because it's deferred, but they still made that.
I walked in the Dodger Stadium this spring, Jay Moore, and the fans, when you walk in there, like me and Peacock did, those fans expect to win. They're just there to see a win.
Yeah.
They're just, I hadn't felt that way since the Bulls run. Going into the United Center, it's like, the Bulls are going to win this game, right? But how? And how many quarters will we see Jordan? 3.5. Oh, he's got the ice on the knees in the fourth. They're already up 20. So let's just make sure we get there early so we see Jordan because we don't know if he's going to play the entire fourth quarter.
What is my term that I use, chasing greatness.
Yeah.
If I was covering the Dodgers, I'd make sweatshirts that say, expect greatness.
It is.
It's what they are.
People get there, get their Dodger dog, their beer, and just like, all right, let's watch Ohtani and watch one of the great African-American players as well, and Betts, and then be able to watch, Freddie Freeman, who was a draw, and Teoscar Hernandez, and it's on and on and on.
How about the pitching?
It's crazy.
Oh, Tyler Glass now? You want to get rid of him in Tampa? We'll take him.
It's just
$25
bananas.
million a year. Done.
It's also like, then everybody looks at this and goes, well, only the Dodgers can afford to do it. And yeah, sure, they made a great TV deal, but they don't have the richest owner in the sport. They don't even have the second, third, or fourth richest owner in the sport.
No, but they have a TV deal that pays them $7 billion.
I understand, but I'm just making a bigger point, too. Like, you look at the Dodgers and go, oh, they can afford to do it. Your team can afford to do it, too. They are choosing not to. That is always my biggest issue. So I'll never
Not every
blame.
team can afford to do it. That's not. That's,
that's
false.
I'm not going to fight with you about it because it's ridiculous. Keep just crying poor for these guys.
Can the Cubs? Yes. Can the Tampa Bay Rays afford it? They cannot. The Pirates cannot afford a $700 million contract.
Okay, nobody's asking the Pirates to afford a $700 million contract, but they're going to let their star pitcher walk because they had to take bricks out of their building and they can't sell tickets because they hate their fans. Like, I'm not asking the Pirates to sign Ohtani to a $750 million deal. Nobody is saying that. But you are turning it into a binary thing where it's either you can afford the Ohtani deal or you can't. What the Dodgers did there, maybe 15 other teams could afford. I'm not going to say 30 could. But the Pirates will let Paul Skeens go, and that is egregious. That's my point. You can afford to keep your guys. Toronto has proved that.
Yeah, so it's not black and white, Shay, Cap. What it is the Pirates and the White Sox and the dregs of Major League Baseball have the capital to build better than what they have. I think that's very simple. No one's asking, hey, everybody can't afford Ohtani, but you can do a hell of a lot better than what you've been doing.
Right.
That's all.
That's where my broader point is. I will never say that the Dodgers are ruining baseball. They are taking advantage of teams that are actively ruining baseball. Teams like the Pirates.
What are they saying on Twitch, Jay Moore?
Skeens and Tucker to the Yankees. How about that?
I think Hal has a stomach for some of that, not all of it, like they used to, right?
Jeez, man.
Like Steinbrenner would go above and beyond to be able to get those guys. Hal?
Not so much.
Not as much. One of them, maybe.
Hal just came out again and said the payroll we're at is unsustainable.
If they were on the market, he wouldn't maneuver anything to try to get them?
Bro, that's a hard sell as a Yankee fan to hear that.
I know, right?
I don't want to hear that from Hal Steinbrenner. And by the way, they feel like they're running in place too. Like you won't fire. You think Boone's fine. You think Cashman's fine. And so this is also another organization with history that's just settled. The Yankees just settled. Oh, you know what? We're drawing $3+ million in there. We're going to make the playoffs, but they will fall short. Toronto's in your division, and they're going to the World Series, and you're not. If I'm a Yankee fan, I'm pissed about that.
The worst part is Aaron Judge finally hitting the playoffs, and it didn't matter. They still lost.
So, I mean, but Shay's going to be right about this 100 times out of 100 when it comes to these teams holding on to the money cap. Just because you don't have a huge TV deal doesn't mean you're not going to do anything. I mean, I'm a Sox fan. Do something. Just don't hold on and just hug prospects and just think, eventually we're going to be good. If the Sox are not going to be able to get a couple of free agents, whether it's pitching or a left-handed thump, then what are you doing? Yeah, just like, you're just there for the bread and circuses of it all. I want to see good baseball on my team.
And but nobody's asking these teams to be the Dodgers. Nobody's asking these teams to be the Mets and spend $400 million on their payroll. But I think it's more than fair if you're a White Sox fan or you're a Pirates fan or you're even a Brewers fan, Cubs fan, to look at your team and go, can we spend, 90% of our revenue instead of 70% of it?
I don't know. It's teams like Cap's Cubs, part of the evil empire, on their way to the World Series.
Look,
we got to go.
I've said it a million times.
Yes.
The Cubs should spend more money.
Yeah.
But it's also who you spend it on, because you just lost to the team with the best record who spent $100 million less than you.
You're right. 100% right.
So
on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago. Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Costa Ivoni.
Let me tell you about Daisy brand dips. It's one of our guilty pleasures during the season. Eating dips with chips, wings, and veggies while we watch all the big football games. And that means Daisy French onion dip, a Daisy ranch dip. These are as delicious as a homemade dip, and they're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you'd find in your own kitchen. So do what we do in our house. Put Daisy French onion and Daisy ranch dip on your game day roster. Look for Daisy dips at your local grocery store.
There's Crash Bang.
And then there's...
Of course, the first one is our great defense.
The other means someone is hurt. I'm Lisa Longo.
And I'm Jim Morisi of the Chicago personal injury firm of Morisi, Longo, and Associates.
We're here for you when an injury happens. Having us in your corner is a smart move.
Visit us at MorisiLongo.com.
MorisiLongo.com.
We're here when you need us.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at HawkAuto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at HawkAuto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and football season is here. Are you ready to make money betting on sports? Are you ready to make a winning decision? Are you going to gamble for fun, or are you going to gamble for money? This year, make that decision that will build your bankroll all year long. Go to FatJackSports.com, and for less than $100 a week, make money betting on the games. That's FatJackSports.com. It's a personal portal. It comes to your email. It's hassle-free. It'll make you money. FatJackSports.com.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Hi, I'm Kim Holderness.
And I am Penn Holderness.
And we're here to remind you to get your cancer screenings.
Now, we don't have cancer, but we do want to keep it that way.
And while you don't have to race to the doctor.
Oh, but I like races, honey, especially when they're amazing races.
I see what you did there. But you do need to make time for routine screenings. I schedule my annual mammogram and gyno appointments every year around my birthday and then treat myself to lunch.
Well, that sounds like fun. Can I get in on that? I mean, I like lunch.
Well, you have a colon and you're over 45 and you have lungs.
Yeah.
And didn't you smoke in college?
Yeah, but...
Okay, so seriously, Penn, if there is something, early detection can make all the difference.
Okay, I'll get screened.
This C word can be scary, but routine screenings for breast, cervical, colorectal, lung, and prostate cancers can detect cancer early, even before symptoms appear.
Please visit PreventCancer.org to find out which cancer screenings you need.
Because early detection equals better outcomes.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, it's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Going up on a Tuesday.
ESPN Chicago.
So you're going with the Toronto Blue Jays. So make sure after all that we talked about in the previous segment, it's the Blue Jays for you.
Yes.
Okay.
The Blue Jays. Shay, if I'm owning the Tigers and Scuba wants $50 million a year, I would give him $50 million a year for 6 years. 10 years, I would not do it. I would trade him. 10 years, he's going to be 29 in a few weeks. And you want me to pay you $50 million a year through your age? You'll be
Nobody's saying he's asking for $50 million. People are saying more around $40 million, which $40 million for 10 years, I'd do it because, like, let's be real, man. The highest paid pitcher in the sport 10 years ago, like Clayton Kershaw at $32.5 million, but really $28 million for Verlander. That was 2015. You go to 2025 now, it's $42 million. So my point would be, if I sign him for $40 million a year now, 10 years from now, the highest paid guy is going to be making $60 million a year, assuming you don't get a salary cap put in place, and I'll be operating at a discount. And they'll spend the money anyway. I will never, like, just to pull the curtain back in the conversation we just had off air, I will never accept ever from an owner in sports that not signing the best player in the world at his position is a good business decision. That's egregious. And as a fan, I will never accept it. Certainly not when it comes from an owner who's the third richest in the sport, who just put nearly 3 million fans through the gate, who got a playoff gate. I would never accept bad business decision. No, you can F off.
I just don't like the idea of the breadcrumbs for some owners that say, well, just be good enough because they'll come back. They'll come back. No, ultimately you're in business to be able to win the championship. I give you this parallel all the time of walking in that owner's meeting, being the guy, being the ownership. Man, I want to be like them. I want to do what they do. I don't want to be just part of the furniture when I go to the meetings and go, oh, we're just a middling team, or oh, we're just not spending money. Yeah, you are making money, but how about spending it and also putting it on the right players? To build yourself an opportunity to win the championship. That should be your only goal when you go into business.
I agree with you, and I hope that the Cubs will spend more money. They're coming off a playoff team. They're coming off a team that won a playoff series. I believe their payroll should be definitely up, not down. They should spend more money. But in the end, they also have to make better decisions.
We pause now 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves along the long-lasting, prolonged, extended,
forever,
verbose, discursive, Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago Radio Network.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap and J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
All your favorite NBA players are back, and DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, is the place to bet on NBA stars this season. DraftKings, the #1 sportsbook for live betting, is live when others aren't. New customers, bet just $5 and get 3 months of NBA League Pass. Plus, score $300 if your bet wins, paid in bonus bets. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code WMVP. That's code WMVP. Bet $5 and get 3 months of League Pass, plus get $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. If you or somebody you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over, Illinois only. Pass-through per wager tax may apply. Eligibility and restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. NBA League Pass auto renews until canceled. Additional terms at dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
Hey, Chicago, headed to a game? Take the CTA. We'll get you to the game and back for just $5.
That's less money spent on travel and more money in your pocket.
No searching for parking, no random surge pricing on rideshare, no traffic. We'll do the driving for you. The CTA has train stations and bus stops within steps of all the major stadiums and venues in the city. Plus, we've got tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses. There's no need to purchase a ticket ahead of time.
Just tap and ride.
Plan your next trip at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
It's football season, Chicago, and every winning game plan starts at the corner booth. Forget wedges. Real Chicago pub-style pizza is cut into squares with crispy thin crust, thick shredded cheese, and toppings piled high. From classic pepperoni to barbecue chicken, spinach and mushroom, and our fan favorite sausage and jardiniere. The corner booth delivers flavor that satisfies the soul. So huddle up, grab a pie, and taste the original Chicago pub-style pizza.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I see him in my shot. Shot or no shot with Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. That's why I see him in my shot.
Good morning and welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you. We got Shay, we got Jay Moore, we got you. Here's hoping that you're having a good day on a Tuesday. We turn now to Shay Norling with this edition of Shot or No Shot. Shay.
Good morning, boys. On a Tuesday, club going up. Cappy, how you feeling? Hoodie, how we doing?
Good, man.
We all good?
Got a nice text from Gregory Waddle. That's his real first name.
We all did.
Yep. The Blue Jays spent $50 million more in payroll than the Cubs and brought in $200 million less than the Cubs in 2024 revenue. Do that math, Cap, and defend their spending. I can't. Blue Jays spend 72% of their revenue on salaries. That's third. Cubs spend 36% of their revenue on salaries. That's 26. The ratio of spend to revenue is the key. Good morning, guys. Thank you, Tom.
Morning, Tom. How are you? So that's Tom Waddle, everybody.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
Here's Shay Norling.
All right, let's get started with Shot or No Shot. And we're going to start with a name that Bears fans aren't going to like to hear. But a guy who's putting himself back in the news with quote-unquote reports about the Chicago Bears, Tyler Dunne, who made news this offseason with a Caleb Williams story and now has another report about the Bears, writing about Ben Johnson, who admitted the hope was that Caleb would have progressed more from an accuracy standpoint by now than he has. But Tyler Dunne wrote, quote, "Time will tell if Williams is Johnson's guy. The vetting process is still ongoing. There will be no contorting the plan of attack. Williams needs to keep pace with Johnson," end quote. The part about the vetting process being ongoing has started to be aggregated a little bit because the thought here apparently, maybe Caleb isn't Ben Johnson's guy, and they're still figuring that out. So shot or no shot, Ben Johnson is still vetting if Caleb Williams is the guy at quarterback.
I think he does that every day, but I think he does that with every player on the roster. That's how I would approach it, and I assume that's how Ben approaches it. He went to the podium, not us, not on a talk show. Ben went to the podium 2 weeks ago and said, part of the reason I took this job is because I want to coach that guy. So I think this is much ado about nothing from Tyler Dunne.
Yeah, I would say that, yes, this Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams are attached at the hip. I think that it's a great challenge for Ben Johnson to be able to work with Caleb Williams and build him into a viable, productive quarterback. That's the challenge. It's easy to cut and run when you feel like your quarterback is not doing exactly what you want him to do at all times. It's easy to cut and run. All right, that's it. We're going to get the backup in here. Bagent, get in there. Well, it's not time for Bagent yet. Even for those that question Caleb Williams, he still needs to work on being a good quarterback. Some, as we just talked about in our previous segments, would say that Caleb Williams is in his first year based on what happened last year. Like, this is his first real official year. Well, let's see what it looks like. But it's easy to cut and run just when things aren't going your way. Here's one thing we know. Caleb Williams is not Jared Goff, not even close to it. But what I would say is that let's see how good Ben Johnson and the staff is to be able to build Caleb Williams into something that is formidable for the NFL to deal with.
You know what someone told me who is tapped into that room in there? That for the first time, Ben believes Caleb now fully understands what he's doing. That he can now walk to the line and he's not thinking about the play. He knows how to run the play. He just has to execute. That they are very pleased with the progress. Very pleased.
We know what bad quarterback play looks like, Shay. We see it around the league. This is not bad quarterback play. It's a quarterback that needs to improve. There's a difference.
Yeah, I would say obviously it's only year 2. There's plenty of time. And I think the rush from a lot of people, some Bears fans at the start of the year that talked about Tyson Bagent before even Caleb had taken a snap, whether it's Tyler Dunn as a journalist. Cap, you said it best yesterday. We aren't seeing good quarterback play, but we also aren't seeing the worst of Justin Fields. We aren't seeing the worst of Mitchell Trubisky. You don't look around and see this as some older, this doesn't look like Geno Smith looks, where you're just like, yeah, that's done now. There is something here. We just need to see it consistently.
Correct. They just have to keep working with this kid every day.
I mean, if we keep it a buck right now, we has.
Here's Shay Norling.
Thank you, Cam Ward.
Speaking of quarterbacks having a struggle.
We has. I mean, if we keep it a buck right now, we has.
Anthony Richardson. Brad Biggs addressed the deadline before the game on Sunday, saying fans should not be shocked if the Bears actually trade away a player. Everybody's asked, what could we get? Brad Biggs is saying, what could you lose? Highlighted Braxton Jones. Braxton is currently in a contract year. The return would be light. You're talking 7th-round pick, probably at best. You're trading a guy in a contract year. He's got to prove it. But shot or no shot, the Bears will trade Braxton Jones at the deadline.
I mean, do I really need another 7th-round pick? Probably not. That's A. B, what happens if Theo Benedict gets hurt?
Then you put Ozzie Trapillo in. You did draft him. That's the part of this that
Ozzie
I think
Trapillo's not a left tackle.
I understand that, but the part of this that muddies the waters is you did draft a tackle with a 2nd-round pick that you've had to be inactive all year, and if you get Braxton off the roster, out of the building, it frees up a spot where if you need an emergency tackle, Ozzie Trapillo becomes your swing tackle instead of a guy in a contract year who you're not giving an opportunity to earn future money.
Yeah, if they can get a pick, I guess. The way you lay it out, I don't care. He's not a factor on my team.
I would just say no shot. I do believe in depth, Cap, and you make a great point when you talk about injuries. You never know in this league, right? If Ozzie Trapillo was any good or viable, he'd be in a rotation somehow, or we'd see him. We've heard no news from Ozzie Trapillo on his progression, on whether he can actually play the right side or left side or flourish in either. I have no idea. And that's kind of sad for a 2nd-round draft pick that we don't know anything.
They like him at right. They do not like him at left.
But, I mean, even that, I don't know what that looks like outside of preseason.
Right.
I have no idea how he's progressing, in practice or anything. I have no idea. I just feel like because it's Theo Benedict and he's playing well now, I just think that Braxton Jones could be actually an asset to the team by staying here. Because would I get another 7th-round draft pick, 6th-round draft pick, or something in the future for Braxton Jones? What's his value?
Yeah, I can't imagine it's much.
Is there someone else that we're missing that should be maybe could get some value for at the deadline?
Oh, on trading away on the team?
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't think so.
Not number 85? No. Okay.
The dead cap would affect you. You're not doing that.
I'm just asking. You're talking about a player that could be just take a look. If they're going to trade someone off the roster to get something now or for the future, who are the candidates?
There's not a lot.
Yeah.
Not a lot to move.
Check.
Roshan Johnson.
You get nothing.
I know.
And like it.
I'm being facetious.
Yeah. Thank you for the Khalil Herbert deal from a few years ago. Just kind of buried. Was it the Bengals?
Last year, yeah.
Yeah, just buried out of nowhere.
Well, speaking of the running backs, Kyle Monangai finally had a breakout performance. Hoodie against the Saints, 81 yards on 13 carries. He talked about Eric Bieniemy instilling the confidence by giving him the mentality. Every carry's the same, just get 4.5 yards. Not worrying about what the big picture looks like, and at the end of it, you look up, 13 carries, 81 yards. Pretty good, kid. Shot or no shot, you trust the Bears can move forward with Swift and Monungai as their running back room?
That's a no shot. I'd like to have a little more seasoning in there. And Monungai, by the way, those numbers, it's great. It's against the Saints, though. It doesn't really count.
So when you say no shot, Jonathan.
He should have looked terrible against South Florida.
When you say no shot, Jonathan, are you saying you would add on now or in the off season?
Well, I'll answer the question with a question. Are you good with Swift, Monungai, and Roschon Johnson in his one carry to lead you through the rest of the season? Or would you like to have a little seasoning in there?
I mean, if my guys stay healthy, I was in that camp where, can I get Breece Hall? Can I get this guy, that guy? If I'm trading, it's going to be somebody who impacts my team next year, and it's probably at the defensive end position.
Because I will just tell you that, as I told you the other day, I'm completely wrong about the running room based on what the offensive line has done. The running back room, I said, was the weakest that we've seen because I just thought they needed more of a pop along with Swift. Monungai's ran the football well because the offensive line is playing well. I said I didn't think it was very strong. At this point, I am wrong because look at how the running game has worked. What I'm asking you is that this won't be a Travis Homer question. It's just like, do you feel like you have a second running back along with Swift that can give more of a dynamic running game to this team? If not, then you just go with what you have.
Yeah, I probably would not give up draft capital to go get a running back at this point because I don't think we're winning the Super Bowl. I think that's a fair statement. Could we have a real fun year? Absolutely, and keep building. I'll get my next running back in the offseason. If I trade for anything, it's the intent that I'm getting an edge rusher that can impact my football team beyond this season.
Yeah, not to play the part of 9 to noon either, but running back would not be the difference in you winning the Super Bowl or not.
Agreed.
If you can't get it done with the two guys you have, you weren't getting it done anyways.
Yeah, unless you tell me I'm giving up a 4th-round pick for Jahmyr Gibbs.
Sure. But, to everybody who says, oh, well, what about
kidding.
Saquon Barkley? Yeah, I know. I'm obviously. Everybody says, what about Saquon? Saquon won the Eagles the Super Bowl. Not so fast. I think their offensive line did. Because last year, Saquon looked awesome.
And their quarterback won the Super Bowl MVP.
This year, their O-line's bad, and Saquon looks like he's on the New York Football Giants again. So it's not to the total extreme of Carmen and Jurko, where everybody can be a running back. It doesn't matter who you put back there. But it is true to an extent that if your offensive line's bad, it doesn't matter how good you are. You're not going to be able to run.
Unless you're Walter Payton.
But the vision also has gotten better with DeAndre Swift, as we documented yesterday, talking about how DeAndre Swift is just not running into the line. The holes are open, and he's being able to show some shimmy and some shake.
But when he was running into the line, there was nowhere to go.
I understand. But there was some elusiveness there with DeAndre Swift that we hadn't seen. But again, it's all connected. The offensive line,
Agreed.
The offense, and Swift being able to do more than just run in a straight line. I saw some things I hadn't seen since Georgia, the way he ran the football from side to side. I was impressed by that.
Fair.
I'm going to end up being wrong about this. If the offensive line keeps working this way and the running backs are running the football as well as they have, and Roschon with his one, that'll work. And also, we should also mention that there's a variety with the running game as well, using some of the wide receivers in that spot too, like DJ Moore.
Sure. Yeah, and they've stressed going to the outside. Like you were saying, it's more of an east-west run game and less of a between-the-tackles run game. I think they learned what's best with the offensive linemen they have, what scheme they need to run, and outside zone seems to work.
Keep it rolling.
So shot or no shot, the bye actually did come at a good time to evaluate.
Shot.
I guess so.
Absolute shot in terms of the run game.
Yeah, like all the adjustments that they made, sure. Do we have time to squeeze in one more? I know we got around the NFL.
Let's move on. Let's get to around the NFL.
All right, he's run out of things here.
That's not true. I do have an Ohtani question, but Kap sort of already answered it. It was just going to be, I'll just tell you here, 6 innings scoreless, 10 strikeouts, and he went 3 for 3 at the plate with 3 home runs. Shot or no shot, that is the greatest single game performance in baseball history.
Hard to find a better one.
I can't think of one.
I can find a better pitched performance by a mile.
But everything he laid out, though, the pitching and the hitting.
Like Kerry Wood's 20 strikeout game, what Skubal did. There's been a few games where you go, best I've seen. The pitching and the hitting, not even close.
Those are fables back in the day. It's reality now.
Don Larson, perfect game in the World Series, or Ohtani in the NLCS, 3 for 3 at the plate with 3 home runs and 10 strikeouts, pitching 6 innings scoreless.
Ohtani.
But he was there for Don Larson, so it's a big, big statement there.
I did the
He called the game.
Donnie Larson got it done, kid.
You know that Waddle and I got Don Larson in studio down the dial? I don't know, what year did Don Larson die? There's no way he's still alive.
You interviewed him dead? That's odd.
And he had, I think, the ball from the perfect game, and Waddle and I had him in studio, Don Larson, and he was selling the ball to pay for his grandkids' college education.
Died in 2020 at the age of 90.
There you go.
R.I.P.
So Tommy left down the dial in 2007, February of 07. So this was before that. So what is that? He was probably 65, 70, 75.
You do RIP when you're 90. Do you add the rip at the end?
Yeah, he's still rest in peace.
Damn pandemic got him. All right, coming
It
up.
was esophageal cancer, erroneous, to be clear.
Dr. Norley. How about that?
I just looked it up. It was sitting right in front of me. Because I saw this. I heard 2020, and I'm like, oh, boy.
Yeah, he went on this tour to raise awareness to get the most he could. I think it was the final out ball from the game of the perfect game in the World Series. He ended up selling it for a lot of money and then was able to put the grandkids through college.
And who could forget Kap calling his Little League games during the Dust Bowl?
That's it. No question about it.
Is that true?
No.
All right. Around the NFL is next on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap and J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap and J Hood show are presented by Hankin Law.
Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. Confidence, energy, swagger, I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Blue Chew, those days don't have to stay in the past. Blue Chew's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So, fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Blue Chew. Chew it and do it.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
Football season is back, and Surfside is bringing you your tailgate must-have. There's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your home team. Made with real vodka and real brewed tea, Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute, hosted by Danny Ecker from Crane Chicago Business, is heard Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, and is presented by Chicagoland BMW Centers. Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
Progressive presents Employee of the Month.
Small Business Edition. Today's recipient from Terry's Tiny Homes, Terry! Sure, as the only employee of her company, Terry was probably the front runner, but saving money getting personalized discounts with a commercial auto quote from Progressive, well, that gave Terry the edge. Over Terry.
Terry, Terry.
Keep awkwardly
Terry,
chanting your own name,
Terry.
Terry. You deserve it. Be your own Terry. See if you could save in as little as 8 minutes at ProgressiveCommercial.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Discounts not available in all states or situations.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network so you can talk college football with your BFF while taking Buster to the vet.
Hey, yeah, I can't believe he ate the whole thing of chicken wings.
And I can't believe we're staging a comeback. Touchdown!
Yes!
Yes!
Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for a full day's service. For wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers, must be connected to impacted tower at onset of outage. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for full details.
Illinois State University's hometown of Bloomington Normal consistently ranks among the top college towns in the country for affordability and safety. Come see why students and parents alike love Illinois State. Schedule a visit today at illinoisstate.edu/visit.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I please have your attention? I've just been handed an urgent news story.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Cannonball!
On ESPN Chicago.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks.
I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator.
I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl.
I want winners.
He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's the answer you're looking for on these things here?
It's time to go around the National Football League here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We'll hear from Albert Breer. Albert Breer will be with us from SI.com and Monday Morning Quarterback at 8:35. Around the NFL with Shay Norley. Shay.
All right, Hoodie, it's Tuesday. It's a Don't Be Surprised If Tuesday. But before we get to the Don't Be Surprised If portion of this, little breaking news. The Eagles have found reinforcements on their defensive line. Brandon Graham is unretiring and signing a contract with the Eagles to play up front for them because their defensive line has been so utterly morbid.
How about that?
Is this enough to save their defense?
No, but it's good that you get someone off the scrap heap to help you.
But as the great John Yurkovich would tell you, it takes a long time to be in football shape. You can be throwing all the weights and doing all the Peloton workouts you want. The difference. Well, we're in week 7. If he signs, how many weeks is it going to take till he's ready to play?
So you're saying playing football is not like riding a bike? Is that what you're saying?
Correct.
Okay. Shay Norley.
Also, I'm going to CJ Stroud should request a trade. I'm not going to make this a Don't Be Surprised If, but I just watched because Tyler Rocky told me to. I didn't stay up to watch, but they had 1st and goal from the half-yard line last night. They couldn't run the ball in on 1st down, and then they rolled out C.J. Stroud twice for no reason with a receiver running short of the goal line and a 3rd down play where he was pressured immediately. That offense is a joke. They can't operate with the line that they have. What they've done to that kid is criminal.
Remember, Jay Moore, when C.J. Stroud was Miss New Booty? Remember that? Like, everyone wanted to C.J. Stroud. Everyone wanted, like, it is year to year, man. You just never know. Like, everyone wanted C.J. Stroud. Everyone liked the trajectory of the Houston Texans. And now, look.
He was the shiny new toy.
He was, and everyone's like, oh, the Bears were stupid. They should have drafted him. Now he's like, not so much.
How do you feel about that now?
I don't even know that it's his fault. Like, that offensive line, they don't give him a chance. Yeah. They can't operate an offense.
Well, they fired Bobby Slowick, right?
Yes.
Yeah, remember during that year?
Yeah, everybody was like, make him a head coach.
He should be a head coach. Yeah, get out. Where is he? Is that guy even coaching?
Stroud keeps going in this direction. He's going to be against a green wall with a white suit.
He's coaching high school.
Like Justin Fields.
No, he's not.
I'm just messing with
Bobby Slowick.
Passing game coordinator for the Miami Dolphins. Yeah, how's that going?
I was about to say, how's that working out for
He's
you?
one step away from high school.
Wow. Yeah, he's going to be like Adam Gase. He's going to be coaching Ypsilanti high school football.
Eyes everywhere.
Bobby? Yeah. Calling from Harris Community High School up here in Pennsylvania. We're looking for a pass game coordinator. You interested?
Yes. Yes, I am, actually. Well,
Pay you $7,800 for the season. In.
So what that means, Shay, is that when you go to LinkedIn, you don't put the Dolphins on the resume. You were never there. It's just a gap in your resume.
Don't look. Please, don't look.
Put the gap right there. Yes, working for that outfit,
you were
man.
an NFL pass game coordinator. Which offense were you running? I'm going to decline to answer.
Tua Tagovailoa.
Who is the fish? Oh, it's expansion tape.
You ever heard of UFL? Here's Shane Orlick.
All right, don't be surprised if I'm finally ready to launch this one. We'll see how it goes for me.
Okay.
Drake May gets MVP votes. He is currently 4th in MVP odds behind only Mahomes, Allen, and Baker Mayfield. He just set the Patriots' single game completion percentage record, going 21-23 for 222 and 2 touchdowns against the Titans. And yes, it was against the Titans. But when you start resetting the record book for the franchise that Tom Brady played for, I don't really care who you're doing it against. Also, from an analytics standpoint, since the start of week 2, Drake May ranks number 1 in football in NFL EPA per play among quarterbacks. He's also the most efficient late down quarterback in the league. 3rd and 4th down, there is not a player better than him this year. I'm just putting it out there. Don't be surprised if this guy gets some MVP votes.
I think that is fair. All fair. I was concerned watching that game, though, Shay, of Drake May hitting his head against the artificial surface. And he was shaking his head from side to side, trying to clear the cobwebs.
I thought he was done.
I was like, "You okay?" Like usually when you get the head shake from side to side, it's like, "Oh, that's not good." He was not removed for the concussion though. It was because of his right hand on the helmet. So I was concerned there. I'm like, "Oh my God, is he okay?" But he's fine. He's cleared of a concussion. There's no concussion. He is. We know he is no
Tua.
So there's that.
Ego Valia.
Jay?
Don't be this one. I get the Got Fooled Again award. Don't be surprised if the Chiefs just go back to the Super Bowl.
Well, don't get ball sacked now. They get ball sacked by the Chiefs.
They are not only not dead. They may be better than they have been any of the last 3 seasons.
They are rolling.
I have not seen their offense look this dynamic in years. And Mahomes is the favorite to win MVP for a reason. They may just pull it off, go to a 4th straight Super Bowl and win this one.
Matt Nagy coordinating that attack. There you go.
He's going to be a head coach again.
Oh, 1,000% he's going to be a head coach again.
1,000%. Working with Bob Slowick. Was it? What Slowick is it?
Ypsilanti High School.
Bobby Slowick, yeah. He's doing a great job getting the donuts for Andy, that's for sure. Because that's what's happening there. So the Chiefs are going to get past the Chargers, you think, in the AFC West?
Yeah.
Okay.
I told you yesterday, I don't think the Chargers are going to make the playoffs, rather, unless they go make an impact trade for an offensive lineman, and I don't know who that guy is. But when you've got your quarterback getting pressured on 60% of his dropbacks, it's like C.J. Stroud. You don't have an opportunity to operate your offense. It's impossible.
Ricks, don't forget Denver at the top at 5-2. All right,
Roland coming back the other day was historic.
The Giants, okay.
Worst loss in Giants history.
It's just amazing. ESPN New York was on fire yesterday, all those Giants fans there. Sneak in one more. I know we got Albert Breer right around the corner.
All right, Hoodie, I'll let you make your pick. Would you like Steelers or would you like big picture NFC?
Steelers for sure.
Don't be surprised if the Steelers, quote-unquote, blow the AFC North. That defense is a tragedy. Ranks bottom 7th in EPA per play. They're terrible on running plays between the tackles, which is a huge surprise. The schedule also heats up pretty significantly against what they've dealt with to start the season. Their next 3 games, Packers, Colts, and a road game against the Chargers before a rematch with a Bengals team that already beat them. They made hay against the easy part of their schedule. Now things get difficult, and that defense is no good.
And 4-2.
And what if they go out and make a deal? Go get themselves another good player.
Like they did for Jalen Ramsey?
See, that wasn't a huge deal, though. I'm talking, what if they make an impactful deal?
Yeah, this is becoming the bad movie Wild Hogs very, very easily here with old guys Who's Martin Lawrence on this team, Shay? The Wild Hogs movie. That's what this is turning into.
What is the best?
The old veterans with one more ride, like Aaron Rodgers.
What is the best move a team made this offseason? I don't mean a draft pick. I'm talking an acquisition. You could say Aaron Rodgers. A player acquisition. I'm talking about coaches.
Could I say the Cowboys and George Pickens with how that's looked so far?
That's a good one, too. But Aaron Rodgers is playing at an elite level.
Mario just got the one. It's Daniel Jones to the Colts.
Who's William H. Macy?
That's a good one.
Who's William H. Macy on the Steelers? Who's John Travolta? Because that's what this is. This is like the last run here.
Well,
it is.
John Travolta and Aaron Rodgers.
Who's Timmy Allen?
Tim Allen and Aaron Rodgers.
No, he's not.
Aaron Rodgers is all of them.
We need to be able to have one time, Shay, to talk about the career of Tim Allen. It is incredible the run he's had.
Twitch chat said, you know what the Steelers need? Randall Cobb.
Oh, wow.
That's a good one.
Just bring the old band back. Yeah, absolutely.
Man.
We will hear from Albert Breer with the latest on the NFL and the Bears on Kap J Hood.
Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Tune in.
Hey, everyone. Big news. Exciting news. Carmen and Jurko now, 9 a.m. to noon.
The new ESPN Chicago lineup.
On the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Folks, is your energy bill a little high? ComEd wants to help manage your energy usage and save. And now they're making it easier with the ComEd app. I downloaded the app. My wife and I are like, whoa, we're using more energy than our neighbors. We've got to cut this down. We have. By understanding how much energy you're using and when you're able to manage it more efficiently and stay in control right from your phone, anytime, anywhere, you will cut your costs. So make your life easier and save with the added control and convenience of the ComEd app. Download the app today at ComEd.com/app.
DraftKings at Casino Queens Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, brings you King of the Court every Tuesday. Here's the deal. DraftKings puts up $1 million in bonus bets each week. Opt in, apply your token, and place a $5 pregame bet on the NBA star you think will dominate each Tuesday. If they finish the night leading the league in points, rebounds, and assists, they're crowned King of the Court, and you win your share. Download DraftKings Sportsbook and use code WMVP for your shot at a share of $1 million in bonus bets with code WMVP in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Pass-through of per-wager tax may apply. One token per customer that expires at the start of the final NBA game when offered. Winnings shared as $1 million in non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. Restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos.
Join Bud Light for round one of the official football face-off tournament bar crawl this Saturday on Clark Street in Lincoln Park. The crawl kicks off at 12 noon at Galway Arms, then heads to Tin Lizzy, Briny Swine, and wraps at Pasta Bowl. Score big and you could qualify for a trip to Las Vegas for an NFL playoffs watch party. Top scorer from round one advances to round two. Win that and you're off to Vegas again for the final face-off and a shot at the Super Bowl 60 flyaway to San Francisco. All brought to you by Bud Light. Please drink responsibly.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. Any coach will tell you games are won in the preparation phase. If you're not ready before kickoff, it's too late. The same's true in cybersecurity. That's why companies choose my friends at Trend Micro. With AI-powered proactive security, they don't just respond to attacks, they stop them before they begin. For over 35 years, enterprises worldwide have trusted Trend Micro to prepare, protect, and perform. Don't wait for the whistle. Get secure now at TrendMicro.com. That's TrendMicro.com.
Coach Saban here. On the field or on your walls, coverage matters. That's why I go with Behr Marquee Interior Paint and Primer from the Home Depot.
Exceptional hide, advanced stain blocking, and over 1,000 colors to choose from. Behr Marquee delivers one-coat coverage that stands up to real life. One-coat coverage, no overtime. Behr Marquee, only at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Valid only when tinted to colors from the Behr Marquee Interior One-Coat Hide Collection.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
Jay Moore, have I told you about Midas? Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees. It should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. Go to Midas. They're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee. Hey, no payment for flat replacements or tire rotations. It's all there at Midas. Zero for maintenance as well. That's a limited lifetime tire guarantee only at Midas. Midas, trust the Midas touch. Jay Moore.
Welcome back to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hello. Football on ESPN 1000.
Hello, Bert.
Albert Breer.
Hey, Bert.
Senior NFL writer for SI.com joins Kap and J Hood.
Bert's it. What? You're it, Bert.
On ESPN 1000.
What do you mean I'm it? Well, you see, that's the game. I just tagged you, and you're it until you tag somebody else.
Albert Breer.
No, I'm not playing a game. I'm reading, Ernie, and I'm not it. Okay.
On Chicago's Home for Sports.
But Bert is it.
Albert Breer with us on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
Good morning, Albert. How are you?
Good morning, guys. How are we doing?
We're doing great. We'll start off with what we talked about to start the show this morning. Are the Bears good?
Yeah, Shay gave me a heads up. That was the discussion. I think you're starting to see some of the foundation of what Ben Johnson's going to look to build there, which is you're building to the lines of scrimmage and you're looking to at least make every game winnable, and that's how they did it in Detroit. And you see that with the investment that they made in the off season. Going and bringing in Joe Tooney and Jonah Jackson and Drew Dahlman on the offensive side, Grady Jarrett on the defensive side. And, I think, like what you're seeing now is a team that can start to win some rock fights. And, certainly on Sunday, rushing for over 200 yards and getting a fourth win. I think you saw very much like the way the Bears want to win. And then, I think that the benefit of that is, if you're playing that way, you're creating better score situations, better down and distance situations, which gives you the best environment to grow your quarterback in.
Albert, we keep asking you, and we get closer and closer to the trade deadline. Do you expect a busy trade deadline season? Do you think there are teams like the Steelers need defensive help? They got a chance to win that division. The Bears might need to go get a rush edge. Do you think that there will be a busy trading period?
That's all up to the sellers, and so I think teams will be looking, The question I think is going to become, and this is, to me, always the most important one, is how many teams are willing to signal to their fans that they're giving up on the season. And that's a hard thing, and then you have other teams that, may be willing to do that, but there's, a coach and a general manager who are fighting for their jobs. In other words, like Miami, there are some pieces on the Miami roster you would look at and say, yeah, I'd go and trade for a Jalen Phillips or a Bradley Chubb or someone like that, Minkah Fitzpatrick. But are Chris Greer and Mike McDaniel in position to trade those guys for assets that they may not be able to use, draft picks for next year? The Jets, I would have said that they would be one with a first-year head coach and first-year GM, but they're 0-7 right now. So, if you're teetering a little bit and you're in that position, can you afford to do that? What message is that going to send to your locker room? So that's where I think these things become difficult. Is who is the team that's willing to go on a fire sale. And if you guys look at the history of it, like the most interesting one to me was the Commanders, which was, I think, 2 years ago now. Yeah, 2 years ago now. And that was basically orchestrated by the owner. The owner basically told them, like, we're trading our defensive ends. And that was how the Bears wound up with Montez Sweat. That's how Chase Young wound up getting traded. And, I think, like, in that case, it was, we need to reset, and we need a hard reset. And the Commanders came out better for it, I would say. But, it's just difficult to find a team that's willing to kind of pull the ripcord that way.
Your thoughts about the Baltimore Ravens? It's one thing to not be very good defensively, but Lamar Jackson being out definitely hurts. What do you think of the state of the Ravens right now?
I mean, they have to get healthy. That's all it is. I mean, I still think it's, when healthy, one of the best rosters in football. I thought coming into the year it might be the best roster in football. When you have 6, 7, 8 of your best players not in the lineup, that's going to affect anybody. When one of those players is a quarterback, makes it even worse. So, yeah, they're 1-5, but if they can come out of their bye and get some guys back, and I know Roquan Smith already said he's playing, and we'll see with Lamar. Like, I think this is a team that is capable of turning it around. Now, like, they don't have much more margin for error to work with. 1-5 is a deep hole to dig out of. I mean, you can look at the history of it. There aren't very many teams that have. So, like, they don't have much more breathing room, and they can't afford a stumble the way another contender may be able to afford or absorb a stumble. But I still think that players are there, if they're healthy, to turn that thing around.
In terms of what the league is thinking of the Bears, I keep saying to Jonathan, and I think he agrees with me, 4 turnovers or 4 takeaways a game is an unsustainable model for winning football games. You've got to get better play out of the quarterback. What does the league think of the Bears?
We saw Jacksonville, right?
Yeah.
If you guys like Jacksonville was the same thing. Jacksonville, I think the first 5 weeks had like 3 turnovers every week. It was the first time they'd ever done that in their franchise's history. And, now it's turned. So that part of it definitely, you can't count on that every week. But I'd say they are doing things, again, Cap, that are sustainable. And, when you're running the ball the way that they're running the ball right now, you got DeAndre Swift playing the way that he's playing. And you have a good defensive front that's going to be able to hold up and get after the passer and stop the run. You're going to be in a lot of games, so, is it sustainable to play the way they've played and to take the ball away the way they taking the ball away? No. But there are things there where you say, okay, like, this part of it is sustainable and this is going to keep us in games. And you'd hope, like, to your point, that maybe quarterback play starts to replace the takeaways as the difference maker.
The demise of the Lions is greatly exaggerated, is it not?
I mean, how many, like, what I think, maybe this would be a project for me today. I want to go through and find all the stuff people said on, like, Monday, whatever it was, September, like, 9th.
Yeah.
I whatever that day was, like, I bet you could find some hilarious stuff. I mean, I just, like, people don't look beyond like what's right in front of their face. I mean, I looked at that, like, Jared Goff, like, I don't think people properly assess what Jared Goff is, who he's become as a quarterback. He's one of the best quarterbacks in football. Now he's led 2 different franchises to conference championship games, which I can't imagine there are very many guys on the list that have done that, and so you've got that part of it, right? Like, where the quarterback's in place and the rest of the roster, like, I don't know that their personnel department, Brad Holmes and those guys, have gotten enough credit for the amount of young talent there is in that roster, from Jahmyr Gibbs to Amon-Ra St. Brown to Panay. So some of these guys are in the middle of their career now, so maybe you wouldn't call them young anymore. Aiden Hutchinson, Jack Campbell, like, Brian Branch wasn't out there last night, but he's certainly in that category. They've hit on so many draft picks over the last 4 years. I it was baffling to me, like how people were looking at this and like having a funeral for them after week one because they lost their coordinators, and their coordinators were good. And we're seeing in Chicago now that Ben's a really good coach, but the talent was really good. The head coach is really good. The quarterback's really good. And so I thought like throwing dirt on them after week one was really, really dumb to begin with, and looks even dumber now.
Albert, have a wonderful rest of your week. Bears, Ravens. I would think it's a desperate Ravens club, and this is a great chance for the Bears to take another step.
Absolutely. Looking forward to it. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it.
Be good. There he is, Albert Breer, Monday morning quarterback, NSI.com on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
The Kap and J Hood cut of the day is right around the corner on Chicago's Home for Sports.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago. Here comes the Chicago Bears, the Baltimore Ravens. Joniak, Thayer, and McKee bring you the call Sunday, starting at noon. Network pregame at 10. Interviews, analysis, and more in postgame. Turn the TV down and crank up the hometown call on the ESPN Chicago app. It's Bears and Ravens, live from Baltimore. This is the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago.
It's going to be spooktacular fun this Saturday at Allstate Arena when the Chicago Wolves host their annual Halloween game at the Manitoba Moose. You can take that read, by the way. You're going to take that back, Cappy. Dress up in your favorite costume. Yes, your name's Cappy. And get there early. Doors open at 6 o'clock for trick-or-treating on the concourse with candy from Brock's, Nerds, Laffy Taffy, and Trolley. That's right. Grab your special ticket package that includes Wolves trick-or-treating at the ChicagoWolves.com. Yeah, ChicagoWolves.com, or get your tickets at Ticketmaster.com. This is Wolves Hockey. Jay Moore.
Whatever happens today, take it on with a fresh cup of True Brew coffee. Now only $1 with True Rewards. True North Store's True Brew coffee is a hot, flavorful gourmet blend created from coffee beans from around the world. As a free True Rewards member, pick the size that is perfect for you and pay only $1. Don't have the True Rewards mobile app? Find it in the Apple or Google Play Store to download and save instantly. True North Convenience Stores. Fast, friendly, clean. Just like a strong offense keeps moving the ball, Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can keep your company growing. Business checking, treasury management, commercial loans, big business, small business. Republic Bank has everything you need for your business. Our team is here to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC. Visit ourbankchicago.com today.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You ready to take your sports action to the next level? You need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sportsbook, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees. Ever. Other books might charge you to get you in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. It's the only place I play. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Save big money on your dream kitchen upgrade with help from Menards. Clearview Cabinetry offers a selection of finishes made with the finest materials and built to withstand life's sticky messes. They provide features like soft closed doors and drawers and cabinet accessories to match your unique style. Save big money on Clearview Cabinets and check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
They say a full marathon is the ultimate test. For me, it's more than a race. It's a milestone I once thought impossible. Michelle Smallman here, and I'm running my very first marathon in New York City with the support of Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assists powered by Parity. Together, we're empowering girls and women through sports and education, with grants to 32 organizations in 21 states. Every step I take is for the finish line and for the next generation chasing their dreams. Here's to 26.2 miles and a future with no limits.
Out here, days are getting a little cooler, and mornings are starting with a few more layers. It's the season for more time at the grill, more feed for your animals. Heaters burn late into the night, and the woods start calling your name. We appreciate hard-working hands, shared moments, and love for our land. That's why season after season, we're here for your life out here. Tractor Supply.
$1.5 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $1.5 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
This college football season, show your school spirit every time you pay. Introducing college-branded Venmo debit cards. Rep your team on and off the field with custom school designs to let everyone know who you root for. Like Johnny has the custom card for Georgia. Whether you're tailgating, grabbing snacks for the watch party, or celebrating a win, you can unlock 15% cash back at ESPN, 1 free year of Perplexity Pro, and more. Get the college-branded debit card. Shay's got the Michigan card. This college football season, score more with the Venmo debit card. Get yours now in the Venmo app. Learn more at venmo.com/college card. Max cash back varies. Terms apply. Venmo MasterCard issued by Bancorp Bank, N.A.
These guys did it. These guys did it, man.
Good morning. Glad you're along for the Kap and J Hood experience on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN.
Hello. Tune in.
Chicago.
Good morning.
And now it's time for the Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
Brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse on LaSalle, north side of the Chicago River. Jayboard.
Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport.
Oh!
Whatever.
It's not boring.
Okay, then you're boring.
All right, cut. Drunk at a South Carolina football tailgate in a porta potty that's probably got pee all over the floor of it and stinks. That's where you're choosing to get it on.
Well, with a porta potty, I think that's very clear, Jay Moore, that pigs love slop, right? Pigs love to be in slop. The idea, by the way, the footing on that thing has got to be awful. You know, I mean, because it's not only just pee, but slippery in there, too. It can be slippery. It's nasty, condensation, everything else. I would pass on that. No way that I'd have sex in a porta potty.
No.
Now, however, the handicap porta potty. Now, it's like a small. It's like a small one bedroom. Let's be honest.
Okay, you're ridiculous.
Well, I'm just saying it. There's room in there. If you want to, ruminate, there's room in there.
I don't like to use them. Period.
But just like when nature calls,
what are you going to do?
Sometimes you got to do it, right?
Yeah. Had to use it the other night at Jack-O-Lantern World up in Lake Zurich.
Oh, I'm sure that there was an attendant in there with a towel. I'm sure.
Yeah, you could buy cigarettes on your way out.
Yeah, Mr. Kaplan, sir, some certs. Would you like that, sir? Would you like something like that?
He's got a bowl of mints and packs of cigarettes on the way out.
There's a bowl
Sprays you with a little cologne.
There's a bowl of singles in there. Thank you, Jerry. See you next time. Take that.
And that's all, folks.
The Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
Brought to you by David Flahman, Matt Moore, and Chicago Cut Steakhouse on LaSalle, north side of the Chicago River.
I'm going to say something that's going to shock you in a minute, but first, it was pain for the Mariners yesterday. Pain. Mariners trying to get to the World Series for the first time, falling short in Game 7 against Toronto. And there it is. There's Brian Wu just trying to talk about it, just trying to talk through his feelings, and then...
What ultimately do you feel like the legacy of this team is going to be, having gone as further than any other team in franchise history?
That, I mean, legacy is no one's really satisfied or happy with this, I think.
Oh, my God.
Reporting is that was Julio Rodriguez from the showers.
I can see that. That's pain. Dumper wouldn't have that sound.
He would not.
but that's a guy there that was the face of the franchise, right? And then Dumper took it over. But that's real pain. That's pain. Yeah, the Dumper would be like... that would be his thoughts.
Brutal.
Get it all out.
Brutal.
All right, let's do the pain at the same time. You ready? Let's do Dumper's pain and Rodriguez's pain at the same time. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Yeah. So there you have that. Either way, it was bad that they lost Game 7. Cap, I'm going to tell you something I've never said before on the radio.
Bring it on.
I did a podcast with Evan Cohen because he loves the NBA, because Happy League Day for those who celebrate. Mm-hmm. The NBA starts tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Cap, kind of like the Knicks in the East.
Pretty good. Now then, did you see Red Fred embarrass himself on social yesterday?
Must be a day that ends in Y.
Yeah. Tom Thibodeau went to Celtics practice. He got fired. He's out traveling to different teams, and they're all having him in. He's trying to learn more. He's a basketball guy. And he told the Celtics players, here's what we did to beat you, and here's what you need to improve on. See, Red Fred said, but he's getting paid still by the Knicks. That should be a violation, not allowed.
Too bad.
He doesn't work there anymore. If you want his knowledge, don't fire him. Fred, you're better than that.
I like the Knicks this year.
They're good.
Thanks so much for listening and calling in and being part of the program here on Kap and J Hood. Thank you, Shay. Thank you, Jay Moore. We'll talk to you tomorrow. So long, everybody.
Take that.
From Chicago.
Well, see you later.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago.
All your favorite NBA players are back, and DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, is the place to bet on NBA stars this season. DraftKings, the #1 sportsbook for live betting, is live when others aren't. New customers, bet just $5 and get 3 months of NBA League Pass. Plus, score $300 if your bet wins, paid in bonus bets. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code WMVP. That's code WMVP. Bet $5 and get 3 months of League Pass, plus get $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over, Illinois only. Pass-through or per-wager tax may apply. Eligibility and restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. NBA League Pass auto-renews until canceled. Additional terms at dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
After seeing some hoops or pucks at the UC, let the CTA be your drive home. The number 19 United Center Express bus takes you from the arena to Union Station, Ogilvie, and Michigan Avenue for just $3. If you've ever waited for a ride share at the UC, you know it's awful. Take the CTA. Buses run express for an hour after each game and will take you to Metro stops and hotels along Michigan Avenue. At under $3, you've got more money for merch or food at the game. Find the CTA Express buses right outside the stadium.
I'm Courtney Cronin, here with lead attorneys at Costa Iavoni, Julio, and Anthony.
Hey, Courtney. How does being from Chicago help you in your job?
Well, I think Chicagoans like directness. I try to always remember that in press conferences and ask straightforward questions, because that's who
How are you, my friend?
Pretty good.
Beautiful.
Carmen and Jurko.
Feeling good, man.
Fall Classic is set. Starts Friday. NBA season begins tonight. The Bulls tip off tomorrow. Week 8 in the NFL quickly approaching as we're just 2 days away from Thursday Night Football. The Bears will go to Baltimore this weekend. Baseball, Ray. Baseball. Blue Jays, Dodgers. What a game last night. Game 7s are always great, especially when they're one-run games and there's a big home run late. It was fabulous.
Springer, 7th's late, right? 7th inning, you'd call that late?
I'd call that late.
I'd call that late.
Yeah.
Final 9 outs, I'd call it late, Harm.
I'm with you. I call it late.
I'm going to call it late.
I thought it was a great game. It was
late
an enjoyable watch.
Yeah.
George Springer hits his 23rd career postseason home run. He's tied for third all-time with Kyle Schwarber. Only his former teammate Jose Altuve and the great Manny Ramirez have hit more postseason home runs. Those Astros guys just seem to have a knack for it, right? Like Bregman and all the big home runs he's hit in his career, and Altuve, and
they still cheating, by the way.
I don't know.
Are they still cheating?
Maybe
Springer cheating.
Did he bring it to Toronto? Did he bring the system with him?
I didn't hear any banging the garbage.
Who's cheating?
cans.
Who's not? Who knows? I don't know.
What are we doing?
I don't know if he was cheating or not last night. I know he hit a bomb.
Are they still mad at the Astros, Carm? Did the Astros still get it when they're on the road, even though all the guys are gone? All the guys are gone.
The guys are gone.
And they're not banging garbage cans anymore.
I think people have a tendency to start to forget the further and further away. Don't you think?
I would guess.
I mean,
but I don't know.
Maybe
you know
it'll
how
always
petty New Yorkers can be, Carm.
I don't know.
They felt like they were cheated out of something they never earned.
But we've got the Fall Classic set for the end of the week, so we'll talk about that today. We do have the start of the NBA season. We're going to see Michael Jordan for the first time in a long time tonight.
Are we going to play the Nurse Ratched stuff?
We'll play it on Friday.
On Friday,
for sure.
We will play.
Of course.
All right.
I don't know what to expect out of Michael's sit-down interview with Mike Tirico, what they're going to be talking about. If they're just reminiscing about the old days, I'm not as interested, to be honest. But
I'll be honest, I hope they're talking about his golf game. I'd like to know how Michael's playing, what his handicap is, whether he's lost any distance at his age. I mean, that's the stuff I'm really interested in. I don't need to reminisce about the stuff that happened in 1998.
Are we just redoing The Last Dance again in little snippets?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know what to expect. We'll see tonight.
Boy, could you put
tune in.
Anybody worse than Tirico on the job? Come on. There's got to be somebody better.
I don't know. Tirico's pretty good, and he's like the main NBC guy, so I don't know.
Yeah.
That's tonight.
They got to have an up-and-comer, don't they?
Who would that be on NBC, an up-and-comer? I mean, Tirico is the face of the network for their sports coverage.
Boy, what a choice.
It's certainly not the young Collinsworth.
Oh, no, he's terrible.
I mean, you want him on there?
No.
Okay, I mean,
no,
I don't...
That's nepotiz right there.
What up-and-comer?
The only reason he's got a job is because of his father.
So, yeah,
I think guy is terrible.
Tirico's very good. He's very good.
Collinsworth is terrible.
So I just don't know what the impact of Michael's going to be, or what to expect out of that. I find it hard to believe. Of course,
still love him.
That Michael's going to be like watching games and breaking them down, and people are saying, "Well, that's not what it is at all." He's just going to sit down a few times a quarter, or maybe once a quarter, and reminisce about what it is to win. We've seen Michael do that a lot.
I tell you, the last dance was so necessary for the time we were in.
Yeah, do I need it now, though, in the halftime of the Rockets? I'm sorry, the Rockets Thunder game?
The Rockets, red glare.
I don't know. It'd be kind of cool if Michael was like, let me tell you why SGA is great or not great. I don't know. He'd probably take some shots at SGA. I did notice Abdalla pointed out the logo. He's got the little 6, the Roman numeral 6 in the logo that they're using, which is a nice touch. 6 titles. Always remember. Who can forget? I do like that. That's a very good touch, and I don't think that's by accident. I mean, it is outlined, in the logo, 6.
A V and a 1?
A V and a 1.
A V and a 1?
Yeah, it's clear as day.
They found a way to implement it?
Yeah, you should implement that. You should brag about that. And if you're NBC, you should be bragging about it, I think. So I'm like slightly curious as to see what it'll look like. I think at the end of the day and at the end of the year, we're going to be like, meh, But the NBA's back on NBC. We get the music back. That's always cool. A lot of these key games are going to be on Peacock. I'll probably have to spring for. I know you do.
Yeah,
you guys, because you watch a lot of soccer.
Watch a lot of soccer, kid.
I might spring for that at some point. I keep wondering, at what point am I going to miss the Bulls and the Blackhawks and want to spring for stupid Chisholm?
Well, I thought we were going to break out with the Advantage soundbite because of the breaking news that Nottingham Forest had fired Angie Postecoglou.
Is that a real thing?
Yeah.
That really happened?
Yeah, they fired him yesterday. Can you believe it, after the loss? And they hired, what's his name, Sean Deitch?
I don't know, man.
They hired him. I thought we were coming
French.
out with, Carm, I thought they were coming out with breaking news.
You're speaking
Big
French.
stuff happening across the pond. I thought we were coming out with breaking news.
Is that right?
There's something I really paid attention to.
And that's like a Peacock thing?
Yeah,
I didn't break it down on Peacock?
They're going to break it down on Peacock until the cows come home. But that's breaking news. Tell me that Jordan's coming on to do an interview at halftime of the first game.
Yes.
With a new logo.
It's already a canned interview.
With a new logo. I mean,
it's not like they'll be asking him about
Have
the
they
game.
been leaking some of the stuff?
They did a little bit
Just
of a
to give you
tease
a little
on Sunday
bit,
Night Football.
to wet your beak a little bit,
Just
to kind of get you
little.
all, It's like they give the smack away for free the first time, so they get you hooked.
Yes, right.
Have they given any of the Jordan smack away?
I think you're right. I think it's on NBC and Peacock tonight, and it is just a little taste for free. And then for the future stuff, you need to buy Peacock if you don't have it. I don't have Peacock. I don't have Chisholm because I don't have Comcast. They took it away from me. They told me to buy an antenna. I did. They took it away, which is crap.
Yeah, they lied to you, Carm.
And at some point, I might want to watch the Bulls and the Hawks. Like, the Hawks aren't playing bad hockey. They're playing pretty well.
8 points, Carm, after 7 games. Dare I say I saw him fourth? I saw him fourth in the division ranks.
What's going to happen first if you don't have Chizen? The Bulls will make you get it, or the Hawks will? I mean, I know there are more Bulls fans. I know there are more NBA fans.
6 times as many Bulls fans.
You think it's that many? You think
Yeah,
it's 6 times as many?
Absolutely.
Geez, that doesn't speak well for hockey.
Well,
You think
I mean,
there's
whether
6
we like it or
times as
not,
many?
I think there's 150,000 passionate hockey fans in the city of Chicago.
And you think there's 6 times
But
that
listen
in-
to what I'm saying. Passionate hockey fans.
Right.
Right? That can fill the building up with 20,000 when the Hawks are strong.
Mm-hmm.
They can fill the building up 20 grand when the Hawks are strong, they're in the playoffs, but they are a passionate fan base. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear you.
I think there's about 600 to 700,000 Chicago Bulls fans.
Well, I miss.
And then everybody else is just a casual sports fan that doesn't really, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And the most fans are for the Bears. Then you've got the Cub fans, you got the White Sox fans. But, like, if you could only choose one, people would choose the Bears.
Yeah, I think so.
You know, in a ranking order. And who do you think would be at the bottom?
Probably hockey.
After the Chicago Sky.
Probably hockey.
Nope. After the Sky. After the Fire, the Chicago Fire, right?
Well, I was talking about like the big 4.
No. After all that, the White Sox would be on the bottom.
I would disagree, actually.
The Chicago White Sox would be on the bottom of every list. And if you got like a Boy Scout troops, football team, they would probably be ranked higher too.
I would push back against that.
It's a good feeling to go ahead and make fun of the White Sox and how bad.
Well, we can make fun of them, but it's still baseball. It's still baseball.
Yeah.
It's more. There's more popularity around baseball than there is in hockey.
The White Sox stink.
That's true, but I think there are more fans. I do. I think there are more.
stink.
I think there are more people that would identify as Sox fans and as baseball fans than as hockey.
Not
fans.
Chicago White Sox fans, though. I find them to be quite entertaining and quite judicious with their discretionary dollar when the White Sox and their owner decide they're going to be use their own discretion when it comes to spending their money on their baseball team. So I take pride in the fact that White Sox fans will not spend money or go to the park when the team is off.
Well, I think they've kind of had enough, and I put myself in there. And I went to a few Sox games this year.
Mm-hmm.
The idea of paying for tickets, that'd be a stretch.
Oh, boy.
You know what I paid for to go to on the South Side this year?
What?
The Savannah Bananas game.
Oh, I saw that. Yeah, you did go
That
see
I
the
paid
Bananas
for,
Park.
and I was happy to pay for it. The idea of paying for Sox tickets at this point, like full disclosure, we carry the Sox games every once in a while. I'll get some free tickets, and I'll take my son and his buddies, and I love that. I love
wonderful.
baseball.
There's wonderful honesty there.
Yeah,
I appreciate
the
that.
idea of going out of my way to pay for tickets with what the product they put on the field.
I was offered
that's
free
tough.
tickets all year, and I chose no because I didn't want to spend $1 in that park.
I know, and like Sylvie's
Not
made it.
$1 did I want to spend in that park.
Sylvie's going on year 2 of his Bolcott.
Yeah.
He's not going to go. He's had it. He's trying to send a message in any little way he can.
Mm-hmm.
And as much as he enjoys taking his boys there, and I think his boys like going to games, he's not going to do it. Whether the tickets are free or not, he's not going to do it. He's not going to spend a cent in that building
Not
at a
one
Bulls
cent.
game. And so that's his protest, and that's fine. And I think more and more fans might start doing that. I don't know.
I'd rather go to Detroit and spend the money in Detroit.
Or to Milwaukee. Milwaukee.
I'll go anywhere.
Like to go, it's an easy drive. Go watch them play Milwaukee.
I'll go anywhere else and spend money elsewhere so I don't put $1 in the pocket of anything that's happening at U.S. Commissioner.
And now I have to wonder to myself, at some point, especially when football ends, and I even mean the regular season, because once we get into January and Week 18's over, the countdown's on.
Countdown's on, kid.
So
12 more games.
Exactly. I was just trying to do the quick math. What is it, Yerk? It's 4.
So it's 1.
No, I'm sorry.
1, 2.
Right.
4.
Right.
4.
Yes, I think you're correct.
1, 2, 4, 4.
I think that's absolutely right. That's 12 games.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
Well, it's 11. It's the opposite. 1, 2, 4, 4.
8, 9, 10, 11. It's 11 games.
It's 11 games.
And so once that happens, am I going to feel like, okay, I need to watch some games I want to watch. I'm going to have to pay for Chisholm, but I don't want to put any money in their pocket. I think the Hawks will make me do it first before the Bulls. I got to be honest.
Yeah.
Because maybe the young talent is starting to shine a little bit, and Nazar looks good, but they're raving about Bedard as much as they were kicking him in the last year. They're raving about him this year, like all the Biz Nasty and the TNT guys.
Yeah.
And Messier, and everybody's like, "Oh, all right, there's a
He finally got to his 20s, So
yeah, I know he's 20.
He's 20 years old.
Like, gosh, give the kid a break. We talked about that last year when it happened in the moment. Like, man, he's 19 on a terrible team.
Terrible team.
And so maybe they'll force me to pony up for it first. The Peacock thing, maybe I'll get it. I don't know. The NBA still does a good job about making a lot of games available.
They do, kid.
And I think that'll still be the case. I think I'll still get my taste of NBA.
Love watching the Nuggets play.
Of course. Who doesn't?
Yeah, it's basketball.
I absolutely love watching the Nuggets.
Not only that, college basketball is right around the corner, Carm.
It is. I'm
excited about the Big Ten this year.
Purdue's number one in the country.
They got 3 guys back. 3 guys back.
Is this the worst?
And they got the big 7'4" kid.
Another one? Where
he
they
was
get
a
all
freshman.
these kids?
He was a freshman last year.
Like he's Zach Edey's replacement?
Yeah.
Where do they find these guys? My God. Good for Matt Painter.
The big and tall store.
I was going to say, where does he hang out?
The big and tall store.
Mellon Big and Tall?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm excited this year. Michigan State. I'm excited. They lost a player, too. Michigan State lost a player.
They lost Jace.
Almost brought Izzo to tears. Almost brought Izzo to tears.
Lost player, you mean like to the NBA or lost player in a transfer?
They lost a player to transfer.
Lost a player in the transfer portal. Is this the worst possible matchup for MLB if you wanted to avoid a lockout? Abdalla says it's the worst because now it's going to reiterate that you've got to spend and you've got to spend big to make it to the World Series. These two teams
So LA's
spend
number
big.
1?
Yeah, and the Blue Jays are what? Number
1 and number 4?
Where are the Blue Jays? Yeah, 4. Is that
3.
a 3 or 4 you held
That's
up?
a
I couldn't
3.
see that.
That's
3.
a 3.
3.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're number
3.
3. It's probably I'm
Number
guessing
1, number
it's
3.
I'm guessing it's Dodgers, Mets, Blue Jays, is that right?
I believe you're right.
Yeah.
Dodgers, Mets, Blue
Now,
Jays.
one of those teams missed
Yankees.
the playoffs altogether in the Mets.
But they had to collapse at the end.
The Blue Jays have spent big, and the Blue Jays have tried each of the last few years to go after a big fish in free agency. I think it's sometimes tough for guys to want to go to Toronto. Shohei didn't want to go. Right? I think, did they kick the tires on Bregman? I feel like they did. I feel like they've been in on all the big guys in the last couple of years.
Correction, the Blue Jays were 5th in payroll.
Fifth,
they were
okay.
They were 3rd in that chart that I sent you that was relative to 2024 revenue.
Got it.
And then versus 2025 payroll.
Got it.
So
Okay.
relative like what they spent in 2025 payroll versus what they made in 2024.
Okay. So they're spending it, basically.
Yeah,
They're putting it back in.
Yeah, so that goes Mets,
And
Dodgers, Blue Jays.
And the owners probably hate this, and the commissioner might hate it. And I don't know what it does to TV ratings having a team in Canada. Look, Toronto is a huge market, but it's not an American television market. Are there a lot of Buffalo fans that watch the Blue Jays? Are there a lot of upstate New York fans that cheer for the Blue Jays? That could be. But it's maybe not the best in terms of the TV markets that you're getting involved. You do have LA, you do have Toronto, which is a huge metropolis in Canada. I don't know what it'll do for TV numbers. You got a lot of star power in this series. That's for damn sure. You got a lot of star power. I don't know if Bichette's even going to be back or not. I mean, they've had to navigate to this point without Bo Bichette. I'm not sure what the injury news is on Bichette, if he's going to be able to play in this series starting Friday in Toronto. But you've got a lot of recognizable names. You have two teams that have spent. So is this a bad matchup? Is this not what baseball wanted? They probably would have much preferred a team like the Blue Jays making it. Oh, so you don't have to spend a lot of money. But it's only going to continue to reiterate that the teams that spend do well and advance, and the teams that can go out and spend on slug are typically the teams that are going to go far. The Blue Jays paid their own player. Vladdy's their player. They stepped up and they paid him.
Yes, they did.
But they went out in the free agent market a few years ago and got Springer, and they've spent on guys. They really have, and they've tried to spend even more, and they just have had a few guys say thanks, but no thanks. None bigger than Shohei a couple of years ago. I still think it's a pretty interesting fall classic. I really do. I mean, the Blue Jays not having been there in so long is a good storyline. The Dodgers are the first defending champ to make it back to the World Series since the 2009 Phillies. In 2010, the Phillies did lose that World Series. I'm sorry. The 2008 Phillies made it back in 2009. Let me correct that.
Okay.
The 2008 Phillies won. They made it back the next year, and then they lost. So let us know what you think about baseball, World Series, Dodgers, Blue Jays, if it's good or bad. I mean, if anything, you'd think it would force big spending or big market teams to try to get in on it a little bit more. And Cub fans should continue to turn the heat up on Tom Ricketts. There's no reason they shouldn't be one of these teams. The White Sox, forget about it. Until Ishbia comes in and changes the mindset and the attitude and how they want to spend and how they want to attack this. And who knows, maybe it'll all be different in a few years after a lockout, after a strike. I really don't know. I don't know what the finances are going to look like in a few years, if there will be a cap, if there won't be. But if anything...
If there's a cap, there's got to be a floor.
Yes, it should be, Yerk. It got to be. If anything, it should...
You got to force the cheap teams to spend.
Yes, and if anything, this should have Cub fans holding Tom Ricketts' feet to the fire even more.
Yeah.
Look at what the Blue Jays in a huge market do. Look at what the Dodgers do. Look at what the Phillies do. Look at what the Mets and the Yankees do. There's no reason for it in Chicago to be any sort of frugal. None.
He eats at the same table as Reinsdorf now.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, he's got his one. He proved it. I brought it here, and that is it. All he's looking for is to have a somewhat competitive team. And this year was perfect for him. 92 victories.
Perfect. A huge win.
Won a playoff series.
He had 5 playoff games. He had 5 home playoff games.
Oh, he's doing back handsprings.
It's huge for him.
Back handsprings down the street as he's doing.
Do you realize
he's the happiest camper in the world?
If anything, losing out on the division was better for his pocketbook because of the way the wild card series is structured.
Sure.
And the better team gets the home games, and they got all 3 home games. It couldn't have worked out better for him in a very sick, twisted way.
Yeah. It's going to be a great Christmas for him this year.
And he'll still talk about, like, I don't do this to make money, and I only hope to break even. It couldn't have worked out financially any better for you.
Biblical losses. Biblical, Carm. Remember?
I remember.
Biblical losses.
I remember.
Biblical.
But should you use this now, if you are a fan, to continue to hold his feet to the fire a little bit with the Blue Jays and the Dodgers being back there? And the Dodgers even embraced it when they were taking their celebratory lap last Friday night. I think they even said, we're going to continue to ruin baseball. That's what we're going to do. We'll ruin baseball. We'll be happy going to the World Series every year. We'll be happy winning 100 games every year.
That's right.
The biggest star in the game, the best player on the planet, the most marketable star on the planet. We'll be happy to do it. And
I don't want to make you sad.
That's the Dodgers' attitude.
I'm not here to make you sad.
About what?
But remember when Shohei was going to be a free agent, you remember what your owner said?
Yeah, I remember.
Remember what he said? I don't want to make you sad.
But I'm not. That doesn't make me sad.
He chuckled at the thought and the prospect that he would ever lay that kind of money out for a player. He chuckled at that.
It is
remember
hilarious.
That?
It's hilarious. Like Jerry Reinsdorf laughing at the idea that why would you want the best player in the world that pays for himself?
Yeah. Why would you want that?
Isn't that like, isn't he basically, haven't the Dodgers said, like, no, he pays for himself?
Yes. Yes.
Same for the Cubs. Same for Ricketts. He pays for himself.
Mm-hmm.
We throw around the term unicorn way too much. He is a true sports unicorn. And I don't know if it'll last forever, and it won't. He won't be able to do this forever. He won't be great forever. At some point, he might stop pitching because he's so good offensively. He is a true unicorn. Truly. There is nobody like him. There has never been anybody like him. It is not Babe Ruth. By the time Babe Ruth was hitting 50 home runs a year, guess what? Babe Ruth was no longer a pitcher. This guy is unlike anybody that has ever walked planet Earth as a baseball player. Ever.
And maybe Chicago never had a chance anyway. Maybe he was never going to play in Chicago.
That's very true. But
maybe he was going to go play wherever he wanted to play, and Chicago never had a chance.
To not even give it an effort or a try or to laugh at the insinuation when he's taken the Dodgers to back-to-back World Series, he pays for himself. He is unlike anybody else.
Yeah.
Maybe Soto's a little overpaid. Maybe a bunch of guys are a little overpaid. This guy literally pays for himself.
Sent your owner into the chuckle hut.
I know.
Where he just started chuckling away.
And so I don't think the Dodgers care one bit that anybody thinks they're ruining baseball. No. They just keep winning 100 games every year and going to the World Series.
Baseball, Ray. I can't wait, man.
312-332-3776.
The World Series Friday. We're going to have a viewing party, man. We're going to do a viewing party, Carm, you and me. Put on the highlights, watch all 9 innings together.
You're not coming to watch the baseball game.
Come to your house. I've never been invited, but I'd come to your house.
I'm going to miss a considerable chunk Friday. I'll be at the Naz football game because my daughter's doing the dancing
all right,
at halftime.
Well, then you can't do it. Just say, I can't do it. My schedule's off. We can't do it.
I will be missing like the first half of the baseball game probably Friday night.
I get to go over to Carm's house when I invite myself.
You can come over whenever.
No,
That's
but
not true.
I
You're always
invite
welcome.
myself, then I go over to Carm's house. That's when I get to go. The one time we did the New Orleans football playoff game, I invited myself. I said, me and Tommy will meet at Carm's, and we're going to do the thing. We're going to do the viewing party.
If I invite you, like when the Bears are playing, the Thanksgiving weekend when they play on Friday, will you come over on Sunday?
I got maybe
to watch other games.
Sure, possibly.
If I invite you, okay.
Going to have the card game?
I don't know about a card
Is
game.
Lenny
but maybe
coming over?
Maybe
Is
to watch
Lenny,
football.
Is Lenny coming over?
Maybe.
Matolo?
Maybe.
And his bad Achilles? Is he coming?
Maybe.
All right, that'd be
All
fun.
right, we got to take a break. We
How about
got
Louie and Anthony? Little Louie and Anthony.
I'll invite them.
They got
sure.
family stuff.
They probably. My youngest brother's daughter is playing hockey, so you know what that's like. Forget about it. He's at a tournament every week.
Yeah, I know, kid. I've been there.
312-332-ESPN. So a bunch of stuff to have fun with and talk about today. The start of the NBA season. World Series is set. Week 8 in the NFL. Tom Thayer will join us a little bit later on.
Kid, where's the discipline?
I'm sorry. I know.
We got to have a break here.
I know.
What the hell's
sorry.
going on?
That's my fault. I was kind of passionate about that baseball ring.
You were.
It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
Carmen and Yurko. They'll be right back. ESPN Chicago.
Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
It's going to be spooktacular fun this Saturday at Allstate Arena. The Wolves are hosting their annual Halloween game against the Manitoba Moose. So dress up in your favorite costume. Get there early. Doors open at 6. And then there's trick-or-treating on the concourse with candy from Brock's, Nerds, Laffy Taffy, and more. Grab a special ticket package that includes a Wolves trick-or-treat bag at ChicagoWolves.com. Get your tickets at Ticketmaster.com. This is Wolves hockey.
Mitch, the stock market sure can be a roller coaster, right? Going every which way, and it makes people approaching retirement a tad bit nervous.
And they should be, Yurko. If you're 5 years from retirement or already retired, you're in the retirement red zone. That's when volatility can hurt the most.
That's what I tell folks. You need a plan that works no matter what the market does.
Exactly. At Mitch Lyons Wealth, we help people shift from growth mode to a steady, reliable income strategy, so you know what's coming in every month.
It's like having a quarterback who doesn't panic, just moves the ball down the field and puts his team in a position to win.
That's the goal. Consistency, protection, and peace of mind. That's what we help deliver.
Don't roll the dice with your retirement. Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com and build your game plan today. That's Mitch, Lyons, wealth.com.
Mitch Lyons Wealth, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
College football is back. Nothing like kicking off game day with an ice-cold Yuengling, crisp, classic, and always refreshing. Whether you're in the stadium under the lights or gathered with friends for game day, Yuengling is the perfect companion for every college football fan. And now, Flight by Yuengling is a proud partner of Fighting Illini Athletics. It makes sense. America's oldest brewery, Yuengling, is all about tradition, and Illinois football in Champaign is one of the best traditions around. Celebrate every touchdown and enjoy the taste of game day all season long. And celebrate college football, good company, and Yuengling. DG Yuengling & Son, Pottsville, PA.
Hey guys, it's Carm. If you're like me, you know a great haircut is more than just looking good. It's about the whole experience. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop, Azazu Salon's partner. At White Buffalo, they redefine grooming excellence with top-tier barbers and a vibe that's second to none. Need to unwind? Grab a beer with your cut and catch all the big games right from your chair.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Book your appointment today. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com for more info.
Hey, it's Desmond Howard. You want to win the weekend? It all starts with the tailgate. And for me, that means Kingsford Charcoal.
They've been bringing the flavor, the smoke, and the heat since 1920. No wonder they're still the gold standard of grilling. So fire it up, feed your crew, and let the smoke do the talking. Kingsford, the king of the tailgate. Get it today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, don't forget, tomorrow night is our October Whiskey U, celebrating our 4th anniversary. The first Whiskey U ever was this month, mid-October of 2021. 4 years later, still going strong. We're with Templeton Rye Whiskey. We're going to drink some of the new 13-year, which is not going to be easy to find. It's very allocated. There's not a lot of it. It's going to be super pricey, too. See secondary prices in the probably $300, $400, $500 range. But you can have a little sip of it tomorrow night, because we're going to be at Whiskey with Templeton at the Foxtail on the Lake in Des Plaines, which I've heard is amazing. So some great whiskey, an amazing venue with delicious food, and, of course, a free event. So Des Plaines tomorrow night, Foxtail on the Lake. Come hang with me in Templeton, 6:30 till 8:30 for our October Whiskey U, celebrating our 4th anniversary. I was thinking about, he was on the phone, and then he hung up. Maybe you can call back in a little bit. I was thinking about our guy Mike that called yesterday. He hit the parlay. God bless him. Pimped that one. And I don't know if he ended up hedging. We can ask him. When Detroit won, we checked with ChatGPT, because there is a pretty specific mathematical formula.
Sure there is.
For trying to figure out how you want to best hedge. And their suggestion was, assuming Detroit wins, and they did, they were saying the best thing to do from a mathematical standpoint to guarantee yourself some profit would be bet $500 on the money line on Houston. Now, you would have lost that bet if he did that, if he would have hedged.
But you would have won
He
your
still would have won his
$1,200.
$1,200.
Yeah.
And so he takes a nice profit home. I don't know what he did. Hopefully Mike calls back. We'll check in with him. But I was thinking of him last night. He had Lions, Seahawks money line, and it was $10 to pay him $1,200. That's fantastic. Let's say hi to Pete in Buffalo. What's going on, Pete?
Hey, guys. First off, Jurko, I'm with you. Getting fired up for college hoop season. Looking forward to you breaking down those Eastern Europeans playing for Illinois. We move over the next couple months.
The Balkan
They got
block.
the whole Balkan block down there,
Balkan
Pete.
block,
Yeah.
baby.
All the itches. Yep. Can't wait. No, but I wanted to talk about I heard you mention, do the Blue Jays have a fan base in Buffalo?
Yeah.
And I would say really up until about 10 years ago, not really. I have one friend who's a Blue Jays and Marlins fan, for whatever that's worth, but not much besides that. Then the Bisons, the minor league team out here, they became the affiliate for Toronto, and they started building a fan base, and then they got good. And I would say, with the Sabres' downfall and them, Barrett being an embarrassing form of hockey the last decade, the Blue Jays kind of snuck into that spot, the number 2 spot behind the Bills, I think. And you walk around sporting goods stores, there's Blue Jays gear with Bills and Sabres, and people are fired up around here. I mean, it feels like we have a good winning team, and I would say the Bills' bye week came at a nice time so that people could forget about the last 2 weeks, and we've been enjoying the games last week. So I would say, that the fan base is pretty big down here, way more than it was, a decade ago.
That's a great point. Thanks, Pete. We appreciate that. I mean, the Blue Jays have had a lot of success in their history. They've been in the Final Four a lot. They've won back-to-back World Series. That was a long time ago. I mean, I was in high school. It was in the early 90s. The first time they're back since then, since winning the World Series in 93. But they've had some success, obviously, and they have a very passionate fan base. And Montreal did, too. They love the Expos. So a lot of those Canadian fans do love American baseball, and they support the Blue Jays when they're good, and they used to support the Expos to a very large degree back then. There's a new documentary about the uprooting of the Montreal Expos that actually looks interesting on Netflix. Here's Mike, our parlay guy. Mikey, congrats.
Happy Victory Tuesday.
How about it? Now, what did you do? Did you hedge when you got to the final game?
Or did you stick with it?
Well, you know what? Listen, so I tried to take your advice. That's the Chat GPT thing. You're right. It's kind of broken. I typed it in there, and it looked like I was looking at the Matrix. Just had all these equations. It was just way too much for me. So I consulted a buddy of mine, and he came up with a good idea to guarantee a good chunk of profit. So I just put a couple small hedges out there with the opposite side. So I had Lions, Texans, and then another parlay of Bucks, Seahawks.
Okay.
So I was guaranteed to win at least $400 or $500, but I ended up pulling off the original bet. So came home with a little over $850.
Beautiful. You turned 10 into 850, Mike. That's how you now buy lunch for everybody at the office today, okay?
Yeah, you know what? I got to say thanks to my guy Bobble and the group chat. See the cashier.
Love it.
They're all good guys throwing out some good info.
Mikey, you're the man,
yeah,
buddy.
Chat GPT is for the birds.
It's got its uses. Believe me.
Want to be
Pimp
a
it.
player,
That's right.
but your picks won't hit? You got to call us up to get a pimped out bet.
You got a pimp parlay.
That's right.
I mean, I don't advocate it, but when you hit an 11-teamer, you feel good about that. That's for damn sure. That's impressive to pick all of those winners. All right, more of your phone calls coming up, 312-332-3776. Anything you want to talk about, World Series, if it's a good or bad matchup for baseball, will it force the hand of owners that don't want to spend? Tom Ricketts, Chicago Cubs. Spend big. You're in Chicago, for crying out loud. So do you like this in a sense that it's Dodgers and Blue Jays? Opening night in the NBA. The Bulls tip off tomorrow. We got 2 games tonight. Are you looking forward to seeing Michael's interview with Tirico? Or is it just going to be like, big deal? I don't know what to expect. I'm sure I'll be drawn to it at halftime of that first game. I'm going to try to be in front of the TV to watch it. You don't see Michael do interviews a lot. But what's his real role going to be now that he's back talking about the NBA, because the NBA is back on NBC this year? 312-332-ESPN. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Friday. Easily one of the best days of the week. It's even better during football season. Dr. Pepper Bears Friday on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Great Clips believes veterans make us great, and that's why this Veterans Day they're offering free haircuts to all veterans and active duty service members. Here's how it works. If you served or are serving in the military, simply visit a Great Clips salon on November 11th to get a haircut at no cost to you with your military ID. Don't need a haircut that day? Stop by for a free haircut card to use later. Not a member of the military? Any customer who gets a haircut on Veterans Day will also receive a free haircut card to give to a veteran or active duty military member in recognition of their service. It's just one small way Great Clips is saying thank you for all the sacrifices you as service members make to protect our country. Offer valid while supplies last. Learn more and read giveaway rules at greatclips.com/promotions. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
Wondering what makes neutral so tasty? You've come to the right place. It's simple. Real vodka, real juice, and nothing fake. Because when good ingredients go in, great taste comes out. Head to the Town Bar in Aurora, where there's always something happening. Poker nights, dart and bags leagues, live music, trivia, and so much more. Don't miss the half-price Sunday menu and grab an ice-cold neutral while you're there. Real vodka, real juice, real tasty.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
Save big money on your kitchen update at Menards. Transform everyday spaces into gathering places with custom craft countertops from Menards. Countertops are the center of the home, and we offer stylish options with durability that will last for years to come. Check out our kitchen showrooms in-store or visit Menards.com and get a free design estimate today. Plus, view our weekly flyer for many other great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, is the place to bet on NBA stars this season. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use promo code PARLAY. That's promo code PARLAY. Bet $5 and get 3 months of League Pass plus $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas, Kansas. Pass-through of per-wager tax may apply in Illinois. 21 and over. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. NBA League Pass auto renews until canceled. Additional terms at dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. You can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. Together, let's drive.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
High fly ball, left field, Arozarena, watches it go! George Springer has his Jose Bautista moment. This one deeper into the playoffs. This one could send him to the World Series.
It did send him to the World Series. George Springer with a flair for the dramatic going back to his days in Houston where he was in the playoffs a lot. That's 23 postseason home runs for George Springer in his career. He's slugging over his OPS, is over 900 this postseason. Been fantastic. He is third all-time tied with Kyle Schwarber for the most career postseason home runs. He's 10-1 for World Series MVP. It won't shock you, York, to find out that Shohei is a pretty heavy favorite to win World Series MVP, anywhere from about $1.80 to 2-1. We told you yesterday, hey, if you got a vibe on the Blue Jays tonight, meaning last night, go ahead and bet Vladdy at 9 or 10-1 for World Series MVP. He's 6-1 now, maybe still worth the piece. Vlad continues to destroy the baseball. His last 5 games, he's 10 for 19 with 3 walks, 6 extra base hits, and 6 runs scored. He had the 2 hardest hit balls of the night out of anybody or either team. He had the 2 hardest hit balls of the night, 113.1 and 110.5 miles per hour off the bat. His 7th inning lineout to Randy Arozarena in left was 113.1 miles per hour off the bat. It was the hardest hit ball of the night. It had an expecting batting average of 910. He just happened to hit it on a straight line. Randy Arozarena didn't even have to move.
Yeah.
I've always known if I've ever seen a line out as hard as the one he hit. You want to talk about a piss missile.
Yeah.
I mean, he continues to just tattoo the baseball. So I did grab a little piece of Vlad to win World Series MVP. We'll see. You never know with hitters. I mean, they could go quiet.
I hope it works out for you.
I hope so too, York. You never know, though, Look, Shohei was in a miserable funk for a week and a half before he busted out. That's how hard baseball is, and this time of year is weird, and a layoff now of a few days. Who knows? Maybe Vlad, they come back, and he doesn't hit the ball as hard. But
if Toronto wins, somebody's got to win it.
Somebody's got to win it.
It's not going to be Shohei.
That's true. If Toronto wins it, it's not going to be Shohei, I wouldn't think. I grabbed a small little piece of that, and I would suggest maybe continuing to do the same. Are we doing an NBA preview show this year or no? We're going to bypass it. Who cares?
Nobody told me anything.
Who cares? I don't know.
Wouldn't that show be today?
Well, we could do it tomorrow since there's only 2 games.
The NBA season starts today.
I know, but
it would be today.
Bulls tip off tomorrow. There's only 2 games tonight.
I'm ready. My rookie
Give me your coach. Give me your coach of the year. Come on,
the guy from Duke.
Give me your coach of the year.
The guy from Duke.
Your
What's
coach
his
of the
name?
year.
Cooper Flagg is your rookie of the year.
Coach of the year, Yerk.
Cooper Flagg.
I have a coach of the year candidate.
No, I didn't ask you. I did not ask you.
Coach of the year, Billy Donovan. Go ahead. Billy Donovan. Billy D. MVP, Jokic.
Nope.
Yep.
Jokic. I asked. You did not answer my question yet.
I could get on you. I could get
behind of the year.
On the record.
I said Billy Donovan.
All right, Billy Donovan. Put it in.
Okay.
Put it in there.
I'll go Mike Brown.
What is he saying no for?
That doesn't
who
count.
the hell is he?
That's not a real response.
What are you talking about?
He answered you.
Yeah. And 2 would be Bernie Bickerstaff.
Okay. MVP, who do you have?
Jokic.
Okay. Jokic. All right. Give me your
most improved player.
Oh God.
Oh boy, that's a tough one.
Your MIP.
I don't have.
I got to think about. I got to think about somebody. Comeback player of the year is the guy I'm thinking of. Most improved player. They actually have that award.
They have a most improved player. They do. I wouldn't even be able to give you a good.
Matas Buzelis.
That's not crazy. I think maybe still a little bit of a reach.
I'm trying to think of somebody who struggled last year in the first round. Played on maybe a bad team.
I love this music. This is back, you guys.
It is.
Like, it's back on NBC. I do love this.
All right, Yurko, give us your 8 Eastern Conference playoff teams.
8 Eastern Conference playoff teams.
And your two playing
Seated,
teams.
Not just 8 random teams. Give me the seeds.
And your 2 play-in teams.
Can I help them? Can we go to it
No.
together?
Oh, this is you're next. You're
Celtics.
after this.
I got Celtics number 1.
Celtics number 1. Yurko,
I don't
Jason
think he
Tatum
knows.
is
No,
out.
just let him go.
Yeah.
Let
Leave
him
me
float.
alone. I got Celtics number 1.
Do you know what the Celtics win total is this year?
I got the Pacers.
It's like 42.
Indiana Pacers
Yurko,
number 2.
Stop it. You know how
Pacers number 2.
Okay, Pacers.
I got Cleveland number 3. I got the Philadelphia 76ers rebounding coming back at number 4.
Okay.
I've got...
Danny's not happy with this, by the way.
Yeah.
Why is he not happy with it? He wanted to talk about
He
the
wanted
NBA.
to talk about it.
He can't believe Michael's going to be on at halftime tonight. What else are we supposed to say about it, Danny? So
Yeah.
Michael's going to be on at halftime.
Nobody cares about Michael.
A
Danny.
canned interview
Nobody
that they're
cares.
going to break up into 4 pieces over
Nobody
the next
cares.
6 months? What? I'm supposed to do back handsprings over that?
I got
And how
Atlanta
the-
Hawks number 7
The logo has the
Hawks
number
7,
6 in
okay.
it, but Michael Jordan's not petty enough to talk about his championships.
and Milwaukee at number 8.
Oh, Milwaukee 8. Okay.
What about your play-in team? What are your play-in tournament
Play-in.
teams?
Who
Playing
do you have?
teams, well, I mean, the Chicago Bulls are
Of course they will
a perennial.
be. Of course they will
Playing
be. They're a
team,
staple.
and then the Atlanta Hawks.
All right.
Well,
Would be a playing team, too.
Didn't you just
Twice?
give the Hawks
Did I
twice?
give
yeah,
twice?
you gave the Hawks twice.
Boy,
7th and 10?
Finding 10 teams in
Yeah,
the East
good luck.
is rough.
Yeah, they're terrible.
It's rough.
Now, the West, I know
All right,
they
give us
had.
the West.
Number 1 is Oklahoma City. Where they at? I'm trying to find
They're
them.
in
There they are.
Oklahoma. They're in
Number
Oklahoma.
1 is Oklahoma City. I'll go with number 2 as the Phoenix Suns.
Okay.
Number 3.
The Suns.
Yeah, it's my list, Carm. Why don't you just shut the hell up? Number 3, I got the Houston Rockets. Number 4, the Denver Nuggets.
Okay.
Number 5, the Clippers. Number 6, I don't think they're ready to win
Lakers?
yet. No,
Going
I'm going to
Lakers?
go with the. I'll go with the LA Lakers. Even though LeBron's not there, I'll go with the Luka Doncic.
He's still there.
He'll be there at some point.
I'm going to go with the Jazz.
He's got a
The
sciatica.
Jazz are the worst team in the league. Don't
I like
go with
the
the Jazz.
No,
the worst
they're
team in the league.
bouncing back,
They're not.
Carm.
They're the worst team in the league.
Back.
They're too dumb to know that they're bad.
They're literally the worst team in
They
the
still
league.
got Tyrone Corbin as their coach, don't
They
they?
definitely do not.
He's gone.
You don't want to go with the Jazz. The Jazz might
No,
not
let
win
him go.
20 games.
No.
Timberwolves.
No, we're doing tattoo
The
bets.
Timberwolves number 7.
We're
There
doing
we go.
We're doing tattoo bets for this.
No, we're not. Timberwolves number 7. Sacramento Kings number 8.
Oh,
Kings. Okay.
that's rough.
You got to get a tat of your worst pick.
Yeah.
That's rough. The Jazz would be the worst one. No, he threw the Jazz out. Good thinking.
I threw the Jazz out. And 9 and 10, let's go with the Memphis Grizzlies. And for blanks and giggles, I got to see which team I didn't take. Let's go with Portland.
Portland. Okay. All right. Your champ.
Portland,
Your
wow.
NBA champ. Your finals matchup and your NBA champ. Who do you have?
I've got Denver Nuggets
Yeah.
versus the Cleveland Cavaliers.
Okay.
Who's
All
your
right.
6th man of the year?
6th man of the year. This year, I'm going to go with,
oh, God.
what's his name?
Go with,
He's got a name. Don't tell me who to go with.
all right. Let's go with somebody on
And then there's 2 left after this. I got 2 more for you.
6th man of the
3
year.
This is great, just like impromptu.
No, because you know how many awards they
Manis
give
wanna
out?
see how it
Zealous.
Okay.
Who?
Zealous.
Dallas is not a 6th man, though.
Yeah, he is. He's going to be eligible.
All right, give me your Hustle Award
How about
winner.
us? All right.
Hustle
What?
Award.
Hustle Award.
They
Yeah.
actually have that? That's
Yes.
a real
Yep.
thing?
Yep.
That's a real thing?
Yep.
Hustle.
Hustle Award.
Don't forget defensive player.
I'm getting there.
Defensive Player of the Year, Ben Wallace.
Hustle Award.
Ben Wallace. Okay.
Hustle
Ben
Award.
Wallace, Defensive Player of the Year.
I like that.
And the Hustle Award.
Okay.
Boy, I really didn't think of that one.
Hustle Award.
In my NBA preparations, I didn't think of the Hustle Award.
Stop stalling.
I have to. I got to stall.
Hustle Award.
I'm looking for
You're really
any
not
roster.
hustling.
No, I'm not.
How about here you go. I'll help you
Somebody
out.
off the
Lifeline.
Pacers.
Alex Caruso.
That's
Okay.
a good one.
I hate
All right.
him.
All
do you
right.
hate him?
Never mind.
All right. What about your Clutch Player of the Year?
I hate
Alex Caruso.
Okay. Not really, but sure.
Clutch player.
Defensive player of the year. Did you give that?
Vin Baker.
Vin Baker. All right, perfect.
The touchdown maker.
How about this one? Your sportsmanship award. Sportsmanship award.
That'll be
Steve
for
Ballmer.
Those guys that are very.
Who'd you say?
bad.
Steve Ballmer.
Yeah, sportsmanship award.
Steve Ballmer. Mark Cuban.
Sportsmanship award. And the one that's closest and nearest, dearest to Yurko's heart, the social justice champion.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Don't care.
They really have these awards?
Yeah, I'm reading them off the NBA's website.
Yeah. Do not care.
The Hustle Award, like what is that? That can't be a real thing.
It is.
The Hustle Award?
I'm reading
It
it
is.
off. It is the.
It is a real thing.
This is a league that is trying so hard to be like, no, our guys play hard.
Do you know who won it last year?
They've had to implement.
Do you know who won it last year?
Did Marjanovic
Draymond
retire?
Green. Draymond Green won the NBA Hustle Award.
Did Boyan retire?
Bogdanovich?
Bogdanovich, yes.
Boyan retired? Who's Marjanovic? Who's the big guy that was on ESPN the other day?
Yeah.
Oh, we forgot
The one
to.
that was in John Wick 4.
Boban?
We forgot the.
Boban Marjanovic. Did he retire?
I don't know.
I didn't scroll down far
I don't
enough.
know. I thought he's doing ESPN work.
That's what I thought he was doing, too. That's a shame.
We forgot
Boy.
the teammate of the year also.
Teammate of the year.
I'll go with Steph Curry.
He won it last year. He beat
Teammate of the year.
back to back.
Teammate of the year.
They
There
have
you
all
go.
these. They have all these awards because they have to put in like minimums for their guys to play just to win awards because they don't they don't play. It's the only sport. We're just like, no, we're not going to play. Our guys don't play.
Nice
the
guy
only
of the year,
sport.
Sportsman of the year. I mean, I think that's all great stuff.
Can you imagine another league saying you have to play like this amount of games to be eligible for awards?
Yeah, because most of the time they wouldn't give it to him, period.
It's completely run amok in the NBA.
You play
like
12 games in the
completely
NFL,
run amok.
You're not winning crap. I'm sorry.
Not to take this show completely sideways, but
Yeah.
I think
No,
when
let's
we
do it.
come back,
Let's do it.
I should explain to Carmen how he can watch the NBA this season.
No.
Reddit.
Your head is going to explode.
Reddit? Or something different?
No. I'm saying, like, if you want to watch all the games.
How else was he going to do
If you
it?
want to watch all of the games.
No, right in my head will explode. I guarantee
Well played,
it.
Yerk.
You're funny. You're funny.
All
No.
that was worth it. All
Wait,
my
Chris.
horrible picks, it was worth it.
You're
right
going to have
there.
to do that when we come back. My head will explode. It will. And so is Danny
It's great
Zetterman.
music, guys.
It was just a setup for my social justice joke.
This is
Yeah.
so
The
good.
whole
That
segment.
was well done,
It
too.
was just a 15-minute
That got
setup.
bigger laughs here on the other side of the glass.
It was just a 15-minute setup for a social justice.
Holy cow, I can't believe the awards that they have. It's Carmen and York. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
For Chicago sports fans, a big slate of college football games starts with Chicago's College Tailgate. Host Shane Norling and Tyler Rocky have the campus news you need to hype up the day. Join us Saturday morning at 9 for Chicago's College Tailgate on ESPN Chicago. Presented by Yuengling Beer.
DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, brings you King of the Court every Tuesday. Here's the deal. DraftKings puts up $1 million in bonus bets each week. Opt in, apply your token, and place a $5 pregame bet on the NBA star you think will dominate each Tuesday. If they finish the night leading the league in points, rebounds, and assists, they're crowned King of the Court, and you win your share. Download DraftKings Sportsbook and use code WMVP for your shot at a share of $1 million in bonus bets with code WMVP in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Pass-through of per-wager tax may apply. One token per customer that expires at the start of the final NBA game when offered. Winning shared as $1 million in non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. Restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I know how tough it is dealing with lingering pain, whether it's your back, neck, or even headaches. You don't have to live with it anymore. Chiro One offers natural chiropractic care that can help you live pain-free without drugs or surgery. From everyday activities to getting back in the gym, or most importantly, playing with your kids, Chiro One has your back. Literally. Visit ChiroOne.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including downtown Chicago, South Barrington, and Gurnee. That's ChiroOne.com, and let them know that Sylvie sent you.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, your favorite drafts are poured at a frosty 29 degrees, and rare barrel-aged whiskeys are served just the way you want them. It's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Stick around after the sun sets. Twin Peaks is open really late. Wind down with bourbon and late night bites.
$1.5 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $1.5 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
You've got stuff you've collected, and you want to know what it's worth. ESPN Chicago suggests you tune in Saturday mornings at 7. It's Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, brought to you by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
Out here, pets are always by your side, watching the herd, running fence lines, or asleep at your feet. Pets are some of our favorite customers. When you bring them along to Tractor Supply, we'll always have a treat waiting. And with our price match guarantee, you'll always get the best price on their favorite food, toys, treats they love, and pet meds to keep them healthy. Tractor Supply, for pets out here.
Switching to Progressive is a game-winning call. And that reminds us of other game-winning calls in the history of sports.
It was a doubleheader in August, and really hot inside the concession stand. So instead of waiting for people to come to me, I figured I'd walk around yelling, "Hot dogs here!" And that's how I became the first hot dog vendor in sports.
Okay, not really a game-winning call, but it was a good call. You could make one too. Switch to Progressive and you could save hundreds. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states.
True North Convenience Stores True Brew Coffee is a hot gourmet blend created with coffee beans from around the world. Right now, enter for a chance to win free coffee for a year. Check the True Rewards app for details or find the mobile app in your favorite app store. True North Convenience Stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
I love the music. The NBA's back on NBC, but it's not going to be as easy as just turning on NBC to watch NBA games. Also, ESPN has a bunch of games. But Chris said he'll make our heads explode, and I'm sure he will with just how challenging and difficult it'll be to watch all the NBA games this year.
So we all know TNT is no longer broadcasting NBA games, right? So TNT. People are used to in the past, TNT Thursday nights were a huge deal. Yes. Then throughout the season, you get some Tuesdays dipped in there.
Mondays.
So here's how it breaks down on a national scale. All right. Which day of the week do you want me to start with?
Monday.
Monday? All right. So on Mondays, if you want to watch the NBA nationally televised games, it's only on Peacock.
Only Peacock, no free TV. You will have to have a Peacock subscription. All right.
Okay.
So at some point, I might have to get Peacock.
Yerk, you with us?
I am 100% with you guys. Peacock on Mondays.
By the way, Zetterman is loving this.
Peacock on Mondays.
Content director
We're
Danny
servicing
Zetterman.
the people.
Yes.
What is it? We're servicing the people.
This is
He's
a
absolutely
PSA.
loving it.
All right,
That's
Tuesday nights.
Tuesday night. Start like tonight. Opening night. Tuesday
This
night.
is new. NBC will have games on Tuesday nights.
Tuesday nights.
Right? So the broadcast NBC, also they will have games on Peacock.
Okay.
So Tuesday is also an NBC and Peacock type of night.
Will they put the better matchups on free TV, or will they save those for the streaming service?
The way they play it with soccer
depends.
kind of bounces back and forth.
Okay.
It does.
We all watch the Premier League, and NBC handles the Premier League coverage here in this country, and they sometimes throw it on over-the-air broadcast. Sometimes they put those best matchups on Peacock.
Okay.
Sometimes they're like, guess what? You want to watch the good teams?
Yeah.
Get the service, buddy.
Yeah.
This weekend,
All right, I see that.
I think this weekend on free TV was Man U Liverpool.
Yes, yeah.
Mhm.
So the game of the weekend
Game of
was
the
on
week.
free TV.
Okay.
TV.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Next week, not so much. Man.
No. Yeah,
Okay.
it kind of bounces back and forth.
All right, so Tuesdays, NBC, Peacock.
Wednesday night,
Wednesday.
ESPN.
ESPN.
ESPN,
Not
guys.
Plus, ESPN.
ESPN.
ESPN
So
on
we'll
Wednesdays.
get good Wednesday night matchups on ESPN.
Yeah,
All right.
ESPN.
Thursday night,
Thursdays.
Prime Video.
Prime Video. I forgot about that. See, I'm glad you mentioned that. But is that way after football ends?
Well, here's how it doesn't matter because it's a service, right? They can air both at the same time.
Okay,
right?
yeah, that's true.
I don't know specifically
what you want to watch.
which Thursdays that starts up, but it's not like they only have one channel.
That's true.
Right?
They can stream whatever they want. I'm just surprised they would.
And I think it's actually kind of easy. Like Prime is now your Thursday night sports
It's true.
place.
Because you're watching Thursday Night Football.
Right.
I have Prime on every Thursday night during the football season. That's very
Friday,
true.
October 24th. NBA on Prime starts.
Friday?
Yeah, so
Abdalla's jumping ahead here because Fridays.
That's unfortunate.
Yep,
Fridays, he's always a little too quick.
Yeah. Always has been.
Always. Yeah. Thank you, Carm.
Oh, done already? Done already?
We haven't even started.
Jeez.
Friday night, ESPN and Prime.
Friday night, ESPN and Prime.
And Prime.
Oh, so you get double.
Okay.
Which is interesting because I don't ever recall TNT and ESPN having games on the same type of night.
Also never recall that.
So
One's
ESPN
a streaming
Prime.
service, though, so okay.
That goes for Saturday as well, but it's instead of ESPN, it's ABC and Prime.
Okay, so on the big ABC channel, all right, and Prime. Prime's got a lot of games.
Yeah, and then Sunday to finish off your week, ABC, NBC, Peacock.
Okay. You know what makes me feel good about the rundown you just gave, actually? I don't think I need to pay for Peacock. I have Amazon. Plenty of games will be on Amazon.
You're feeling good.
I have ESPN. NBC, I'll catch whatever free ones they put over the air. I think I'm good.
The only standalone day of Peacock is Monday.
I think I'm good. So if I miss a big matchup on Monday, so be it. I'm not going to lose sleep over it. And I don't know that I'm going to lose sleep over not being able to see the Bulls a whole heck of a lot.
Let me throw this out there, though.
That's also a big Monday in college basketball.
Yeah.
So
they
big
don't
Monday
really
in
do
college
Big Monday
basketball.
anymore.
What about
Do they
Super
still do it?
Tuesday? Do they still do
Oh,
that?
Super Tuesday, remember?
Yeah.
Back in the old
Love
days.
it. They used to do Super Tuesday every 4 years.
What if Peacock
election.
is rolling out some exclusive Michael Jordan content on those Mondays?
I won't be paying for it. I got to be honest. Unless it's Michael Jordan,
I'll
getting
watch
in
Last
uniform,
Dance.
playing current NBA players, just trying to beat them because he's Michael Jordan. I don't think I'm going to watch
I'd watch
it.
him play golf.
Yeah, I don't know.
I would watch that too.
I would watch Michael
I
play
probably
golf.
would too.
Yeah.
But sitting down with Mike Tirico, I don't know.
No.
I doubt it. All right, it makes me feel better about the schedule, actually. I'll be able to see a lot of action. I'm intrigued by Matas. I want to see him play more. I don't know that I'm going to get too much of an opportunity. That's just the way it is.
I'm a fan of Modest.
It's a fragmented world, Yurko. 312-332-3776. Back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Fall is here. So many great things you do with the kids this time of year. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking that next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. And now, with the end of the year approaching, this is the perfect opportunity to maximize your insurance benefits or to use your remaining flex spending dollars before they disappear. 5 locations to serve you. Downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
4 years of whiskey wisdom deserves a proper toast. Hey guys, it's Professor DeFalco. Join us as Whiskey University celebrates its 4th anniversary. Come out to Foxtail on the Lake in Des Plaines tomorrow night at 6:30. No better lesson than a Whiskey U Hall of Famer, Templeton Whiskey. Born in Templeton, Iowa, and steeped in the Prohibition era, Templeton has been schooling whiskey lovers for over a century. So raise a glass, not a textbook, and celebrate 4 spirited years of Whiskey University. Whiskey U! Please drink responsibly.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Week 7 in the NFL is in the books. 2 Monday nighters last night. The 2 favorites, the home teams. Winner for both. The Bears get ready to go to Baltimore in Week 8. Lamar Jackson still wasn't practicing yesterday. They didn't have to give official designations. They had a practice coming out of bye. That doesn't have to happen until tomorrow, but still no practice for Lamar. But it seems like it's trending in a direction in which he's going to return to play. I mean, John Harbaugh was quick to say that after their last loss going into the bye after Week 6. And the betting market would reflect the notion that Lamar's going to be back out there, Yerk, because the line still sits at Ravens minus 6.5, despite being a 1-5 team playing a 4-2 Bears team. They're still laying a pretty big number, near a touchdown.
Tough game for the Bears coming up.
Against our beloved Bears.
On the road, Lamar's going to play. It looks like the middle linebacker is going to be back.
Roquan is expected to be back.
Roquan's going to be back.
Van Noy, Humphrey, and Kyle Hamilton all returned in their last game. And it was a better defensive effort. They only gave up 17.
Yeah.
They just couldn't score because there was no Lamar. And they played both backup quarter. You know, they played Cooper Rush and Tyler Huntley.
Well, the longer it waits for him to get in there, the better I feel.
Mm-hmm.
The longer they wait to get him in there, then maybe he's susceptible to whatever the hammy is, a little quivering, a little quiver of the old hamstring, maybe kind of, oh boy, here it's ready to go again. We better settle him down and get the backup in there. If they didn't have to play Lamar Jackson, Chicago Bears, I'd be a happy camper.
Oh, I would be too.
Yeah,
I'm not sure they're going to get so lucky, but I would be too.
Yeah.
Ben Johnson met the media yesterday. I love the way he speaks. I love the directness. It is very counter to what we've experienced as Bears fans the last few years. I think if you ask those players in that building, it's very counter to the messaging they were receiving the last couple of years, especially last year. Here was Ben on Rome Odunze's drops. Jurko said one of them more, a non-call that probably should have been called, a pass interference call. There were a couple, though, that hit Rome in the hands. And I see what you were talking about on the second one.
You looked at it?
Yeah, and I think I understand where you're coming from on that one. But if Rome's going to be elite, and if you're going to be a true number one, you got to come down with some of those. His contested catch rate last year was tremendous. It was third best in the league. This year, it's not good at all. It's a very small sample, but it's not good at all. Here was Ben Johnson on some of the Rome Odunze drops.
There were a few of them to Rome, I believe, before halftime of that scramble mentality. And I think Rome could have caught one or two of them himself, and I think there was another one that Caleb could have had better ball placement.
He's just telling you direct how it is. Yeah, I think that Rome could have caught a couple, and Caleb could have been better on one of his throws. This is probably my favorite quick drop. These are short, direct, to the point. This was at the end of the press conference on what was happening with Drew Dahlman on Sunday.
Yeah, it's not. We're not going to point the finger at any one player. I think it was a multitude of issues right there, and so we're on a mission. A united mission this week to get that fixed.
On a united mission, Jurko, this week to get that fixed.
Let's get it fixed.
I love that.
Yeah.
Okay, I won't point the finger.
The united mission.
But we are in a united mission this week to get that nonsense fixed. Jurko's like, I'd never seen it happen once, let alone twice in a game. I mean, What is the center doing? I don't know. Fix it.
Yeah. Hiccups. Yeah, he said it's my fault.
You're down in the red zone.
Nobody's blaming anybody else.
Exactly.
Dolman, nobody is pointing the finger anywhere else but you. Yes, you're to blame 100%. I accept the blame. Good. Because nobody's blaming anybody else.
That's right. Listen to this direct talk when talking about Theo Benedict's second start at left tackle.
It's inconsistent, to say the least. He had a couple false starts mixed in there. Run game wise, he did some good things in terms of moving guys, but probably wasn't as clean as it could be. And then in pass pro, I think Chase Young got after him just a little bit more than he'd like as well.
He's just giving you direct talk and not mincing words. And
he got after him and a little bit more than he would have liked.
Yeah.
And Chase Young can do that.
Well, and you said it yesterday. You said, listen, he was going against a really good player.
Yes, he was.
And Theo Benedict's a young kid making his second ever start. He was going against a very good pass rusher. And I think it looked like it. I think if you believe the PFF grades, you don't have to. Maybe just like Waddle says, use it as one tool in the toolbox. I think the eye test and the grades match this week. I think any of us that watched the game thought, yeah, he struggled a little bit. And the grade will tell you that he struggled a lot, actually. That it was a little bit of a step back. And the pass block grade, for Drew Dahlman, for Theo Benedict, was not good in his second start. So they're trying to get all these little things fixed. This Ravens defense is a little bit tough to handicap because they've been so beat up. So it's a trickier way to prepare,
to try to
not
handicap,
for the Bears, but just for
try
us.
to look at that.
Try to handicap because
what kind of defense are we going to face?
Exactly.
What kind of offense are we going to face?
Baltimore is kind of an unfamiliar territory with this defense here, but a lot of this is because of all the injuries they've sustained. And there was a handful of games there when so many starters were out, and one of their best, probably their best pure pass rusher who's out all year. They're dead last in EPA per play on defense. They're allowing the most points per game in the NFL. They're dead last in sacks with only 8. They're 24th in yards per play. They're 27th in total overall yards margin in the NFL. That is very unfamiliar territory for the Baltimore Ravens. But this is a D that is getting healthier. Roquan expected back. Van Noy and Hamilton and Humphrey all returned for the Rams game in Week 6. They all had a bye to rest up and get a little bit healthier. And for as bad as the Ravens' rush defense has been, their defense, as I just told you, in general has been bad. Their defensive rush EPA ranks 31st in the NFL. They did hold the Rams with some of those guys back to 3.2 yards per attempt. Their defensive rush EPA for Week 6, the last time they were on the field, was top 10 for the week in Week 6. So that's what having your Pro Bowl caliber players back will mean to you. That's what having Roquan and Kyle Hamilton, most importantly, and Van Noy will mean to you. Marlon Humphrey as well. All those guys either came back or are on their way back in Week 8. So it does make it a little bit trickier. Can the Bears continue to find success running the football, though? That's what we all want to know. That's what we're all wondering. If you just looked at the rankings of some of those key defensive metrics right now, you'd say, oh, yeah, absolutely. The Ravens are one of the 5 worst teams in the league stopping the run. I do think it'll be a little bit more challenging with the Ravens defense getting healthier and the fact that they now have, that coaching staff has 2 weeks of tape to look at the Bears be dominant in the run game and figure out how they're going to attack that. Jurko gave you a great X's and O's yesterday, and maybe we'll do it again throughout the course of the week, and you can do it again on Friday for Keys. You gave a great X's and O's as to what Harbaugh and his defensive staff is going to look at to say, okay, we see what they're doing.
Yeah.
This is how we're going to counter it now.
Yeah.
And we're going to be more disciplined in what we're doing on defense.
Yeah, you're going to have to, they're going to slow roll one of their guys. Remember the first defensive line principle that I've always given you. What is it? Don't go anywhere fast.
Don't go anywhere fast, yes.
Don't go anywhere fast. If they're trying to run out of their hell-bent for election, they want you to run with them.
Right.
And that's the influence you get. Run a couple outside plays, get them really kind of thinking about going out there. Don't go anywhere fast.
Right.
Don't violate the law of uneven parallel lines.
That's right.
Where you get too much penetration out of one guy, not enough penetration out of the others, you create the natural chasm. There's nobody there for that chasm. Okay? When you're playing a gap integrity defense, you get one guy that gets too much penetration. Say even off the back end, the guy gets way upfield 4 yards, and they're running that little zone play to the right, and they cut back. There's no way that guy in the end can make that play, and he's the guy that's supposed to make the play, and that becomes a problem for you. Don't go anywhere fast. Don't violate the law of uneven parallel lines. And then ESD.
Engage, separate, and discard.
ESD is
baby.
the simple philosophy you've got for your defensive linemen. Engage, separate, discard. Penetration is great for a defensive line, but too much penetration is bad. So that's another one of those. So if you're slanting, you slant, you square, you get there, find the football, and go to the football. That's how you do it.
The ball.
Ball.
I've always heard.
Ball is always the issue.
See the ball, know where the ball is, right?
If the ball is always the issue, you've got a responsibility. If the ball now dictates that you can abandon your responsibility to go make a play, that's what you have to do. You abandon responsibility, you go make the play.
The Bears are 8th in the conference right now. If you look at the playoff standings, they're 4-2. They're behind the Rams, who are 5. The Rams and Seahawks are the 6 and 7 seeds. They're 5-2.
Yeah.
Packers
Because
won.
of division winners.
Because the division.
Which everybody cries about.
Because the 49ers win the tiebreaker right now atop that division because of the conference record and the division record, and then they win the tiebreaker over the Eagles and the Bucks based on best winning percentage in the conference games. So
And
it's
the Bears
Green
play
Bay.
San Francisco later in the year.
Very late in the year.
So they can give them a loss.
It's like is that week 17, I want to say? It's very late in the year.
It's late, Carm.
Green Bay's 1, San Fran's 2, Eagles 3, Bucks 4. The 5-2 Lions 5, Seahawks 6, Rams 7. The Bears are 8. How about all that 5-2 action? The Niners, Eagles, Bucks, Lions, Seahawks, and Rams are all 5-2. They're your 2 through 7 seeds right now. So it's kind of like a little bit of a mishmash.
It is.
The Bears are right in the middle of it.
Trust me. 4 weeks from now, I think there'll be a little more of a declaration of what's happening and what's not happening. 4 weeks from now, I think you're going to see some direction, a little bit of a separation. I'd give myself the 5th week because of buys. Mm-hmm. So give me 5 weeks. By the end of November. When the Bears play that game on Friday.
Against the Eagles, you mean?
Against the Eagles. After that weekend, you'll have a crystal clear kind of, hey, the quality has started to separate itself a little bit, and then here's going to be the 3 mishmash teams that are going to try to find a way to make it.
Mm-hmm.
And you hope that tie doesn't kill you. Because I still think Green Bay is a little bit of a question mark with the way they've been playing.
Hasn't looked as good as I think a lot of us
Right.
thought, myself
Yep.
included. I mean,
Yep.
I picked them in our preseason predictions to win the NFC. After week 1, it looked great. I thought Micah was awesome again on Sunday.
3 sacks.
Yeah, he was great.
3 sacks.
But it hasn't looked as crisp and as clean as I thought. I think Jordan Love's a little. You want to talk about an enigma? I'm not sure. There are streaks and runs in his career where he's put together 4, 5, 6 games that are unbelievable. Then he's put together some where you scratch your head and you go, that doesn't really look like a franchise quarterback. It looks like an okay quarterback. I don't know how to figure him. He's a tough one. And maybe that's just quarterbacking in general, that the few guys really distinguish and separate themselves. And this is just like the teams, it's just a mishmash. You've got 4 really good ones.
Yep.
You've got 4 really bad ones. And everybody else is in between. And maybe that's the way we should live with quarterbacks, too. You've got Mahomes and Allen and Lamar. And is there anybody else you'd even put in that group? Or is it just those 3? And then you've got like the 3 where, let's say you've got the 4 best. You know, if you've got Lamar, Mahomes, Josh Allen. I don't want to put Baker in there.
Burrow.
Burrow,
Burrow's not healthy.
fair enough. He's
Joe
not
Burrow's
healthy. But
in there. He's not healthy.
But in a perfect world, you're right. There's your 4.
Right.
Then you've got like your bottom 4 that are god-awful.
Yeah.
And everybody else in between. And like Jordan Love's in there, and Jared Goff's in there, and Baker's in there, and Caleb's in there. Now, varying places.
Tua's moved down to the bottom 4.
Right now,
oh,
it's
my heavens.
awful.
He has sprinted down there. He got on the fire pole and went straight to the basement.
Any bus tossing? Did he throw any teammates under the bus?
I don't know. It's like, I think he's going to be happy to be wearing the hat with a clipboard. It almost seems that way, doesn't it?
I don't know.
He's like, I can't wait to get to the sideline and not have to play.
McDaniel, I guess, said yesterday he is the quarterback for now. He's going to get the reps. Then he said something about what my expectation is the quarterback doesn't throw 10 interceptions. Probably good expectation.
It's a
Jurko said,
problem.
how is this guy leading that team?
Yeah, dude.
I don't know.
Not only that, but it looks like they hate each other down there. It's like they hate each other.
I'm telling you, the vibes were bad when they were here in August.
Yeah.
They just were.
They were whining about everything.
Yeah.
Oh, they're practicing too hard.
And there was a time.
Why is it so hot? It's hotter here than it's in Miami.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
There was a time when it looked good. It's why things can be so fleeting in this league, though, and it's hard to make any definitive statements with small samples because for a while it looked like he and Tua were going to be a real thing.
Mike Vrabel looks phenomenal in New England with what he's done and returned the culture around everything. He's got them playing solid football, right?
Yeah.
He was fired 2 years ago.
I know.
In Tennessee because they quit listening to him.
Yeah, I know.
And
That's
whatever
true.
he was doing wasn't working anymore.
Yeah.
So he was out on the scrap heap, considered to be done, and then boom, he gets another chance and another opportunity in a place that he won some football games. And now he looks like the world beater.
Now, I believe in him more because he did it for a longer period of time, but you're right. Things can change in this league and in all these leagues very quickly.
Andy Reid was once fired by the Philadelphia Eagles after a nice run there.
After a brilliant
nice run. A lot of NFC championships, but they didn't win the Super Bowl, and they had a couple rough years. And the next thing you know, Andy Reid's out. Kansas City hires him, and now Kansas City just goes to the Super Bowl every year like it's something. Who's going? It's Kansas City this year. We're bringing Taylor Swift along again. It's just nonstop. So people get fired. People that they think are the cat's meow or some of the best in the world. At some point, you have a couple rough years, and boom, you're out the door.
And for a while there, it looked like he and Tua would be a thing, and it's gone completely sideways. And I still can't get over his look. Have you guys ever seen the movie poster for Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas?
I have.
The Hunter S. Thompson kind of caricature.
Yeah.
That's what Mike McDaniel looks on the sideline. He looks like that on the sideline. Here, I put the picture up. This is what he looks like, Yerk. That's him coaching on the sidelines. He's an NFL coach. He looks like Hunter S. Thompson.
I get when people want to be all swagged out. Like, I get it. But when you lose, it is like the very first thing you can make fun of. It's like all you care about are your sneakers and your capris and your sunglasses. Dude, coach and win some football games
He's
first.
wearing $13,000 shoes.
I know.
He's wearing Louis Vuitton Air Forces.
Right, but when you win, nobody cares what you look like. Nobody cares. Hey, that's cool. Look at him. Wow, he's somebody different. When you lose, the optics matter.
Especially when you're an NFL
optics
coach
matter.
on the
100%.
sideline.
Yep.
You're right.
Yep.
You're an NFL coach on a sideline.
Yes.
You're dressing like a South Beach kingpin. I said yesterday he looks like Johnny Depp in Blow. What's with those glasses he was wearing?
I don't know. What's with the scruff?
He's wearing $13,000. Well, I don't mind that so much. But he's wearing $13,000 gym shoes. I mean, come on, man. Like, you are an NFL coach.
I'm wearing $60 tennis shoes right now.
I'm wearing $59.99 Nikes. That's what I'm wearing.
Don't you want the coach to be a grinder and not someone that's like out there flaunting the wealth?
Well, he's got
it. Obviously, the players do, and obviously NFL coaches do in this day and age as well. But wouldn't you prefer like the Ben Johnson style, where like he clearly is just wearing the team issued gear?
Yes. Come in.
Because he is so dedicated and worried about what they're doing on the football field.
And the crazy thing is, I think McDaniel is a good offensive coach. I think he's a good play caller. I do. I think his quarterback stinks right now. There's not a lot of. I think they are all pulling from different ends down there. They lost Tyreek Hill. I think there's just the vibes are bad in general. But they got a disaster on their hands. Anyway, I don't know.
They got a problem, Carm.
312-332-ESPN. It's Carmen and Yurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Sunday, the Bears are headed east, taking on the most dangerous 1-5 team in the league. Lamar Jackson returns from injury, looking to lead his Ravens back into contention. Hi, everybody, it's Jeff Joniak, along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee. We bring you the call starting at noon, plus a full day of coverage surrounding the game. From pregame tailgate at 8 to postgame into the evening, this is the place to be on Sunday. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. It's Bears and Ravens, live from Baltimore. Kickoff Sunday at noon on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
When you're injured due to the negligence of another, the goal is to get top dollar in the shortest amount of time. It sounds simple, but few law firms can pull this off. And that's because a law firm has to be known for taking cases to trial and winning over a long period of time. Unless the insurance company believes that the law firm will risk their own money to take the case to trial, they have no reason to offer what's fair. Recently, the Verdoliak Law Group took 6 jury trials to verdict in 10 days. And how did we do? Well, on the last 3, we recovered 7 times the settlement offer, 20 times the settlement offer, and a verdict of $4.1 million. And here's the best part. The Verdoliak Law Group's history of fighting and winning at trial means more of our cases settle early and for every penny you deserve. In fact, over 60% of our personal injury cases have settled without ever filing a lawsuit. If you need a law firm that consistently fights at trial to ensure you get top dollar pre-suit offers, call the Verdoliak Law Group, 844-4VLG-LAW.
At People's Bank, earning $400 cash has never been easier. Open a new checking account online. Complete a few simple steps, and they'll deposit $400 right into your account. Move towards your goals faster with the checking account that fits your life. $400 cash incentive is available to new checking account customers who open an eligible account online, enroll in e-statements, and receive qualifying direct deposits totaling $1,000 or more within 90 days. Limited to one account per customer. Other terms and conditions apply. Visit ibankpeoples.com/new/checking/account/offer for details. Member FDIC.
Football season is back, and Surfside is bringing you your tailgate must-have. There's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your home team. Made with real vodka and real brewed tea, Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, is the place to bet on NBA stars this season. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use promo code Clinton. That's promo code Clinton. Bet $5 and get 3 months of League Pass plus $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas, pass-through of per-wager tax may apply in Illinois. 21 and over. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. NBA League Pass auto renews until canceled. Additional terms at dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
We're trying to figure out how many times in NFL history, like this deep into a season now, we're almost halfway. Bears have played 6 games, so have the Ravens. We're a team that's got a 666 winning percentage like the Bears have, 667 winning percentage like the Bears have against a 1-5 team, and they're a near touchdown underdog with their starting quarterback. It's not like the Bears are playing a backup. I'm trying to filter it in the Pro Football Reference StatHead database. We'll see how I do here. We might have to send a note to our buddy Jacob Nitzberg, or maybe Todd Furman knows, and he might dig it up in his research, and he can tell us on Friday when he joins us live in Vegas. But my guess is this has not happened very often. It is weird to see the Bears at 4-2 going to a 1-5 football team, but weird circumstances surrounding the Ravens. I think, unfortunately, it's a bad time for the Bears to be catching the Ravens. I think their season's on the line and they know it, and perhaps it's already up in smoke. I mean, at 1-5, like, who makes the playoffs at 1-5? But in that division, the way things have gone in the AFC, there's a chance, I guess you'd say, and I think John Harbaugh's probably telling him his team's probably smart enough to know that. They endured some ups and downs in a brutal stretch of health, and now they're getting healthier out of their bye. I can't imagine Baltimore being any better or any more buttoned up than they're going to be this week. So I think it's a pretty tricky spot for the Bears to have to go out there. But that's okay. You're going to lose some games in this league. You're going to run into bad matchups. And I think they're potentially running into a bad one this weekend. And after that, there's some favorable ones again. You'll get a Giant team at home. A Giant team that's a little feisty, good defense, certainly very good rush defense and a good front four. And Jackson Dart's giving them a little bit more than Russell Wilson was giving them. But that's a 2-win football team you're going to have in your building. You're playing old man Flacco on the road in Cincinnati. That's not an insurmountable task. The Bears won't be a 6.5-point underdog in that game. I promise you that. So there are some positive things with the schedule still to come, as tough as I think this game this Sunday is going to be, considering the way it lines up for Baltimore. Again, you're getting a team out of bye that is hungry, that has basically got its season on the line, and they know it. Jason's in Champaign. What's going on, Jason?
Carm, good kid. What's happening, guys? Down in the Bubble City, having a beautiful day.
What's going on?
Not much, man. Not much. So I had a quick question for you guys. Wanted to get your guys' take. So $13,000 shoes, sure, but what if these guys, Stefanski or Mike McDaniel, get fired? You know, Declan, as an OC, doesn't have a lot of experience. I think this could be an opportunity to let Ben take that next step as a head coach and bring in one of these offensive masterminds. Because, man, I would love to see Luther Burden running around like prime Tyreek. But I'll hang up, let you guys talk about it. Love you guys. Love the show.
Thanks,
Bear down. Caleb's going to be a legend.
Thank you, Jason.
And that's something for the offseason.
Yeah.
It's not something you're thinking about right now. That's something for the offseason.
I'm not sure any of those guys are going to want to come work for Ben Johnson either because he's the one calling the plays at this point. I think he's always going to be looking for young, up-and-coming guys to sort of mold as an OC. If they continue to do well and Declan Doyle's name continues to rise in the coaching ranks in a few years, he might be a head coaching candidate. And then people will have to wonder, well, okay, how much of their success was based off of Doyle? Everybody's going to know if the Bears are getting to where we think they're going to get in coming years, that's going to be because of Ben Johnson. That's why I think it's important to hire offensive play callers in this league as head coaches. Doesn't mean you always have to. I've always said that. Seattle's doing it differently. Seattle looks good. They look good.
They do.
But they got a defensive coach. The problem is
that the coordinator is going to be the first one up for a job.
Thank you. Let's say this continues. And somebody comes calling for Clint Kubiak in the offseason. Guess what? You're starting over again.
You're starting over.
That's the only hard part about it. But it's working for Seattle right now. It's worked at times for Houston. Not right now. But his defense is awesome.
Not only that, but who's Clint taking with him?
Good question.
So whenever you leave, usually a guy or two ends up going with you.
So it's just something to consider and think about. It's why I like the idea of finding offensive coaches. It's also why I really appreciate and almost marvel in a little sense at what Dan Campbell's building in Detroit, Yerk. They haven't really missed a beat.
No.
I give him a lot of credit.
No, they're playing.
I give him a lot of credit.
with a fervor.
Yurko and I had said all along, and in fairness, every once in a while we'll toot our own horn because we do get a lot wrong. But sometimes we get a few things right.
Every blue moon.
We might be right. I think all of us were right on the Rams. This show, everybody, Bleck Abdalla included, we all really liked the Rams. We all liked the upgraded Devontae Adams. And we all kept saying, Detroit's too good to fall flat on its face without Ben Johnson and the coaches he took with him. There's just too much talent.
Too much.
There is way too much blue chip talent on that team.
Too much skill.
Way too much. I heard Waddle and Silvy talking about it yesterday. I think a caller called and asked them. Might have been Marcus in Minneapolis. Somebody called and they were talking about blue chip talent. Like, as we try to figure out, all right, how good are the Bears? Tyler and Abdalla were talking about it yesterday. And then Waddle and Silvy were having the conversation about, like, blue chippers. There's not a ton. I mean, there's not.
Right.
Not yet.
Yep.
Detroit's got a ton of blue chippers, and that's why they're going to continue to be good. And I give Campbell and Holmes and that entire thing credit for what they've built. There's not a ton of blue chippers on the Bears. Not yet. Maybe Rome's a blue chipper. I think Kyler Gordon's probably a blue chipper when he's healthy and playing. Would you agree?
Yeah, I like Kyler Gordon.
I think Brisker's close.
Brisker's a little bit further away than Kyler Gordon is. Yeah,
I think
Jalen Johnson, when he was 100% healthy,
I'll give you that,
was a guy that was probably up there.
Blue chipper.
You don't have anybody on the defensive line, and your linebackers are just below that.
Right.
And both Edmonds and T.J. Edwards, just below blue chipper.
How many guys on your offense do you have? Maybe Rome. DJ's close, but I don't know if he's a real blue chipper. I mean, Tooney is, but he's also 32 or 33.
But Tooney is, though.
Tooney's a blue chipper. Yeah. It's true.
Tooney is.
But there's not a ton. And you look at Detroit, and at pretty much at every level of their offense and defense, you can find blue chip players. That's why we figured they'd still be pretty good. But they haven't missed a beat, Yerk. They're 5-2. They're scoring points. They look good. They're taking care of their business despite coming out and falling a little flat in Green Bay. I think that was more Green Bay. Like, Green Bay had lost 3 in a row at home to Detroit. I think they were out to set a message to start the year, and I think it looked like that on that opening week. We'll do the Brunch Rush coming up next. Tom Thayer joins us in 30. You can ring us up at 312-332-ESPN. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
This is Carmen and Jurko, making your lunch break extra delicious.
Hey, Ma!
Can we get some meatloaf?
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap and J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap and J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Yurko, the good kid. Sometimes you all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
Finding your dream home is truly tough. So many options. The stakes are high, so don't go it alone. I'm Chicagoland's real estate agent, Sammy Lubeck. I have deep local knowledge. Working with Baird & Warner, I've got access to private listings you won't find online. I help buyers like you find the right home and win it. Whether it's your first place or your forever one, I'm here to make the process simple and successful. Start your search at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Lubeck, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. And as you well know, I wasn't the biggest or fastest guy on the field, but I did make a career out of being prepared, paying attention, and never letting defenses catch me off guard. And that's the same way Trend Micro protects businesses. With AI-powered proactive security, they see threats before they happen, and they shut them down fast. In football and in business, it's not about size, it's about smarts. Trend Micro is the smart defense trusted by enterprises worldwide. Your business works too hard to get blindsided. Go to trendmicro.com today.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Claire. She loves her motorcycle, and she's learned to love the insects she encounters on her rides. She may not know the difference between a gnat and a mosquito at 55 miles per hour, but she does know one thing. It's always gross when one flies into her mouth. But she's so used to it that it's weird when it doesn't happen. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back with comprehensive and collision coverage from America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
Your fantasy roster is set. The Smack Talk is heating up, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing the ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Make the connection today with ESPN Bet Fan Center and the ESPN Fantasy app. ESPN Bet Sportsbook. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
1/3 of Illinois State University students graduate with zero debt, and Redbirds go on to earn $15,000 more a year than the national average just a few years out of school. Get real return on your investment. Apply today to start creating your legacy at illinoisstate.edu/apply.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Pop. Yeah, baby. It's Carmen and Jurko. Been a fun Tuesday. NBA season starts tonight. We talked about that, had some fun with it, joked a little bit. MJ will be part of NBC's coverage in some way. Find out a little bit tonight. Not sure what to expect, but I'll have a little sit-down interview, or at least a portion of an interview, with Mike Tirico. That's going to air at halftime of the first game, the defending champs against the Rockets tonight. Then it's the Lakers and Warriors in the nightcap. That game looked a little bit better before LeBron's sciatica started raging, and he's not going to play here for a little while to start the year. Bulls will tip off tomorrow night. Bears go to Baltimore this weekend. Week 7 in the books after the double dip of Monday night games last night. We got the Fall Classic all set for Friday. It's going to start in Toronto, Dodgers and Blue Jays. We touched on all of it. Having a fun time. We'll talk to Tom Thayer here in 30 minutes. Time right now for the Brunch Rush. We bring in Abdalla. Adam.
All right, guys. Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday.
Interesting.
Or just Tuesday on a Tuesday.
Yeah, that's two. That too. I like doing days on days.
Overreaction Tuesday on a Tuesday.
Tuesday on a Tuesday. All right, let's start with the AFC North. You guys were just talking about the Ravens. The Bears face the Ravens this weekend. Funny enough, depending on where you do your shopping and where you want to pay your gambling fees, the Pittsburgh Steelers are the favorite to win the AFC North at plus 130. The Ravens, plus 135. Not much of a difference there. The Bengals, interestingly enough, are plus 470. Now, the Bengals just beat the Steelers. They still have games against the Ravens. They have 2 games against the Ravens. They still have another game against the Steelers. My overreaction is the way that Joe Flacco just played, and with Burrow still looming in the background.
Come back.
Plus 470 is a good bet, and the Bengals can still win the AFC North.
I don't like that. I don't like their defense still.
Overreaction.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit of overreaction. And I'm not sure Flacco will keep them above water enough until he gets back sometime late November, early December.
Yeah.
So
I'd
say overreaction.
Overreaction.
Plus, Trey Hendrickson is hurt and might get traded. So I'm going to go overreaction.
Overreaction.
All right, next.
I'm trying to find a look-ahead line. They haven't posted yet.
I was looking too. I don't see any.
They haven't posted yet.
I'll tell you what it was over the summer, but it's impossible now because it's so different without Burrow.
With Flacco, you can't figure that out. Because I'm sure the Bears were a dog.
Oh, yeah.
And they might be, depending on how this weekend goes, they might be a favorite.
Don't you dog me.
Bengals there's 6 bye teams this week, by the way.
Yeah,
we're short 3 games.
There's a big one, guys.
The Bengals are on bye, right? Aren't they? Or do I have that wrong?
Well, you need it. You need it. The Bears were involved in the four.
No, they're
teamer.
not on bye.
Who are the Bengals playing?
The Bengals play the Jets.
That's right.
That's a victory.
I think that's why I glossed right past that game. I'm like, no need to work that one up later in the week.
Yeah, some are actually calling for the Jets to break it right here to get on the winning side.
Oh, yeah? Well,
that's
we
what they're
thought that might be
calling
the case last week. How'd that
they're
work
calling
out?
for it this week, though.
It didn't work out so well here.
I hear it.
Over
I hear
the
it.
summer,
There's a big trend out there. A lot of noise.
Bears were getting 3 over the summer,
Sure.
for what it's worth. But that's a much different line now.
Yeah.
All these weeks later. Bears were a 3-point underdog.
That's
in
a
the league.
different line, that's for sure. You got that
All right, what else, Adam? Go ahead.
All right, after going out to L.A. and beating the Chargers 38-24, they are now 3rd in DVOA.
Yeah.
They are 6-1. It is time to stop discounting the Colts. They are for real. Stop making fun of Daniel Jones. Stop discounting them. The Colts are legit. They deserve your respect.
They always had a good offensive line. They could always run the ball. Their problem was quarterback.
They have a plus 94, I believe.
Yeah. League best?
Yeah, league best. They're number 1 in EPA per play, yards per play, points per
92.
game.
Plus 92 point differential.
Plus, it's still the best in the league, I think,
Yes,
right?
it is, yeah.
So they're number 1 in point differential, number 1 in EPA per play, number 1 in yards per play, number 1 in points per game, number 1 in points per drive, number 1 in success rate.
Their point differentials by like 30 points.
That's incredible.
They're number 1.
I think they're number 4 in my power rankings through week 7, if you can believe it. Nobody's climbed more than the Indianapolis Colts. You want to know where they were at the start of the year?
Yeah, where were they at the start, Carm?
21st.
Oh,
they're 4th.
They're up 17 spots. That's a jump. That's a good jump.
I think they deserve a little bit of respect.
Kick it back, guys. Kick it back.
No, a mouse got in the system. It's one of those mice.
Oh,
okay.
no.
Jody!
It happens.
It was a brunch rush music.
Computers.
It was
Chris's
It was
computer.
10:40 a.m. during the brunch rush music.
Chris's computer just crashed.
There we go.
There it goes. So, yeah, I think they deserve a little bit of respect.
They deserve respect, not an overreaction.
Yeah.
It's time. It's time to give them respect.
They're like Fredo in Godfather 2, sort of begging for respect.
Yeah.
Now.
And, you know, Fredo really never gets any. He just gets a bullet in the back of the head. You know,
That's
I'm
it.
sorry
While
I'm
he's
rooting the
fishing.
Godfather, but it's 50 years old.
While he's fishing.
While he's fishing, he just gets a bullet in the back of the head. I'm smart. I can handle things. I'm not dumb like everybody says. I'm smart, and I want respect.
Then
That's Shane Steichen.
They show
That's
him,
Daniel Jones.
Yeah, they show him as a sickly child.
Yeah.
And that's probably what affected him.
That's right. Who's the Fredo in this situation? Is it Daniel Jones? where he's like yelling at all the I'm smart. I want respect.
Yes, it is dangerous.
And he's just going to get in the back of the head. They're going to take him out fishing, and that's it. I don't know.
Yeah, it's either that or it's either their GM for almost being
Chris
fired.
Ballard?
Yes,
Yeah.
Ballard for almost being fired the last 3 years.
One of the two. Somehow there's a Fredo. There's a Fredo metaphor that's happening here with the Colts.
Now,
To
that
Adam's
being said, the Chiefs the last 2 weeks have beat Detroit 30-17, and they beat. Now, they are the Raiders, but they are an NFL team.
They beat the Raiders.
It is an NFL team.
Are we sure?
It is an NFL team, 31-0.
Are we positive?
It's time to pencil in the Chiefs back into the Super Bowl.
No, I wouldn't pencil them in. No.
I said pencil. I said
never-
pencil.
No, I wouldn't do that.
I said pencil.
I never erased them out.
I wouldn't do that.
Yeah.
Yurko's agreeing with me.
They're one
I never erased their name.
They're one of the handful of favorites for sure. What else can you say? Yeah,
That's what you have to say.
I still think Buffalo will figure some things out. You know, maybe the Colts are this legit and Daniel Jones will play at this rate all year. You still have to like them in the AFC as much as anybody, guys. With the way it's gone, with Baltimore struggles, with the way the season is gone, you got to like them as much as anybody. What did I tell you when the season started? I said they're going to be better than they were a year ago. And they are. And they made it to the Super Bowl last year. But the ridiculous nature of all the one-score wins and everything else, there was some noise in the numbers. There just was.
Yeah.
But their brilliance and Mahomes' brilliance and Reed and everything they do did get them back to the Super Bowl before they were humbled a little. I told you they were going to be better. And metrically, they are better this year. They're a better team than they were a year ago. So they're scary. They're good. Yeah. I wouldn't pen anybody. I mean, you never know. It's still only week 8.
I'm penciling it.
But they're excellent. And they've got as legitimate of a chance as anybody in the AFC.
And as good as Indianapolis is, and we finally recognize the fact that Indianapolis is good, you've never done it in the playoffs.
No.
And you're going to have to, with this team, do it in the playoffs, and we've seen it happen time and time again.
I mean, could the Chiefs still be in play for the number 1 seed? They were 2-3. And you looked at where Buffalo was, and you were like, oh, Buffalo's got the beat on the number 1. That's why it's hard to make declarations in September and October.
I mean, they're
Are the Chiefs still
eighth
alive
in the conference right now.
It's all about will they be able to catch Denver, though, right? Like,
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like Denver's doing it convincingly.
That's what I mean.
33 points in the fourth quarter is like, okay, whoa, that's desperation time.
Do we think New England's winning 12
No.
games? Anybody think that?
No.
I don't either.
There's always a correction. Anytime somebody gets off to a hot start, there's always going to be a correction. It's going to happen for Indy, too. It'll be
it's
2
just-
out of 3 they
it-
lose, and people will be going nuts.
It's so early. The Colts and the Patriots are 1 and 2 in the AFC. Does anybody really think, would anybody put money on that's the way it's going to be on Christmas? Anybody want to bet that? That the Colts and the Patriots will be 1 and 2 in the AFC? I don't think I wouldn't be comfortable putting money on that. Would you?
I wouldn't be comfortable at all.
So that's why, it's craziness. These seasons are crazy, this one in particular. And we have no idea what these teams are really going to look like come December. I know the Chiefs will be good, barring catastrophic injury. All right, Adam, what's next?
All right, Carson Wentz threw 2 first-half interceptions. J.J. McCarthy's not healthy. Sam Darnold didn't have a great game yesterday,
No, he did not.
but that won't stop the Vikings from, in the offseason, going out and trying to find their next Sam Darnold.
I mean, geez, they got J.J.
You've got an oft-injured JJ. That's the problem. You've seen him play 1 game?
Yes.
It's getting late early.
1 game, right?
1 game. He'll be back.
So you asked who if they would find their next Sam Darnold. So
Yeah.
who would be that guy? Who's the guy that has talent? Who's going to flame out where he's at? Tua?
It's a lot of money for.
No, I'm saying who's
Chris
the young
it's
guy?
a legitimate question.
Yeah.
We've seen the Bakers. We've seen the Sam Darnolds, right? Like, who is it now? So it's a fair
Trey
question.
Lance seems to be that's not going to happen.
No, I don't think so.
Oh, Mac Jones.
Mac Jones.
There's your answer.
Because he's being rehabilitated with Shanny. Mac
doesn't
Jones.
Doesn't he maybe stay in San Francisco?
They just signed
maybe Brock Purdy.
They just signed
They
Purdy.
just signed Purdy.
I know. Hot hand. I don't know.
Big deal.
Okay, maybe it's one of those two, Purdy or Mac Jones. I would think more Mac Jones. Anthony Richardson? No.
No.
I can't see that. Tua, probably not.
Oh,
And
definitely not Anthony Richardson.
All of the other young guys who have starting gigs, they're going to have those for a while, even if they don't turn out to be anything. Trevor Lawrence, Bryce Young,
C.J. Stroud,
Kyler, all these quarterbacks, they're all going to be where they're at.
Yes, exactly right. None of those guys are going to be on the move. Trevor Lawrence ain't on the move. So I don't know who it is other than the best name I can give you is Mac Jones. And I don't think that's going to happen. I think the Vikings have to try to make the most out of JJ, and hopefully they get a lot out of JJ because he's super talented. Hey, I'll always cheer for him as long as he's not playing the Bears. I'll tell you that much.
That's right.
All right, I got two more for you real
All right,
quick.
go ahead.
Jaden Daniels hurt again. He's got the injury. He might miss this. He's probably going to miss this week. And he's now proving that he might be often injured, as Yurko just said, just like J.J. McCarthy, often injured.
Slightly built.
The NFC Championship game last year is the best we're going to see from Jaden Daniels and the Commanders.
Man, oh man, you want us to make all these declarations.
It's called Overreaction Tuesday, Carm. We're overreacting
on
here.
a Tuesday.
We're overreacting.
On a Tuesday.
I would say that's an overreaction.
You got to overreact, Carm. That's what it's about.
I would say that's an overreaction. I think Jaden's pretty good. Yes, you could wonder and question the health.
You know how hard it is to get back to an NFC Championship game?
Oh, very. I think you can question the health, too, like long-term, because he is slightly built. I think he's pretty darn good, though. I think the accuracy is there. I think he does a lot of the things that you want your quarterback to do. So I would say that's an overreaction, but hey, I'm up for debate on that one.
I'll go overreaction.
Could be wrong on that.
Yeah.
Do you even know the question?
No.
I didn't think so.
All right, this one's my favorite one. Finally,
I'm pretty sure he has no idea which player we're talking about.
the Giants blew a 30-point lead on Sunday to the Broncos. They faced the Eagles this week on the road. Then they faced the 49ers at home. Then they come here to face the Bears.
Yes.
The Bears will fire Brian Daboll.
That's not an overreaction.
Yeah, I think that could be right.
Yes, that is not an overreaction.
That is sound thinking.
How do you think the Eagles are gearing up for this week after getting smoked by the Giants 2 weeks ago as a 8-point favorite, 10-point favorite, whatever it was? That's not an overreaction,
funk.
Adam.
They're bringing the funk.
That could be.
Yeah.
I like that one.
Thinking.
That's a good one.
Finally, some solid thinking.
That's a good one.
Thanks, Yerk.
Tom Thayer coming up in about 12 minutes. That's the Brunch Rush. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Are you tuning? Take a stop at the ESPN Chicago page on YouTube. We got shorts to scroll, pressers to parse, interviews to intake. Subscribe and see it all at the ESPN Chicago page on YouTube.
Advantage Dealer Group makes car buying simple and fast with their 60-minute guarantee. They know the process starts online, so every one of their dealerships has designed the experience with you in mind. Browse the wide selection of new and used vehicles at Advantage, Chevy, Toyota, and Acura. Use their payment calculators, explore financing options, and stop on by. They value you and your time, getting you in and out with your new car in 60 minutes or less. Advantage Dealer Group, where car buying fits your schedule.
Fall is here. So many great things you do with the kids this time of year. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking that next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. And now, with the end of the year approaching, this is the perfect opportunity to maximize your insurance benefits or to use your remaining flex spending dollars before they disappear. 5 locations to serve you. Downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4BAS. That's 877-877-4827.
You know me, I love a moment of certainty, and when it comes to your home, Jeff has the solution.
That's right, Jeff, because in this market, you shouldn't take a chance selling your house with just anyone.
No commissions, no lengthy showings, just a direct approach from a local, veteran-owned company.
Since 2007, we've been buying houses quickly in Chicagoland. Get your easy as-is offer today.
Move forward with confidence, just like winning the coin toss. Visit JeffBuysYourHouse.com.
Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
Chicago, when you're hurt in a car crash or on the job, Postman Law delivers. Don't just hope for help, demand results. Others promise. Postman delivers with ease, speed, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Working from home? We're back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Jurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Number one is Oklahoma City. Where they at? I'm trying to find
They're
them.
in Oklahoma. They're in
Number
Oklahoma.
one is Oklahoma City. I'll go with number 2 as the Phoenix Suns.
Okay.
Number 3.
The Suns?
Yeah, it's my list, Carm. Why don't you just shut the hell up?
Good luck to you on that one. You had the
Thank you.
Celtics number 1 in the East and the Suns number 2 in the West. I don't think you've done a lot of NBA prep.
I forgot Jason Tatum got hurt last year in the playoffs.
He did.
Late.
They say he might come back this year, but that seems like a stretch.
I have the tremendous ability, once the sport is over, to forget about it completely.
Is that what you do?
Yeah. You empty the mind so new information can come in.
Well.
Yeah. I got to re-ingratiate myself with the league. And I went and took a look, and I said, boy, SGA, yes.
Yes.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
Close.
Yes.
Not Gilgis.
I said Gilgeous. You listen, you give him his G the way you want to give it to him.
Sounds good.
I'll do it my way, you do it your way. And then you go,
Should we do a quick NBA? Where are they now?
Yeah.
I won't do it. I won't do it.
Let's
asking
try
the
one.
crew or are you
Ready?
asking
Ready?
me?
Here you go, Jurko. Kevin Durant.
That's who I was going to say. I was going to say Kevin Durant.
Kevin Durant has changed teams.
He has. He's still in the West, if that helps.
I'm not surprised. I've got Kevin Durant in the West.
He is. If I give you the state, do you think you could?
California.
Nope. Not California.
Give me the state.
I mean, I feel like it
Texas.
Makes it yes.
He's in Texas.
Who's he with?
Planet Houston.
He is with Planet Houston. Good job.
He's with Houston. Nobody
Good
gave
job.
that to me either.
DeAndre Ayton.
Oh, I was going to say Russell Westbrook.
Yeah, DeAndre
Good luck.
Ayton. Russell Westbrook.
He just signed.
Yeah, but he's changed teams 1,000 times.
Exactly. You could pick any team.
Nobody cares about him no more. No. He's really kind of a pain in the rumpus now at this point in his career.
He had a good year last year.
Pain in the rumpus, Carm. Believe it. Ayton. He used to be with Phoenix.
He did, and then where was he?
He is. Then he went to Dallas.
Nope, he went up the coast, all the way up, all the way
up to Sacramento.
Keep going.
All the way up past California.
Yep, keep going. Yep.
All the way up to Seattle.
A little bit
with
south.
The Supersonics.
A little bit south.
Little bit
Portland. Yeah. That's your go.
No, are the Supersonics back yet?
No, the Supersonics are not
I thought
back.
they had something going up there. I thought Jackson.
I didn't even think about that. He said the Supersonics. I didn't even think
Yeah.
about that. Supersonics haven't been there for 15 years.
Listen, I thought Sigma was putting a group together.
No, I don't know.
What are you talking about?
All right, Damian Lillard.
Damian Lillard, little point guard.
That's a good one.
Damian Lillard. He was with Milwaukee.
He was,
yeah. Yes.
He was with Milwaukee, and he decided to go take his talents, not to South Beach.
Nope.
Somewhere.
He went to Indianapolis.
The opposite way. The complete opposite way of South Beach.
Bang, zoom.
The complete opposite way of South Beach.
Is he in Boston?
Nope. No, opposite. Like the complete opposite.
Portland again?
Portland again.
Hey, there you go.
Again. There you go. With some clues, we can get him there.
What about Lonzo Ball?
Oh, that's easy.
Lonzo.
Easy.
Well, the Bulls traded
He said
him.
he removed all of his knowledge.
Lonzo
Wiped
Ball.
it clean.
The Bulls traded him.
LaMelo's in Charlotte.
Can you tell me who the Bulls got for
Yes,
Lonzo?
he is.
Ball?
LaMelo
is in
Charlotte.
Charlotte. Can you tell us who the Bulls got for Lonzo?
Oh, absolutely.
I don't know if I could tell you that.
Isaac Okoro. That should help. That should be. Who was Isaac
where's he
Okoro with
playing?
last year? He's a Cav now, Yerk. By the way, you'll be.
Don't care.
Of course you don't. That's why it's so much fun. It's like if you guys did if you did that game with me for EPL players, it'd be hilarious.
I think you're good, Carmen.
No, I'm not.
Virgil van Dijk.
No clue. I can make a guess. I'd be like, literally, this is the reverse. All right.
Make a guess.
Virgil van Dijk.
Virgil van Dijk. Netherlands.
He's a great player.
He's a Dutch player. The best defenseman.
Yes.
Is he?
Center back in the world.
Is he really?
Smells like cabbage.
All right.
He's great.
He smells like cabbage.
He does.
Virgil van Dijk is now on
You've said this team's name today.
Yes,
Manchester United.
The other one.
The other
Manchester City.
one. No, the other one.
Tot-
Man United beat who?
Tottenham. Arsenal.
At Anfield.
Who plays at Anfield?
Liverpool.
Yeah, because you said Liverpool and Man U. Or
Well, Yurko
mentioned it.
Yurko mentioned it. Give me another one. Go ahead. This is the equivalent. It's hilarious. Virgil van Dijk.
I'm trying to think. A lot of guys have popped out of the league now.
Is Mo Salah still Man City?
Yeah, no.
Oh, he's not?
No.
Never been.
No,
Liverpool.
he never was.
Never was.
He's always been Liverpool.
He's always been
always Liverpool?
Mm-hmm. Erling Haaland.
Erling Haaland. So he was Man City.
Best
And
player
now he
in the
left?
No, he's.
He's Man City.
Yeah, he's Man City.
That I got.
See,
That I
you
know.
got that correct. Look at how happy he is.
Well, I know Abdalla likes Man City. That's why I thought he was I thought that's why maybe Mo Salah was there.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
Danny's going to jump out of a window.
Who cares?
Are you ready? Rodri.
Rodri.
That's a real guy?
Rodri.
Yeah.
He might be the best, one of the best players in the world.
midfielder.
Yeah.
Really?
In the world, yeah.
Rodri.
He won the Ballon d'Or a couple years
did?
ago.
Yes, he did.
How do I not know this guy?
Rodri.
Because he tore his ACL and was out basically all of last year.
Yes,
he
was.
now is with.
That's why I know a lot about him.
I'm going to do it like Yurko, too.
I'll give you a clue. I know a lot of about him.
I'm going to say, so it's Man City?
Yeah,
I'm going to say with so much conviction, it's got to be right. Queens Park Rangers!
QPR, Joey Barton.
I'm just gonna
Joey
say it
Barton
like
used to
Yurko
be a
does.
big QPR guy back in the day.
Relegated.
Harry Redknapp coached them for a period of time.
Coming up. We got Tom Thayer. We'll talk about
I
the
love
Bears
EPL
win.
action.
We'll talk about the Bears win. And then I got a big announcement to make. Big announcement, Yerk, during the 11 o'clock hour.
I can't
Big.
wait.
It's Carmen and Yerk back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000. Chicago's home for sports.
DraftKings, a Casino Queen sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, brings you King of the Court every Tuesday. Here's the deal. DraftKings puts up $1 million in bonus bets each week. Opt in, apply your token, and place a $5 pregame bet on the NBA star you think will dominate each Tuesday. If they finish the night leading the league in points, rebounds, and assists, they're crowned King of the Court, and you win your share. Download DraftKings Sportsbook and use code WMVP for your shot at a share of $1 million in bonus bets with code WMVP in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Pass-through of per-wager tax may apply. 1 token per customer that expires at the start of the final NBA game when offered. Winning shared as $1 million in non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. Restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos.
Hey, Joe here from Fry the Coop. Around here, we like to keep things simple and honest. At Fry the Coop, we fry all our chicken and fries in beef fat. Why? I thought you'd never ask. First off, it's delicious. Secondly, it's 0% seed oils, unlike those other guys. And lastly, you heard me say it's delicious, right? At Fry the Coop, we only serve happiness, one sandwich at a time.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Out of the eye, Komet motions right. Adunze out to the right. Snap. Caleb giving a swift on the cutback. Gallops inside the 5. Blasting into the end zone. Touchdown. Touchdown Bears.
Bears have ripped off 4 straight wins. First time they've done that since 2018. They ran the hell out of the ball again. But sometimes you can take some pleasure as a fan watching that. I'm sure as a player it's of great pleasure. It's like they're lining up to run every time, and the other team knows it, and they still can't stop them. And that's what they did, just running it all over their last 2 opponents. Will they do it again against the Ravens? Let's talk about this past weekend and look ahead to Week 8 a little bit with one of our weekly contributors and one of our favorite guests. And you know he loves running the football. As a grizzled old veteran of the offensive line,
that he
Jurko,
is, my friend. That he is.
Former Super Bowl champion Tom Thayer, who, of course, is part of our network coverage with Joniak and with Jason McKee every week on the call in your home for the Bears. How are you, Tom?
I'm doing good, Carm. York, how you guys doing?
Excellent.
We're doing
Excellent
well.
week.
You know, just like when we had John after the Washington game, I mean, you do have to take pleasure in that as a former lineman. I mean, they're out there just basically imposing their will, and it's refreshing to see what they've done on the ground the last couple of weeks.
It is. You know, I think you go out there, you make a big change at the left tackle position. You have high expectations and, from Ben Johnson talking about what he expects and needs out of the running back position. Darnell Wright has played a better, more physical brand of football in the last couple of weeks. And the interior of the line is starting to get more familiar with each other. And so, yeah, there's a lot of things that playing against a team that you should be successful, you are successful. That tells you a little bit about where you're going with this thing. Now you're going to go into a hostile environment in Baltimore, and you're going to have other challenges. So to me, if I need a couple issues to correct, I need the center quarterback exchange every single time, and I need these guys to stop the false starts, basically. I need that, to be more consistency within the cadence.
I had that written down to ask you, what is that?
What is wrong with the cadence?
Is it Caleb's cadence? Are they still getting used to it? Is it something he is doing or not doing? Why is this still a problem going into their 7th game of the season?
Because I think there's a lot of thinking when you break the huddle, no matter whose assignment it is. Okay, if the left tackle still thinking about what his assignment is in terms of the huddle call and the audible that's been included in the terminology, is the cadence not a rhythm cadence that you need to have, and that comes over time when the better the quarterback understands the terminology and understands exactly what he's saying, then the quarterback's cadence sort of becomes a rhythm. And then the offensive line, they know how to expect the flow of the rhythm so they can get off on the exact snap of the ball. If the quarterback is a little hesitant with his cadence and there's not consistency, but the offensive line is expecting the ball to be snapped, that's when you become susceptible to having these false starts. And I think it'll all come in time. I don't have unrealistic expectations of Caleb in terms of, okay, now that he's had a couple good games, he's mastered the terminology. I don't think that's the case. Yeah. And whenever you're going into a short week and Ben changes so much of the game plan week in and week out, there's a huge learning curve that all these guys have to go through.
It's a very good point. More on just what Ben's done to kind of tweak things and get them to be more successful in the running game. We've talked about it now for 2 straight weeks. They've run the ball out of 11 personnel a lot. They were one of the highest 12 personnel teams in the league going through their first 4 games into the bye. It's fallen off a little bit. Ran it a little bit more last week than they did against Washington, but he's got these lighter boxes, I guess, is the idea here. Get 3 wides on the field, get teams to counter with the lighter box or with an extra defensive back, and they've been able to run it very successfully. What's the counter that a team like Baltimore or a future opponent's going to make to that, Tom?
You know, how do they match up against personnel like Colston Loveland? Do they have do they feel that they have a linebacker that can cover him so they have a bigger body inside the box, or are they going to have to dedicate a guy like Kyle Hamilton to him that can play at that second and a half level, but still has to be able to cover Colston Loveland? And Colston Loveland actually had probably his best game as a blocker last week, and I think that's really encouraging. So and even Ben said it, addressing the podium right after I think Monday morning, was, this isn't necessarily going to be the percentage of runs that I'm going to have week in and week out. If I feel that I can attack through the air and I will throw it more than run it, then so be it. And that's one thing that I've grown to really appreciate about Ben is he's not the same week in and week out. It's always depending upon the type of defense that he's facing and what their susceptibilities are.
Tommy, I never thought I'd be asking you a kicking question. But you've got to ride the hot foot, don't you, with Jake Moody?
Ride the hot foot. I love that.
You got to ride the hot foot.
Yeah, well, I'm definitely not going to let a kicker take a valuable game day roster spot if he's less than 100%, and that thing could show its ugly head again if you're kicking 50 balls in pregame. Or if you feel I can't kick 50 balls in pregame, I only kick like 10 or 12. And so now I'm nervous about that. I need healthy guys on my game day roster, Yerk, and I need a guy that's bona fide, that's going to do everything that's required of him. Jake Moody, the only thing is stop kicking him in the end zone. Just kick off down to the 5-yard line and let your kickoff coverage challenge the return game. And so that's the only thing. But, hey, first time kicking in Soldier Field, the conditions didn't deteriorate to what we all thought they were going to. And so he was lucky enough to come in and kick under a pretty friendly kicking atmosphere when he kicked in Soldier Field for his first time.
I mean, they're not going to be able to get him back on the practice squad, right, guys? I mean, there's no way.
Well, not when you look at some of these guys like the Giants that are missing extra points.
That's right. Yeah. That's what I mean. Like, they're going to have a decision here.
They might trade him. What if they traded him once Cairo Santos gets healthy?
That would be the value pick of all picks.
For a 7th rounder. You know what I'm saying?
I can't believe we're talking about kickers as much. But it is interesting.
I never did either.
Like, I do wonder if it's not time to just bite the bullet on the Santos thing and be like, I don't know, give young Jake Moody more of a chance. Like, I don't know.
All right, how about this for a strategy? Because this is what we did in high school. In high school, we had 2 kickers approach the ball.
The Hilltoppers.
Yes, and we had one kicker that would kick to the short side of the field and one kicker that would kick to the wide side of the field. But it was undetermined until the Gordy Gillespie told us who was going to kick it. And so, man, you put Moody out there, you put Kairos out there, you have them both go towards the football and kick it to who best fit as the guy to kick it to.
I thought you were going to say put him out there and let him wrestle to see who gets to the ball first. And, there's your winner.
They're like leg wrestling. They're on their back, and they got a leg wrestle.
The old XFL when they put the ball in the middle.
Yeah. Maybe I thought that's where you were going at first. Let's just do that with these two.
Hey, how important is TJ Edwards to this defense?
Oh, Yurko. You know how important he is because he's the type of guy that when they put him back in the lineup against Washington Commanders and they knew they had to put up what Jane Daniels was going to offer them, and then you see these guys kind of flow to the width of the motion, but never got themselves out of position, and I think he plays off of. You don't have Grady Jarrett in there, but you have Andrew Billings in there. And Andrew Billing is a big, strong guy. So you have to dedicate 2 offensive linemen, at least initially, to him. And that gives that 3/4 of a second of freedom for TJ Edwards to flow to the ball. And, he had that tip ball that resulted in the interception, and he came in like he didn't skip a beat. And that was my concern about Kyler Gordon. So when you go through training camp and you don't have any real live tackling drills, how are you going to react to that to your first game back when, fundamentally you just don't have the reps to see it? And I think Kyler Gordon and Brisker and Kevin Byard and TJ Edwards, they're really doing a nice job of holding the center portion of this defense together.
How would you assess Caleb's performance the last couple of weeks?
I thought there was a couple times when he was scrambling behind the line of scrimmage trying to find the next best option to throw the ball to. There's a couple times, maybe 3 within those scrambles, that he could have scrambled for positive yards and not necessarily take a hit, but at least to challenge the first down marker or slide down to make it a really, makeable third down situation. So I'm not, like I said at the beginning, I don't have unrealistic expectations of Caleb. I still think he's going through the initial learning stages of this offense. And I don't necessarily know if he'll master it by the end of the year, but he has definitely shown signs that he's getting better and better. Mm-hmm. And so now you're going to have to go against a creative defense in Baltimore and see how he supports his offense in this week.
So for this weekend, sometimes in this league you just run into a bad matchup. I think that's the case for the Bears. 1-5 already might be insurmountable for the Ravens, but with the weirdness in the AFC, maybe it isn't totally done, and I'm sure they're telling themselves that, Tom. They're coming out of bye. For all intents and purposes, this is it. This is their season. Their team should be mostly back and healthy. Their defense certainly will be. I think Lamar will be back. There's a reason the Bears are a 6.5-point underdog, even though they're 4-2. This seems like you're catching Baltimore at a bad time this weekend.
Yeah, with the combination, the most alpha of males inside that locker room is still John Harbaugh, and he controls the scene up there. So if he goes out there and presents these guys with the ultimatum, go out there and play like we expect of you, or else jobs could be lost, then I think it's a pretty frightening position to be in, especially coming out of a bye week. Yeah. And if Lamar Jackson is healthy, he's one of the most difficult quarterbacks to play against. But like Yerk just brought up, when you have guys like TJ and you have Tremaine, you have a 3 linebacker set if you want to use that on first down, or you pull in Kyler Gordon on second and third down. It's a good athletic, free-flowing defense that the Bears have been playing so far this year. So it's not a foregone conclusion, Lamar's going to kill him if he comes back. But you still have to play a style of defense like you did against the Washington Commanders in Daniels 2 weeks ago.
All right, buddy. Thanks as always. Safe travels out to Baltimore. We'll talk to you next week.
All right, see you, boys.
See you, Tommy. There's Tom Thayer on the Yuengling guest hotline. He's brought to you by Humana, committed to putting health first, making it easier for people to get the care and support they need when they need it most. To learn more, visit localhumana.com. Remember, tomorrow night is our October Whiskey U, celebrating our 4th anniversary. We're with Templeton Rye. We're going to have some of the 13-year, which is not going to be around much, and it won't be around long. It is very highly allocated, but we'll have a sip.
Imagine you got a bottle of that up in
I do not. I have a little tiny sample.
Really?
This is a very highly allocated bottle.
Wow,
yes.
yeah.
But I do have a nice little sample, and I did a review. It's on my Instagram now if you want to check it out with all the details for Whiskey U. For tomorrow, we're at the Foxtail on the Lake in Des Plaines. It's going to be great, 6:30 to 8:30, free event. Come on by for our 4-year anniversary of Whiskey U. Glad to keep doing it with all you fine people. And with Templeton Rye for this month. And, yeah, the 13-year, pretty exceptional.
Great to do it with you people.
I said all you fine people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that.
Everybody that comes out. It's great.
That.
People still like it. We're still doing it.
Good group.
Great. And, yeah, go to my Instagram. You can see the review and all the details are in there. Address and all that stuff at Carmen DeFalco 5, the number 5 on Instagram. Got another announcement to make coming up, Yerk. You're going to like this one. It's going to be a little extra work for you. But,
Is this the Super Bowl announcement? You and I get to go? No?
That was hilarious this morning. I'll tell that story, too. It's Carmen and Yerk. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
A 1-hour uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla. No breaks, no gimmicks.
Well, maybe a few gimmicks.
Well, you need a few gimmicks,
right?
But still uninterrupted.
Obviously.
And still pure, honest Bleck Abdalla fun.
As it should be. Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Attention to detail is everything, guys, especially when it comes to your look. That's why I choose White Buffalo Barbershop, and you should too. Part of the Zazu Salons family. You know they're great. You know they do it right. They search far and wide to find the best, most expert barbers and stylists. So you get everything you want done exactly the way you want it. Whatever type of cut you're looking for. Clean shave. They got the barber shaves. Love those. Beard trim, the hot towel, the shampoo and conditioner. Oof. The whole deal. It is fantastic. Comfortable setting, TVs where you can watch the games. You're going to love it and you can't beat it. It's not just any barbershop. It's an experience. Born original just like you. They've got LaGrange and Hinsdale locations. I go to the LaGrange location. You can also just book right there on that Zazu Salons app, Z-A-Z-U, or you can go to whitebuffalobarbershop.com.
$1.5 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $1.5 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. Playing professional football and being on the radio for many years, I've had the opportunity to endorse many products and companies. I've always felt it's important to choose companies that I believe in. I've never had the opportunity to endorse a company owned by close friends until now. The Verdoliak Law Group has been helping people for 60 years. They've even taken care of some of my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want a doctor with the experience and the skill set that's going to help you. The same holds true when you need a lawyer. The Verdoliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for their clients through legal representation and consulting. They have over 60 years of experience and skill, serving over 40,000 clients. For personal injury, auto accidents, truck accidents, wrongful death, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and all your legal needs, call my friends at the Verdoliak Law Group. The Verdoliak Law Group has done great for my friends and neighbors, and they will do great for you too. Call them today, 844-4VLG-LAW.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. Fall's here. Time to upgrade your home before the cold sets in. Chicago Trust Window Works for custom windows and doors that fit your style and budget and help lower energy bills, too. Right now, buy one window, get one free. But this limited time offer won't last. So what you have to do is dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation and lock in your savings today. Again, dial pound 250 and say Waddle.
Paying extra for tire care is BS. You know, bad service. So at Midas, we're rolling out our BS-free tire guarantee, included with paid installation and tax on every purchase. You'll pay nothing for flat replacements, nada for flat repairs, and zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles. That's $0 for all that. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the BS-free tire guarantee, only at Midas.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
Football season's back. Make Surfside your tailgate must-have. Real vodka, real brewed tea, just 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. Easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it wherever you tailgate. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Jurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
And we're back. The Carmen and Jurko show here on Radio ESPN 1000. Carmen's going to tell a lot of great stories when he gets back. The story of us going to the Super Bowl this year, which is always wonderful to ask. Whenever I get a chance to talk to the big man, Danny Zetterman, I always sit there and try to surprise him with a little bit of something.
I like how you say ESPN Radio 1000. There's no soap in our bathroom. It's disgusting.
Is that the first time you've been in the bathroom in 2 weeks?
No, but it's happened and we've ranted about it, and I'm sick of it.
Well, you know
what
going
is
on.
happening?
What is happening is, I can't say.
Because we're leaving. You can say it. We're bailing on this place, moving to the Board of Trade building, and we can't wait. And they don't put soap in our bathroom? That's the petty way to get back at us?
I think they put crazy glue on some of the toilet paper, too, because I tried to unroll it, and it wasn't unrolling. I had to sabotage it.
So,
to be able to get enough squares to be able to cover said surface area of bottom.
It's infuriating. And this is actually a perfect segue because it plays into what I was going to tell you about.
Wonderful.
But how is there no soap in the bathroom?
Carmen, I don't know.
It's disgusting.
Yeah, it needs to be a little bit of soap,
Yes, there does.
I want to
there needs to be soap.
I want to be able to wash my hands after I touch my undercarriage.
Did you walk into the
Thank you.
Did you walk into the women's bathroom to wash your hands?
No.
Did you go to the kitchen to wash your hands?
There was a bottle of hand sanitizer sitting in the kitchen.
Okay.
There's no soap in there either. So it's funny this comes up now because I was going to tell you.
Cleanliness is next to godliness, Carm.
Why don't you, in this segment, pull off a heist of the 8th floor bathroom and go take their soap?
Do you want me to go do that right now?
Yeah, go to a different floor.
Video.
Yes.
Just like the Louvre on Sunday.
Yes.
Video.
I think
Does our badge get us into the 8th floor?
Our badge gets us into a few floors.
You can get places.
Get on the phone, call in.
You can get places.
Get on your phone. Call in.
Go on a heist.
Right now. Call in right now and tell him.
Get some soap for us.
He's going to call in. We're going to put him on the air. Right now, Carm is heading to the 8th floor.
He's just going to walk back
soap.
with a handful of soap.
Hold on, though. Is there anybody on the 8th floor? It used to be in the old days, they had somebody up on the 8th floor.
He might have to go to a couple different floors.
It might be empty.
Where is he going?
Up to the
is he
8th
getting
floor,
on? Is he getting on the elevator with a meat?
There we go.
Meat's leaving
right now.
Meat's going downstairs to poop, I think, too.
Yeah, everybody is leaving the 7th floor.
He knows
to make
the
things
trick.
Happen now.
He knows the trick.
He knows the trick.
I didn't know if it had become public that we were leaving here. And we're getting
it's
some
out
new
there. Yeah,
headquarters.
Yeah, I think it's out there.
I talked about it the other day because there's a park that's getting rid of their animatronic dinosaurs because I wanted one for our entryway.
Right.
And I was told, no, thank you.
Yeah, but it's less than $3,000.
Yeah, and I was told, no, thank you. There's a couple that you could get for a few $100, and I was told it's not in the budget.
Good deal. I mean, are they going in an auction?
Yeah.
Or are they have a price on them right now?
I think it's Facebook Marketplace.
Yeah, it's just Facebook Marketplace.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'd say wait a little bit and let those prices crash, and then see if you can get yourself one.
I didn't see him get on an elevator.
He got on. Well, there's 5 of them, so he could have got on any one of the 5. Maybe the first one was open. Knowing Carmen, he took the stairs because he wants to be more clandestine.
Oh wait, no, here he is.
There he is, right there.
Him and Danny are going.
Him and Danny are
Danny's
going right
involved.
now.
All right.
Danny might leave him up there for talking all this NBA.
Danny's got a real nice shirt on today. I complimented him. Not
Brings
many
out
men
his
can
eyes.
get away wearing magenta, but he is getting away doing it right now. It's a good look for him. Very sharp.
It is a nice shirt.
I commented on it when I saw it earlier.
You wanted a piece of flair on the shirt, though.
I wanted a little two-tone magenta style up toward the cuff area. Nothing that blares out and says, hey, I'm here. Automobile, please don't hit me. But I just wanted a little bit of a transition kind of piece that would give it a little bit of life.
Like a
give
vest?
it a little more flavor. No. Up here toward the cuff.
He wanted
just
something
like
on the cuff.
darker magenta to say, just say hello, I'm here,
Like what?
I said a different color.
Like a stripe?
He wanted,
yeah, like a stripe or a broader stripe, a little something that just kind of made it a little different.
Do you not remember that conversation we were having?
We had it in a meeting today. Carmen right now is calling in, and so he is now on the 8th floor with the program director. They are trying to ascertain soap here at the ABC building.
All right, he's
190 North State.
Go ahead, Yerk.
All right.
Okay.
Carmen, what do we have?
All right, so we went to 8. Danny's with me. We went to 8. 8 is no longer a radio studio like the old days. It's now Hulu's offices, so our badge does not work.
Did you knock
so
on
I'm
the
up
door?
On 9.
Did you ask for us a subscription?
What's on 9?
All right, hold on. I'm up on 9.
What's on 9?
Get a login while you're up there.
We can't. Oh, yes, we're in. We're in.
Have
we're
live
on
sports.
All right, go to the refrigerator and steal somebody's
Okay,
lunch.
so when I first started in this business, this was the floor I worked on. This is the old WLF, and I worked here, so it looks very familiar. The bathroom's over here.
Is anybody there?
Is Roma,
anybody on
is
the
Roma
floor?
around there?
There's nobody here. It looks. I don't think there's any. Let's see if there's soap. Yes, there's soap. There is. Bam.
Steal it.
This office isn't even in use in their soap.
Check
All
the
right, hold on,
toilet water.
Take
Check
both
the
soaps.
toilet water.
Get greedy. Take 2 soaps.
Dip your hand in the toilet water to see how
Go in the
cold
women's
it is.
bathroom and take a soap.
Bring
It's
them
got
all
a
to-
little lock nut. It's got a little lock nut on it though.
What do you mean lock? Bust the lock.
Pry it
off.
Break
No, it's
it.
got a lock nut. I'm trying to twist it off.
Security's going to come for you.
Carmen, bust that. Nope.
You guys only have so much time.
All right, we'll take this. They got a whole. Look at this jackpot. They got a whole gallon of it.
Bust it.
Take the gallon,
No.
guys.
Now I'm going to show Danny real quick the old Don and Roma office. This is where I used
What?
to
Now
work.
you're wasting. No, now
Wait,
you're going to get
this
caught.
is how you get
This
caught
is how
in
you
a
get
heist.
caught.
I'm gonna
This
show
is-
you.
This is the classic way you get caught.
This is the old Don and Roma office.
This
is where
is
I used
how
to work.
you
Okay,
get
we're coming
caught.
down.
This guy's giving
Okay,
a
hold on,
tour.
hold on.
What's going on up there?
Oh, there's a guard coming. Hold on, we're coming down.
This is how
They're
you get
stealing
caught.
They're coming down. They're coming down. There's a guard coming. We're running down the hallway. To the ninth floor.
This literally sounds like Ocean's 11. When they're down there and they got it's dark, when the guns are firing, everything's going off.
Wait till you guys see what I got here.
Oh
I'm going
man!
to show you. Hold on, I'm coming.
Bring it in.
Danny and I
so
are back.
Bring it.
We're back on 7.
Yeah.
Back
Did they
on
take the
7. You guys are
stairs?
gonna
They
see
took
it.
the stairs. Yeah.
They took
You're
the
gonna see it,
stairs.
boys.
They're out of breath. You can
Jackpot.
tell.
Oh, they got the whole
Yeah.
thing.
That's a whole jug.
Carmen's got a half a gallon of that.
Jug.
Look at him. How exciting is he? You know, boy, these guys.
Danny's going to have the.
He's an
Danny took
excitable
a video.
boy.
He'll have it up.
I wish you guys.
Danny's going to have.
I wish you guys could have
video.
like stole some gold or some silver or something. Something that had actual value. All right, Carm's back into the studio now. You can see him coming in on the
Mother load.
The mother load. That looks like
Bang.
about what is that? About 15 ounces?
Well, listen, it's better than nothing.
That looks like about 1/8 of a gallon.
Oh, hold on. I got to hang. Sorry, Adam. I hung up my phone. There we go. Oh, I'm ringing.
All right,
Hold
you're
on.
ringing.
Sorry,
again.
Adam. Hold on.
Who you calling?
I'll hang
kid?
up. I called Adam back on accident. All right, so I was trying to get the little contraption off the bottom of the underneath the sink, but there's like a lock nut on it. It was really tight, and it was hard to get it loose.
But
And
you
then
got it.
Danny found this.
Hey, did you steal any of the
Dial
softer-
antibacterial.
Hey,
What year is that from?
Who knows?
Hey,
it
did
does
you-
look kind of, Chris, you're right. It looks,
It's
listen,
discolored.
did you steal any of the softer toilet paper that they had up there?
I didn't. Do you want me to go back?
They're giving us sandpaper.
There
right
was a
now.
security guard that came poking around. I think
not-
they knew Danny and I were up to no good.
Well,
up
they
there.
knew. Once you used your thing to get in on 9, it sent an alarm down to the
Probably.
station. Yeah.
Well, we might get in trouble for that. That's true. I did scan in with my badge, which probably should have used Danny's. He's like a boss. He's a manager. He probably won't get as
Let
much
me see
trouble.
what we got here.
There we go.
Let's see if it passes the smell test.
8 is no longer the radio studios. 8 is now Hulu's got
boy.
offices.
That's
up
not
You should have gotten a login.
there. Oh,
That's
yeah,
not
I
good.
should have.
When that thing sticks to the top, that's not good.
Well, it's better than nothing.
We might need to liquefy this a little bit. Add some water and mix.
You need soap in the bathroom.
That
Broke
smells
college kid.
clean.
You had water to the shampoo to try to stretch it.
Yeah, stretch it a little bit.
Yeah,
Oh,
of course.
gotta do-
I still do that.
Oh man,
The
that
funniest
smells
part
good.
of all this is that I was going to talk about the new Crosstalk Unhinged that's up. Yes, there is a new Unhinged up, Yurko. And it was very impromptu yesterday.
You guys screwed me.
We didn't screw you.
Yeah, you
and the title of the episode is Bleep Hand. I won't
You can say crap hand.
Okay, crap hand, but not crap. Thanks,
Well,
Adam.
I
You're
wonder
right.
what happened.
It's crap hand.
Yep.
And so it is very coincidental in a way that this came up right as I was going to tell everybody about the new Unhinged. If you go on the Carmen and Jurko page or the Waddle and Silvy page of the ESPN Chicago app, you will see an Unhinged that we dropped yesterday. And it only happened because I happened to be downtown.
You had to stick
I had
around.
to stay
Yeah.
downtown yesterday. I was here when Waddle and Silvy got here, and Silvy was surprised. He said, "Oh,
He was shocked.
What's up? What are you doing?" I said, "I'm
was
waiting to go
shocked.
to something downtown." I said, "I'm here for a little bit." And he said, "Do you want to do an Unhinged?" And I was like, "Well, Yurk's already gone, but sure, the three of us, that would be great." So there is a new Unhinged, and it was a fabulous episode. I've also been tasked with trying to convince the big guy, my partner, the one we love, the big jovial one, if you will commit to like once or twice a month.
Big chunky.
Not big chunky. The big jovial guy, the cherubic one. Will you commit to once or twice a month, like hanging around about 12:45?
And what did I tell you earlier?
And then Yurko said once a week he's here doing the pod with Pat the designer.
Pat the infiltrator.
A.K.A. Pat the infiltrator, A.K.A. Pat the penetrator.
Yes.
A.K.A. Pat the impaler.
Yes.
Yurko stays usually once a week, so maybe
And that's
every
Wednesday.
other week, every other Wednesday.
And that's Wednesday that I stay.
Waddle and Silvy agreed that they could get here by 12:30, 12:45 if you're cool with it, and then we do an unhinged a couple times a
but
month.
you're acting like it was an impossibility. I already stay late on one day.
I'm not acting like
So
anything.
I wouldn't mind staying another day so I could see Tommy because they barely come around anymore. But yeah, that would be nice.
Don't come around here no more.
They don't. Tom Petty.
Don't come around
Good pull.
here no more.
Yeah.
So I think we're going to start doing it for everybody again a little bit because people miss crosstalk, and
course
at
they
least
do.
if we can bring them unhinged. It was a great episode. We covered a lot of interesting ground, including something Sylvie said I should bring up on the air on our show because he thought it was a good topic. So we could bring that up
great.
coming up next.
A Sylvie thought. Great.
But it's something that happened that I saw on Friday, and I never brought it up because it was a Bears Friday, and then we had. It's not crap hand. It's different. It's bodily fluids.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, my.
It's a little different.
Whoa,
It's safe for the air.
Viscous?
There was some stuff that wasn't safe for the air as always on Unhinged.
I
But
can
this
imagine.
is safe for the air. I'll tell you what I saw Friday.
Talk to me, Johnny.
And I wonder if it happens quite frequently in one certain industry. I swear it's not as dirty as you might think.
adult film industry?
It's not as dirty as you might think. 312-332-ESPN for Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
Carmen, Jurko. Don't worry, they'll be right back before you know it. Right here on Chicago's Home for Sports and the new home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Here comes the Chicago Bears, the Baltimore Ravens. Joniak, Thayer, and McKee bring you the call Sunday, starting at noon. Network pregame at 10. Interviews, analysis, and more in postgame. Turn the TV down and crank up the hometown call on the ESPN Chicago app. It's Bears and Ravens, live from Baltimore. This is the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago.
DraftKings, a Casino Queen sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, brings you King of the Court every Tuesday. Here's the deal. DraftKings puts up $1 million in bonus bets each week. Opt in, apply your token, and place a $5 pregame bet on the NBA star you think will dominate each Tuesday. If they finish the night leading the league in points, rebounds, and assists, they're crowned King of the Court, and you win your share. Download DraftKings Sportsbook and use code WMVP for your shot at a share of $1 million in bonus bets with code WMVP in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Pass-through of per-wager tax may apply. One token per customer that expires at the start of the final NBA game when offered. Winning shared as $1 million in non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. Restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos.
When your cat's a me, then your dog is too.
And it's hard to know what's fake or true.
Just raise a glass with a friend or two.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
Where the online trends keep getting worse. And you lost your keys in the metaverse.
Now your right swipe just went left on you.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. It's a crazy world, so what do you do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more.
Hey, it's Kap. My friends at Automatic are celebrating 80 years of making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable. To celebrate their 80th anniversary, Automatic's residential team is giving you $800 off any furnace and AC replacement now through the end of October. It's a great opportunity for Chicagoland homeowners to make sure their home is comfortable. Don't wait for your system to fail. Call the pros you can trust, the best in the business. Go to Automatic.com.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Why would we trade our best player?
Well, at least you got to watch him in person when he was here.
I named my only son after him.
So you'll always remember his name.
Yeah, but what do I do with this jersey?
Luckily, the company has a great return policy.
I wore it for 6 seasons.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Hey everybody, Joe here, founder of Fry the Coop. Did you know that we now use Vienna beef pickles in our awesome chicken sandwiches? Vienna beef makes the best pickles ever, and we couldn't be happier. Don't believe me? Stop by any Fry the Coop and prove me right.
Working from home? We're back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Jurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
I think the accuracy is there. I think he does a lot of the things that you want your quarterback to do. So I would say that's an overreaction, but hey, I'm up for debate on that one.
I'll go overreaction.
Could be wrong on that.
Yeah.
Do you even know the question?
No.
I didn't think so. That's so good. And I think he had tuned out at that point. Soccer highlights were on.
Those soccer highlights.
What was it?
I was looking at racetracks across the country.
Of course you were.
Saratoga, Del Mar, Woodbine.
Can you do that in your spare time?
I was looking at Golden Gate Park in San Francisco.
Can you do that in your free time?
Santa Anita up in the mountains.
And not when we're on the air.
Gulfstream Park in beautiful Hollandale Beach, Florida. Yeah. I don't know. I got on a wormhole, man. I don't know what the hell happened.
Unbelievable.
I mean, you'd think you'd be more supportive instead of being so negative all the time.
He's like, I'd say, what did he say? I'd say overrated.
I'd say overrated. Carm, who are we talking about?
Who are we talking about?
Don't know.
So on Friday, this is what led to the opening of the conversation. If you've already heard the Unhinged, and if not, go check out the new Crosstalk Unhinged. We're going to try to bring it back. We brought it back at least for one day. There's a new episode with me and Silvy and Waddle from yesterday. It's on our page on the app, and it's on Waddle and Silvy's page. Friday, Yerk.
Yes.
I get off the train.
On Friday, off the
train. I'm walking from the Metro to 190 North State Street.
Right. On the way down.
And I'm like on Adams, just going east, past the Sears Tower, going east of Franklin. And you know how in the loop, in the middle of the concrete jungle, like on all the streets, every 20 feet or so, there is a tree. Within the sidewalk, there's a little carved out area.
There's a little dirt there.
Exactly. And they've got trees. So you've got a little greenery, you got some trees.
Greenery in the city. Place for the birds to land, Carm.
And a place for, as I witnessed on Friday, first time I've ever seen this, but then it got me thinking, I'm like, do they have to do this all the time? I see an Uber driver pull over, get out of his car, holding a hospital sort of bottle that you'd use if you were bedridden to pee in, filled with yellow urine, and dumped it out onto the tree. Yeah.
Into the grass.
And it happened like 10 feet in front of me, and I was kind of like, this is kind of disgusting.
Some
but
nutrients.
I also thought, some nutrients for the tree. I also thought, is that if you're driving an Uber in a big metropolis, if you're in the car constantly, you're stuck in traffic, you don't have the luxury of just popping in to go to the bathroom. Do all drivers do this?
Maybe they got a stadium pal.
Or a stadium pal. And that led Waddle to telling a story about trying to go into an empty water bottle when he left the Bears game. But that's hard. I mean, he said it started to make a mess, so he called it.
Yeah, Gatorade Big Mouth is what you need.
I think you would need that a little bit. Yeah.
How did he stop?
He said it was a little messy, but he forced himself to stop.
Something where you can insert little Tommy. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And that way there's no spillage.
Like a water bottle.
Like a 32-ounce
funnel. You need
Gatorade
a funnel.
bottle.
Ooh, a funnel's a good idea.
Right.
But do you think, like, this guy must have went on
tough
Amazon.
balancing act.
He must have went on Amazon and bought what you'd buy at the hospitals would buy.
Sure.
And that's what he fills. I was wondering, do a lot of drivers do this? If you're an Uber driver, if you could let us know. Now, women have it a lot more difficult. I don't know how they would do it. Unless you have a trick, ladies, if you're an Uber driver, you can share. But do men commonly do this? If you're an Uber driver?
I'm afraid the direction I'm going to go.
It's called like fast food restaurants and all these,
They don't let you in.
establishments.
Yeah, but
that
downtown
have-
you
that have
can't just
and,
pop in and use the bathroom.
Downtown, they're not letting you in.
Potbelly doesn't want you in there.
Yeah, right.
hotels, all these places that you can
Hotels,
just go
but
in.
if you're stuck
and
on the highway, let's
go
say,
to the bathroom.
Adam, let's say you do a trip to O'Hare, you sat in traffic, and you immediately pick up another fare, and now you're getting back on 294 going south, and you're stuck in traffic. You know what I'm saying? Like, what if you're in the car for 3 hours and you've been drinking water or coffee?
It's not like you're going to whip it out in front of your customers.
Well, no, you would do it. You would do it in a break. You're right. You would do it in a break.
I will say I am not surprised because I think we've all been there where you get in and you immediately smell
See, that's interesting.
Like there's,
like somebody's done
something has been stored.
I've
somewhere.
smelled some smells in Ubers and or cabs.
Yeah. So I'm wondering if drivers do this. 312.
Can you smell that smell?
312-332-3776. This is a common practice. And this guy did it. Now, granted, it was early. Like, the sun was just coming up. I got off the train. It was about 7 o'clock. So this time of year, the sun's just kind of peeking up. It's not like it was midday.
Yeah, no,
it was
it's
early
early.
on a Friday in the Loop. There weren't a ton of people around.
Friday in the Loop, yeah.
But, I mean, he saw me walking down the street. He hopped right out.
Hope you don't mind, my friend.
Unscrewed the top.
I got to let some of this out.
Dumped it out. I was like, oh, he's dumping out his pee right there on the tree.
Little yeasty, maybe? Did you see that?
Luckily, I was like far enough away and it was outside that I didn't catch any odor.
Yeah.
I was probably 10, 12 feet away.
Odorous.
It just kind of looked gross.
Any splash come down on you? Or was he careful
I was
with it?
far enough. Like,
was he careful with it?
Yeah, he bent down and he dumped it right in the base of the tree.
Bend over.
It's not like he threw it out his window, in fairness.
I got you.
Like, he pulled over, put on his hazards, got out, unscrewed it, dumped it, capped it, got back in. Yeah.
And went to pick up another
And see, now
fare.
look, the phones ring off the hook. All the drivers
Another
are going
fare.
to let us know what they do. Tom's in Elmhurst. What's up, Tommy?
Hey, guys, I have a friend that retired and then just to keep busy went and worked at a gas station for a very short period of time because he had to clean the garbage cans next to the gas pumps, and he said they weighed 50, 60 pounds just full of Gatorade bottles filled with urine
With pee.
from the truckers.
Yeah, so from the trucker.
Yep.
See, this is a pro move, it sounds like, Tom. Yeah,
Pro
thanks,
move,
Tommy.
Pro move.
That the truckers, there's another good call. All of our friends in the Teamsters and driving trucks for a living. You're on the road.
We used to go to Wisconsin with Mr. Petrynchik, Dale's dad, Jake's dad. And Jake's dad would have a coffee can.
And they were just right in the coffee can?
Coffee can. And then he said, when you put it out the window, hold on for dear life because it's going to want to rip out of your hand.
Oh, my God.
Because he wasn't
You
going
have
to
to
get a
have a
new
grip.
coffee can.
Yeah, right.
You had to grip it by the top and the bottom and poured it out the window on like 41 up to Wisconsin to Omro. We used to go up and see the Swede up in Omro. Yeah.
I don't know what the Swede is.
The Swede had a sweet
guessing he's from
place,
Sweden.
man. Yeah.
Oh, my God. Jim's at Midway on ESPN 1000. Jim, you're a driver?
Yes.
Like you drive Ubers or you drive trucks?
Trucks.
Trucks. Okay, so what do you do?
Extra large Dunkin' Donuts cup.
Is it always the same one, or do you replace it every once in a while? Like, how does that work?
Place it every day.
Every day. So you drink your large coffee. When it's done, there's your receptacle so that you don't have to get off the road, basically. That's it?
That is correct, yes.
Do you ever find like you make a little bit of a mess, or does it not matter so much? Are you so good at it now it's nice and clean? How does that work?
I'm a master at it.
You've been doing it a long time, it sounds like. Jim's an old pro.
Are you gifted? I mean, does it make it easier? You're gifted?
I've been told so.
Go ahead, brag
good
a little
for
bit.
you.
That a boy,
Good for
Jim.
you.
Good for you is right, Jimmy. I love it.
It's easier. It's easier if it's bigger.
Oh,
I've got a little bit of a problem.
So you want to be a player, but your picks won't hit?
I love it.
You got to call us up to get a pimped out bet.
And you guys already know.
Call us up. Tell us.
I love
Are you
it.
gifted?
Tell us. Is it you gifted?
Well, I thought it was.
Jim's like, yeah, it's not
I
so
got
bad.
the best job, Carm. Yeah, I thought it was a pertinent question. I go, and you guys know what afflicts me. You know what my condition is.
We have the same condition.
Well,
We didn't have a lot of money back in Germany when the good kid was born, so we missed a little procedure, if you know what I'm saying.
You got to give credit to, it was Jim, right?
It was
You
Jim.
know he is because he paused. He didn't want to brag about it.
That's right.
Yeah.
I've been told.
Yeah.
Does it make it a little messier, Yerk, with the
kazoo?
The kazoo?
Oh, boy.
Yeah, it's a little messier.
Oh, good luck.
Yeah, it's be a little harder for you. I
Good
bet,
luck,
even,
my friend. That's all I'm saying.
Paul's and Payless.
I get out and I go to the passenger side and I relieve myself.
Right.
And if I get a ticket, then I get a ticket.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to go all over the car.
That's probably smart. Paul's in Palos Heights. Go ahead, Paul.
Hey, what's up, guys? Thanks for taking the call. So I've been doing this for about 8 years, and the app has actually kind of gotten pretty nice where, like, if you take a break, there's a function in there where the drivers can go and look for, like, bathrooms in the area, and it'll show you where they're at.
That is smart. That's good. I didn't realize that.
So,
Okay.
now, don't get me wrong. I've had times where I've almost had to do that, where going to some kind of cup or something, but I'd rather pull down an alley and hide and go. You know what I mean? I don't want my car.
That way you don't make a mess.
Smelling like shit. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, wait, did he just swear? Did he say what I think he said?
Yeah, we got it.
Paul.
Johnny,
Nobody's talking about number 2, Paul.
No, but he
That's a different show.
I think he said reminds with hiss.
Oh, is that what he said?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
I heard the other thing.
I heard the other thing.
I thought it was reminds with hiss, but I thought it was
you could say
borderline enough. You know, I thought it was borderline enough. Where I dashed for it, but I saw you had already got it.
See, we've had a few callers, though, like the Gatorade and Jim, who just uses his Dunkin' Donuts extra large every morning when he's done. That's his receptacle for the day. This guy bought it at like a hospital supply store.
But the Gatorade has the cap, so when you're done, you can twist the cap back on.
Right.
And you can put it down, and it's not going to splodge all over the place. The coffee cup
that's a little trickier.
Needs to be disposed of instantaneously because you're not going to be running around with a coffee cup full of, No.
Well, that's why I was impressed with this one guy, too, because he had a hospital-grade device, and you could screw the top on.
He knows.
Maybe it takes some of the smell away, too.
Not only that, but when you're working in a truck and you fill up the petrol, you want to stay on the road as long as possible.
Of course.
You got the 2 tanks on the side full of diesel, baby.
Yeah.
Wait, you ain't got to pull over for about another 15, 16 hours.
That's the thing, yeah.
A lot of diesel.
Those guys cover a lot of ground.
A lot of ground. They don't want to be pulling over every 4 hours to have a cup of Joe.
Rodney's on the south side. Go ahead, Rodney.
Yeah, I've been doing this for about 10 years, Uber and Lyft. And in 10 years, probably only twice have I had to use the bathroom in a cup or whatever. But the thing about it is when you're doing Uber and Lyft, I do the same areas. I try to frequent the same areas every day, and I have my certain spots where I know I can stop off and use the bathroom.
All right, that's smart. So, yeah, you've got the lay of the land.
Yeah, stop in, get an Italian beef sandwich, get an order, and then go use the restroom.
That makes sense.
Stop at McDonald's and get a coffee or whatever,
Yeah.
That makes sense. All right, Rodney, thanks, buddy. So it sounds like people have ways around it, whether the app helps them or guys like Rodney just know the lay of the land well enough. They know where they can dependably go. They're not going to get harassed. They can use a public bathroom. It's not every place, especially in the city. Chris is right. Will let you use a public bathroom.
Boy, I tell you, yeah.
So, if as long as you got the lay of the land, yeah. All right, we'll do one more. Richard in Brookfield. Go ahead, Richard.
Hey, guys. So yesterday I'm pulling into a mall, and it's not in the main parking area. It's kind of by loading docks, but there's this nice car pulled over, and this old guy, he leaves the driver's side door open. He's on the passenger side with the door open, and he's just peeing on the ground.
Oh, my God.
Now, I'm 74 years old. I got pee problems myself, but at least I hold it until I get home.
Thank you. Thank you for being a mensch
Richard.
And an upstanding member of society, Richard.
Poor prostate's hard as a cue ball,
Richard's
man.
like, I got pee problems of my own.
Yes.
Line of the day.
That's good. That's right.
The line of the day. I've got pee problems of my own.
What's Swersk going to argue about here?
Oh, God. The Swersk wants to talk about opening night. Are you excited?
Oh, Bulls fans, we got another exciting season upon us. And to quote the great Juwan Howard, we're going to shock the world, I think.
Quote the great Juwan Howard. How's Montes going to be this year, Swersk, in year 2?
Oh, Montes, Carm, he's my second favorite Montes. Montes Yahoo, I don't know, Hasidic Jew rapper. I don't know if you ever caught him. Oh,
I'm shocked at your pop culture reference there, Swersk. I didn't know you had that. I would have thought you had some pee problems, too. I didn't know. What? Is Kobe White going to be back from whatever's ailing him? What is it, a knee, hams? I don't even know what's bothering Kobe. Is Kobe going to be back soon?
I had some lunch with the chairman. He's been listening and taking notes of the haters.
I'm sure.
And just so you know, there'll be no pictures with Benny the Bull this year, Carmen.
Got it. All right, Swersk, go get some salami and some onions. Thank you.
Oh.
It's opening night. Well, tomorrow's opening night for the Bulls.
What was that?
It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Jurko, the good kid, Johnny Handsome. Sometimes we all need a little extra confidence when it's time to perform. And that's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that you can help feel and perform at your best. That's what we want to do. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave you downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy line. Everything's online. Their licensed medical providers will work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just another Tuesday, Carm, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. And guys, this isn't just about performance. You got to give a group chat a little something to talk about. That's right. Be the legend of the night. How about that, Yurko? And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN. Pay $5 for shipping, and that's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for the big difference.
Whatever happens today, take it on with a fresh cup of True Brew coffee. Now only $1 with True Rewards. True North Store's True Brew coffee is a hot, flavorful gourmet blend created from coffee beans from around the world. As a free True Rewards member, pick the size that is perfect for you and pay only $1. Don't have the True Rewards mobile app? Find it in the Apple or Google Play Store to download and save instantly. True North convenience stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. Any coach will tell you games are won in the preparation phase. If you're not ready before kickoff, it's too late. The same's true in cybersecurity. That's why companies choose my friends at Trend Micro. With AI-powered proactive security, they don't just respond to attacks, they stop them before they begin. For over 35 years, enterprises worldwide have trusted Trend Micro to prepare, protect, and perform. Don't wait for the whistle. Get secure now at TrendMicro.com. That's TrendMicro.com.
For over 2 decades, I've called the plays here in Chicago, and when it comes to a winning strategy for selling your home, I've found the perfect play.
At Jeff Buys Your House, we offer a fast and easy solution for selling your house. No repairs, no commissions, no hassle. We're a local, veteran-owned company, and we've made the process simple since 2007.
Don't take a chance selling your house with just anyone. Trust the team at Jeff Buys Your House. Visit JeffBuysYourHouse.com today for your no-obligation offer.
Remember when they used to ask, what do you want to be when you grow up? At Bank of Like the power to do. When you work here, you help build businesses, inspire communities, and forge legacies. And now we've raised our U.S. minimum wage to $25 an hour. So the opportunity to do more also comes with competitive pay. Learn more at bankofamerica.com/25. Bank of America, proud to be an equal opportunity employer.
Out here, it's football season, where nothing beats backyard grilling, gathering around the fire pit, and cheering on your favorite team with friends. The yard is mowed, the lights are strung, and the grill is warming up. Whether you need to fill up your propane, get a new grill, or even a generator, out here, it's game day. And we're ready for it. Tractor Supply, for life out here.
Kickoff to the perfect game day starts at Twin Peaks, the ultimate destination for every play. Catch all the action on wall-to-wall TVs while enjoying ice-cold 29-degree beer and made-from-scratch favorites. There's no better way to celebrate game day than at Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Jurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
George Springer has his Jose Bautista moment. This one deeper into the playoffs. This one could send him to the World Series.
It did. Games 7 are fun, especially when they're close and tight like that, Yurko. Late home run to give the home team a lead, and the Blue Jays for the first time in a little over 30 years since I was in high school are back in the Fall Classic. Dodgers are making a regular thing out of this. Dodgers, Blue Jays, Friday. And we'll carry the games here on your home for Platt Baseball, ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago.
We're going to bring it to you, Carmen.
Yes, we are.
We are going to bring you every pitch.
We told you yesterday, if you liked Toronto, take a little piece of Laddie for MVP.
That's right.
Could have had it 10-1 yesterday, 6-1 today. Still worth it if you ask me. Shohei's like plus 180.
Yeah.
So might be Shohei because of what he is capable of.
Right, but if Toronto wins, somebody from Toronto is going to win.
That's absolutely right. Yurko.
So if it wasn't going to be the guy that you mentioned, who else would it be?
Shohei.
On Toronto,
I would think Springer would have a shot.
Let's Springer about 12-1.
He is 10-1.
That's not bad. That's good price.
I don't know if any of their pitchers, if like you think Osman or
Who?
I mean,
Dave Steep?
Not Dave Steep.
You got Dave Steep up, Pat Hinkton?
Pat Hinkton.
You got Pat Hinkton up
Definitely
there?
not Steve or Hankton
Steve?
or Roger Clemens or Roy Halladay.
Couldn't you still make an argument that Shohei could win it if Toronto wins?
Possibly.
Like if the game that he starts is like the game that he started in the NLCS, I could see people making the argument that Shohei should be the MVP,
With
even
this
if
guy-
the Blue Jays win the World Series.
With this guy, it's possible. Yes. It is. Just to look for a little bit more value, though, in a guy that is tattooing the ball every which way. We'll see if the layoff affects any of these hitters. I don't know if it'll affect Vladdy, but he is so locked in right now. In his last 5 games, I mean, if he can stay hot for a few more games, he is just pulverizing the baseball right now. And it's been a lot of fun to watch. I think it's been a great playoffs. I really do. I was even, Danny and Schaumburg had texted me last night saying, wow, these playoffs, he's not the world's biggest baseball fan.
No, he's
These
not.
playoffs are incredible. They have been great.
He's a big Bulls fan, Danny. and Schaumburg.
Yes. They've been thrilling. They've been fun.
He loves the Bull.
And I think they've been very good, and hopefully it's a good
You know,
ball.
we haven't done a show field trip here in a long time,
Oh,
guys, for either a Hawks game or a Bulls game. We haven't done a show field trip.
You don't want to do. What do you want to do? You want to, let's go.
Bulls game, let's go.
I'll do a Bulls game. I'll do either. You know me.
Yeah, I think it's a better chance Blackhawks game.
If we find the right opponent for the Bulls,
better chance of a Hawks game. Let's watch something that's exciting.
you know what I was looking at, but it's very early in the year. It's in the next couple of weeks.
What is it?
I'd love to catch Wemby live. I would love to
Wemby?
see Wemby play live.
San Antonio?
Yes, I would love it.
Big 6'7" guy? What is
6'7".
7'5"?
Try 7'5".
7'5".
7'6", maybe even.
Skinny fella though.
He is. He's so good.
They put him on a diet to kind of thicken him up a little bit.
I don't know. I haven't seen him yet. I don't
Imagine him
know.
As big as Shaq. At 7'6".
That game that's kind of not a great date. It's Monday, November 10th.
It's terrible.
It's like, I know.
It's a terrible date.
It's early in the year and it's a Monday. But I mean, that's one. If you ask me, that's one to
Pop
circle.
coaching? Is Pop healthy enough, or did Pop's done?
It's the kid who Mitch. What's his name?
They didn't.
The kid they promoted last year.
I thought they were going to put the young lady in charge.
No, she's gone. Becky
Where'd
coaches.
she go?
She coaches Vegas.
The Aces.
The
Yeah.
Aces.
Thought they were going to bring her back. Maybe
No,
put her in
she's-
charge of the fellas. When's that going to happen, Carm?
I don't know. But she's
Come
been
on.
coaching in Vegas for a while. She's been coaching the women's team.
She
in
would have
Vegas
been the
for a while.
one I would have thought of.
Becky could absolutely. I
They
think
won.
have
What's
a
that?
shot
Three
at it.
in a row now for the Aces. 4 in a row. What?
They're good. Whatever it is, she's got a thing
Well,
going.
no,
on.
my thing is, I think they won 3 or 4 in a row. They've won the championship 4 times, I think.
No, I believe you're correct. Yeah, but she's rocking and rolling there.
Back to back to back to back.
I can't remember. Why am I blanking on it?
Who did 4-Pete? Does anybody have 4-Pete? I think I'm going to do that. 4-Pete?
I don't know.
I'm going to get the whatchamacallit on that. Trademark.
But enjoy opening night. We'll see what Michael's like on
4-Pete,
NBC,
baby.
too. Can't wait. Thanks to Bleck Abdalla.
I
They're
won't
back with
watch
you at
a
2.
second.
They're back with you at 2 o'clock after Rich Eisen, Waddle, and Silvy.
Not one.
Get you home. And then we're taking you to Rockets Thunder as the defending champs open up the season 6:30 tonight here on ESPN 1000. Enjoy the rest of the day, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow for a back-to-work Wednesday. Thank you to Tom Thayer. Courtney Cronin will join us tomorrow. Have a great day. Rich Eisen's next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
October means fall allergies are in full swing. Congestion, itchy eyes, sinus pressure. Don't let it slow you down. Sinus and Snoring MD specializes in sinus, allergy, and snoring care, all done in-office by experienced providers who treat you like family. With locations throughout Chicagoland and into Wisconsin, relief is closer than you think. Call 847-545-0147 or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com to schedule. Trust me, you want to take care of this now. That's sinusandsnoringmd.com. Let's go!
This is the Let's Revitalize Our Neighborhoods commitment. This is the Roll Up Our Sleeves and Pitch In commitment. This is Busey, where our commitment to strengthen our communities is a top priority. Through energetic, engaged volunteers, through monetary support, community leadership, and advocacy. Because Busey is more than a bank that does well, we're a bank that does good. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth, since 1868. Member FDIC.
4 years of whiskey wisdom deserves a proper toast. Hey guys, it's Professor DeFalco. Join us as Whiskey University celebrates its 4th anniversary. Come out to Foxtail on the lake in Des Plaines tomorrow night at 6:30. No better lesson than a Whiskey U Hall of Famer, Templeton Whiskey. Born in Templeton, Iowa, and steeped in the Prohibition era, Templeton has been schooling whiskey lovers for over a century. So raise a glass, not a textbook, and celebrate 4 spirited years of Whiskey University. Whiskey U! Please drink responsibly.
Chicago's ESPN 1000 is conducting a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Parental discretion is advised.
A Springer! Dinger! Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
Jameer,
you got no shot at catching that man. Earlier on the show, senior writer for the MMQB, Albert Breer. Still to come, 3-time Super Bowl champion, Mark Schlereth. Author Jeff Pearlman. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
All right, hour number 2 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. Great chat with Albert Breer in hour number 1. Coming up, Jeff Pearlman, the author. He's got a new book on the life and times of Tupac Shakur in hour number 3. It'll be a great chat. We've got Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday coming up shortly. We just recorded the latest episode of Overreaction Monday. As soon as I got back from London yesterday, best episode we've had. And it's not because of your tremendous hard work, Chris.
Oh,
it was.
okay.
It's because my bag came out first.
Right.
I can't believe
That's unbelievable,
off an international flight, first time that ever happened, my bag came out first.
Really?
Yeah, and I was it was the wind beneath my wings.
Okay.
Walking into the studio here to record that episode. No Contest Wrestling, O'Shea Jackson Jr. and TJ Jefferson talking wrestling with George Kittle. You got to check that out. That's available wherever you get your podcasts. Also on our YouTube channel, youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show. Over 1 million subscribers to all of that. We greatly appreciate every last one of you. And we're here on Disney Plus, the ESPN app everywhere, and ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. Back here on the Rich Eisen Show, one of my favorites. Love listening to him call a game on Fox, fresh off of the Panthers and the Jets, getting ready for the Patriots and the Browns on Fox, is 3-time Super Bowl champ Mark Schlereth. Good to see you, Mark. How are you, sir?
Hey, I'm doing great. Got to watch you the last 2 weeks. Thanks, from pal. London, as I was sitting in the stadium watching you call the game with Kurt. So thanks, always fun to get to hear you guys.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I don't know what was more taxing, calling the Jets loss to the Broncos, or you having to watch it back to prepare for this game against the Carolina Panthers, Mark. What did the game look like watching it back?
It looked as bad as you think it looked. It's really interesting. I will say this: the Jets defensively, they're legitimate, man. Yeah. They can play on the defensive side of the ball. They're really, really good. Unfortunately, offensively, they are. I'll just be kind and say they're a work in progress. Here's one of the things I always say, Rich.
Yes.
Just find one thing that you can do well. I'm not asking for just one thing. Just find one thing that you can do well and do that one thing and then build off of that. Find some ancillary things that you can build off that so you can become tangential in your offense, right? This one thing is the root of what we do. And then we've got a few branches here and there that we can be successful with. But as we speak, there is nothing the Jets offense does well, and I mean nothing. So you got to go back to the drawing board on that one.
Let's talk about the rest of the league at this point in time. Mark Schlereth here on the Rich Eisen Show. You have been involved in some tremendous moments in the history of the Denver Broncos, Mark. But watching that fourth quarter comeback on the New York Giants and what happened there in Denver in front of the Broncos faithful is something I've never seen before. And as a matter of fact, NFL teams had won 1,608 consecutive games on leading by 18 or more points with less than 6 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter, as the Giants did. And now those teams are now 0 for their last one. What was that like for a multiple Super Bowl winner for the Denver Broncos to watch that game? Mark?
It was incredible because as great as that fourth quarter was, it was equally that bad in the first three quarters. They were pathetic. I mean, they did nothing well, from incomplete passes that were errant throws to lack of blocking on the perimeter, running bubble screens where tight ends and wide receivers are just basically saying, I choose not to block today. And like those things frustrate the heck out of me. So consistent mistakes. The first three plays of the game, play number 1 for the Broncos, overthrow. Play number 2 for the Broncos, drop pass. Play number 3 for the Broncos, miss block at left tackle, forces Bo out of the pocket, and they end up going 3 and out. And that's how the entirety of the first three quarters of the game went. So to all of a sudden be able to execute, for all of a sudden to make the plays that you haven't made the entirety of the game, and for you to hang in there and not just hang your hat and say, hey, man, today wasn't our day. We came back from London. We were exhausted. Whatever the excuse is, whatever the reason is, whatever you want to call it, to be able to come back and win that football game. And my flight was delayed, so I was sitting in New York watching that game play out. And, you know, I'm just surrounded by Giant fans.
Oh, boy.
And to watch that thing go down and to watch the utter disgust that they have while I was just a little guy in the corner with this joyous look on my face, it was incredible, Rich.
Why joy? Joy is because of the Broncos thing, right? Not the New York thing, right, Mark?
Right.
Yeah.
And you know one thing about me. I'm a very, very
I'm picking that up about Mark.
You know that I was rubbing it in a little bit.
Yeah, I couldn't tell from that video you sent to Jets fans a few years ago on the old socials, putting your Super Bowl ring on your middle finger, Mark. I couldn't tell all that years ago. But really, that was just a joyous occasion for Broncos fans. That was. I've spoken to multiple Broncos fans since then who still can't believe it, and obviously they're in the mix right now, brother. I mean, especially since one of their losses was to the 6-1 Colts, the clear best team right now in the AFC. Right, Colts are, or your favorites in the Kansas City Chiefs are now finally congealing, sir. What do you think here?
I would probably go Kansas City at this point, just because of the history they have, because of the quarterback they have. One thing about the Colts, though, and this is something that to me always resonates, you know, in this fantasy football world that we live in, where it's all about wide receivers, all about tight ends, all about, you know, our quote unquote skill position players. The Indianapolis Colts just absolutely dominate the line of scrimmage. Both offensively and defensively, and they're going to be in every game when they do that. I think Shane Steichen is vastly underrated. I think he does a really good job of making things pretty simple for his quarterback. And they're a damn good football team in Indianapolis right now. And I'm telling you, they are. I go back to the Broncos game that they won listen, it never comes down to one play, but the leverage call was ridiculous anyhow, but that's NFL officiating. So, don't put yourself in that position on a 60-plus yard field goal. But the bottom line, they're a damn good football team. And it is, for me to watch Daniel Jones all those years struggle in New York and really not play, not play maybe up to the standard or not have the success that you were hoping that he would have. To watch him come into a situation, to go in and compete, to win that job, and then to be lights out over the course of the first 7 games of the season. It's just an amazing story we probably don't talk enough about, Rich, to watch it. And we've seen some reclamation projects, right? Guys that just failed in other places, whether it's Baker Mayfield, Sam Darnold, Daniel Jones. It's really cool to see these guys get a second opportunity, get coached up to figure it out and go out and have great success.
I've got Mark Schlereth here on the Rich Eisen Show, and the Colts are going to be taking on the Chiefs later on in the season. That's going to be one to just make a note of. I'll just quickly make a note of it right now. It's Week 12, so that's coming up in about a month. Mark Schlereth here on the Rich Eisen Show, and they're number one. The Colts are number one in the AFC. And you're calling the home day game for the number 2 overall team in the AFC right now, the New England Patriots. I've got a diehard Patriot fan and Chris Brockman in the studio. Chris, do you want to let Schlereth know when the Duck Boat Parade is prior to this weekend's game?
Yeah. See, Mark, here's the deal. All the workers are gathering up around Boston. They're changing out the spark plugs. They're replacing the oil. They're making sure everything's well lubed because the Duck Boats are back in about...
What is it?
It's October, 4 months.
I thought it's this weekend. Isn't it this weekend?
Well, we got to play the season first. Okay. I mean, it's only customary.
Interesting, interesting, yeah. Mark. I mean, it's all working. They just went 3 straight on the road. They won all 3 of them, every last one of them.
I don't like your tone, Rich Eisen.
Yeah, they probably ought to be undefeated. You look at their first 3 weeks of the season. I mean, they should have beat Pittsburgh and self-inflicted wounds. I mean, that's a 21-14 game. They had ample opportunity, red zone turnovers. They had 5 different turnovers. They were -4 in turnover differential. The first 3 weeks of the season, they were 30th in penalties. So they had taken a bunch of penalties, made a bunch of mistakes, easily could have won those 2 games. And I'm telling you, they have played exceptional football under Mike Vrabel. And Mike Vrabel is just one of those dudes, man, that you watch him after they get a win. He's out there in the tunnel, dapping up all his guys, hugging and loving on all his guys. He's a demanding dude, right? He demands greatness in practice. He's a grinder that way. But, man, they are playing hard for him. They've got his respect. And that guy right there, Drake May.
He's awesome.
I don't know that there's anybody playing any better than that dude right now. He has been lights out, and it's a really fun team to watch, which, I think over the last 2 years, they went 4-13, 4-13, and now they're sitting at 5-2 and in first place in their division and having a win over the Buffalo Bills. It's amazing what they've been able to do in New England.
Well, we'll see what he does, May, in terms of a playoff run and making the playoffs, which I believe the Patriots are in line to do right now. And depending on how far he goes, you could put him up there if he goes as deep as Jaden Daniels did last year, the way that Jaden Daniels is having an injury-marred second season, that May is having the best first 2 years of that draft class in terms of Caleb, in terms of, Penix, in terms of Bo Nix, who's been terrific. But as you pointed out at the beginning of this conversation, up and down with a lot of down. And J.J. McCarthy we're still waiting on. I mean, May has been spectacular.
He certainly has. It's really interesting, too, because there are those guys that over the course of their careers have just proven to be unbelievable coordinators or coaches in that regard, and then get to have that opportunity to be a head coach. And for whatever reason, it doesn't go well. And Josh McDaniels is in that realm. And it was really interesting. Last time I sat down with Josh McDaniels was a Carolina game, and they waxed the floor with the Carolina Panthers. And just talking to him about his year off, Rich, and all right, well, what'd you do after the Raiders fired you your year off? And he's like, man, I got a notebook with 78 pages of notes. I went to the Kansas City Chiefs training camp. I went to the Houston Texans training camp. There's another one in there that he went to. And then he said, I went to Ohio State. And I'm just seeing how people run their offense, how people run their team meetings, how people run their offseason, and just learned as much as I could possibly learn in my year off. And you go back to his year as a coordinator with Mac Jones and how well Mac Jones played. And then all of a sudden, Mac Jones was lost in the desert, and now he's back with Kyle Shanahan playing really good football. It just matters who coaches you. It matters, who's giving you the message and who's tutoring you in the game and allowing you to grow as a player and allowing you to understand the game at a more global level. And you can say what you want about his head coaching career, but man, that guy's one hell of an offensive coordinator.
A few minutes left here with Mark Schlereth on the Rich Eisen Show. Where does Dan Campbell rank in terms of guys that you would play for if you could get more snaps and play another season, Mark? Where is he rank, man?
He'd be number one. He'd be right up there on the top. You got to love Dan Campbell. And I will tell you this, man. He plays the role of meathead well. He's like, that dude is smart. He understands offense. He understands what he's trying to do. And I will just tell you, walking into that facility before Dan Campbell was there to call a game, that place was a morgue, Rich. I mean, it was legitimately a morgue. You walk into that facility now, and we always talk about culture, and culture is one of those things that everybody wants, but it's really hard to develop. Man, you walk into the Detroit Lions now, everybody who works there, from the people who greet you at the gate when you come in, to the people in the front greeting room, to the coaches and the cafeteria staff and all the people in there. Everybody's an essential employee, and they all are treated that way. And you walk into that facility, man, it can be the dead of winter, man. That place is a ray of sunshine, and it's because of the culture that Dan Campbell has created in Detroit. It's amazing. Guys want to play hard for him, and they do. You see it all the time with just the excitement, the energy that team plays with.
Well, and that's what Jet fans are hanging their hats on to bring this whole thing full circle, Mark, is Aaron Glenn was on that staff that went 0-10-1 to start and then 1-6 to start the next season. And I'm sure, the morgue analogy could be appropriate for what you just witnessed with the Jets right now at 0-7, right? I mean, that's it.
Yeah, but I felt like I did feel like going into the Jets facility, man, there's an energy in that facility. And Aaron Glenn is a good dude, man. He knows football. And I think they feel pretty confident. I think the players that I talked to, and I talked to a handful of them both on Sunday and both on Friday when I was in that facility, they love it, man. And so, do they have to fix the offense? Yeah, they got to fix the offense. They got to figure out what that offense is. They're still trying to, mess around with that. And I don't think they've solved their quarterback conundrum yet in New York. But those guys love playing for him. Quinnen Williams just raved about playing for Aaron Glenn. So I think they're on the right track. It just takes time. And one thing I know about kind of a turnover, and this happened in Denver over the last couple of years, talking to Sean Payton, you can't turn over the whole roster in 1 year. It takes you a while to wean out the guys that you don't want, the guys that aren't necessarily your guys. You can't just do it in one off season. It takes a little bit of time. So it is one of those things. I know nobody wants to be patient. Everybody wants an instant cup of coffee. It just doesn't work that way.
All right, last one for you. 3-5-2 teams in the West now that the Rams won in London. And Seattle wrapped up Week 7 by taking care of a Texans team coming off of a bye. Niners at 5-2. You could put your Mark Schlereth Stinking Truth podcast marker on only one of them. Who do you put the marker on, Mark?
I'd probably put it on the Rams. And the Rams, obviously, they have Matthew Stafford, and they've got some receivers, and Puka Nacua injured, last week. And then the game you did in London, they just went to the tight ends. They said, okay, well, we don't have receivers this week? Okay, that's all right. We'll just focus on our tight ends, and we'll win that way. And, love that about Sean McVay. They've got the quarterback. The other thing they have, they quietly, when they had a couple of down seasons or a down season, they quietly went and revamped their both lines of scrimmage. First is at times unblockable. That guy is a freak show, and they can run the ball. They can control the line of scrimmage with that quarterback and the receivers they have. I would, if I was a gambling man and had to put an amount of money that mattered to me, I would put it on the Rams.
Yeah, 4 tight ends caught passes for the Rams, 3 touchdowns for Devontae Adams. And you mentioned Verse. It's Byron Young who's got 9 sacks, tied with Brian Burns for the most in the NFL. He's a monster on the other side of Verse, and Fisk was doing his usual things. Landman is leading the team in tackles, the back end of the defense with Quentin Lake and all of them. they are balling out, man. They certainly are. Thanks for the time right here. I know you said you're in Tampa for your is it your granddaughter?
My oldest granddaughter has a play today at her. She attends a Christian school, so we've got a play, and my wife and I came down to support her and to watch the play tonight.
What's the play? Fiddler on the Roof? Wait a minute. Hold on a second. No. What's the play? In all seriousness, what is it?
Okay. Oh, hey, what's the play that Quinn's doing? I have no idea. Hey, Rich, that's a wife question. That's like asking me.
Sounds like Kurt.
Sounds like Kurt. Yeah.
Kurt.
Right. That's like somebody going. Hey, so-and-so had a baby. How long was it? How much did it weigh? How the hell am I supposed to know that? I wouldn't ask that kind of question.
This is a Kurt situation.
Kurt Warner came in London last week. He did an appearance, and he's like, I got to run because I'm meeting Brenda at the theater. And I'm like, what are you seeing? He goes, I don't know. I don't know.
That's 100% me. You told me to be somewhere, I'll be there.
Okay, fantastic. Either way, I'm sure she will be the star of the show. And
thank you.
Grandfather of the Year, Mark Schlereth here on the Rich Eisen Show, the Stinking Truth Podcast with Mark. Get it wherever you get your podcasts. Have a great broadcast. Always love listening to you, man.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Take care.
One of our favorites, Mark Schlereth, back here on the Rich Eisen Show.
I am picking up that thing about Mark, what he said about himself when they win. Yeah. As we've been doing this, I know this Mark will stick it in and, date it a little bit.
That was so funny. So fun. Hey, man, he's going to try and call a 5th straight win for the New England Patriots.
It's our good luck charm. Let's just keep him on the broadcast, baby.
They spanked Carolina, putting 42 on them after they just had been, after they shut out their previous opponent. And then they won 3 in a row on the road, including that started off in Buffalo on a Sunday night. They're on fire. ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. Progressive Insurance offers 24/7 protection when you bundle home, auto, and motorcycle. Learn more at progressive.com. Come back, your phone calls, Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday.
DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, is the place to bet on NBA stars this season. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code F&H. That's promo code F&H. Bet $5 and get 3 months of League Pass plus $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas. Pass-through of per-wager tax may apply in Illinois. 21 and over. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. NBA League Pass auto renews until canceled. Additional terms at dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
At Postman Law, they're used to winning. And after an injury, you could use a win. With more than $3 billion won for their clients, they know how to deliver. Fast. Car crash, work injury, serious accident. Postman Law makes it simple. Speed, ease, results. Because when the game's on the line, you need a team that knows how to finish strong. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com to get started. Others promise. Postman delivers. This is attorney advertising.
Mitch, you played in the NFL like me. You know how important the red zone is.
Absolutely, Yurko. And in retirement, your red zone is the 5 years before and after you stop working. That's where the game's won.
That's what I tell people. Don't go at it alone. Mitch Lyons Wealth is the team to trust.
We build personalized game plans to help you retire confidently. No guesswork, just strategy.
Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com today. That's Mitch Lyons Wealth.
Your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
It's going to be spooktacular fun this Saturday when the Chicago Wolves take on the Manitoba Moose at Allstate Arena.
The Wolves all over the booth.
And you can join the Wolves for Halloween festivities, including trick-or-treating on the Allstate Arena concourse and more.
Halloween night here at the Allstate.
Halloween ticket packages can be purchased at ChicagoWolves.com. Get your tickets for Saturday's Chicago Wolves Halloween game.
DraftKings, a Casino Queen sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, brings you King of the Court every Tuesday. Here's the deal. DraftKings puts up $1 million in bonus bets each week. Opt in, apply your token, and place a $5 pregame bet on the NBA star you think will dominate each Tuesday. If they finish the night leading the league in points, rebounds, and assists, they're crowned King of the Court, and you win your share. Download DraftKings Sportsbook and use code WMVP for your shot at a share of $1 million in bonus bets with code WMVP in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Pass-through of per-wager tax may apply. 1 token per customer that expires at the start of the final NBA game when offered. Winning shared as $1 million in non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. Restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. And as you well know, I wasn't the biggest or fastest guy on the field, but I did make a career out of being prepared, paying attention, and never letting defenses catch me off guard. And that's the same way Trend Micro protects businesses. With AI-powered proactive security, they see threats before they happen, and they shut them down fast. In football and in business, it's not about size, it's about smarts. Trend Micro is the smart defense trusted by enterprises worldwide. Your business works too hard to get blindsided. Go to trendmicro.com today.
And here we are, folks. It's the Jeff and Jeff Call. I know football, and I know houses, because when it comes to selling your house, you need a winning team you can trust. No surprises, no fumbles, just a clear path to closing, just like a perfect play.
Jeff Buys Your House makes it simple. A fair offer, no repairs needed, and a closing date on your timeline.
Don't take a chance selling your house with just anyone. Visit us at jeffbuysyourhouse.com for your no-obligation offer today.
Hey, it's Adam Abdalla. After a long, grueling day of talking sports and other nonsense, there's nothing that helps me and my stomach like a stop at Fry the Coop. We're talking about the best chicken sandwiches this side of the Mississippi. I'd go further, like this side of Hawaii, but they're just being modest. My favorite is the spicy honey butter chicken sandwich. I also go with the Chicago hot chicken sandwich and their chicken and waffles. It's not just the sandwiches that keep me coming back, it's the feeling of happiness and the beef fat fries. I don't know how they do it, but they even make this cynical dude happy. Fry the Coop.
Your fantasy roster is set, the smack talk is heating up, and this season ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing the ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sportsbook for sports fans. Make the connection today with ESPN Bet Fan Center and the ESPN Fantasy app. ESPN Bet Sportsbook, download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
Hey, Doc, nice office. Quick question. If you had to choose, would you give yourself a root canal or run payroll?
Run payroll, no question.
Seriously? Have you run payroll before?
Paying my team with Gusto couldn't be easier. Gusto gives me unlimited payroll runs, next day direct deposits, and automatically files my taxes. Saves me time.
Wow, that's nice.
Over here, Doc. Can I run payroll too?
Choose payroll without the pain. Visit gusto.com/radio to sign up for free.
Hey everyone, big news, exciting news. The Carmen and Jurko show is now going to be on from 9 until noon.
Weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. We just showed a clip on our TV-only segment on our Disney Plus and ESPN app feeds of George Kittle talking about Brock Purdy. He did so on No Contest Wrestling. That's available wherever you get your podcasts. And we'll play that for you later on. Of course, all of George's appearances throughout our history of the show can be found on our YouTube channel with how many?
1 million
subscribers. That's
whoa, that's cool.
Yeah, that's what we got. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial on the show. Let's go to let's see. One of our favorites just dropped off. Let's go. Oh, he's calling on our guest line. Gus Ramsey. What's up, Gus? How you doing, brother?
Rich, you know, when you go see a movie or a play and people have told you it's going to be great, you pretty much know what you're getting when you go.
Mm-hmm.
But when you go to a sporting event, it's a big roll of dice. You never know what you're going to get.
Right.
If you hop on a plane and fly from Orlando to Denver, Colorado, it's a pretty big gamble that you're going to see something great. Yes. I finally saw something great.
Your Denver Broncos fandom get finally paid off in person, is what you're saying this past weekend.
I have been to hundreds of sporting events. I won't even count the things that I saw for work because none of those were personal, although I saw amazing things.
Yes.
But I've been to hundreds of sporting events. I've never had I was at that game that 20, 30 years from now people are going to go, they'll still be talking about it, and I can go, I was at that game. Now I have one of those games.
That must have been incredible watching that game. When you thought it's all over and the Giants are the ones coming out with the win, that's they got the Broncos pelt on the wall. They're going to start feeling great about themselves, and then not so much for them, but so much for you.
I went out there 3 years ago for the Jets-Broncos game when Russ didn't even start, and Brett Rippon was the backup. And the Broncos did not score in the second half of that game. And then the Broncos did not score in the first 3 quarters of this game. So that was 5 consecutive scoreless quarters that I had paid money to go out. I mean, a beautiful autumn day in Colorado, don't get me wrong.
Yes, sir.
But heads were in hands. People weren't happy. You know, Thunder, the mascot that runs out after the Broncos score points, was thinking about running out after first down. The only members of the Broncos organizations who were in the end zone in the first 3 quarters were the cheerleaders during timeouts. You know, they have the parachute guys who come in pregame, and they land around the 50-yard line, and they skid for another 25 yards.
Yes.
They had more yards than the Broncos offense for the first 3 quarters.
Ladies and gentlemen. These are the pearls of wisdom that those of the Dan Patrick School of Broadcasting get in Florida with this man being in charge of it. Yes, sir.
Do we think maybe Sean Payton should reconsider the London strategy?
Oh, God.
It didn't really work in London, and then flying all the way back west to play a game the following week. Can we find that plan and put it in the shredder? You know, you're just in London for 2 weeks.
Well, I think the new plan for anybody that's sitting on the East Coast is what the Rams just did, which is fly in the day before, well rested, and the Jaguars were the ones who looked completely jet lagged. But I'm happy for you, Gussie. I know how much you love your Broncos. I'm happy for you.
I don't think anybody was really talking about. I honestly think jet lag was a big deal for at least the first half of that game, and then it was an experience like I've never had. The Sternad interception, the place, I've never been in a building that loud. It was something to behold. So I just wanted to call in and share a little of that with you, but I also wanted to tip my cap to Mr. Brockman. I think most of America was hoping for 5 more years of sucking from the Patriots. It doesn't look like we're going to get that.
Sorry, Gus.
So that's a shame. And TJ, we got the Javonte Williams revenge game this weekend. So as our friend Mr. Cena says, if you want some, come get some,
Gus. That's exactly right.
Gus knows exactly how to distribute the basketball. Good to see you, Gussie. Good to chat with you, buddy.
Take care, my friend.
You,
Take care, brother.
One of my favorites. One of the best who's ever produced SportsCenter, ever. Gus Ramsey. All right. It's a Tuesday after an overreaction Monday. That means only one thing. That means only one thing, Christopher. It means hit it.
That was terrible. That was crap. That was garbage. This place sucks.
Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday.
All right, Christopher, what do you have over
Hey,
there?
everybody. You good?
What's up, man?
Yeah, we still haven't talked about Game 7 yet.
We will.
All right, just saying.
Unless you've got an overreaction on it.
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't think so.
Okay.
It's time watching the game last night, the first one, the real Monday Night Football game.
Oh, my word.
It's time to talk about Jahmyr Gibbs as being the best running back in the NFL.
You can throw him in there, but the best running back in the National Football League is named Jonathan Taylor. Jonathan Taylor is the guy who can actually win the MVP award this year. You've been pounding the drum on the Overreaction Monday podcast and then the Overreaction Monday radio TV simulcast segments to say that a running back is going to finish top 2 in the MVP voting.
They should have won a couple recently.
McCaffrey's in that mix as well.
Running backs should have won the last 2 MVPs, if we're being honest.
Which is Saquon and McCaffrey the year before.
Of course.
I understand what you're picking up, but what I'm putting down is Jonathan Taylor is the best running back in the National Football League right now.
Dang.
Because he's the only one in that backfield, and you know he's getting it. And he is doing Saquon-type things this year that we saw from last year. He is all kinds of awesome. As great as we saw from Jahmyr Gibbs last night, I'm just going to call that recency bias.
Okay.
And the guy for the first 7 weeks of this season who has been outstanding, who has been incredibly dominant, who is unstoppable even when you know he's getting it, that is Jonathan Taylor, the Mr. 3-time, 3-touchdown game guy of 2025. He is unbelievable. Onward in this segment.
I'm putting up a poll right now. Best running back in the NFL.
Go for it.
Go for it.
How dare you?
Okay, great.
What's up?
Watching the fake Monday Night Football game, it got me thinking about
Why
the
do you call it a fake Monday Night Football game?
Look, I love the Monday Night doubleheaders, but that second game was pretty brutal to watch, and it seemed like it took like 5 hours.
The Texans don't have the offense anymore.
Well, they don't have anyone to block.
Well, they don't have the offense anymore.
Stroud is running for his life. I feel bad for that dude.
They don't have the offense anymore. How does that sound? I mean, just to be shorthand on it. But anyway, what's your overreaction?
The
subject?
Seahawks are the most complete team in the NFC West.
I still think it belongs to the Rams.
I don't think the Rams have that defense that Seattle's got.
Sir, I will push back heavily on that. As I mentioned, Jared Verse, I'll tell you this one. First of all, I'll call that an overreaction. It's the Rams who are more complete than the Seahawks. And in terms of that, I mean, Cooper Kupp, I'm still waiting for him to assert that number 2 role. It's all Jackson Smith and Jigba right now.
Yeah.
And the Rams just have a guy who's all everything in Puka Nacua, where he's got, 45% of target share from his quarterback. He goes out, and you want to talk about complete. 4 tight ends catch passes, 2 rookies catch touchdowns. Devontae Adams, who's replaced Cooper Kupp, for the lack of a better phrase, with 3 touchdowns. And Jared Verse, last year's Defensive Rookie of the Year, has been on an absolute heater. And it's Byron Young who leads the team in sacks and is tied for the league lead in sacks with 9. That sounds complete to me. And one last quick story is Jared Verse, through the first 2 weeks of the season, Sean McVay had noticed that he's playing differently, that he's trying to too hard to make things happen as opposed to just being a guy who is relentless. He was pressing rather than just teeing it up and letting it fly. So he showed him video from last year's season and say, I haven't seen that guy yet this year. Can we see that guy from here on out, please? I'm just paraphrasing what he said. I'm sure he was a little bit more adamant about it. And since then, 3 of his following 5 games, he had a sack and a forced fumble in all of them. And he had a sack on the first drive of Sunday. No forced fumble. But he has been on an absolute heater since Sean McVay showed him some video and some film. And Verse isn't even their leading sacker. That's my long way of saying overreaction. Seattle's terrific, but the Rams are a more complete team than they. What else you got over there?
Last night showed me a lot about the Lions. Obviously, they're maybe the best team in the NFC, but I'm a little worried about Tampa. Baker Mayfield, obviously MVP for the first 6 weeks, but Drake May has now jumped him in the MVP odds. Baker's now 4th. And I'm a little worried it's kind of slipping away for them. And the NFC South is wide open for the taking.
From who? Atlanta? Which is a little bit too inconsistent?
Who could take?
Yeah.
Why not Carolina?
Oh, because okay. I'll just call that.
They have one less win than Tampa. I don't know why you're quickly dismissing them.
Because they're not as good as the.
Well, I just watched the Bucs play last night, and they look pretty bad.
Well, they're going. They're going. No, I like it.
You liked what you saw out of Tampa last night?
But man, you're really thinking that the Carolina is equal to Tampa? Is that what I'm hearing?
He's saying that their record is only 1 game back.
And I'm saying that the South is ripe for the take. I'm thinking, look, we once were like Tampa, number 1 seed. The NFC South is a lock. And I'm sitting here on October 21st, and I'm like, not so fast.
This is why he's awesome at this segment. because that's an overreaction, and it's what a lot of people might be thinking right now.
I mean, look, they are 4-3.
Well, I mean, you were even saying at the end of the first hour, TJ, I'm like, I still think the Bucs have a great chance to win the Super Bowl this year, make it and win it. And you're like, without Mike Evans?
Yeah, you said not to win the Super Bowl. Yeah,
why not? I mean, if Tez Johnson can keep on flipping over people, and thinking he's the MVP of the league because they're chanting MVP, I kind of dig it. You know, Bucky Irving's going to come back. Listen, Mike Evans is a future Hall of Famer. You can't replace that. I get it, but
Godwin's still.
I'll just call this an overreaction and ask you what else you have over there, Christopher.
There's only been 3 instances of this to take place in NFL history, and it hasn't happened in 7 seasons. I'm talking about a quarterback throwing for 50 tutties, 5-0.
Stafford?
And it's happening this year. Someone's going for 50.
Ooh, I like that.
Well, what is the current number of some of these guys?
Stafford leads the NFL right now, I believe, with 17.
Yeah. It's still a long way to go.
Well, we're a third of the way into it.
It's still a long way to go.
Just doing some math.
I'm trying to see who else is on that list, Chris.
Matthew Stafford has 17. Dak Prescott, having a tremendous season, has 16. Yes. Jared Goff, 15.
No, that's not happening.
A-Rod and Mahomes have 14.
That's not happening. It's not going to happen.
Your son, that apparently I disparaged in the last topic, has 13. Sorry.
Who's this?
Baker Mayfield.
Okay.
Jeez.
Okay. No, I just don't think it's going to happen. What else?
Well, you just love Matthew Stafford so much. They're the most complete team.
He has been terrific.
He might be into
but listen. Puka is only how many touchdowns does he have? 1 receiving though. That's it.
Puka, yeah, not getting in the end zone, but getting
1 run and a lot of
bajillion,
right, that's
a bajillion catches.
That's just the point I'm making. 50's a long.
50's a lot. It's only happened 3 times.
Right now, it looks like a quarterback who's leaving the pocket on like 3rd and 12 and is like, you had a long way to go. That's the way I kind of feel right now with that subject matter.
Matthew Stafford's back injury was total bunk, right?
Not bunk. It's just unreal what he has done.
He just not want to do the training camp thing, which I totally understand and respect.
Check out the podcast version of this segment, please, because you brought that up and that this was the year that he was going to win the passing title.
He was going to have his best season.
Best season, right? And I said this is the season in which he's going to make the Hall of Fame.
And I think both, the way to piggyback on both of those.
We actually kind of think he was already.
No, I know that, but I think at this point in time after this season, it will be everybody in footballdom will agree on it. Yeah. What else, Chris?
2 more. The AFC South, watching this and thinking about the way the playoffs are going to shake out.
Yes, sir.
AFC South is only getting 1 team.
I don't think that's an overreaction right now.
1 team.
The way the Jaguars have been shooting themselves in the foot. 23 penalties in the last 2 games. And it was something that Liam Cohen saw after they had 10 penalties in their loss to the Seahawks and says, hey, he had a segment every. He says he has a film session or a slide session every single Wednesday where he goes over the game records of the other team to say, well, these guys can't beat us. And this past week leading to the Rams game, instead of showing the game records on the Rams to his team, he says, here's the game records, and he put a Jaguars logo up on the screen. And then they went ahead and had 13 penalties this week. And the Texans, man, I don't know where they're getting the offense from. So, I don't think this is an overreaction.
What else? If they'll be buyers.
Let's finish up strong, Chris. What do you got?
You have 1 more. I know this.
That's my boy.
Guys, I think it snuck up on all of us, but the NBA is back tonight.
Yes, it is.
The association is upon us.
Yes, sir.
OKC, your defending champions. And I think they're going to repeat. They're going to be the first repeat champion since the Warriors of 17-18.
I don't think that's an overreaction at all. I don't think that is an overreaction at all.
The East is a little wonky this season with some of the injuries. Very wide open. TJ is looking to throw some money down on the Sixers to come out this year. You might as well just give me your cash.
I don't think that is.
No LeBron to start the year for LA.
I get it. It is not an overreaction at all. They are young. They are terrific. They have a coach. They've got a star. They've got stars, plural.
They've been there already.
They play perimeter defense, which is as dominant as anybody else. They got a shot blocker underneath. They got everything. Hartenstein,
They got everything.
They do. They have everything. I don't think this is an overreaction at all. And this is such a good one, Chris. I think you need to load manage and maybe sit out the next Overreaction Monday. Be careful. It's a long season.
That's well played by you.
Thank you so much.
Just take one Tuesday off a week.
Exactly.
One Tuesday at a time.
No, right. Maybe next Tuesday for Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday.
Yeah,
we got to load manage you. Be careful.
Only a couple of times.
We got to make sure you're going to be strong for the playoffs.
That's great management.
Okay. Yeah.
That's all that's really important is the playoffs, right?
Oh boy! All right, let's take a break. When we come back here, there's a video that the free world has sent me and texted me this morning.
I've watched it like 12 times.
Poor young kid in the metropolitan area who needs a hug.
That's the ease at which you get information. You want it, you get it. Like that. Ask your phone. Group chat. Smartphone. You're always connected and informed in real time. No waiting. So if you're diabetic and still using finger sticks to read your blood sugar, what are you waiting for? Knowing your blood sugar levels instantly is important for managing diabetes. Call US Med at 888-665-0696. To learn more about continuous glucose monitors, a real-time instant method to track your blood glucose, US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 1,000 private insurers. And the best part? Call 888-665-0696 and we'll give you a free insurance benefits check today. So call 888-665-0696 today. That's 888-665-0696 and manage your diabetes as easy as...
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and football season is here. Are you ready to make money betting on sports? Are you ready to make a winning decision? Are you going to gamble for fun, or are you going to gamble for money? This year, make that decision that will build your bankroll all year long. Go to FatJackSports.com, and for less than $100 a week, make money betting on the games. That's FatJackSports.com. It's a personal portal. It comes to your email. It's hassle-free. It'll make you money. FatJackSports.com.
This is Courtney Cronin, talking with two of Chicago's top personal injury lawyers, Julio Costa and Anthony Iavone of Costa Iavone.
See that? The name works. Keeping it simple.
Well, of course, it's your last names.
But the real point is that we can keep it simple because we are Chicagoans and our clients are Chicagoans. We know the city and we have a strong sense of the Chicagoland clients we represent.
And that puts them at ease right from the start.
Bingo. Bottom line, we get you, and we're here when you need us.
Costa Iavone. Keep our number in your phone.
708-4
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit Astound.com today.
Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. Confidence, energy, swagger, I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Blue Chew, those days don't have to stay in the past. Blue Chew's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Blue Chew. Chew it and do it.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
When it comes to looking sharp, I don't mess around. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop. These guys aren't just barbers, they're artists. Whether it's a classic cut, a fresh fade, or a hot shave, they do it all with precision. And the vibe is top-notch, blending tradition with a modern twist. At White Buffalo, every cut is as unique as you are. Born original, just like you.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com to book your appointment today. Stay safe on the roads with Rain-X Vision Beam Wiper Blades. Now at Menards. For over 40 years, Rain-X has provided drivers with products to outsmart the elements. Their Vision Beam Wiper Blades are easy to install and are designed to provide a smooth, streak-free wipe every time. Save big money on all Rain-X products now at Menards. And don't forget to check out our flyer on menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
A 1-hour uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla.
Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
Night, they go head-to-head against Kevin Durant and the Houston Rockets.
Durant for three.
The Rockets at the Thunder. Coverage begins today at 7 Eastern, with tip-off at 7:30 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
The Hyundai Hope on Wheels campaign, I've been telling you about it for a while. It does mean a lot to me. Pediatric cancer research and awareness is what it's all about. For 27 years, every Hyundai sold has helped fund life-saving pediatric cancer research. Together with over 850 dealers nationwide, they've raised more than $277 million, supporting over 25,000 kids in their fight against cancer. Visit HyundaiUSA.com and search Hyundai Hope on Wheels to learn more. Please do that. At Hyundai, hope isn't optional. It comes standard. Okay, listen. Everybody stop texting me this video, okay? Everybody's texting me this video. That's all I've been getting. Susie sent it to all of us just to make sure we talk about it on the air. Yep. But hey, Suze, I'd already received it from 3 different people this morning. Yep. 3. Eric Stone Street sent it to me during the show with the text of saying, I'm sure you've seen this, but...
I sent it anyway.
Someone tweeted us, hey, have you talked about this yet? I hope I didn't miss it.
I don't know who this young man is. I don't know who interviewed him. I don't know anything about the origins of it other than the fact it is all over my text inbox today. But it's a young kid in the metropolitan area watching his Jets go to 0-7 and getting interviewed after the game.
Cinnamon, get your thoughts on the game.
I hate this team. I was born into this, and I'm not going to ever... I'm always a Jets fan, but, like, I hate this team.
I mean, can he put down the microphone and give that dude a hug? You know what I mean?
We need that as a drop.
I feel like, honestly, I feel like, you know, they went back in time to the early 80s. For me, you know, I'm just freshly bar mitzvahed. Hey, ask me about Dan Marino's fake spike. I'm coming out of the game. Here you go, Rich. Here's a microphone. I hate this team. I mean, I was born into fandom of Judy Garland. That's what my dad was into. My brother was the Jet fan, the Jet Met fan in the family, and I just knew again when my kids started coming into this world, and you know, I just knew. With Tom Brady being the quarterback of the New England Patriots and Susie's from New England, I'm just like, fine. I'm not going to sit there. I cannot.
It's wise parenting.
I cannot subject them.
That could have been.
I mean, Lee, my nephew, my brother Jeff, subjected Lee.
I know, poor Lee.
And he's constantly texting me.
So that's Lee. Can't do that.
So I sent this video to Cooper this morning.
You're welcome.
And I sent him this: best parenting decision I ever made was shielding you from this as your existence.
That was almost
is what I texted him.
That is fantastic. Poor, you know, we need to have Lee call in just
Cooper
to
has
see.
the read receipts on, huh?
By the way, I watch the Yankees. I respond like that. Except there's a word that I can't say on air.
Oh, but the Yankees and the Jets, come on, Mike. It's not even the same. They're not.
It is.
They're not.
It's been forever. Get rid of them.
You know how they're saying because it matters to Mike. That's all. That's the only thing that's connective tissue is it matters to him. That's it.
The Yankees suck.
Because the Yankees have nothing and the Jets at all in the same area code of existence.
As
fans. And it's terrible what they're going through right now.
Yeah.
And Woody Johnson was asked at today's owners meeting in New York about the current state of affairs because there's people thinking about, is Aaron Glenn going to eat it here? And I hope not. Let's hear the answer from Woody on this.
What's your confidence level in Aaron to turn it around?
Well, it looks like he's turning around parts of it.
You know, it's hard when you have a quarterback with, with a rating that we got. You know, I mean, he has the ability, but something just is not jiving. But if you look at any head coach with a quarterback like that, you're going to see similar results if you go across the league.
Wow, somewhere Justin Fields' ears are burning.
Whoa. Just blow dart.
Listen, it's I don't know what else to say.
Was it going to lie?
I mean, Justin Fields had a great week one. He won a couple of fantasy weeks for you, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
But I mean, you know, he was in London just like I was in that stadium in Tottenham. Listen, I'm glad to hear that he feels that Aaron Glenn is doing the job appropriately. The guy started 0-10-1 with Dan Campbell. Look at them now.
Can they win a game this year?
I think they should. Their defense is good enough. I just don't know. I'm looking in college right now. Do you want to have the first overall pick in next year's draft? Like who's the guy to replace Justin Fields as the new hope of the Jets?
Probably going to be Mendoza
from Indiana.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know, man.
Ty Simpson is rising.
That's the point. Is who are you going to get? Like what are you earning with all of these losses? But all I'm just going to say to this kid in New York, New Jersey, wherever you are, I feel your pain. And I wish the guy who was interviewing you would just give you a hug. Because this year it's not going to get any better, pal. It is just not. And I have been there, and my nephew Lee has been there, and I saved my kids from being there.
Sorry, folks.
Well, the park's closed. It's not closed
yet. I mean,
at least it's not closed for Aaron Glenn. Let the guy do his gig. Let him instill the culture. But, I mean, to say that Justin Fields is going to hear that, and I don't know. If that doesn't light a flame under him, I don't know what it is.
I don't know. Rich Tamini is saying it's going to be Tyrod Taylor this week.
Oh, there you go. Ooh. Wow, what an absolute total disaster for Justin Fields and the Jets.
Harry Douglas here. Look, being a man doesn't mean skipping self-care. Manscaped makes it easy to feel confident, clean, and ready for anything. Whether you're at work, hitting the gym, traveling for business, or heading for a night out. The Lawnmower Trimmer gives you precision, the Beard Hedger keeps your look tight, and their grooming essentials smell incredible. Manscaped's tools are built to perform, helping you stay sharp, smooth, and feeling your best every single day. Because real confidence starts with a clean cut and the right gear. Get all the Manscaped products you need right now at your local Target.
Rich Eisen here for Sonos, the speakers that bring every game to life in my own house. With studio quality sound, Sonos makes you feel like you're right there in the stadium. Whether you're cheering on your team, binging your favorite show, or listening to the hottest songs, Sonos fills every room with incredible sound. Setup is easy. Just plug in, open the Sonos app, and you're ready to go. Want stadium quality sound at home just like me? Because I love Sonos. You will too. Explore soundbars, speakers, and more at Sonos.com. Sonos. They look as good as they sound.
It's going to be spooktacular fun this Saturday when the Chicago Wolves take on the Manitoba Moose at Allstate Arena.
The Wolves all over the Moose.
And you can join the Wolves for Halloween festivities, including trick-or-treating on the Allstate Arena concourse and more.
Halloween night here at the Allstate.
Halloween ticket packages can be purchased at ChicagoWolves.com. Get your tickets for Saturday's Chicago Wolves Halloween game.
4 years of whiskey wisdom deserves a proper toast. Hey guys, it's Professor DeFalco. Join us as Whiskey University celebrates its 4th anniversary. Come out to Foxtail on the Lake in Des Plaines tomorrow night at 6:30. No better lesson than a Whiskey U Hall of Famer, Templeton Whiskey. Born in Templeton, Iowa, and steeped in the Prohibition era, Templeton has been schooling whiskey lovers for over a century. So raise a glass, not a textbook, and celebrate 4 spirited years of Whiskey University. Whiskey U! Please drink responsibly.
It's football season once again.
And the collision of the week.
Sounds more like a rear-ender on the Dan Ryan to me.
Maybe when you hear collision.
Exciting on the field, not so much when you're behind the wheel.
Aiken Laws help thousands of people across Chicagoland and Illinois injured in car, truck, and rideshare accidents get the compensation they deserve.
Yeah, but can you help the offensive line?
He's Howard Ankin, our go-to lawyer on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
DraftKings, a Casino Queen sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, brings you King of the Court every Tuesday. Here's the deal. DraftKings puts up $1 million in bonus bets each week. Opt in, apply your token, and place a $5 pregame bet on the NBA star you think will dominate each Tuesday. If they finish the night leading the league in points, rebounds, and assists, they're crowned King of the Court, and you win your share. Download DraftKings Sportsbook and use code WMVP for your shot at a share of $1 million in bonus bets with code WMVP in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Pass-through of per-wager tax may apply. 1 token per customer that expires at the start of the final NBA game when offered. Winning shared as $1 million in non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. Restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos.
Hey football fans, it's Adam Colopy with the Village of Bedford Park. Just like a winning team needs great players, your business needs the right support to succeed. And that's exactly what you'll find in Bedford Park. Our team works hard to block obstacles, open lanes, and help drive your business into the end zone. Plus, we offer a safe and reliable Lake Michigan water supply. Ready to move the chains for your business? Contact me, Adam Colopy, at ACOLLOPY at villageofbedfordpark.com.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. Fall's here. Time to upgrade your home before the cold sets in. Chicago Trust Window Works for custom windows and doors that fit your style and budget and help lower energy bills, too. Right now, buy one window, get one free. But this limited time offer won't last. So what you have to do is dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation and lock in your savings today. Again, dial pound 250 and say Waddle.
Our local hospitals are the heartbeat of our communities, delivering critical care every hour of every day for everyone, training the next generation of caregivers. Beyond the walls, their benefit to the community is everywhere, driving the local economy and supporting local organizations, initiatives, and neighbors. Illinois Hospitals, healing communities. Learn more at team-iha.org. Sponsored by the Illinois Health and Hospital Association. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Postseason on ESPN Radio. You can also listen on the ESPN app and on your smart speaker.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Parental discretion is advised.
A Springer! Dinger! Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
Jameer.
You got no shot at catching that man. Earlier on the show, senior writer for the MMQB, Albert Breer. 3-time Super Bowl champion, Mark Schlereth. Still to come, author Jeff Pearlman. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
That's right. Hour number 3 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. If you missed any of our first 2 hours, don't worry. There's our podcast all 3 hours. There's also the ability to watch our show back whenever you want on demand through Disney Plus, which we're on every day between 12 and 3 Eastern Time. Same thing on our ESPN app, which gives you all things ESPN anytime you want, everywhere that you are. We're on ESPN Radio right now on Progressive, presented by Progressive Insurance. There's our YouTube channel as well, youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show with how many subscribers?
1 million.
Thank you so much. And more and growing.
When's the plaque
1
coming?
million.
And more and growing. Sorry?
When's the plaque coming?
I don't know.
Yeah, we want that
We're supposed to get a plaque.
Let's get on that.
I don't know what's going on.
Let's get on that, YouTube.
Do we get to like share that plaque like it was a Stanley Cup?
We
like,
should.
Do we each like, get to take it for a day?
Like you want to get it for a day?
Yeah, I want to take some pictures with it.
it.
You know what I'm saying?
That's great.
Yeah.
I like that idea.
I love that idea.
That's great. So, so does that mean we need to hire a keeper of the plaque?
Yes.
I mean,
Well, that's
respectfully, it's slightly less valuable than the cup itself.
Liz is the keeper of everything here.
Liz can be keeper of the plaque.
Oh my God!
That would mean she'd have to like travel with you wherever you take it. You know she won't want to do that.
Without Liz, we would know how to tie our own shoes.
That's not true. Mike has
true.
Velcro.
Oh, that's a good one.
I know, I'm wearing slip-ons today.
No, I don't have Velcro anymore.
Good one, everybody. Good one. The Bengals signed somebody?
No.
Okay.
That's my shoes.
That's normally what we play whenever the Bengals sign them.
Black-a-sans, baby.
Black-a-sans.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, they have.
Black-a-sans.
Oh, that's who the Jets are taking on.
Oh,
next.
yeah.
Oh, God. It'll be Tyrod Taylor versus...
Hello, 0-8.
Stop.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Let's go to Colby in Georgia. We were just talking about a poor Jet fan. It was a teenager saying he hates the Jets, but he was born into it. This is a Giant fan. Colby, how old are you there in Georgia?
I'm 14 years old.
All right. Colby. Is there no school today in Georgia, Colby?
Oh, no, sir. I'm homeschooled.
Oh, you're in school right now?
Colby, bro.
He can use his phone, unlike your son, Rich.
Right now?
I'm no, sir.
Oh, say it again?
No, I'm no, sir. School ended today.
Oh, okay. School's over.
School's over.
Okay, good to know. What's on your mind, Colby?
I wanted to say that Cam Scatterbo right now is really looking like he could be like a MVP conversation. Well, no, sorry. I meant Rookie of the Year. Definitely offensive. Like the way, like his style of running, like especially what he did against the Eagles, like it's amazing what he's doing right now.
Are you a Giant fan in Georgia? 14 years old, Colby?
No, sir. I'm a Dolphins fan, but I can't talk about them right now.
Colby. Did you see the video of that young man who was probably about 14 years old himself saying he hates the Jets, but he was born into it?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So you're a Dolphin fan who just now loves Scatterbo, is what you're saying?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, very good.
I'm a big Scatterbo fan. I like Cam Scatterbo.
All right, so hold on a second. What about Quinshon Judkins being Offensive Rookie of the Year? What about him? What about Jackson Dart? What about him?
I mean, yeah, Jackson Dart is already looking like he could. Quinshon Judkins and Jackson Dart, those are definitely in the conversation. But I think it's going to be Cam Scatterbo.
Colby, who's that?
I think
whose voice am I hearing other than yours? Who is that? Who is that?
Oh, that's my brother Riley.
Riley, how old is Riley?
He's 11. No, yeah.
Okay, I like it. Colby and Riley coming here. I mean, you guys should have your own podcast, Colby. What do you think?
I mean, maybe.
Okay.
Colby, do you play football?
Oh, yes, sir.
Okay. What position?
I play cornerback.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Listen,
nice.
all I know is that if Scatterbo's a great guy to be a fan of, but if you're playing football, just see what you hit. That's all I'm asking. Okay, Colby?
Keep your head up.
Just keep your head up.
Keep your head up.
Yeah, bend it. Dip at the hips. Don't bend. Is basically what I'm saying.
Don't lead with the head.
Colby, say hi to your brother Riley for me, okay?
Okay.
Okay, thank you. Call back.
Right, that was great. Yeah, call back.
Okay, Youth of America.
Scatterbo, again, the odds are really confusing me lately. Scatterbo has the 7th best Rookie of the Year odds. He's behind Ashton Genty and Ted McMillan, who've done nothing. Jackson Dart is your favorite, even odds.
Listen, Genty
is destroying my fantasy team.
Well, I know that, but he still has over 500 yards of offense that he's done. 3 rushing touchdown games this season. Jonathan Taylor, week 3 at Tennessee. Jonathan Taylor, week 5 against Vegas.
Yeah.
Cam Scatterbo, week 6 against Philadelphia. Quinshon Judkins, week 7 against Miami. And then Jonathan Taylor, week 7 at Los Angeles. That's it. Good. That's your list. 844-204-RICH is the number to know. What a delightful chat with Colby. And how about Riley in the background?
Jonathan Taylor, Offensive Player of the Year.
There's no question about it. Because, as you know, that's the MVP award for non-quarterbacks.
Right.
As I've just christened it.
The other running backs, 4 MVPs this century were running backs. Last one was Adrian Peterson in 2012. LaDainian Tomlinson in 2006. Sean Alexander the year before. And Marshall Faulk started off the century with one in 2000. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. Hey, listen, wasn't pretty for the Seattle Seahawks. They're the first team to win a game with 10 or more penalties and a -3 or worse turnover margin and a sub 25% third down conversion rate since at least 1991. And when you see a stat like that, that's because the researchers are like, we're done going further back. Since 1991, including the playoffs, teams that had those dynamics in a single game were 0-49.
Woo.
So it's not pretty for what the Seahawks did last night, but I'll tell you what's pretty. Jackson Smith and Jigba is unbelievable. This guy is like the new 7-Eleven, right?
Dude, always open, man.
And 8 receptions. He does wear number 11, doesn't he?
Sure does.
And he scores 7 points, doesn't he?
6.
Well, 6, 7, right?
Yeah.
One of those things. Isn't that what the kids do these days? Look at me. Look at
7.
I don't get it. I need that explained to me.
Okay. 8 receptions, 123 yards, and another touchdown. 4th most receiving yards in a Monday Night Football game by a Seahawks player. The others are named Largent, Rice, and Metcalf. He's got 5 games now with 100 receiving yards this season. That's the most in the NFL. Tied for second in a season in Seahawks history. One behind Steve Largent's 6 100-yard game season in 1979. He's unbelievable. In the Super Bowl era, with 75 or more receiving yards in each of his first 7 games of the season, Jackson Smith and Jigba is the youngest ever to do it at age 23. He and Sam Darnold have a connection. And Charbonnet is running it. Kenneth Walker can move it. And the defense can hit you. And they're 5-2, and everyone's sleeping on them. Quite frankly. Everyone's sleeping on them. We may be one of them, too.
I mean, I just said they were the most complete team in the class.
I know you said that in Overreaction Monday. Do you really believe it? Do you really think that they're the most complete team in the NFC West?
I think we're sleeping on them a little bit. Sam Darnold is throwing a little too many interceptions for my liking to consider them as, a possible Super Bowl team right now.
But they allowed fewer than 90 rush yards in each of the last 6 games. The issue is can
we give Ken Walker the ball too?
I think they like giving it to both of them. And they don't care. They don't care about your fantasy team.
I get it.
They do not care about Kenneth Walker fantasy team owners. They just don't. Darnold's now 19-5 as a starter since 2004. The only ones better are Mahomes at 19-4 and Goff at 20-4. He wins football games. The defense is lights out. And all they got to do is just get a couple of touchdowns. The question is like, is Njigba going to do it every game?
Right. What if he, has a hammy or a little knee sprain one week? Then who?
Good question.
I don't think I firmly believe that Cooper Kupp is still that dude. Torrey Horton's still a rookie.
Yep. Bobo. Let's not sleep on Bobo.
Their tight ends are nice.
AJ Barner.
Arroyo and Barner have been pretty nice.
Did you just go high register?
I did go a little high register on the tight ends, but they're rookies.
They're 5-2, man. And you are what you are. And they're on a bye week, and then they come out. They're at Washington on a Sunday night.
Who knows what they're going to look like?
And then here, okay, the Rams. That's it. Rubber's going to meet the road. They finish up at San Francisco. They started the season at home watching Brock Purdy beat them with Jake Tonjes with pretty much at the final gun. Yep. So, I think the Seahawks are a playoff team. The way that we're looking at it right now.
Remember, they won 10 games last year and didn't make it.
Right. So, defensively, they covered up for some offensive issues. And I'll just tell you, the Houston Texans, I don't know the way through here. Because they're starting Woody Marks, Nick Chubb, and Woody Marks are their running game. As they keep on deactivating Dameon Pierce, who went from a couple of years ago as the workhorse to they don't even dress him now. I don't know. Joe Mixon, they keep talking. I don't think he's returning. I don't know where he is. But, boy, would it be helpful if they could just – because certainly when the defense that they have, Will Anderson sacking Darnold in the end zone and then recovering it himself, their defense is really good. And if they are they got a defensive-minded head coach and they got a defense that can play, they need an attack where they can run it 25, 30 times.
Woody Marks had a little bit of a juice, but they just don't give him the ball enough. The line isn't good enough.
The line isn't good enough, maybe.
Nico Collins was dropping balls last night.
It doesn't help that Christian Kirk can't stay healthy.
Yep.
And Tank Dell, still, I mean, one of the craziest things is to put somebody who's basically like 5 foot nothing and weighs 100 pounds soaking wet on a goal line play where he breaks his. That was 2 years ago.
That was 2 years
and
ago.
then the one that happened,
caught a touchdown, right?
in Kansas City.
Didn't he score on that play?
Yeah, and it was dreadful what happened. Correct. Outside of scoring.
Yeah.
And, 100% C.J. Stroud is in need of some protection up front. It definitely seems to be affecting his game.
Mm-hmm.
Nico Collins got concussed last night.
Yeah.
They got the Niners coming in next week. And the Colts are way ahead of the game as they enter week 8. This is a team coming off of a bye, and they looked like that last night. And you could sit here and say Seattle's a tough place to play. Understand, that's more long history. This year, the Seahawks have already lost there twice. San Francisco in division, the Bucs in conference. Texans coming off of a bye week should be healthy and going up there and feeling good about themselves. And they just don't, on offense, they just don't have it. They do not have it right now. And I don't know where they're going to get it. I wonder, Tyler Lockett is getting released this week. Would you be all over him if you're the Houston Texans?
I think you have to keep all possibilities open.
Don't you think?
At this point.
Like, let's get him out there.
Somebody.
Yeah, because they're running out a couple of rookies, after after Nico and Kirk. So
they don't they haven't. I know they got that kid Higgins. He was totally different than Tez Johnson, but Tez Johnson's doing things that the Texans could use. They don't have it.
Yeah, Schultz is kind of their number 2 pass catcher right now.
Word, he was number 1 last night on the call sheet. So if I'm the Texans, I am genuinely concerned because the run game's not there, the protection's not there for Stroud, who looks different again. But last year he did in the regular season, and they wound up being in the Final Four of the AFC anyway. But I don't know about this year, about even making the playoffs at all, because they are just not, If they make the playoffs, it'll be as a wild card. And if they do that, maybe it'll be the first time on wild card weekend they're not the first game.
That's true.
Come on, Rich. You know better.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I
never know. I mean, the Colts.
Maybe the Texans will get a primetime game.
Maybe the Colts will. We'll give the AFC
are
South.
We penciling in the Colts right now for Saturday? No, for Saturday first up game.
I don't think so. It depends on who they might face.
It feels like we're penciling them in.
What if it's Colts Patriots? They're not going to. They're not going to stick you guys in an early window. What if it's Colts Bills? How about throwing it out there, meaning the Patriots win the division? I'm just putting the red meat out there for you.
Oh, yeah.
What if the Colts have the bye? They're not playing for first Saturday. They could have got the bye.
Now, it'll be the first time where the bye team has to play Saturday as wild card weekend.
Colts, you have to play Saturday.
New rules.
The AFC South must have the first slot.
The AFC South has the number 1 overall seed in the AFC. Does not compute. You see smoke coming out of the ears of everybody in the front office of the NFL. Like, what is this all about? It's possible. George Kittle was a guest on No Contest Wrestling, sir. Yeah. This was an O'Shea Jackson Jr. booking, was it?
Well, no, it was he and I. We were sitting around talking about just
you and Kittle.
No, O'Shea and I.
Okay.
We were talking a couple weeks ago about just getting more views and how we can expand the pod. And I'm like, well, obviously, our football videos do the best here on this show. So I'm like, we need to kind of dip our toe into that. And both of us at the same time were like, all right, George Kittle. And Shay was like, I think I can get his number. So he worked on getting his number. He hit him up a couple times.
By the way, I have Kittle's number too.
I get it.
Just reach out to me since, I'm part of the process, and I actually put my thumb on the scale prior to the taping, sending you guys a text to say, ask him some football questions, please.
Now, why we got the muscle?
Yes.
Respectfully, and I appreciate it, but we were.
I didn't have to do that. Is what you're saying?
No, TJ.
Okay, very good.
TJ's dying.
Get him some water over there. Actually, perfect time to throw to the soundbite, because I did say, hey, ask him some football questions as well.
Of course.
Because the wrestling world already picks up what you guys talk about, right? And I just knew that if you ask him a football question, then hey, maybe that gets picked up and it says on No Contest Wrestling.
I like the way you think.
That's the way I think. So I just didn't think O'Shea would just walk in through the front door the way that he did
I think
with
that
Kittle.
maybe you should have known better.
Okay, roll it.
Now, our dude Rich Eisen wants me to ask you about your quarterback.
Please, which one? I got two right now.
I need no. He wants to know about Purdy, man. How's everything looking with him? How's he doing?
How I understand it is just like with the turf toe stuff, right? It's basically like if you trigger it at all before it's like healed, I think it's like a square, like you just back up in the recovery process. So my thing, what I just tell Brock, like just get to where you feel fantastic and then play football again. Like we know what Brock can do. We're excited to see Brock Purdy play football. I just don't want him to come back too soon. And then it goes, and the same thing happens like when he played against Jacksonville, and then he's out for a couple more weeks because Brock's a phenomenal football player that is the best orchestrator of this offense that I've ever seen. What Kyle Shanahan has done, he's just so efficient at it. And so I just want him to be at 100% before he tries to take the field again. And I think he's aware of that, and I think he's going to do good. I think he's going to do a good job with his recovery, and he'll come back when he feels like he's ready.
Tell us about how Mac Jones is out there, man. He's holding the fort down.
My favorite thing about Mac Jones is that he has the personality of a tight end.
Oh,
like
really?
He's goofy. He likes to have a good time. He's friends with every single position. He can talk to anybody. And then like you see him in walkthroughs, he's kind of goofy. And then the second he gets to practice or a game rep, everything is just so locked in and dialed. He brings good joy, brings good vibes to the huddle. And then like I said, when we're out there, like this is my first time playing with Mac Jones, and like he still has fun, but he's just so dialed and he's so calm. Like he just calls a play, goes, yeah, go do that. I'm like, sick, sounds good. I'll see you after the play in the huddle again. He's just so calm and cool. So it's been very nice to be in a huddle with that.
Awesome. Great.
He's got two quarterbacks. Did you pick up on that?
See, you want to keep on pounding this table.
I think there's some real conversation
There
to
isn't.
be had.
There isn't.
Yeah.
Brock Purdy's healthy. He's the starting quarterback of this team. You already just heard him. He said he's the greatest orchestrator of this offense he's ever seen.
He did.
And he's been in this offense for almost 10 years, right?
And we also talked, we talked a lot about his injury. We talked about McCaffrey. We had a big discussion about turf toe.
Okay.
With George, he told us what God's favorite play was, according to a play that McCaffrey ran. And, we got a lot of good stuff. And then halfway through, he realized he was talking to a Rams fan and a Cowboys fan, and he wanted to end the interview. But he stayed professional and he kept rolling.
And all of his wrestling takes were as entertaining as you would hoped?
Absolutely. It was George, And, I put on Twitter a little bit ago, I'm like, I can't believe after Dwight Clark ruined my childhood that I actually like a Niners tight end, man.
He's as great as they come.
Yeah, he's everything you'd want him to be. Super cool guy. He, O'Shea, and I, we made a pact between the three of us. Well, WrestleMania next year, the year after next, is going to be in Saudi Arabia. So I just made a suggestion that, like, if one of us is able to go, then we all should make a pact that we go together. So we're kind of hoping somebody invites...
In 2027?
Yeah, we're kind of hoping somebody invites George. So...
Oh, okay.
We all three.
I don't know, man. I mean, you keep growing no contest wrestling. You're going to... Well, I mean... If that's a PLE on ESPN, maybe you'll be broadcasting from Riyadh or whatever it is.
Man, from your lips to God's ears.
Hey, man, you did a great job before WrestlePalooza.
Yeah,
let's go.
I still can't believe I'm sitting at an ESPN desk. I was tripped out.
These are all dreams that are reality, sir.
Yeah, true that.
You keep it up. See, from now on, I'm not going to give you any suggestions. I'll just let you go.
Stop it.
I'm sorry. I mean, I can't turn it off, TJ. I'm just making sure everybody's successful.
We appreciate it.
Oh, do you really?
See.
Do you?
Do you?
Thank you. Well,
the best thing about us, though, is it's about us.
I forgot about that. Thanks, Russ. ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. Keep your career moving forward with growth opportunities, great pay and benefits, and one of the country's top workplaces. Go to careers.progressive.com and apply today. A new book on the life and times of Tupac Shakur by one of our favorites, Jeff Pearlman. We'll talk about the Cowboys and the Lakers and more with him, since he's written terrific books about them coming up.
Hey, it's Kirk Herbstreit. On game day, great prep makes all the difference. Same goes for your pizza. That's why I go with Frigidaire's Stone-Baked Pizza Oven. Fresh pizzas go from dough to done in just 2 minutes.
Whether you're throwing a party or squeezing in dinner between plays, this oven delivers hot, crispy, restaurant-quality pizza right from your kitchen. Only from Frigidaire. Game-ready pizza. Get it today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
They say a full marathon is the ultimate test. For me, it's more than a race. It's a milestone I once thought impossible. Michelle Smallman here, and I'm running my very first marathon in New York City with the support of Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assists powered by Parity. Together, we're empowering girls and women through sports and education. With grants to 32 organizations in 21 states. Every step I take is for the finish line and for the next generation chasing their dreams. Here's to 26.2 miles and a future with no limits.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
Get organized and save big money with Dakota Closets at Menards. Dakota Closets can be installed in any room, from home offices and laundry rooms to walk-in or reach-in closets. Use the UCreate Closet Planner available in-store or online to design a Dakota Closet system that maximizes your space and matches your style. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
It's fall again, and that means football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can add your name to the list and stop in whenever it works for you. They'll even send you a ready next text when you're up next for a haircut, so you can get all of your fall errands done rather than waiting in the salon. Once your cut is finished, the friendly stylists at Great Clips will save the details in clip notes so you can get the look you love every time you come in. And the best part? Great Clips' everyday affordable prices means you'll have money left over for fall fun as well. Look your greatest for the new season. Download the app and get into your local Great Clips salon for a fresh fall haircut today. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. Hey! Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Brandt & Sons Inc., New York, New York.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
This is the run my own business dream. This is the colleges paid for dream. This is the retire early dream. This is Busey, where your dreams and possibilities become moments. Through trusted guidance and expertise, through lifelong relationships. Because we're here to help you achieve the life you've always envisioned. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth, since 1868. Member FDIC.
Rich Eisen here for Sonos, the speakers that bring every game to life in my own house. With studio quality sound, Sonos makes you feel like you're right there in the stadium. Whether you're cheering on your team, binging your favorite show, or listening to the hottest songs, Sonos fills every room with incredible sound. Setup is easy. Just plug in, open the Sonos app, and you're ready to go. Want stadium quality sound at home just like me? Because I love Sonos. You will too. Explore soundbars, speakers, and more at Sonos.com. Sonos. They look as good as they sound.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
There's an app for that. Download, listen live, podcasts on demand. The ESPN Chicago app.
Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Joe. My radio audience is back here on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. Only God can judge me. The many lives of Tupac Shakur, from a man who's brought you books on multiple dynasties of the Los Angeles Lakers and the Dallas Cowboys, and also the life and myth of Bo Jackson called The Last Folk Hero. The author, Jeff Pearlman, is back here on the program. Why this book? Why did you choose Tupac Shakur as your latest subject for your writing?
Well, you know, all my books have been sports. My career has been sports.
Correct.
I've always been fascinated by Tupac. And for years, I was waiting for someone to write the Tupac book I wanted to read. I mean, literally for years. And I acknowledge I'm a very unusual person to write a Tupac book. I'm a sports writer. I'm a white guy from rural New York. Like, it's not who you would think would write a Tupac book. But I just kept waiting and waiting and waiting. And I always thought, like, write the book that you want to read. Right? Write the book that you want to read. And if I dive in and I interview 600 people and I retrace his steps, maybe that's the Tupac book I would want to read. So I just figured I'd like to break from sports, do something different.
Yes.
Why not Tupac?
What were you curious about that you wanted to learn about the most? Was it his manner of death, or was it his life, his upbringing? Like, what was it?
I feel like what most people know about Tupac are the base level things. All right, thug life. I get around, death row. I just saw, knowing that his mom had been a Black Panther, Afeni Shakur, knowing that he was raised with the ethos of a Black Panther, not really knowing the depths of his poverty, but knowing he went through something.
Yes.
I just really wanted to dive in and see what it was. And one of the best things about this job, I'm sure you feel this way too, like, we get to sit and ask people questions that most people wouldn't ask. I can sit, he lived in Marin City. There were a lot during the crack epidemic of in America. And I was able to go to Marin City and literally sit in a car with the mean crack dealer from Marin City back in that time and say, I don't know your world. I'm from rural New York. My dad, Stanley, was an accountant. I knew I was going to college. But no one has ever been more fascinated to know what you went through and what it was like to deal crack in Marin City back in the 90s. I just love that stuff. I do. I love that stuff so much.
Well, I mean, did you encounter some people who didn't want to talk to you?
Sure.
Like who?
I mean, I didn't get Dr. Dre or Snoop Dogg, but they're kind of hard to get anyway. I did find most people, the vast majority, classmates, people who worked with him in music, even death row employees, were pretty open about talking. And I had two things going for me, actually. Number one, Winning Time gave me some cred, where I would just say, I wrote this book that became, Winning Time. I love Winning Time.
On HBO.
Yeah, and that helped a lot.
It did.
Number two, I had a breakthrough very early on. I think you probably read it if you read it, where there's a song he wrote called Brenda's Got a Baby.
Oh, tell this story, please.
Yeah. The song Brenda's Got a Baby came out for his first album, Tupacalypse Now. And Tupac, before that came out, was working on the movie Juice. And he's in New York filming Juice. And one day, every day at his trailer, he gets a New York Daily News. He was reading the newspapers. His mom would read him the newspapers as a kid, I'd quiz him on it. And there's an article called Cries in the Night. And it's about a 12-year-old girl in the Noble Drew Ali public housing in Brooklyn who was raped by a cousin, didn't tell anyone, delivered the baby on the bathroom floor, wrapped the baby in an odd lot plastic bag, opened the trash chute, threw the baby down the trash chute, just getting rid of the baby. It's the day the trash compactor is supposed to go off. And someone downstairs hears the baby crying. And I interviewed the guy who found the baby, and he remembered about seeing the baby, and the baby had a little blood on him. So The baby's taken to the hospital. There's an article in the Daily News about it. Tupac reads it. He says to Omar Epps, his co-star, I'm just gonna go write something. And he writes a song inspired by Brenda's Got a Baby. Brenda's got a baby. Brenda's barely got a brain. A damn shame. The girl can hardly spell her name. It's great, great writing for a young rapper. And Tupac had an associate manager, confidant named Layla Steinberg, who I interviewed for this book. And Layla said to me early on, I've always wondered what happened to the baby, if that was even real. So I worked with a genealogist named Michelle Sully, who's an amazing genealogist. And I said to her, it would be amazing if we could find the baby from Brenda's Got a Baby. And she said, give me a couple of days. And one day she gives me a number and she goes, I think this is him. And she gave me a name, Davon Hodge. And I text his number because nobody answers phones anymore. And it was the crudest, out of nowhere text ever. Hey, my name's Jeff Perlman. I'm a longtime writer. I'm working on a Tupac book. I attach the article and I say, by any chance, are you the baby in this article? Mm-hmm. And he writes back, holy crap, let me call you tomorrow. 2 days later, I'm in Las Vegas at a Starbucks singing with Davon Hodge. Mm-hmm. Basically, a couple of years, he was adopted after this happened. His parents moved to Las Vegas. He was raised much of his life in Vegas. His adoptive parents died a few years ago. He does an Ancestry.com search. All these names come back. Noble Drew Ali Public Housing, Brooklyn, New York. He reaches out to them. They're like, holy crap, we've been looking for you for years. He goes there. He has this beautiful reunion. People are hugging him. There's food, all these relatives he never knew. And they say, do you like Tupac? He's like, yeah, I love Tupac. Like, do you know the song Brenda's Got a Baby? Of course. We think that's you. So he has this moment where he's like, this holy crap moment. But he hasn't seen his mom since he was wee little because she threw him down the trash heap and vanished. I said to Michelle Sully, the genealogist of the gods,
find the mom?
Can we find the mom? Give me a few days. She has a number, and she reaches out to this woman, and she's texting back and forth, basically. And then she calls her, and she said, I'm working with this writer, Jeff Perlman, about a book about Tupac. Did you have a baby when you were 12 who you threw? She starts screaming. Do you know where my baby is? Do you have any idea? Oh, my God, I've been looking for my baby for decades. Do you know where? She's crying and screaming. And Michelle says, yeah, we're in touch with him. She goes, oh, my God, oh, my God, oh, my God. I need to get home. I need to get home. I live in Newark, New Jersey. I need to get home. Well, where are you? I'm at a Red Hot Chili Peppers concert. Oh, where's the concert? It's in Las Vegas. And they meet that night and reunite.
Wow.
Yeah.
And this is the story, by the way, in the introduction of the book.
Yeah.
This is not in the body of the book. It's the way the book starts. Wow. And it is amazing.
Thanks.
And you've put them together.
Yeah.
You found them both and put them together. And if Tupac had never really read in the New York Daily News about it and said, you know what, I'm going to go write something, and he's so brilliant that he's able to just step away from the set and just tell Omar Epps, hold on a second, if he didn't do that, these people would never have met, and you were the one who put them back together. Unbelievable.
It all comes back to a sports writer.
You never know, right? I mean, Only God Can Judge Me by Jeff Perlman. You've got to read it. What did you learn about Tupac that you didn't know?
So many things. I'll tell you one thing that really blew my mind is so we went to the Baltimore School of Performing Arts with Jada Pinkett, with Josh Charles, like multiple people in his class. And he was there for 2 years, and it was a game-changing, life-changing experience for him. Tupac was a kid who grew up in abject poverty. In Baltimore, he lived in a row house in the east side of the city with no heat, no air conditioning, rats running up and down the baseboards. His sister sat down with me and just talked about the poverty, the pain, the torture, the trauma. Tupac would go to the school, and someone said, you know, he had a girlfriend named Mary. And I was like, oh, I would love to talk to Mary. And like, well, Mary doesn't talk. And I was like, well, I have to try. And I got a number for this woman. Her name is Mary. And I reached out to her, and I actually told her the Brenda story. Yeah. So the Brenda story became a gateway for a lot of people because sometimes you need to show that you're serious.
Right, and you also respect this man's life and his work.
Right.
And to get deep into the story in a respectful way.
Right. You're not just some guy coming along and trying to make it. Right. And so I reached out to her, and she was amazing. And she talked to me, and she said, you know, she lives in Nebraska. She moved from Baltimore to Nebraska. She goes, my mom recently found about 100 letters that Tupac wrote to me when we were in high school under the bed in a folder. If you come out to Nebraska, you can go through the letters. I'm like, I will be there
tomorrow.
ASAP.
Yeah, right.
I fly out to Nebraska. We meet at a bagel place, a coffee shop in Nebraska. My advice to you, Rich, as a fellow Northeastern Jew, never get a bagel in Nebraska. It just doesn't. It does not play well.
It's a roll.
They microwave the bagel.
It's just
you can't do that. Okay. But he opens his folder, and it's these letters from Tupac. 15, 16 years old. Beautiful, beautiful letters.
Of course they are.
He's horny. He's sad. He's heartbroken. He hates his mom. He loves his mom. He's going to be homeless tomorrow. He's leaving home. He just wants to kill himself. He loves who he is. He wants to marry Mary. I just love you, Mary.
All over the map.
All over the map, but all of them beautifully and meticulously written. And he made her like a playlist one time, and he wrote the songs on the playlist, and it was Everything But the Girl, Randy Travis, like Kate Bush. He loved Kate Bush and Peter Gabriel, the song Don't Give Up. You wouldn't think, like, I think some people wouldn't think, oh, the Tupac Shakur, Kate Bush. He was so informed on music. He could tell you Barry Manilow's greatest hits. In fact, when he died, he was in the movie Gang Related, and he wanted to do the soundtrack. And his whole dream goal was to mash up his music with Frank Sinatra.
Oh.
And during Gang Related, he was listening to Frank Sinatra on an endless loop in his trailer. You could walk by his trailer, and you'd hear him singing, like, Fly Me to the Moon in New York, New York. Yeah.
Well, I mean, we're robbed of that, obviously. Did you learn anything about his death?
Yeah, I mean, so he died. It's interesting. He died in Vegas, and he was there for the Bruce Seldon-Mike Tyson fight. A very, very bad fight. Like a really bad fight. Super quick. A couple of things. He drove there from L.A., and on the way, he stopped at the In-N-Out in Barstow.
I've been there.
Who hasn't?
Who among us has not been to the In-N-Out in Barstow?
Yeah.
I think it's the third largest In-N-Out. It's enormous. And while he's there, this is super weird. The Long Beach Poly football team is returning from a game on bus from Las Vegas to L.A.
He must have known a lot of these kids, I imagine.
He didn't, actually.
He didn't. Okay.
They all came up, so they see Tupac out the window, and a bunch of the kids are like, holy crap, that's Pac, that's Tupac, that's Pac.
Right.
And they come up behind him, and he's surrounded by a bunch of death row guys. Suge Knight was actually with him. And he turns around in, like, defensive posture because he doesn't know who's coming up on him.
Sure.
And he gives these guys a lecture. He's basically like, yo, young G's, you can't just come up on me like that, and scared the crap out of Tupac and the Long Beach Poly guys. So that's his first meeting. He gets to Vegas. The Mike Tyson-Bruce Seldon fight was supposed to be several months earlier, but Don King faked a reason because Mike Tyson wasn't prepared for the fight. So had it been when it was supposed to be, none of this would have ever happened. He gets there. He goes to the MGM Grand. He wrote the entrance song that Mike Tyson walked into. It was a song specifically for Mike Tyson to enter the ring. He loved Mike Tyson. He had visited Mike Tyson when Mike Tyson was in prison in Indiana. Mike Tyson wrote him letters when he was in prison in Clinton in upstate New York. The fight happens. They're in the MGM Grand afterwards, and he is with a fellow death row affiliated guy named Trayvon Lane. And Trayvon Lane is Mob Piru affiliated, which is Bloods. I've learned way more about gangs in LA than you would know. And there's a guy named Orlando Anderson who is affiliated with the Compton Crips, and he's at the fight. And not that long beforehand, Orlando Anderson had ripped off the chain of Trayvon Lane when they were at a Foot Locker in a mall. And Tupac is standing next to Trayvon Lane, and he sees this guy, Orlando Anderson. And Trayvon Lane says, that's the guy who stole my medallion. He had a death row medallion that was yanked off. Tupac says, which guy? It's the guy, that guy. And he was wearing, weirdly, like a XXL Dan Marino jersey, Orlando Anderson. And Tupac walks up to him and says, yo, you from the South, which is Southside Compton Crips. And he punches him. And all these guys from death row pounce on Orlando Anderson. And they beat the crap out of Orlando Anderson, and they take off. And there are all these conspiracy theories, blah, 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 blah. But to me, what it comes down to, and what almost everyone I talk to comes down to, is this guy, Orlando Anderson, just got his ass kicked by a rapper. In fact, I talked to Orlando Anderson's closest friend from the time, and he's like, the shame, you could not go back to Compton getting your ass kicked by a rapper, like by a rapper. And I'm not saying Tupac wasn't tough, and I'm not saying he was a warrior, but he wasn't a gangbanger. And it was embarrassing and humiliating. So later on that night, Tupac and Suge, they go to Suge's club. It was called 662. And then they're driving along the strip, and Orlando Anderson, his uncle Keefe D, two other guys, all Compton Crypt affiliated, are just driving around looking for Tupac, thinking they're not going to find him. And they see him leaning out of Suge Knight's BMW, hollering at women, yo, that's Pac. Where? Right there. And they pull up on him, and Orlando Anderson shoots him, and Suge drives away. And I found the cop no cops liked working Tyson fights because you had a huge gang element that would come from LA for Tyson fights. It was a draw. And I found the cop who first got to Tupac, and he was on a bike. So imagine being on a bike pulling up to like Suge Knight and a bunch of death row. There were 4 death row vehicles. The cop pulls up, and he told me, he remembered this vividly. He said, gets to the car, and Tupac the door opens, and Tupac has been shot, and he kind of slumps out of the car. And the cop walks up to him, and he goes, "Are you okay? Are you okay?" And he said, and he swore, Tupac looks at him and says, "F you." And that was his last words. And then his eyes closed. And he was taken to the hospital, and he died a week later.
You're something else, man. You're dogged. You're a great storyteller and writer, and only God can judge me. The Many Lives of Tupac Shakur is available today wherever you get all your books. You should get it. Unbelievable. Anything, that's why I say, anything you write about, I'm into, man. I'm into.
Thank you.
You bet. And I got a couple minutes left here. The one thing you wish you had video of Bo Jackson that you learned that he did.
Oh, the 41340. The 41340, the mythical 41340. Or when he was with the Raiders and Tom Flores set up so he run a 40 on like his first day, and he runs a 417. No, he runs a 419. And they retape it because they don't think it's right, and he runs a 417. So I was told that story a million times, but can I guarantee? No, because there's no footage of it, so you just report it.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah. Tyreek Hill doesn't run a 417.
What about a baseball story that you wish you had footage of?
Oh, he was playing in college, and he hit a ball so high that he went from first to third and was rounding third by the time it came down. And I didn't believe it. And I interviewed the outfielder.
Yes.
And he's like, no, seriously. I look up, I pick up the ball, I look up, and he's rounding third and going for home.
Because the ball had so much hang time.
Yeah, so much hang time on it. And he had so much speed and power and everything. Bo Jackson was the Tupac of baseball and football.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, it's crazy.
You are the man, Jeff Pearlman. Thank you for coming on here. Everybody, again, get this book. And I appreciate you also helping pilot a new podcast we're doing around here. 2 Jewish men talking about rap stars in their 50s.
Let's do it.
You're fantastic.
That'd be so good.
Where's Modest Yahoo when we need him, right?
Modest
Yahoo. Oh, my God.
Well, you eat bagels. You eat bagels
from Nebraska
and talk about rappers.
2 Jewish guys in their 50s talking about rappers.
While eating microwave bagels from Nebraska.
Lock it in. I think the number of downloads, I'm already hearing the cash registers. Only God can judge me. The Many Lives of Tupac Shakur, available wherever you get your books. We just barely scratched the surface in this chat. Jeff Pearlman here on the Rich Eisen Show. We'll be back to wrap it up. Talk about the World Series matchup when we come back. Rich Eisen here for Sonos, the speakers that bring every game to life in my own house. With studio quality sound, Sonos makes you feel like you're right there in the stadium. Whether you're cheering on your team, binging your favorite show, or listening to the hottest songs, Sonos fills every room with incredible sound. Setup is easy. Just plug in, open the Sonos app, and you're ready to go. Want stadium quality sound at home just like me? Because I love Sonos. You will too. Explore soundbars, speakers, and more at Sonos.com. Sonos. They look as good as they sound.
Harry Douglas here. Fellas, it's time to step up your grooming game. Manscaped just leveled up with the Lawnmower 5 and the Chairman Plus, 2 powerhouses built for unmatched precision, comfort, and control. Whether you're cleaning up before a night out, preparing for a big meeting, or getting ready for a game day, Manscaped has the tools to help you look and feel your absolute best. These aren't just old school clippers. They're engineered for modern men who take pride in their daily routine. So upgrade your grooming gear and experience the difference. And now you can find Manscaped products at your local Walmart.
All right, let's be honest. Game day isn't just about football. It's about the food. And for me, that means Nancy's Pizza. Your game day might include putting your favorite jersey on, the remote in hand, but also make sure Nancy's Pizza is front and center. Whether it's with the crew or you're flying solo, nothing beats that crispy crust molten blend of mozzarella cheese and those legendary toppings. Nancy's has been doing it right since 1971. Make Nancy's Pizza part of your game day routine. Order now at nancyspizza.com or go to their flagship restaurant in the West Loop.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm." Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Remember when they used to ask, what do you want to be when you grow up? At Bank of America, we ask every day, what would you like the power to do? When you work here, you help build businesses, inspire communities, and forge legacies. And now we've raised our U.S. minimum wage to $25 an hour. So the opportunity to do more also comes with competitive pay. Learn more at bankofamerica.com/25. Bank of America, proud to be an equal opportunity employer.
Hi, I'm Chef Franklin Becker. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer apply arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You ready to take your sports action to the next level? You need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees, ever. Other books might charge you to get you in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. It's the only place I play. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Most people in radio commercials talk really fast. But we made this one for RV owners. Progressive knows they like the slower pace of RV life, like this commercial. And they know Progressive will protect their RV at a fair price with discounts. Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Discounts not available in all states or situations.
This college football moment is brought to you by ServPro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on October 2nd, 1993, when the University of California faced a 30-0 halftime deficit to Oregon. Cal went on a remarkable 42-11 run in the second half to capture a 42-41 victory, one of the largest comebacks in college football history.
ServPro, like it never even happened.
Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall, and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago, brought to you by Costa Ivoni.
Hear every pitch of Major League Baseball's postseason on ESPN Radio. You can also listen on the ESPN app and on your smart speaker.
Not in the World Series.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show, everybody. Hyundai Hope on Wheels is available for everybody to learn more about. I absolutely love this this endeavor that Hyundai has been on for 27 years plus. Every Hyundai sold has helped fund life-saving pediatric cancer research. Over 850 dealers nationwide together. They've raised more than $277 million, supporting over 25,000 kids in their fight against cancer. It's awesome. Learn more at HyundaiUSA.com and search Hyundai Hope on Wheels to learn more, please. At Hyundai, Hope isn't optional. It comes standard. That's great stuff there with Jeff Perlman. Awesome.
Yeah. We were talking, there's no telling what Tupac could have been. Had
well, how many, was it Omar Epps who said he would have been a great actor? Who came on here and said that?
There was
that he was
a great actor.
Well, but if that's all he wanted to do.
Oh yeah.
He did great at that.
I forget who it was.
Somebody told us that.
But yeah,
that was great stuff.
Complex.
Everybody's got to get the book that we just talked about with Jeff Perlman. Before we go, I do want to talk about the fact there was a Game 7 last night as well. I'm sending my best to all the Seattle Mariner fans out there who had their heartbroken last night. There was at one point during the game. Did you see ESPN cameras were catching people watching the game on their phones? And they did a solid to that Mariner fan who was holding up the iPad that he had with Julio Rodriguez at the plate as the last hope for the Mariners, and he was hoping against hope. He was just behind what we had already known, which was a final strikeout. And they did him a solid by cutting off of him because he was almost on live TV learning that the Mariners season was over. And it looked great for them, too. I mean, both Rodriguez and Cal Raleigh homered.
Yep.
That's what you're looking for. You're looking for the stars coming through in a Game 7.
No doubt.
George Kirby pitched very well after, having a shaky first, and it was there for the taking. Yeah. But the Blue Jays did what they do best, which is put the ball in play. Yep. They do not strike out. As a matter of fact, they strike you out with all these split fingers. And they put the ball in play, and they hit for average and then come up with the big blast. I swear to you, I'm not just saying this because it happened.
You called it?
Yeah,
I turned to Cooper when it was 2nd and 3rd with 1 out and Springer's at the plate. I said to him, do you think they should walk him? Because he is unbelievable in this situation, and there's an open base, and now you're bringing in to play that there's an out at any base. Obviously, it becomes tougher when you don't have a place to put anybody. Bizzardo comes in and throws a fastball, grooves one. And if you look at back, Raleigh wanted it high in the zone, and it went right down Broadway. And Springer hits the 9th career go-ahead postseason home run of his postseason home run of his career. He is truly as clutch as they come. Yep. And the 3-run jack is all she wrote. That's what they do. And the Blue Jays are in the World Series for the first time in 32 years. And the team that they are taking on are the defending World Series champs. Interestingly enough, if you remember, before Shohei Ohtani took the retirement deal with the Dodgers, if you remember, for a hot minute, his plane was seen in Toronto, and it turned out to be what are the folks from Shark Tank? Robert Herjavec? Was that who his planes was?
I think I remember.
A lot of people thought Shohei was going to sign with the Blue Jays.
I prayed he signed with the Mets, but
I hear
they were in on it.
Prayed,
but obviously he goes to the Dodgers, and now here come the Dodgers to Rogers Center to start it all off on Friday night. And it's going to be a team with tons of stars against a team with a handful of stars, but some players who just do not strike out. They put the ball in play, and they field it. And Bo Bichette's coming back. They just did this without Bo Bichette.
And Vladdy's on a heater.
He is on a heater.
Yeah. So, yeah.
He is on a heater, and you could feel it. Like, in that building, he's plugged into them. They're plugged into him. Yep. Like back in the day, Marshawn Lynch in Seattle and J.J. Watt in Houston. Sure. He gets a hit, the whole place just starts getting revved up. It's going to be a terrific World Series.
Are we rooting for the Blue Jays?
I think most of America is outside of Los Angeles.
Okay. I'm not.
You're not? You rooting for the Dodgers?
Yeah.
Oh, my team.
Okay.
I want another
Told you that was my grandpa's team, man. So
maybe it's just all about money, like Soto for you.
Thank you, Rich. It's Bleck and Abdalla live from Chicago. And let me tell you, we had a pre-show meeting where Abdalla and I were in disagreement over Caleb Williams. How about that?
All right.
You're ready to go. Let's go. Come on, Abdalla.
That's how you want to frame it, sure. We were in fisticuffs. We were fighting.
Yes.
Not really.
We will also talk to Jason McKee today.
Oh, yeah, J-Mac.
And we have a song of the night that's a peach.
It's a great one.
It's a delight.
It's a banger.
All right, Bleck and Abdalla live from Chicago, coming up in 5 minutes.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network so you can talk college football with your BFF while taking Buster to the vet.
Hey, yeah, I can't believe he ate the whole thing of chicken wings.
And I can't believe we're staging a comeback. Touchdown!
Yes! Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for a full day's service. For wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers, must be connected to impacted tower at onset of outage. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for full details.
They say a full marathon is the ultimate test. For me, it's more than a race. It's a milestone I once thought impossible. Michelle Smallman here, and I'm running my very first marathon in New York City with the support of Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assists powered by Parity. Together, we're empowering girls and women through sports and education with grants to 32 organizations in 21 states. Every step I take is for the finish line and for the next generation chasing their dreams. Here's to 26.2 miles and a future with no limits.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Are you feeling sore, stiff, or just not at your best? Maybe you've been dealing with pain for months, hoping it will just go away. You deserve to feel your best. Chiro One Wellness Centers offer personalized chiropractic care to help you live pain-free. No drugs, no surgery. Too many of us think pain is just part of getting older, but that's not true. Visit Chiro1.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including Glenview, Wheeling, and Libertyville. That's Chiro1.com, and let them know that Silvy sent you.
4 years of whiskey wisdom deserves a proper toast. Hey guys, it's Professor DeFalco. Join us as Whiskey University celebrates its 4th anniversary. Come out to Foxtail on the Lake in Des Plaines tomorrow night at 6:30. No better lesson than a Whiskey U Hall of Famer, Templeton Whiskey. Born in Templeton, Iowa, and steeped in the Prohibition era, Templeton has been schooling whiskey lovers for over a century. So raise a glass, not a textbook, and celebrate 4 spirited years of Whiskey University. Whiskey U! Please drink responsibly.
Saving money on all your electrical needs at Menards. From wire, tools, testers, and more, Southwire is the perfect choice for your next electrical project. They offer innovative products to help you get your project done right. Hurry in today and save big on all Southwire products at Menards. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, brings you King of the Court every Tuesday. Here's the deal. DraftKings puts up $1 million in bonus bets each week. Opt in, apply your token, and place a $5 pregame bet on the NBA star you think will dominate each Tuesday. If they finish the night leading the league in points, rebounds, and assists, they're crowned King of the Court, and you win your share. Download DraftKings Sportsbook and use code WMVP for your shot at a share of $1 million in bonus bets with code WMVP in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Pass-through of per-wager tax may apply. 1 token per customer that expires at the start of the final NBA game when offered. Winning shared as $1 million in non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. Restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos.
Howard, got a question. It's fall. I'm on the road.
Beautiful. Michigan's calling.
It was Wisconsin.
Okay, the point.
Some guy behind me admiring a sugar maple rear ends me.
Been there. What happens, Howard, when you're hurt and you're out of state?
Hopefully you'll never experience peak color and pain, guys. But if you're injured, out of town, I can most likely assist. Aiken Law is attorneys licensed in all contiguous states and referring attorneys across the U.S.
So you could still help me out.
312-6-million.
Howard Aiken is our attorney on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
Kennedy Express lanes closed? Well, the CTA doors are open. Why are you sitting in traffic?
When you could ride the train.
Park and Ride is available at the Cumberland exit, number 79B. Get into the city and back fast and stress-free. Avoid the hassle of stop-and-go traffic and spending money on gas. $5 covers your trip and back on the CTA.
Just sit back. We'll do the driving.
Tap to Pay is available on all CTA trains and buses. Save money, do more, and ride CTA.
This is the take care of my family goal. This is the enjoy the life I've built goal. This is the set up a foundation goal. This is Busey, where your goals become lasting legacies. Through bespoke plans that maximize your wealth, through partnerships that give you peace of mind. Because building wealth, tending to it, and passing it down secures a brighter future. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Bleck Abdalla, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Welcome in. It's Bleck Abdalla on a Tuesday, hanging out with you at 312-332-3776. Each and every day, 2 to 3, uninterrupted. The Bleck Abdalla Show is proudly brought to you by Yuengling. Hang out with us for the next hour, taking your phone calls, talking some Bears football. We'll talk to Jason McKee, former Bears fullback, at 2:30. We have a great song of the night selected for today. It's the first day of the NBA season. I'll sneak in a little NBA conversation. I know that Danny Zerman would prefer us not to do it, here on the Power Hour, Bleck and Abdalla, but we're going to sneak it in.
There's a weird fact about today in the NBA and what's happening today. Or what's not happening today.
You have a weird fact?
Yeah, about the NBA. Well,
to start the show?
No, about what's not happening in the NBA today.
Don't take away from what I have five things to watch for the league today.
Yeah.
And sneak that in before we get to 3.
What you're not watching tonight about the NBA. We talked about it.
Okay, I don't know. We'll
what
see.
You're not watching tonight in the NBA.
I think I know.
Yeah.
We will talk about that.
Yeah.
5 things in the NBA to get you set for the NBA season. Again, I'll sneak it in sometime around
slip it in there.
2:45. All right, so 45 minutes from right now. It's not going to lead the show, even though it's league day.
League day.
All right, it's a big day.
Hashtag
Basketball's back. Justin Pottinger's here. He's pumped. He's ready to go to producing the show.
Excited.
I want to talk to you about the Bears, though, to start things off. Bears win on Sunday, 26-14 over the Saints. They moved to 4-2 on the season. They're now 3rd in the NFC North, 8th in the conference. Abdalla, that's in the hunt. 8th in the conference. Yeah, it's funny, but you win a game where you didn't really play well. And I think that shows growth for this team. And obviously, as we look forward in a year 1 with Ben Johnson, to go out there and to run the football and to take the football away defensively. You and I were on the air on our pregame tailgate on Sunday morning talking about how turnovers are not something you can predict or you can expect from one week to the other. But if you get them, take them and run, right? And I thought it was funny. We had a long conversation on Sunday morning about turnovers and how the Bears defense has led the league in turnovers to this point. And then they go out on Sunday and they get a bunch of more turnovers to add to the mix.
Yeah, 4 more, yeah.
Keep going, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
But it's not something you can always guarantee. And I think the way that they won that game, it was comfortable. At no point did you ever feel a backdoor cover sneaking in, a final 2-minute drive where you have to hold on to your seats to see if the Bears win. They won a home game by 12 in the conference. Take it and move on to the next week. That's my perception of what I saw. And I'm not really bothered by the fact that Caleb Williams didn't really look all too good. He actually looked pretty bad on Sunday against the Saints. And I'm not really bothered by it.
No, I mean, if he has games like this consecutively, which, you're starting to see, not necessarily a trend, but you're starting to see these games kind of string along here where Caleb Williams has had some concerning throws. He's had a few balls that have been interceptable the last few games. I think he's had 4 interceptable balls the last 2 games that could have been problematic. I mean, listen, they're not wide receivers for a reason, right? That's why they're corners and safeties, because they can't catch. And so that's concerning. And you're starting to also see in this game, not the last game against the Commanders on Monday night, where the offense, specifically Theo Benedict, had false starts and the operation not look clean again. So there were issues on offense that started to come back to haunt the Bears. Now, luckily, the run game racked up over 200 yards of rushing, and the defense, like you said, had 4 turnovers, and they had 4 sacks, and they were getting to Spencer Rattler, and they were flying all over the place. And it didn't really matter that the offense, the passing offense, was clunky, and it didn't hurt them because they won the game by 12. Now, there was a scenario that could have played out where you win a game with a last-second field goal, and we're coming in and we're talking about a situation where you win a game on a last-second play, and they're now 3 plays away from being 1-6 instead of 4-2, right? Or 1-5, I mean, instead of 4-2, right? There is that situation. But because the defense and the run game played so well, they propped up the rest of the team.
Yeah, I mean, why worry about that stuff is the way that I look at it, because, you're 4-2, and I know that you were this same exact record at this point last season. It's just the feeling of it felt like you were holding together something that wasn't really there last year, where this feels different because this feels foundational. It feels like this team is building something, and they haven't really played their best ball. Yeah, they've had a couple of really nice wins, but for the majority of that Commanders game, I didn't think they played well. The Raiders game at times, they didn't play well. I don't think they ran the football well on Sunday against the Saints.
And on Monday.
I don't think they necessarily played well.
No.
Like, it wasn't all the pieces clicking together. And you're right to call out the false starts are still happening.
Mm-hmm.
The process, I don't know.
No, you beat a team that you're supposed to beat.
They haven't looked great.
Yeah.
Is why I am really not concerned at all about any of this. I think you asked the question yesterday, are they good? I don't know if they're good. I know that they have a good record at this moment. I'll take the bet. It's an okay record because they're 8th in the conference. So that means there's many teams ahead of them, 7, with better records than the Bears have at this moment. Okay, so I'll give you that. I'll
the
concede
NFC
that.
is a lot better than the AFC.
Of course,
the NFC
but that's
is just good.
That's your lot in life, right?
Yeah.
Like, you're playing in the NFC to make the NFC playoffs. So
Yes.
there are better teams than you in the NFC.
Yes.
Are the Bears good? I think right now they don't need to be. I think as long as you continue to win games, no matter how that happens, it's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Because as Ben Johnson, as Caleb Williams, as many of the players up there at House Hall have told us through the media, throughout training camp, throughout this entire process, is they need to play their best football in November and December. And I'm okay with right now beating a team like the Saints, who you're expected, like you said, expected to beat.
Yeah.
You beat them. You move on to the next week. I think this week's going to be a lot tougher. I don't think it's an unwinnable game, but I think this week's going to be a tougher situation for the Bears.
No, it absolutely is. I mean, you're going on a road. You're a 6.5-point underdog. You're playing a very good team. You're playing a very good head coach. You're, we presume, playing a very good quarterback. You're playing an MVP, a former MVP, and you're playing in a hostile environment. And I think they are a good team. I said it yesterday. They're a good team. You blew out a team that you're supposed to beat. A double-digit win is a blowout in the NFL.
A comfortable
win.
Good win.
You went on the road and you beat a good Commanders team. They're a good team. We went in. I don't care what happened last week to them that they lost. They got blown out by the Cowboys. Going into that game, everybody said that they were a good team. They're a good team.
I would also guess that most people who watch football would still think that the Commanders are a better team than the Bears are right now.
Yeah. Now, did you play a bad game, I would say, against the Raiders, and you got lucky to win that game? Sure, you did. Now, also, I would say you probably played your best game against the Cowboys, and you won that pretty handily. And yeah, you lost 2 games early in the season, but you've rebounded well, and you've put together a 4-game winning streak. And that 4-game winning streak is on the line against the Ravens this week. And I would be happy if this team went in their next 4 games, if they went 3-1. If you go 2-2, that's probably fine too. But they've got a real chance here to go 3-1 in their next 4 games because of the opponents that they play. They're already going to be a road favorite. The look-ahead line is up. They're a road favorite against Cincinnati. They're a 1.5-point favorite on the road against Cincinnati. So if you're an underdog this week, you're a favorite next week. You're going to be a favorite at home against the Giants 3 weeks from now. And then after that, you've got whatever it is ahead of you. You've got
games.
Yeah,
you've got games ahead of them.
No, my point is that you've got winnable games
no, I know.
ahead of you. You've got games that you...
I just like the whatever is ahead of them. I don't know. Activities.
Yeah, you've got winnable
arts
games.
And crafts.
Yeah.
But no, they have games. Yes.
Yeah, you've got winnable games ahead of you. And so right now, I think they are a good team. It would just be nice if everything was coming together.
Yes, and I know people from one side of the other side of this city, from the north suburbs to the south suburbs to the east to the east side, all the way to the west, way out, even to Iowa. Everyone wants to see Caleb have a great game. I get it. Everyone wants that. I also feel like this is different. This is not Justin Fields. This is not Mitchell Trubisky. I feel as if there's a lot of Bears conversation happening where people are afraid, they're petrified that this is exactly what we've seen with the last 2 quarterbacks that we drafted highly in recent years. And I think, yeah, he had a bad game. We have seen Caleb play well, though.
But don't
I don't know if we ever saw the others really play well.
But don't you understand why people feel this way? They feel this way because you saw Mitchell Trubisky and you saw what's happening with Patrick Mahomes. You see Justin Fields, he's being benched right now. You see what Caleb Williams is incapable of doing, and look at what Drake May is doing.
Yeah,
this is a cycle that keeps repeating itself. You can understand why people are skeptical of what's going on.
But is it really looking at Drake May and saying, well, he's great now? I mean, weren't we doing the same thing with Jaden Daniels last year?
The problem is it looks like it's clicking a lot faster for the other quarterbacks, and it's not for Caleb Williams.
All right, and I'll throw back a couple of items with the Drake May, taking nothing away from his game. You and I sat on this show when we were still on at night last winter talking about coaching search, and who did I want as my number one guy? I'm all about Ben Johnson now. I'm totally cool with it. I wanted Vrabel. Why?
Yeah.
Because Vrabel makes a difference.
Well, of course.
So the fact that New England's up and running this way and they're rolling early in the season. Not surprising whatsoever.
No.
Also, with the Patriots, their schedule's pretty easy.
Of course
They've got a very easy, soft, nice, cute little schedule right now. So, let them have their moment. The season's still early. I am still cool waiting to see Caleb start to develop at some point.
If you want to do the college football comparison, look at what Drake May did against the Saints and look at what Caleb Williams did against the Saints.
Okay, that's fine.
He had 3 touchdowns in the first half against the Saints, and Caleb Williams did not do that against the Saints.
Okay, I'll pull it. But we could do this with every young quarterback because if that's what we're going to do, then that better mean that Drake May has 0 bad games on his ledger. Right? Because, this is what I don't really get. Why are people starting to get worried about this with Caleb Williams?
I don't think it's necessarily a worry. My point is that this is a good football team. We're seeing the defense fly around and get to the football. And as much as we want to say that turnovers are luck and that you can't guarantee them, and you can't, because they're eventually going to have a game where they don't get a turnover, right? And yeah, it might not be this week because Derrick Henry, for some reason this season, likes to fumble the football, even though he's been very good at not fumbling the football his entire career. And yeah, up there, they will tell you that they practice turnovers and they preach turnovers, and that is not luck, and that's something that they preach up there, and that is something that they work on all the time, and that's fine. They can tell you that. We're nerds, and we can tell you that that's not the case. And the run game is the last 2 weeks is something that they worked on during the bye week in the offensive line. They've put money and time into that, and the run game is working and everything like that. I think what is concerning to people, and it's not really concerning to me, it's just that if it were to click with Caleb Williams and Ben Johnson, this team could go from good to really good or great. Think of how much better this team could be if you were getting the play of Drake May out of Caleb Williams. Then we could be talking about not being 8th in the conference. We could be talking about winning the division. We could be talking about setting our sights higher than being, than just sneaking into the wild card. I think that's the point, is that this team is setting a foundation, and you're right. The defense is playing really well, and Dennis Allen is getting the most out of these guys, and they're getting healthier and better, and the run game is playing really well, and you're starting to see more and more out of Colston Loveland, and the draft picks are playing well, and it's getting better every week. But if you could just, if Caleb Williams could just string together consecutive good games, because his stats, if you look at 6 weeks into last year and 6 games into this year, are pretty much exactly the same except for the sacks. He's cut the sacks down in half, but pretty much except for completion percentage and sacks, which is completion percentage, he's 5% worse, and he's got less sacks. Other than that, he's got the same amount of touchdowns, basically the same amount of yards, and basically the same amount of interceptions. It's the same.
Yeah, no. I hear what you're saying, but that has to happen right this second. I guess that's what that's what I don't get. Why don't people have patience and see that this is going to take a little bit of time? I mean, the returns on Ben Johnson as a head coach in an offensive mind are already in. We have a small sample size 7 weeks into the season, and the Bears have the most big plays on offense through 7 weeks out of any team in the NFL.
Oh, yeah. They're also 5th in explosive play rate. They're doing a great job. Ben Johnson.
Big plays are running plays of 10-plus yards and passing plays of 20-plus yards. The Bears lead the league in big plays in the NFL through 7 weeks.
Absolutely.
Like, you want to talk about a return on the investment on putting the investment into an offensive-minded head coach. There's that. So, okay, fine. I agree with you. The proof is there. Like,
but you still
when Caleb gets this,
I've got patience for it, but you still got people calling in and saying they're going to get trucked by the Ravens. They're going to go 0-6 in the division. They're going to get run over by the Eagles. They're going to lose. They're not going to, they're still going to lose 10 games this year.
Those things may happen.
Like, that's how, but why though? The only reason that I could possibly see right now is because right now, as we sit here on October 21st, is because the quarterback's not getting it. Because other than that, everything else is working.
But they are scoring points, even though the quarterback isn't getting it. Like, that's where...
They're the only team that scored 21 points in every game this season.
That's my point, is like the quarterback's not getting this, and they're successful on offense. Jeez, like, I don't... Like, in the past, as Bears fans, when the quarterback doesn't get it, the offense is 3-and-out punt. 3-and-out punt. We suck. That's what we do. That's my entire life as a Bears fan outside of the Cutler years. Offense sucks because the quarterback sucks.
Yeah.
The offense is okay right now. They're producing, even though you have the penalties. You have a quarterback who's not quite getting it all the way. Like, that stuff, to me, I'm not concerned about. Here's Caleb Williams after the game. He was asked about how he handles the ups and the downs of his own development at quarterback with the new system with Ben Johnson. I thought this was interesting. Here's Caleb Williams.
Yeah. You're saying for myself or offense? What are you saying?
Either one. Which one do you want to answer?
I'll go for myself. Days like today, I would say, are needed, just in the sense of it gives you a little bit more to be able to look back on something and figure out what. And so that's important. And so you have these moments, and then you get later in the season, and you may start to have one of these moments, and you get to go back to the feeling, go back to what was wrong, and what you need to figure out early in the season. And so now, when we're late in the season, it's like, okay, I remember what it was. I remember, how can I fix it? It's more of a solution-based, thing instead of it being like, what's the issue? And so right now we're going to go back. I'm going to go look at the film. I'm going to figure out, and I am going to figure this out, especially with, some of these explosive plays, some of these, mainly talking about the on-the-run stuff. And I haven't been efficient with those. I haven't been hitting them, and it's frustrating. And so I'm gonna, we're gonna figure this out. I'm gonna figure it out. When we start hitting on those cylinders, where we start having some of these explosive plays, especially when the play breaks, and it turns into our second play, it's going to be, real devastating to the other side. So we're going to figure it out. I'm going to figure it out. And then other than that, it just comes down to the basics: feet, eyes, delivering a good ball to the guys. And then it comes down to, like I said before, communication and make sure everybody's on the same page, and we're rolling off the ball.
So it was Caleb Williams after the game, and it's different to me from what we saw from the last two quarterbacks here in town who were drafted highly. Mitchell Trubisky wanted the TVs turned off at Hallis Hall because he didn't like the criticism.
Yeah.
Justin Fields, when he played poorly, he would shut down. He wouldn't answer questions. He would be very short with the media. He didn't talk about why he was struggling. Caleb is aware that he is struggling. He is aware that he's not getting it. I feel like this is a different thing than what we've seen in the past.
Yeah.
And I think he's right, and it's what you're pointing to, is that when he does get this all to click, they're going to be devastating against other teams around the league.
Good. Right now, everything is clicking, and it's very rare. You have to take advantage of your opportunities in the NFL. And seeing through the last 4 games, you beat the Cowboys handily, 31-14. Obviously you had the 2 25-24 games. They were very close. You beat the Saints handily. I don't know what's going to happen with the Ravens. You should be able to handle the Bengals, the Giants. I don't know who's going to be playing for the Vikings. Carson Wentz is going to be playing for them this Thursday because it's a short week. Who knows who's playing for them in 3 weeks from now? You've got the Steelers, Eagles, and then you've got the division. But right now, the defense is playing really well. The run game is working. The quarterback needs to get it soon, because if everything is working right now, you need to take advantage of that, because this is a season where if things start to come together, this could be a year where you end up making the playoffs.
That's every season in the NFL.
Of course
That's how this league works.
Of course. But a lot of people, you and I, thought they'd be a wild card team.
Yeah, I'm not backing off my preseason pick of 10-7 for the Bears and that they would be the last wild card spot in the NFC. I didn't think after 2 weeks they'd be 0-2, and I didn't feel great about it at that time. But things tend to balance out, and if I thought in the preseason that Ben Johnson was a good head coach, have we not seen this team develop and get better each week in different aspects of the team? I mean, what they've done in the run game since the bye week, that's all coaching.
Mm-hmm.
They corrected an issue, and now they're starting to roll with the run game. I love that. And that's a quarterback's best friend, is a good, healthy run game. It's Bleck Abdalla here on ESPN 1000, uninterrupted until 3 o'clock, and then we'll hand it off to the Waddle and Silvy show. We go to Joey in Norwich. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Joey?
Hey, guys. So I just wanted to call just because I know you guys were talking about, just debating if this team is good, like for real or not, right? So
right.
Now I'm not saying you two in particular, but for most of, let's just call it Chicago media,
names.
This was considered a fourth place team in the NFC North. The win total usually predicted around 7 to 9 wins, and so I truly think that the way that this team is playing right now is right on par with that. And so to really, sit here and figure out, are these guys for real? Are they not? Like you talked about, there's a lot of wins that were 50-50, could go either way. Last year, we know we were on the wrong side of that basically the entire season. And so I don't know if it's super important to really figure out if they are for real or not, because I think the way that they're playing is kind of how people are predicting or had predicted, maybe playing a little bit above where they where people might have thought they were at. But
sure.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm agreeing with you. You can finish your thought. Yeah.
Yeah. So and I don't know. I think that you can kind of see, how they play for Ben Johnson, how they play for each other. I really think some people aren't really bought into the whole culture stuff, but I think it's true at every level of football. You really see how much these guys care. I mean, and I think that kind of goes a long way with the conversation that you were even talking about with turnovers. Like, yeah, you can't guarantee them, but playing sound football, doing things the right way, being in the spots you're supposed to be. I mean, that's what yields that type of return. So, I mean, I don't know. Overall, I think they're right where they're supposed to be. And like you mentioned, there's some winnable games coming up. So just got to keep doing what they're doing, and I think they'll end up right where most people predicted, if not a little bit higher.
Thank you, Joey. Appreciate it. We go to Lewis and Lyle. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Lewis?
Hey, afternoon, guys. So I'm going to try to be another beacon of positivity here. After quite a few negative calls this morning and getting to listen to 2 Eddie on the North Side rants yesterday, we 708-273-8158. We are.
Is that your phone number?
Sorry. That is my office line. I'm going to get so many calls from my office. I had to make a Home Depot run.
Yeah, give Lewis a call and let him know that you appreciate his phone calls here on the radio station.
Yeah, but we have a much better coach. And look, I didn't really get to start watching football consistently until really understanding football until 2005 with Lovie Smith. That was when Kyle Orton was starting at quarterback because we couldn't figure out if Rex Grossman couldn't stay healthy. Then we got to go through good Rex, bad Rex. I've seen bad quarterback play. I've seen bad coaching. I got to then watch when Lovie was fired. Got to watch Tressman and Cutler. Got to watch Fox and Cutler, then Fox with Trubisky. You get the idea. Yeah. I've seen what this looks like, and this is not it. I mean, we want to talk about how the quarterback's not getting it together. He's coming along. Growth is not linear, but you know what is emblematic of the fact that this is much better, or this is a much better offense? We are second in the NFL in total explosive plays. That's passing and that's receiving. We are second behind only the Rams. They have 2 more than us with 1 extra game. We are number 1 in explosive plays per game on offense. That's a sign of coaching. That's a sign that everything's going to be better, and it is much better than Trubisky because Trubisky never had to go through his reads. Go back and watch him. He doesn't read. He never reads the defense. He never reads the defense, even on his best days against the Buccaneers, which I was at that game, by the way. He never got to his third look, ever. almost every touchdown was wide open. This is much different. We have the quarterback who's coming along, and we have a running game to actually support him while he comes along. I am truly excited for this. Bear down.
All right, thank you, Lewis. Thanks for the phone call. We go to Dan in Mount Prospect. You're on ESPN 1000.
Dan, you want to give out your phone number?
Hey, are we supposed to give out our phone number?
No. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
No, I'm just kidding. I think playing a little amateur psychologist, it seems like Caleb is just almost like a little bit too smart and too anticipatory of what just in general. I mean, you can kind of feel it when he's talking to reporters, like he's a little bit like saying what they want to hear.
Okay.
And I kind of wonder if that translates to on the field as well. Just.
Yeah, like he's too careful. So he's like, because I think that goes to some of the conversation. Thanks for the call, Dan. Sometimes, one of the things I bring up is he doesn't throw the football away. Mm-hmm. He doesn't have high interception numbers as a young player. And then the counter to that argument is he's not throwing it in spots for the bigger plays. He's not taking those chances. And if he's too careful, he's hurting the team because the explosives aren't there. Right now in this offense, the explosives are certainly there. So maybe it's his approach with the media is the same, like when he's not just throwing the ball, he's careful with what he says. I don't know. I just think he's polished as a young player.
It seems like he's taking more chances this time.
Of course.
Like this year, it seems like he's taking more chances than he did last year.
He doesn't seem gun shy.
No.
I felt like last year at times he was like afraid to let it rip when he was in the pocket.
In fact, I would say that on Sunday, there were more opportunities for him to take off and run that he didn't take and that he should have to keep drives alive when he didn't, instead of staying there and throwing the ball away or try to force a throw when he should have taken off and ran and maybe pick up a first down when it was wide open there for him.
Yeah, no, I agree. I agree with you on that. And we'll continue taking your calls at 312-332-3776. It's Bleck Abdalla. We will talk to Jason McKee in just a moment here on the show. But Abdalla, we are about to enter week 9 of the college football season. Can you believe it? We're at week 9 with college football.
And there's nothing like kicking off game day than with an ice-cold Yuengling crisp classic and always refreshing.
That's right. Whether you're at the stadium under the lights or gathered with friends for game day, Yuengling is the perfect companion for every college football fan.
And right now, Flight by Yuengling is the proud partner of Fighting Illini Athletics.
It makes sense. America's oldest brewery, Yuengling, is all about tradition, and Illini football and champagne is one of the best traditions around.
So raise your glass, celebrate every touchdown, and enjoy the taste of game day all season long.
Celebrate college football, good company, and Yuengling.
DG Yuengling & Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
It's Bleck Abdalla, uninterrupted until 3 o'clock right here on ESPN 1000. Then we'll hand it off to Waddle and Silvy. Now we go to the Yuengling guest hotline to talk with Jason McKee, former Bears fullback, and he works the sidelines for all of our Bears games right here on ESPN Chicago with Tom Thayer and Jeff Joniak right here, the call to game, every Bears game right here on ESPN Chicago. J-Mac, as we bring you in off of the big win for the Bears over the Saints, 26-14 over the weekend, I saw you posted a video breaking down the 11-yard touchdown run from DeAndre Swift. Can you bring Abdalla and I into your film room, and can you break down how that play worked? Like we are new to learning football. Give us every detail. No detail is too big. Explain to us why that play worked on Sunday against the Saints.
Yeah, it's just a matter of, Coach talking about executing the details, especially in the run game. He talked about it during the bye week, talked about self-scouting themselves and really, being able to execute the fundamentals that they work on. So it goes back to it's just an outside zone play. A play that has been a staple of Ben Johnson's offense since he's been, back in Detroit. So they use 13 personnel. We know they've been using a lot of 12 and 11 personnel, so they changed up. They go 13 personnel, which is 1 running back, 3 tight ends. Okay, that equals 1 and 3. So 1 running back, 3 tight ends. They put Durham Smythe at fullback, So he's the fullback, so now they run an outside zone. So the goal on outside zone is to get a lateral displacement, right? You want to get the defense to run laterally, but you want to be able to displace the defense laterally, right? And ideally, you want to cut the defense off, which means you want to cut the front side of the defense off from the back side of the defense off, right? And what that does is it creates vertical seams or vertical creases for that running back. But the main key is the running back has to stay true to his aiming point. All right, an aiming point is the line in which he's actually starting his run. He's aiming his run. His footwork's aimed towards the starting point of his run. So different coaches, different philosophies, their aiming points vary on outside zone. Some prefer the outside leg of the tight end. Some may prefer the butt of the tight end. In this case, I think Ben Johnson from the film, it looks like his aiming point was the outside leg of the tackle, which was Darnell Wright in that particular formation. So motion call over. The Saints defense bumps over. Once the Saints defense bumps over, that backside defensive end, which is Brian Verise, he goes from being in a 4 technique, which is head up on the right tackle, which is Darnell Wright. When Cole Kmet shifts over, he bumps out. He goes to a 5 technique, which is the outside shade of the right tackle, once again, which is Darnell Wright. So now once Cole motions over, he has an inside-out course on that outside linebacker. So what happens is outside zone, ball is snapped, everybody's flowing right. The running back steps mirrors the offensive line steps. It's got to look the same. You get that lateral flow. You look at Demario Davis. He flows over. Durham Smythe goes play side. He gets a good block. Drew Dahlman gets a reach on the nose, which is in the shade, which means he's outside shoulder of Drew Dahlman, which is the center, which is a 1 technique. We call that a shade. He reaches the shade. You get a good double team block by Jonah Jackson and Darnell Wright. They get a double to the linebacker, which is, I think it's Pete Warner in that situation. The main ingredient here is you have a running back, and DeAndre Swift staying true to his aiming point, pressing his aiming point, pressing that football into the heels of the offensive line, enabling flow, which enables the backside cutback crease to open up. He cuts it back. You see Colson Loveland gets a piece of the end, which is Chase Young, and then climbs to that corner. DeAndre Swift cuts it back. The result of that play is an 11-yard touchdown run. So it's a lot that goes into one play, but coaches don't just shift in motion just because it looks cute. They shift in motion to gain a numbers advantage, which means if we get a numbers advantage, we have more blockers than they have defenders, or it creates leverage and angles for us to be able to execute the details and make our blocks. And that's what we saw in that play.
Yeah, and J-Mac, like Benedette is just pushing bodies out of the side that Swift is breaking back to. He essentially creates a wall, and it's just a one-on-one matchup then for Swift.
Yeah, the backside, I left out the backside, I apologize. So you get a backside double by Theo, right, but also Joe Tooney, right?
Right.
And normally, if the flow is correct, like backside, if Theo places that 3 technique, which is an outside shade of the guard, which is Joe Tooney, if he gets that double team, right, you'll want to aim at that defensive lineman's hip, right, to be able to push him. If he gets that double team, he places that D lineman onto Joe Tooney, he can actually climb to that linebacker, which in this case, based upon the defense they're showing, it's really Reed who's a strong safety, but he's down in the box, so now he counts as a linebacker. And then Theo would actually go to the second level, which would be Reed. But in that case, you got so much flow, he stays on the 3 technique, and then Swift cuts it back and just makes Reed miss and then scores that touchdown.
We've been watching Swift here in Chicago for 2 years now, but the last 2 weeks he's looked like a different player. What have you noticed about DeAndre Swift that has been different the last 2 weeks since the bye week?
Yeah, he's just a more physical downhill runner. It's just one cut and you get downhill. And that's what you need from a scheme that features a lot of zone. He has some big runs on gap scheme runs as well, but it's all business. It's one cut, get downhill, run with attitude. Like my high school coach used to say, no jitterbugging, a little Florida talk for you guys, which means no patting your feet all over the place, right? Just being decisive, getting north and south where all the yards are. And that's what he's doing. And not just him, but you see Kyle Monungai doing the same thing. These backs are running with attitude. These backs are getting their 4.5, as Eric Bieniemy said he wants these backs to get. And it's been successful, not just the backs, but the offensive line is doing a really good job of taking control of the line of scrimmage. And they're out there playing. It is good old-fashioned Bears football. It's a formula that has had success here in Chicago for a long time. And it's a formula you're going to need to work as the weather gets bad. If you want to make that march into the playoffs and you hope to be atop of the division at the end of the year, you better be able to run the football.
J-Mac, take us inside the locker room and like the mindset. When a run game can work like that, when you know that you can just call, and we've seen it now a couple of times this season with Ben Johnson, since the run game has been kind of clicking here in the last few weeks, what does that mean to those who are in the room and like the edge it gives you in these games where the confidence just continues to kind of flow when you call these run plays and you know you're going to churn up 7-8 yards on all of these different plays?
Yeah, as a group, as an offensive unit, you're confident, right? You're confident in the fact that we can win a game whichever way we need to win the game. So you're not necessarily going to go out there and win a game through the air. You know, you may have to, but you have the ability to lean on the run game. The run game can power a win. The run game can put points on the board. So it's encouraging to see from a player standpoint that, hey, we can go out there and get a win any way we need it, right? A win is a win regardless, right? It doesn't matter how you just want to be in the right column in terms of W's and L's in that win column. So if you can run the ball effectively and you can win the game that way, well, hey, we take it. But at the end of the day, the run just opens up everything. So with you being able to run the ball effectively, and we know how much Coach Johnson loves play action, that's just going to open up everything downfield, and it's going to give those receivers more targets and more opportunities. And it's going to create the ability to have more explosive plays when that run game is revved up and really working in your favor.
All right, we talked about the good. We'll focus on the bad for a little bit. What was going on with the snaps?
Oh, man, I don't know. You know, the funny thing is Coach Johnson, during his press conference, they asked him about it. And, you know, he said they're not going to place the blame on anybody. But you go back and, you know, watch the film, I don't know if it was – I know Dahlman said the cadence or the rhythm was off. So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, the funny thing is when it first happened, you could blame the weather because it was rainy conditions. The field was slick and sloppy. But then as the weather got better, the field started draining. That shouldn't have been an issue. So I'm not sure what the situation was, who's at fault. But I know Coach Johnson is going to get that cleaned up immediately.
J-Mac, you not only played in the NFL, you played college football, you played high school football, you coach high school football currently at Carmel. Have you ever seen a center snap the ball but then pull it back? I've never, I'm 40. I've watched a lot of football in my life. I've never played football.
I've never seen it twice.
It's my favorite sport to watch, though, and I watch a lot of football. I have never seen the pump fake on the snap from the center.
But it makes you think about a new play, right? You pump fakes the snap to the quarterback and keeps it for a short yardage game. You know, I might have to try to implement that in my playbook. I wonder what the officials would call on that. Like, what is? I don't know. You know, that'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, legal procedure or something. Yeah, it's just it's crazy. And you know, so you're on the sideline working the game for us here on ESPN Chicago. Have you noticed a difference in the cadence with the snap and the way the offensive line and Caleb are working through these games?
No, I mean, being on the side, I can't necessarily hear the cadence. You know, it's still a good distance away, but, you know, you look, it's never been a problem before. So I don't know if in the previous games that there wasn't really an issue until the last game. So I don't know if there was something that Coach Johnson or this offense added to the cadence based upon, you know, their film study and their week in preparation, preparing for the Saints. You know, I'm not sure if Dahlman was just, you know, if he was just out of whack in those situations. I can't really pinpoint it and give you a real answer on that.
So the Bears will head to, sorry, I just wanted to ask you about Caleb Williams first before we talk about Baltimore.
Yeah, go for it.
With Caleb Williams and talking about his interceptable balls that he was throwing and being a little bit off in the timing, there was one to Rome Odunze on the sideline and him talking about that. He's been really good about throwing to Rome Odunze. With that throw specifically, did you notice anything about that throw with Rome? Did he mean to throw that earlier? Did Rome not come back early enough? What was with that throw?
I remember I asked Caleb about that. You know, my post-game interview with him, I asked him about that play, and if I recall, I think he said that the location, right? I think Rome was running a comeback in which, you know, he's driving down the field, he's going to come back to the football, but he's going to break outside a little bit, and the quarterback has to put that ball outside away from the defender So you go back and watch that play, the defender is inside. He has inside leverage on the receiver. And as Caleb throws that ball, the ball ends up, the location of the ball ends up more inside, right, more to the defender's side, which makes it an easier interception. So the defender undercut the route. But if he puts that ball more on outside, it gives Rome a chance to come down with that ball, and it puts that ball away from the defender. So that was his explanation on that particular interception.
Yeah, I heard him with you post-game. It was really good to hear, and you do a great job with that. I do also, before we look on to Baltimore, want to give a shout-out to the defense, right? Like, the fact that they continue to force these turnovers, how likely is it that they can continue on this pace, getting teams to give them the football?
I think it's very likely. When you practice good habits, right, you practice takeaways, you practice the mindset of generating takeaways. And I was a part of a team that had a defense that thrived off taking the football away because it was practice. And I made a joke during the broadcast that, hey, you know, Peanut Tillman, we talk about the peanut punch, but he was so good at it. We'd even be in the huddle, and me and Thomas Jones would be in the huddle. We'd even have a football in our hand, and Peanut Tillman would come into the huddle and start punching us like we had the ball. And I'm like, hey, man, get out of here. The play hasn't even started. Get out of our huddle. But he was just, you know, he'd play around, but he was working on his craft. And when you have guys that have that mindset and a coaching staff that has their mindset, and they spend the time to practice it and hone in on the details of generating those takeaways, well, guess what? They're going to happen. So for the Bears, it's been happening in bunches, but that's something they practice, and that's why they're getting those takeaways, you know, on game day.
So the Bears head to Baltimore. They're a 6.5-point underdog. We don't have to talk about the game that you played in Baltimore because it did not go that well for the Bears that day. But what do you? No, it did.
Our travel was terrible. I think that game was, and not making excuses, when we played the travel, we got delayed like 5 times. We flew into a storm, and it was terrible.
Oof. That happened to the Packers this week. They sat on their runway for like 5 hours before they were able to take off. This week before they made it down there. But what's the atmosphere like down there? What do you remember from playing down there?
Yeah, very good atmosphere. Really good fan base. You know, a team that has had success, a team that's won Super Bowls, you know, not a long time ago, just, you know, a few years back, and had some really good football players, really good defenses. You know, I can speak volumes about Coach Harbaugh, and I had an opportunity to have him as a coach my rookie year when I was with the Philadelphia Eagles. He was our special teams coach. And I knew then with how thorough and how detailed and how special he was in terms of coaching, you know, special teams, that he was going to be a great head coach, and he lived up to it. And he's fantastic. And for me to have the opportunity to play for him my last year, you know, it was a blessing. You know, one of the coaches that I looked up to, one of the coaches that I, you know, a lot of things that he says and does, I do now as a coach. But, yeah, he'll have his ball club ready. Do not look at the record. That Ravens team has a lot of good players on the team. Even the guys that are, you know, filling in terms of injury, they'll be ready to play because Coach Harbaugh only has one way for those guys to play, and that's the Ravens way. And that's what the Bears are going to see, you know, on Sunday.
Thank you, Jason. We appreciate it, and have a great broadcast on Sunday.
Thanks, guys. You guys take care.
There he is, Jason McKee, former Bears fullback, and he works the sidelines for ESPN Chicago. Each and every game you can listen to right here on ESPN Chicago. Joniak there, McKee, to get you covered. And then Jason also joins the post-game show with Pat the Designer and Jeff Meller right here on ESPN Chicago.
The Bears lost that game 31-7. Jay Cutler had 3 interceptions.
Ooh, that's not good.
2 sacks. He had a quarterback rating of 7.9.
Now that's a bad quarterback performance.
Caleb Haney had to come in the game.
Oh, no.
He threw 1 interception.
So J-Mac was there. Who were the wide receivers?
The wide receivers were Earl Bennett.
Okay.
Johnny Knox. Devin Aromashadu.
All right, so that was a decent team,
Rasheed
right?
Davis.
So that was just a bad game.
It was just
what year was that?
This was December 20th, 2009.
Okay. All right. So that's towards the end there for Lovey, right?
Yeah. This is towards the end for Lovey. Yeah.
It's Bleck Abdalla, uninterrupted until 3 o'clock, and then we'll hand it off to the Waddle and Silvy show right here on ESPN 1000. If you're an avid listener of the Bleck Abdalla show, here's a story that we reported to you first here on ESPN 1000. We have an update. Do you remember the rat hole in Roscoe Village.
I do remember the rat hole in Roscoe Village.
there was a on the ground. It looks like a rat got stuck in some concrete.
Yes.
And people celebrate. It's what we do in this city.
Yeah, it is.
We celebrate
the small things.
A rat that was stuck in the concrete, and it was called the rat hole.
Rat hole.
We have an update to this story. We go to NBC5 Chicago.
New this morning, research shows Chicago's famous rat hole. It wasn't made by a rat at all. It was a squirrel who did this. Scientists from the University of Tennessee analyzed these photos of the sidewalk imprint.
Yeah, so they say that they found its size and shape matched either an eastern gray squirrel or a fox squirrel. The discovery puts to rest months of speculation over this north side oddity. The viral attraction was nicknamed Splatitouille because we thought it was a rat, and it wasn't a rat, it's a squirrel. And visitors left coins, candles, and miniature rats in tribute. So now we have to leave, little squirrels?
Little nuts, acorns.
Right, yeah.
Actually, Chicago squirrels eat anything, so you can leave a cheeseburger.
Now that I'm looking at
Did you
it.
say, Michelle, they'll take your rims?
They're pretty rough, yeah.
It's NBC5 Chicago.
The viral attraction was nicknamed Splatitouille.
Splatitouille.
Did you ever go see the rat hole?
I walked by the rat
squirrel
hole. Yeah,
now?
I walked by the rat hole in Roscoe Village. It's right by where I live. Yeah, I saw the rat hole. The two little tributes to the rat hole, and then I remember
the mystery's over.
They tried
It's
to
a
fill it
squirrel.
up. Yeah, they tried to fill it up.
I know. Well, the man's always looking to put us down.
Can't
just
keep
let
us
us
down.
celebrate a squirrel hole.
Now it's a squirrel hole. Splatitouille. Take your rims.
What? Sometimes you see the squirrels eating cheeseburgers. Jeez. How great is that?
Oh, NBC.
It's Bleck Abdalla here on ESPN 1000. We go to Brian in Oakman. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Brian?
Hey, guys. How are you?
What's up, man?
So, what I wanted to say was I think that we really need to employ the city and all these meatballs that are calling in and getting on Caleb's case about not being Drake May and not being Jaden Daniels and not being whoever you want to call from that draft class. He dealt with Eberflus and the rest of that train wreck last year, and now we have a competent coach that I think is going to get him to click. I think if you listen to Jurko talk about the NFL and when guys come into the league, it takes time for things to click. And so what? Maybe he's not going as fast as Drake and Jaden Daniels, but I think he's flashed plenty to let us know that he's going to be that dude. So, everybody calm down. Let him be who he needs to be. He's not making catastrophic mistakes. I think he's got a chance to be that guy.
Hey, Brian, are you calling Abdalla a meatball?
Whoa. I'm the one that said that this could be. Whoa. I'm the one that said that
you were giving us a Drake May commentary earlier.
I said that other people. I'm the one that also says that I hope that we can one day look back at this draft class and be like, whoa, you got Caleb, you got Jaden Daniels, you got Bo Nix, you got Drake May, you got Penix, you got JJ, you got all these guys from the same draft class, and now look all of them, they're all superstars. All of them can be great. They're not independent. They can all be independent of each other.
Oh, he's calling you a meatball.
Wow.
Thank you,
Thanks,
Brian. Have a great day. It's Bleck Abdalla here on ESPN 1000, the ESPN Chicago. Hey, it's kind of a meatball take.
You're a meatball.
I like meatballs.
So do I.
I could go for some meatballs for lunch. Abdalla, tonight is the start of the NBA season. That's right. Basketball's back. I've got 5 things for you to look for with the NBA season starting up tonight.
Excited?
Tonight, number 1. You didn't remember from the end of last season, Oklahoma City. They're your champs.
Okay.
They're your champions. They play tonight. They host the Rockets tonight. And then later on this evening, Golden State and the Lakers will face off.
Yeah.
So you get 2 games tonight. And Oklahoma City, your champions. They're all young. They're all back together. They will likely be in the conversation for a title again this season. So now we'll have to deal with talking heads asking, is this a dynasty for the entirety of this regular season?
Since you said the Lakers, do you want my fact?
No, save your fact because we will get to that.
I'll save my fact.
I know what your fact is.
I will save my fact.
Number 2, tonight starts the new season, which means the new NBA media deal kicks in.
Okay.
Why is that important to fans? That means you have new television partners. Your usual NBA viewing habits have now changed. TNT is no longer in the mix.
Okay.
The inside crew will be back together, but on ESPN. Here's how you have to break down your week. Sundays are for ABC, NBC, and Peacock.
Okay.
Mondays, Peacock.
Okay.
Tuesdays, NBC. So tonight's games on NBC.
All right.
And also Peacock.
And Peacock.
Wednesday, ESPN.
Okay.
Thursday, Prime. Friday, Prime.
Prime.
And ESPN.
Oh.
And Saturday, Prime in ABC.
Okay.
So your habits for watching nationally televised NBA games has changed. Number 3, will this be LeBron James' last season in the NBA? Abdalla, give us your fact.
My fact about LeBron James is that this is the first year that LeBron James has not played in his opening game of the season since Pottinger, our producer,
Justin Pottinger,
our producer here, was 2 years old.
He was 2.
He was 2 years old.
He was a young boy.
And we were 18, 17 years old?
Yeah.
That's
LeBron
insane.
James has started the first game of his team's season each and every year of his career, and this is the first night he won't.
His 23rd season, he will not start. He started every year for 22 years. That is insane.
Some places don't predict the Lakers to be that good this season, even though they have Luka Doncic. Will LeBron at some point try and force a trade to somewhere else in mid-season?
I don't know.
Mid-season.
No. And no, this won't be his last year.
You think he's going to hang on?
I think he'll hang on because he's going to want the full tour.
Okay. All right. So he wants people to know ahead of time that it's his final season.
Yeah.
Number 4, in the offseason, a lot of things happen in the NBA.
Mm-hmm.
Something that doesn't necessarily have to happen or took place this summer, but happened a few summers ago, made a lot of news.
Okay.
Pablo Torre had a bunch of different podcasts talking about how Steve Ballmer...
Oh, what did he find out?
...may or may not have found a way to pay Kawhi Leonard an extra $40 to $50 million to circumvent the salary cap.
Okay.
At some point this season, does anything happen with that? That's something to keep an eye on.
I don't think so. I think people will care eventually if more comes out about other NBA players. Like if you find out that maybe the Knicks and Jalen Brunson got a deal done. If maybe another team and another player got a deal done.
The Bulls and they don't sign any
they wouldn't be cool enough to pull that
free
off.
agents.
God, I wish they'd be cool enough to pull off something like that.
Why not? Let's do it.
No, but if it's a one-off, then no, I don't think so. I think it would have to be other teams and other players and other parties involved.
Okay, all right. So I think it's just a storyline to keep your eyes on throughout the NBA season. In my 5th and final item here today, the Bulls host the Pistons tomorrow night to open up their season. The Bulls' win total for this year is set at 32.5. Matas Buzelis will join Waddle and Silvy today here on ESPN Chicago. I saw Silvy put that out. So Matas will be on Waddle and Silvy this afternoon. Do the Bulls go over the win total of 32.5?
Yes. Yes, they do. They'll win 33 games. Maybe 34 games. 34 games.
It's going to be tough with...
34 games, Chris.
Well, Kobe White's going to be out for the first couple of weeks.
What is that, 4 games?
Matas, it's all up to him. If he can develop, maybe the Bulls can put something together.
I'm writing it down. 34.
Maybe.
34. Walter.
So there you go, Abdalla. Happy League Day.
Happy
the
League
season
Day.
is back today.
Happy #League Day.
The NBA is back.
Can't wait.
Thank you to Justin Pottinger for producing today's show of Bleck and Abdalla. We will return tomorrow from 2 to 3 right here on ESPN 1000, uninterrupted. That's right. Tomorrow we'll talk to Chauncey, get his animal picks, get a little 5 up, 5 down, and we'll continue talking Bears football with you as we head towards the Bears and the Ravens, Week 8, and we'll have the pregame tailgate 8 to 10 a.m. this Sunday, Bears-Ravens, all brought to you by Bradley University. It's now time for the Song of the Night.
Hey, turn up the volume and don't touch that dial because it's time for...
What dial? There's no dial on my phone.
Yeah, it's just an... never mind. Crank the volume because it's time for Bleck and Abdalla's Song of the Night.
Yo, Larry.
Tonight's song, Slayer. Raining Blood from 1986. It's your song of the night. Deep cut. Yeah.
Chris, why are we listening to Raining Blood by Slayer off the album Rain in Blood?
That's because that album, Rain in Blood, was released on October the 20th of 1986. So back in 86, on this date yesterday, this album was released.
The gods of thrash metal, the gods of metal in general, I would say. Slayer, one of the best and greatest metal bands of ever, the most influential metal band of all time. One of their drummers was listening when this album came out. Obviously, he wasn't in the band when this album came out. He was their drummer from 92 to 2001. When listening to this album, he was in a band called Forbidden, and he listened to this album, looked at his other bandmates, and said, "We're effed." And the band broke up. Because that's how good this album is. This album influenced Metallica. This album influenced Anthrax. This album influenced all the other metal bands after them. It's amazing. It's great. One of the best concerts I've ever seen. The loudest, most violent concerts I've ever seen have been Slayer shows. They're great.
Were you watching the NFL pregame shows Sunday?
Yeah.
Did you see the Slayer flag? It was like NFL. It was a team. It was the Browns. It was like a Browns flag and then Slayer, and I was like, oh, yeah, that's a good time.
Yell Slayer at a metal show. It's like doing a Green Bay Sucks chant at a Bears game.
Slayer, Raining Blood from 86. It's your song of the night.
Might be our last song of the night.
Yep.
Hey, turn up the volume and don't touch that dial because it's time for...
What dial? There's no dial on my phone.
Yeah, it's just an... never mind. Crank the volume because it's time for Bleck Abdalla's Song of the Night.
Yo, Lair.
To go from a rat story to 5 minutes of NBA talk to Slayer, you're right. Danny might pull the plug on this show. Waddle and Silvy are next.
This is Chicago's home for sports on FM 100. This is Bleck and Abdalla on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? Safe Step walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-731-4558 and save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. Safe Step walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as one day. Just dial 1-800-731-4558 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-731-4558 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
Waddle. That was everything there. That was a heck of a throw by Harbaugh, a heck of a catch by Waddle.
I had a hot dog at the Sox game when I went and saw them play the Mariners. Smothered in under... and onions.
Is locked, cocked, ready to rock.
Silvy. He is the guy that we've always wanted to crown, who is young, who we've always wanted to become that next great guy, but has just always fallen short.
Bring gas.
And hello, Andrew.
This is
I want to talk about the Bears, baby.
Waddle and Silvy.
Love these guys.
Everybody's playing this today.
Kind of tentative, but he's going a lot better. But this is not tentative at all. The lob feed to Modest Buzelis. Getting ready for the slam dunk contest. Yeah, push her hard. The next great Lakers star. They get the ball to Modest in the paint. At 6'10", the way he can finish over the top is really impressive.
Getting the Lakers back into it after they trailed by 10. Buzelis steps through Reeves and scores.
Hey, listen, that was a nice move against the guard.
Vucevic to Buzelis. Now back-to-back threes.
Bang, bang, bang.
After a cold start, Modest Buzelis hits from outside, and it's an 8-point Bulls lead. It's Buzelis.
Oh, Buzelis.
Collins tops it out with Buzelis, who's excited.
Yeah, I was just saying, everyone is playing round ball rock today. Yeah. I don't even think I ever knew when it was going on in the 90s, late 80s and 90s, that this was called round ball rock.
I didn't know that it was John Tesh.
Yeah, we learned then it was John Tesh.
That's probably John Tesh's best work, right, of all?
Oh, I mean,
what was he a host of? Wasn't he like Entertainment Tonight or something like that as well?
Uh-huh.
This is his best work.
It's Entertainment Tonight.
He's got like many albums. Do you think that would be a slam on him to say this is his best work?
He may, the artist in him may cringe at that, but this is by far his most popular work, right?
With us, yeah. I mean, we're not in the John Tesh aisle at the music store.
Right. I mean, this is what resonates most with the average person.
We got Potsy back there. We've got Charlie back there. They're looking at us. The music store? What the hell are you guys talking about? The music store?
You mean Spotify?
Yeah. The music store? Apple Tunes?
Potsy still peddling all of his NBA picks for tonight as well? That's what we heard, that you were telling everybody who you liked.
By the way, why are we playing Modest Buzelis highlights? It's because he's joining us for the first time in a couple of minutes here. He's actually on hold right now. So, let's not waste any time, and let's get right to the young, up-and-coming star of the Chicago Bulls. He is Modest Buzelis, and he joins us on Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000. Modest, how you feeling?
I'm great. How are you?
We're terrific. So I want to, for clarification's sake, whenever we talk about the Bulls, people say your name, your first name, many different ways. Some people will say Modest. I have said it Matas. Like, how do you want us to say your first name?
I mean, the correct way is Modest, but a lot of people say Matas. Like, it's honestly, everybody says it wrong, so it doesn't really matter to me. If I know you're saying my name, then it's pretty easy to find out.
You don't correct people, do you? You just let them say what they want to say.
I do. I don't really, if fans are saying my name, I don't really correct them, but if it's like in a dinner or something and someone's saying my name wrong, I'll correct them.
Does Caleb Williams pronounce your name correctly?
Yeah, he does.
Okay.
So, there's a Instagram interview that you did. I believe it was from over the summer, where you said, "Caleb, that's my guy. That's my boy." And we've asked Caleb about you, about PCA, these young guns of Chicago sports. How did you meet Caleb? And do you feel a bond with a lot of the young guys your age in this town?
Absolutely. I met Caleb back when he was at USC and I was at Ignite, and we practiced there, and he came to watch our practice, and I got to know him there. And then fortunately enough, we both ended back up in Chicago, and we got close actually hanging out with Cole Bennett, and we would chill often at Cole's house, do a bonfire, and that's how we got close.
Have you?
And I absolutely feel the energy with the young guys, like Bedard, PCA, Caleb, all those guys.
And then, like, the other thing that caught my ear, I was telling Waddle, who played for the Bears, that, like, you grew up here. You spent a lot of time here. You're now a Bull. You're tight with Caleb. But you said in this interview that you're not that big of a football fan or Bears fan. Is that still the case?
Actually, well, I wouldn't say I'm a huge football fan. I have a lot of friends who play in the NFL, though, so it's like I got to start watching. I've been watching a little bit more. My friend Wade, who I'm best friends with, he started to make me watch football more, but I didn't really understand like the sport at first, but I've been watching a little more now. But I'm a Bears fan for sure. Any type of Chicago team I'm a fan of.
Right. You got to say that. Even if you don't believe it in your heart, Modest, you got to say you're a Bears fan at this point. Hey, you just turned 21. What did you do to celebrate?
I went to dinner with my family in Denver. We were out. We were playing a preseason game, so I don't really do much. I'm, of course, very grateful for another year. And, by the grace of God, everything went well for me. And I don't really celebrate my birthday that much.
Okay.
Oh, you got to, yeah. I mean, like you'll
when
find,
you get to be our age, you feel the end coming, so you celebrate them a little bit more. I guess that's the way we handle them.
Modest, so when you look at year 2 versus year 1, and I mentioned you're from here for the people who haven't followed you or the Bulls closely, you know this town very, very well. But how different do you feel as a person, as a basketball player entering year 2 versus being a rookie?
My confidence went up, of course. Honestly, for me, I don't really put any pressure on myself. I know what I'm capable of. And, year 2, there's a lot of expectations, but I don't really view it like that. I'm going to step on the court and I'm going to trust my skills. And I work extremely hard I work extremely hard on my craft. And, once I step on the court, I try to play with a free mind and impact the winning. So, for me, I'm super thankful to be in Chicago, back here, and play in front of all my peers, my family, and that opportunity I won't take for granted.
You mentioned you know what you're capable of. What are you capable of?
What do you think I'm capable of?
Well,
that's a good question.
So I always remember what Derrick Rose said when he was a young player. I think it was year 3 after his year 2 when he was an all-star. He goes, why can't I be the MVP? And I don't know if you think about that stuff yet. I think you affect the game in many different ways. You're an athletic player who I think cares a lot. So that's why I'm asking you, is it too much to say an all-star this year? Is it, I know most improved player has been on your radar. So you tell me.
I never ever limit myself as a player. My mother always instilled in me to dream big. I see what I can be. Like when I'm laying down at night and I see the vision of me hopefully being an all-star, hopefully being an MVP of the league. I can see it. I manifest everything. But this is a team sport, and me impacting winning and impacting the group, I have to be the person that it'll do whatever it takes to win. So if it's being the best on the defensive end on the court, if it's scoring the ball, if it's rebounding, that's what I'm going to do to win. And all the accolades will come once you win, but I dream of these things. I manifest everything. I'm a big believer in that. And, I've never seen anybody do anything special without faith. So I always believe, and I trust my skills.
Have you set any specific goals for yourself this second year? Something you'd share with us, or something you just keep to yourself?
Yeah, I would love to win Most Improved Player. I think I'm definitely capable of that. But right now, we have to focus on winning as a collective group.
And where are you as far as the team is concerned with that, Modest? Like, do you guys believe that you can surprise Chicago and surprise the NBA in winning?
Yes, sir. I definitely believe that. I think all of us are on the same page to do that.
What did you work on this offseason? You really hit your stride in the last couple of months of last season. What did you work on this past offseason?
Mostly shooting threes, off the dribble, getting stronger, putting on some weight, but still being as fast as I am, as athletic as I am. So putting on good muscle, good weight, my ball handling. I basically work on everything. Like basketball I like to refer it as a artistic sport. You have to be able to do everything. You have to be able to flow. You have to be able to just play with a free mind. That's how I view basketball. I think everyone's at their best once their mind is completely clear and not worrying about things, just focusing on basketball. I love basketball. I think of it every day. I play it every day. So every time I step out on the court, I'm a believe that my skills are there and I'm capable of doing anything.
What was the biggest adjustment you had to make as an NBA rookie, or was there something that surprised you about the league and the night in, night out athletes that you were facing?
Yeah, definitely. For me, it was the difficulty of not playing in the beginning. Mm-hmm. But I kept my head high. I kept my head in the sky. And I kept praying to God that I'd get the opportunity. And when I did, I was ready. And if you're not ready, it's on you. So you can't shy down from the moment.
Modest Buzzella's joining us. It's Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000. You mentioned your mom. And I believe your sister plays, your brother plays. And it seems like you have this real special bond with your family. Not everybody grows up that way. Am I accurate? And what does your family, your brother, sister, your entire family mean to you?
They mean everything. Yeah, I come from a basketball family. And I have a great mix. My dad is more of like a defender. He was more of like a scrappy guy, and my mom was more of like an offensive weapon when she played. So it's a good mix. But my family means everything to me. When everyone else is gone and has no belief in you, your family's always there. So I take great pride in loving my family, and they were the ones that were with me throughout my whole journey, and I thank them for that.
Yeah, and I'm reading your scouting report right now, Modest. It says you love Pages in Hinsdale, which you still have a connection to, whether you stop by and you grab some donuts there, or now you love Auchevelle in the city. Talk about those places and give me your top 3 list of places you like going to in Chicago right now.
Top 3. Wow. Let me think. It's going to be tough. So I love D'Amato's Bakery.
Yeah.
That's my spot. I love Auchevelle for sure. Then Asador Bastion. It's a steak spot. It's pretty expensive though. That's the problem.
You can roll like that though, can't you?
Spoken like a 21-year-old, right? Exactly.
I mean, I guess, but I'm very cautious.
When you're not with your family, like who's the teammate you're most likely to go to dinner with at this point?
Most likely? I don't know. Honestly, everyone.
Yeah.
I'm really close with everyone on the team. I don't know.
Do you have a favorite teammate?
If we're going to dinner, we're all going.
Okay.
I like that. That's something good to hear. All right, and then before we let you go, we got Modest Buzelis on the Yuengling guest hotline. It's Waddle and Silvy. My sons have the same basketball coach that you had at Full Package, Coach Dimitri.
That's awesome.
So what advice do you give them and any kid growing up in Chicago who is growing up now looking up to you?
That's a great question.
Grow
For
to be
me, I'd
6'9".
Say it again.
I said grow to be 6'9" to start with.
No chance.
You could be any height if you love it and you if you put everything you have into it, or honestly anything. If you put all the effort in, and you put all the effort in, and you manifest what you can do, and you believe that you can actually do it, you can achieve anything in life. That was always my mentality. My mother always emphasized that, and I still hear my father's voice in the back of my head telling me, continue to work hard. Nothing will come easy, and always stay humble, no matter where you are in life and what position you're at. So, I would say have a very strong belief in yourself that you're capable of anything.
It's great advice. And before we let you go, I also read that, like me, I can identify with this. School bored the hell out of me. I was only dreaming about hosting a show in Chicago, and I manifested that. You said the school used to bore you, and you would want to go watch YouTube of highlights of players in the league. Who did you look up to most?
That's funny. You know that. For me, I'd like to watch everyone. I was a guy who took stuff from every player, put it in the box, and shake it up and see what would come out of the box. So I would watch a lot of guys. I guess the main guys, I love Tracy McGrady. I'm a huge fan of Kobe, Jordan, Bron, of course. I don't know. It's tough for me, but. Yeah, that's funny. That the school thing. It was. I always had a dream of playing basketball, and school wasn't in the picture for me. But kids go to school.
That's right, and study hard. Exactly. Modest, it was a joy to get to know you a little bit more. Hopefully, we can do this down the road. Best of luck for a terrific season. Okay.
Thank you guys so much. You guys are doing an amazing job too. So, it's love. It's all love. But you guys need to come out to a Bulls game.
We'll be there.
Yes.
We'll be there eventually, and we appreciate you. Thank you.
Thanks, Modest.
Thank you, guys.
There he is, Modest Buzelis.
Has he convinced you to end your Bull talk?
It's not about Modest, and I do love the kid, and it's one reason why we wanted to have him on. Yeah. And I do love that this community, the Chicago sports community, with the young guys of Bedard, of Caleb, of PCA. I know he's tight with Io. He don't want to single out another guy, like a lot of these guys too from Chicago, where it's this new generation of Chicago sports stars. You know how it is. You did an ad with Michael Jordan, for goodness sake. You invested in Michael Jordan's restaurant. You run into these guys even though you're not on, and you have a mutual respect. You were friends with some Cubs too, I know.
Yeah.
Back in the day, the Sox players too, when the Sox were really good and you were wrapping up your NFL career. I love that. Yeah. So to me, it's not about him. I'm interested in watching the games again because now I can. And then, with me, it's all about AK and ownership if they truly want to try to win.
In the meantime, he's a very exciting player who plays the game in kind of today's way. He's a high-flying kid. There is no fear in him. I love the fact that he talked about working on his three-point game as well. He's a guy that you go to your television or you go to the United Center to watch play.
Yeah. You could see in that second half of the season, it's why when he says most improved player, he almost had 2 seasons in one last year where he didn't play a lot, and he was very young and very raw. Then once he started playing, he improved right in front of your eyes. That's why, to me, when I hear most improved player, I have the vision of the second half when he already was an improved player. But we'll see if he takes that next step. Look, when we used to interview Derrick Rose, we were here for every year of Derrick Rose's Bulls career. We were already doing a show starting in 2007, the year before he got to town. He was, again, very young, and you could tell Modest is getting more comfortable doing these interviews, but he's got a vision for himself.
Yeah.
I think he was a joy to talk to, and it was a lot of fun to learn more about.
Yeah, no, I mean, I love guys that dream big, and you can tell he dreams big. And it is fun watching. You have, whether it's Bedard or it's Matas or it's Caleb. There's a lot of good, or it's PCA. There's a lot, and there are some White Sox players as well that look like they're going to be part of the future as well. It could build into a really exciting time over the next several years with some of these young, talented athletes.
We've always said this, and again, it's not, for me, coming back to the Bulls, it's not about the Bulls winning. It's about the Bulls trying to win.
Yeah.
I have a very, very low bar.
Yeah.
My bar is, hey, I'll go back, and I'm not boycotting watching the game. I would have watched last year, but it made it easy when they weren't on the air. I just want them to try to win. This is a Bulls town. You've identified this working together with me for the last 18 years. We always look to ourselves as a Bulls show.
Yeah.
That there are a lot of 20 and 30-year-olds, even 40 and 50-year-old people who grew up watching and loving the Bulls. And now, a lot of people have sort of wavered with that, and hopefully this is a kid who brings them back in.
I think that we also were very quick to point out last year, you can separate how you feel about the approach from the front office and what they're doing versus the job that Billy did with this team and how well they played over the course of the last month and a half of the season. They were a fun watch down the stretch.
Yeah. Oh, I love, very much so. Yeah. I took the over. I told you this. I think they're at 33.5 for the year. And I bumped it up to 35.5. I think they're going to win in the high 30s this year.
They were 39 and 43 last year.
Yeah, and I think with Modest being better, that you've got guys now that they signed. Giddey's in his second year. So if Kobe White can get healthy and return relatively soon, like in the first month of the season, he's out for at least 2 more weeks with a calf injury. I don't think they're in a worse spot than they were at the beginning of last year.
The NBA season snuck up on us, guys. I mean, we've been so focused on Cubs postseason play and the Bears getting started and their first season, or a month and a half, 2 months of the season. But it tips tonight. Oklahoma City and Houston, and you've got the Lakers and Golden State. So
you're going to have to I heard Carmen Jurko sort of do this. We're going to need a refresher course on where to get the games. And I'm not talking about Bulls games. I'm talking about...
You got Peacock tonight, buddy. NBC Peacock is what it says.
When they say NBC Peacock, am I watching it on NBC, or do I have to hit the Peacock app on my television?
It's a good question. I always think it's entertaining to hit the Peacock app and just see what's on.
You do?
Yeah.
Really?
I scroll through all the web services or all of the streaming services all the time.
Peacock is like the last one I go to.
Really?
I go to Netflix is always one.
I think it's the first one though when I hit the app and it goes to, or you hit the selection, the search button, and it goes to the different streaming services. I think Peacock's the first one that shows up for me.
Okay, and Mike Tirico's back on the call of these NBA games. I texted him in a pre-show fistfight. Zetterman is uncontrollable about Michael Jordan doing these interviews with Tirico, and I simply texted Tirico, "Is this Michael Jordan interview something to get your nuts hot over?"
I have not
gotten a response back.
Well, it's probably a question that Mike wasn't expecting to get. The wording of it probably was a bit, eye-raising, but Mike will respond to you, I'm sure. Not Jordan, but
No,
Tirico.
definitely not Jordan.
Yeah.
All right, let's talk some Bears, 312-332-3776. We have a kind of a crazy question that I polled that has generated some comments, too, on Twitter about the all-decade Bears team versus the current NFL landscape and where they would finish. You want to talk, how about this topic regarding Caleb Williams? You just heard Modest talk about Caleb. Caleb Williams so far this year is ... How do you fill in that sentence? Caleb Williams so far this year is, and fill in that part of the statement. So whether it's the fun first question or the Caleb question, any leftovers from the Bears, we had full phone lines all show yesterday. So if you didn't get a chance to get in, now's your time to get in. We've got Wilbon coming up today and a lot to get after. The Bears look for their 5th in a row this weekend as they take on the Baltimore Ravens. Going to be a fun week on ESPN 1000.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Sunday, the Bears are headed east, taking on the most dangerous 1-5 team in the league. Lamar Jackson returns from injury, looking to lead his Ravens back into contention. Hi, everybody, it's Jeff Joniak, along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee. We bring you the call starting at noon, plus a full day of coverage surrounding the game. From pregame tailgate at 8 to postgame into the evening, this is the place to be on Sunday. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. It's Bears and Ravens, live from Baltimore. Kickoff Sunday at noon on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria flavor without the weight or the price tag? Last night was a great night for Connie's Frozen Pizza with that baseball game and 2 Monday night games. You don't want to cook after a long weekend, so you just pop one of those Connie's Frozen Pizzas in the oven. You're going to get premium pizzeria-inspired pies right from your freezer to your table. Born in Connie's restaurants, we all grew up going. Now in your freezer, Connie's brings that cornmeal-dusted, thin crust, premium toppings, and unmistakable flavor that you know and you love. Maybe you're hosting. Maybe you just want to dodge dinner duty, or you're just hungry. The solution is always Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza, authentic Chicago flavor without the pizzeria prices.
Fall is here. So many great things you do with the kids this time of year. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking that next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. And now, with the end of the year approaching, this is the perfect opportunity to maximize your insurance benefits or to use your remaining flex spending dollars before they disappear. 5 locations to serve you. Downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless. Bring your credits and complete your intended major, or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Football season is back, and Surfside is bringing you your tailgate must-have. There's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your home team. Made with real vodka and real brewed tea, Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo & Associates. We're there when you need us.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst! So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
Fall is a time for football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. With convenient online check-in, you can stop in whenever it works for you. And with everyday affordable prices, you'll save money for fall fun, too. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
Waddle and Silvy are back. Follow the show on Twitter at Waddle and Silvy and at TWaddle87. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
All the above. We got to get it all cleaned up. That's good teams don't have so many self-inflicted wounds.
Just loved it. I heard the guys playing it a little bit earlier today. Both Kap and J Hood and Carmen and Jurko. Carmen was hitting on it too. Like, Ben Johnson is so direct. He's so direct, like, and I understand, like, a lot of this is all based on winning. Like, they were having a talk about Mike McDaniel. I remember a few years ago. Do you remember how the media was infatuated with Mike McDaniel? He was different. He's like he reminded me like of a gamer coaching a professional sports team, but he was winning and his offense seemed ahead of the curve. So everyone's like, this dude is great. This dude is super colorful.
I always wonder, though, how he would resonate in a room with 53-plus guys over the course of time.
I remember watching Hard Knocks in season sort of cringing because I always was a fan and I'm like, and then once you start losing, that colorfulness of a guy wearing the Lululemon pants and hiking them up and speaking the way he speaks, once you start losing, now you're just an idiot. You know what I mean? So to get to the Ben Johnson point, I feel like he's just really smart and confident to begin with, but a lot of it is too that they're winning, and so I'm all aboard on everything.
Yeah, I mean, he's also, he's acknowledging that they got a ways to go, especially lately. They got back to being, a team that was shooting itself in the foot quite a bit. I believe they had 5 pre-snap penalties. They had 10 penalties overall. They're committing 9 penalties per game. In the last 3 weeks, a lot of their efficiency in the situational part of the offense has gone south. Your third down conversion rate's gone down to 34% the last 3 weeks. The red zone efficiency has gone down to 31% the last 3 weeks. So I'm glad to hear him say, look, I mean, in essence, I'm fantastically pleased that we're 4-2, but we got a long way to go. He said something 2 weeks ago that said, can you imagine if we clean up our mistakes and we actually play to our capacity, how exciting it'll be then. So they still have a lot to clean up for sure.
Yeah, I was thinking about it. Would you rather have the Bears playing at their top of their game, not making many mistakes, and they're somehow pulling out these wins just barely like they have been or by the same margin, but they're playing at their best? What gives me hope is they're not near playing a clean game, and they're still finding ways to win.
I'm encouraged by the fact that they have improved themselves at the line of scrimmage. They ran it for 145 yards against the Commanders, 222 this past week against the Saints. So even without your quarterback playing at a high level, offensively, you're still moving the ball and you're still scoring points. Again, you got to get better in the red zone. You got to be better on third down. And on the other side of the ball, defensively, despite some noticeable weaknesses, they're still delivering. So, again, I mean, you've found a way to win 4 in a row, and I would tell you that they haven't come near peaking offensively.
Oh, you were mentioning to me during the break the number is still 6.5 on the Ravens game.
It's a tough spot.
How would you play it?
Right now?
Yeah, right now. You have to play the game today at 6.5.
I would probably play the Ravens to win, but the Bears to cover.
So you would take the points and the Bears.
Yeah, I mean, look, the Ravens have been an injured dumpster fire on defense. They give up 32 points per game. It's dead last. There's no pass rush, and they've only taken the ball away 3 times. They allow 4.5 yards per carry. They're getting healthy. Their secondary will be intact. You get Roquan Smith back. There's no who's the all-pro defensive lineman whose name Madubuike.
He's out for the year, right?
Out for the year. But defensive, listen, I believe in this offense. I don't believe that while they'll be healthy, I don't believe that the Ravens will solve all of their defensive problems. So I think the Bears will score points in Baltimore. But it's a Baltimore team that's got tremendous pedigree. This is a team that the last 3 years has averaged 12 wins a season. They've been to the postseason 6 of the 7 times. They're tremendously well coached. They're going to be healthier. So you're going to get them in a desperate situation. It's a really tough spot. But I do believe the Bears offense can score points. So again, I suck at gambling, but I would take the points because the Ravens defense has been so generous.
They just can't get outclassed there. Like if the Ravens come back and are good, I want them to go. If they happen to lose this game because it's a tough spot and the Ravens are desperate and they get some guys back, keep it a close game, bounce back against Cincinnati and the Giants, and keep this thing trending in the right direction.
Look, you can continue to take the ball away. Are you going to take it away at a 4 takeaway per game clip? Probably not. So when you're not getting that helper from the defenses frequently, what can you do offensively? They left a lot of points on the field on Sunday. They did not take advantage of some of the gifts that were given to them by this defense. So when you're not hauling in 4 takeaways, offensively, can you improve your efficiency and can you be less reliant on the defense and still score points? That, to me, is still a question that needs to be answered. And, we're still waiting for the quarterback to kind of take that next step. Will it be this week? Will it be the following week? Will it take some more time? That's kind of the last piece. And this is why I'm so infatuated with the coaching staff. They couldn't run the football against, a high school team, it looked like. I know that's an exaggeration. But
what was it? Was it the Raiders game?
Yeah, they couldn't run the ball.
They couldn't run the ball heading into the bye.
They made some adjustments. They came out. It looks like their offensive line is working in unison now. The tight ends and the wide receivers are starting to participate. They're willing participants. They found a way to make drastic improvement. They're the number 8 rushing team in the league right now. After all of that nonsense. They're 8th in rushing yards per game with 129 rushing yards per game. They're averaging about 4.5 yards per carry, which we would have never guessed was possible in 2 short weeks after how they started the season. So the point I'm making is if you can look at an area that looks like a significant, obvious weakness and find significant improvement, why can't you do that with the quarterback position as well? I think you can.
Yeah, I'm totally confident.
That's why I am... that's kind of the next piece of the puzzle on offense. And by the way, a quarterback's best friend is a solid running game. It takes pressure off of the quarterback because you didn't have to have Caleb play his best game to win that game on Sunday against the Saints. There will come a Sunday when he has to be the reason why you win a game. When that is, we'll find out. But I think that the improvement from the running game will be tremendously beneficial to him. And I expect that they will go into the lab and he and Ben Johnson will work on some things and he will make some of the same types of improvement that they've made on the offensive line with the running game and on the defensive side as well, where they've made tremendous improvement.
All right, so answer a couple. I have a couple of follow-ups based on that, including the topic. And Bears fans, if you want to jump in, we have totally open phone lines. No one's on right now. So if you want to get in, the express lane is open, 312-332-3776. Caleb Williams is ... so far this year.
The starting quarterback for the Chicago Bears.
That's the best you can do?
I don't know. You're looking for some catchy phrase.
Or like
a young, improving quarterback.
Caleb Williams is still a work in progress.
Yeah. A talented, young, improving quarterback. That's where I would go. Again, he's not where you want him to be, but you have to be patient. And hopefully the patience will be rewarded. Again, if we're past Thanksgiving or we're crawling through September and he's still completing 58% of his passes, we're going to be a little down.
Yeah. So, it's going to be super interesting to see where this team goes. They were 4-2 last year. We know what happened after they won their 4th game. They lost 10 in a row. So, yesterday at the end of the show, we said, and we were positive the entire show. And then we were talking about how Caleb now has to start playing better.
Yeah.
And we were talking about some of the things that he missed, just like Ben Johnson talked about.
Before we said it, we played a bite where he said it.
Right. Then people are like, oh, you guys are never happy or something like to that point. So how would you answer that question regarding Caleb Williams? Caleb Williams is ... so far this season. Fill in that blank. And then here's the other part of that. what is your expectation now, knowing that they're 4-2? We all went in this blindly. We all play the win-loss game, whether it's a record, whether it's a playoff berth, whether it's a goal of just knowing that we have the quarterback who could ultimately be the star, whether maybe it's just you don't want to F up the season like you F'd it up last year. Like, what is the goal now? What is your expectation as a Bears fan, knowing that in hand you have a 4-2 team? With Baltimore at, 1-5?
1-5.
You have Cincy, who is 3-4, something like that.
3-4, I believe.
And then you have the Giants, who just choked away another game.
They're a 2-win team that has the ability to heat up your quarterback, and they're an offense that can do some interesting things as well. I don't think the Giants are a layup.
My answer to that is winning record now. Like, I was not on board with you with the over. I told you I've been too scarred. I'm fearful. At 4-2 now, you must find a way. Do the math for me. That's 5 and what the rest of the way?
What do you mean 5 and what?
To do for a winning record.
4-2. You've got that 6 games. You've got 11 games left. You have to go 6-5.
5 and 6.
6-5.
No, 5 and 6.
Oh, okay.
To go 9 and 8 to clinch a winning record.
I got you. My brain got
so you have to go 5 and 6 the rest of the way for winning. Like, that is not asking even for a lot after a 4-2 start.
I'm not changing my prediction. I'm still they're a 9 and 8 team. That's what I expect.
So you're not moving even with a good start.
No, and my hope is that they exceed that expectation, but that's my expectation.
And to your credit, at 0-2 you kept your expectation.
Yes.
And at 4-2 you're keeping your expectation. 9 and 8.
The season is a lifetime. You're going to go into Baltimore. That team on paper is a dumpster fire. It is a talented dumpster fire, but a dumpster fire. They're 1-5. You're going into their building. This is a must-win for them, and they're getting most of their injured players back. This is a tough spot.
Yeah, I think there's a path for the Ravens. I know 1-5 is tough to come back from, but in that division, I don't believe in Pittsburgh. No. I don't know what Cincinnati's going to do.
Hope is not lost in Baltimore, in my opinion. It becomes more lost if you're 1-6.
Do you remember how good they looked on the road in the opener against Buffalo?
I will remind people as well, like, before he pulled his hamstring, and I think it was late in the Kansas City game, right? Lamar's playing, as expected, at a really high level. 10 touchdowns, 1 interception. His completion percentage is over 70%. His quarterback rating's over a 130. Like, Lamar was playing really good football. Their problem had been they've given up 37 or more points in 4 of their 6 games. I expect them to be better on Sunday than they had been going into the bye. Again, I don't think you can solve all of your problems, so I think the Bears can still score points. I don't think that this is a mountain that's too tall to climb either. The NFL is a week-to-week entity at this point. I think teams kind of firm up who they are, and the league firms itself up in the second half of the season. But is this an unwinnable game for the Bears? Absolutely not. Is it a tough spot? Yeah, it is. And keep an eye on what Lamar's status is. I expect him to play, but even if he is available, how close to 100% is he? Because their rushing attack is dependent on him being part of it.
Yeah.
And if he's 75, 80% and not as willing to tuck and run, that makes them an offense that's a little bit more defendable.
All right, if you want to get in on the couple of topics at hand, whether it's Caleb or now current expectations, knowing that they're 4-2 with Ben Johnson coaching this team, what are your now expectations about a third through the season? And then I want to get to at 4 o'clock, we had a discussion, and it was a crazy way we came up with this topic. Wait till you hear this, too. We'll discuss. If the Bears assembled their best players from the last 10 years, so like their all-decade team from 2025 back to 2016 or whatever the 10-year span is, would they win a Super Bowl this year? And you get the prime of each of the players in their Bears career. So you don't get Ravens Roquan, you get Bears Roquan, which was still very, very good. You don't get Leonard Floyd, what he turned into. You get Bears Leonard Floyd if you put him on the team. Obviously, Mack and Quinn had really good seasons with the Bears. Would that team from the all-decade team, the last 10 years of Bears football, win the Super Bowl this year? I think it's a fun topic, just a fantasy topic to discuss. 312-332-3776. A lot to do, plus Wilbon at 5 on ESPN 1000.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The Kap J Hood podcast is available on the ESPN Chicago app and wherever you like to pod. Presented by Republic Bank. Or listen live to Kap J Hood on the app as well. Weekday morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
What a beautiful time of the year. And one of my guilty pleasures during football season is the game day feasts, eating dips with chips and wings and veggies while watching all of my favorite teams play. And that means Daisy French onion dip and Daisy ranch dip as well. They are as delicious as a homemade dip, and they're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you're going to find right there in your own kitchen. So do what I do. Put Daisy French onion dips on your game day roster. Look for Daisy French onion dip at your local grocery store.
DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, brings you King of the Court every Tuesday. Here's the deal. DraftKings puts up $1 million in bonus bets each week. Opt in, apply your token, and place a $5 pregame bet on the NBA star you think will dominate each Tuesday. If they finish the night leading the league in points, rebounds, and assists, they're crowned King of the Court, and you win your share. Download DraftKings Sportsbook and use code WMVP for your shot at a share of $1 million in bonus bets with code WMVP in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Pass-through of per-wager tax may apply. 1 token per customer that expires at the start of the final NBA game when offered. Winning shared as $1 million in non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. Restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos.
Hey, usual haircut? Yeah, but make it quick. I gotta go pay my ComEd bill. Yeah, I just mailed my check this morning.
There's an easier way, fellas. Get the ComEd app. I just paid my bill while getting this trim. For real? You can pay your bill, check your energy usage, even report and track an outage 24/7. How did I not know about this? Because y'all are too busy filming dance trends on your phones.
Make life easier. Download the ComEd app today at ComEd.com/app.
Start updating your home today with Menards. We have what you need to give your bathroom a fresh, updated look. Shop Menards' great selection of bathroom products from American Standard. No matter the size of your bathroom, American Standard offers a superior line of toilets, faucets, sinks, and bathtubs. Complete your bathroom update today with American Standard. Plus, view our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Hi, I'm Chef Franklin Becker. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-329-2121. That's 800-329-2121.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Guys, I want to tell you about Cairo One. I wake up with a sore neck, lower back issues. I had a hip flexor issue. The hip flexor issue's totally gone. The back is getting better, and it's all thanks to my friends at Cairo One. I go at least once a week to get adjusted and to do some exercises that they prescribed for me. The team there is outstanding. Dr. Tyler is awesome. I go to the Libertyville location, and the good news is if you're not in the northern burbs, there are 49 other locations in Illinois. Downtown, western burbs, south suburbs. Check it out. Office near you, Cairo1.com today. No drugs, no surgeries. They are the best in the business, and they could not be friendlier. Their reviews are off the charts. They're having me feeling better. They're going to have you feel better, too. Get back to working out, or at the very least, playing with your kids. Cairo1.com today to learn more.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Waddle and Silvy are back on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
The accuracy is there. I think he does a lot of the things that you want your quarterback to do. So I would say that's an overreaction, but hey, I'm up for debate on that one.
I'll go overreaction.
Could be wrong on that.
Yeah.
Do you even know the question?
No.
I didn't think so.
I love that he's just playing along. It was the good
question?
kid.
It was like an overreaction or underreaction, I think, on Lamar, maybe.
And it's like Carm's putting so much thought into his answer.
Yeah.
He's really
He
expanding.
was looking at horses.
And was he? Did it turn out he was looking at horses?
I think that's what they said later.
It's usually like ducks. He looks at all the mallards. He looks at his old properties from where he used to live. He looks at Premier League soccer or other forms of soccer. And then horse racing.
Yes. Last year, Lamar completed 67% of his passes. He threw 41 touchdowns and 4 interceptions. Like,
he's
unbelievable. What I was, and he wasn't the MVP, right? It was Josh Allen. So
it was close. Remember?
And again, I'm telling you,
he was first team All-Pro quarterback, and Josh Allen was the MVP.
Do you know, like right now, he only played 4 games. He's completing 71.6% of his passes with a 9.1 yards per attempt, 10 touchdowns, 1 interception. He has been sacked a bunch, 15 times in 4 games. I think 7 of those came in 1 game against, was it Buffalo? Or who was it? Somebody sacked the hell out of him. I forget who it was this year. But he's got a 130.5 quarterback rating.
Yeah, he's terrific.
Yeah, I mean, like, so
that.
when he comes back, you know, it's not like he wasn't playing well.
Right. Look, Kansas City was written off 4 weeks ago by the dumb.
Yes.
You know?
By the dumb.
By the dumb.
I like that.
By the dumb. Like,
you could just say
football?
by Shea.
Well, but like that show does that every year with whether it was the Patriots back in the day. Just because you say it the loudest doesn't mean you're the most right.
That's always been a one of my mantras in life.
Have you not watched football to know you got to be late to count out Patrick Mahomes and Andy Reid and that team?
Yeah, be late to that parade.
Raphael in Arlington Heights, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Rafi?
Hey, guys, I appreciate the call. Just wanted to touch point on the Caleb Williams progression. As a Bears fan, I got to temper expectations, but, at 4-2, it's fantastic. But I look at other teams, I look at other, quarterbacks from the same draft class, and even like the Jackson Darts and the Bo Nixes and how these guys are doing. I just think that, we're a work in progress, and Ben Johnson has been a fantastic find, and hopefully he gets us to the promised land. But Caleb needs to really step it up to really, get to it. And I mean, I would love to see a Bo Nix performance, or quite frankly, even a Jackson Dart performance to really solidify Caleb.
How about a Drake May performance? Why don't we settle on
I'll take
that?
a Drake May one too.
Okay, that's where I would go.
Absolutely,
I sent
boys.
you guys. I sent
it-
everyone a text after 3/4 of the Bo Nix game, and they were being shut out by the Giants, and he was trash.
It really does fluctuate week to week with some of these younger quarterbacks.
They scored 33 points in the second half or the fourth quarter.
How'd everyone like C.J. Stroud yesterday? And a lot of the C.J. Stroud problems aren't C.J. Stroud related.
Yeah.
But it doesn't help when you're in a crap storm like we know when you don't protect and you may not have the best play caller calling the plays these days. We see it with all these guys. Bo Nix, everyone was ready he was going to take off like a rocket ship after last year with Sean Payton.
Yeah, and I give him a ton of credit for leading that team back in that game, dart through just a horrible interception that I think helped spur their response, but I don't think he's been very good this year.
No.
I mean, his fourth quarter was obviously very good, but he hasn't taken that step.
And then like Jaden, is hurt now. Before that, he wasn't. His percentage is down. I know he's had injuries.
My
but
fear
it all
with
plays
him
in.
would always be that he's not going to be able to stay healthy long.
Hamstring now, right?
It is coming off a knee, and just some guys, when you're that narrow and they're asking you to do as much as Cliff Kingsbury's asking him to do, you put yourself in harm's way enough, and you're going to find yourself on the sideline with a clipboard too much.
All right, don't forget you can always watch us, whether it's our YouTube channel, youtube.com/@Waddle Silvy. We're up over 16,000 subscribers now. Be a part of our community and subscribe when you're there. You can watch us. You can listen to us there. You can get all of our past interviews and favorite segments. Twitch, you can watch us live as well. So it's all there for you to even watch the show these days. Coming up next, we'll continue to take your Caleb calls and all-decade Bears versus the 2025 NFL. Who you got? We'll discuss that coming up next.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
The ESPN Chicago Fantasy Football Show, brought to you by Tullamore Dew.
Welcome to Fantasy Football!
Set your lineup with Jeff Meller's guidance, Sunday morning at 7, ESPN Chicago.
Take it from me, when you want the job done right, you call the pros. That's why Chicago trusts Window Works. For over 30 years, they've delivered custom windows and doors that fit your home, your style, and your budget. No cookie cutter stuff, just certified pros who get it done. And it's not just about beauty. These windows can help cut down your energy bills, too. Right now, buy one window, get one free. All you have to do is dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation today.
This college football season, show your school spirit every time you pay. Introducing college-branded Venmo debit cards. Rep your team on and off the field with custom school designs that let everyone know who you root for. Whether you're tailgating, grabbing snacks for the watch party, or celebrating a win, you can unlock 15% cash back at ESPN. One free year of Perplexity Pro and more. This college football season, score more with the Venmo debit card. Get yours now in the Venmo app. Learn more at venmo.com/collegecard.
Max cashback varies. Terms apply. The Venmo MasterCard is issued by the Bancorp Bank N.A.
Okay, all signed up. Easy. Now let's run payroll. What the? Hey girl, I'm you with more gusto. Nice. Who's that? New social media manager. Hired and onboarded with gusto. And spoiler, we're kind of famous now. Wait, we're famous? Oh, well, I'm famous. Payroll, benefits, and HR. Designed and built for small businesses. Choose a future with gusto.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
This is an ad by BetterHelp.
BetterHelp therapists have helped over 5 million people worldwide on their mental health journeys. Hey guys, it's Silvy. Moments in therapy can change lives. This World Mental Health Day, let's celebrate the therapists who have helped millions of people take a step forward. If you're ready to find the right therapist for you, BetterHelp can help you start the journey. Our fans get 10% off their first month at BetterHelp.com/timeout. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/timeout.
This is the Let's Revitalize Our Neighborhoods commitment.
This is the roll up our sleeves and pitch in commitment. This is Busey, where our commitment to strengthen our communities is a top priority. Through energetic, engaged volunteers, through monetary support, community leadership, and advocacy. Because Busey is more than a bank that does well, we're a bank that does good. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth, since 1868. Member FDIC.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. Any coach will tell you, games are won in the preparation phase. If you're not ready before kickoff, it's too late. The same's true in cybersecurity. That's why companies choose my friends at Trend Micro. With AI-powered proactive security, they don't just respond to attacks, they stop them before they begin. For over 35 years, enterprises worldwide have trusted Trend Micro to prepare, protect, and perform. Don't wait for the whistle. Get secure now at trendmicro.com. That's trendmicro.com.
Caffeine doesn't have to be bitter or boring anymore. 5-Hour Energy shots are bringing the flavor and the energy. One of my personal favorites, Strawberry Banana, is giving smoothie vibes in a compact caffeinated shot. Whether you like your energy sour, fruity, or tropical, with 17 flavors, there's something for you. And yeah, it's got as much caffeine as a 12-ounce coffee, but zero sugar and no crash. Big flavor, tiny bottle, tasty caffeine done right. You can grab yours in store or hit up 5hourenergy.com or order on Amazon today.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. You can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. Together, let's drive.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Some poor bastard at a South Carolina tailgate went to open the door of a porta potty and was greeted to an image of a man and woman doing what men and women do in a porta potty at a South Carolina football tailgate. There is no situation I can think of as less
appealing.
Yeah, that'll work. Less appealing to do that in than drunk at a South Carolina football tailgate.
What about the Mile High Club? As someone who's joined that club, it is overrated. It's overrated.
You're sharing with everyone that you are part of the Mile High Club, that you've had sex on a plane.
You want me to tell you? I did.
Yeah. How was that?
It's overrated.
She was, or the act?
No. I'm not with that person anymore.
Is that what I asked you? I said, was she overrated? Is that you say it was overrated?
No, she was not. The cramped quarters, it's an overrated thing.
He was quick to brag about it.
Yeah,
It was like, I'll tell you how much being in the Mile High Club sucks.
Pivoted and went the other direction. I'm not a member of the club, no interest in it. The last several flights I've taken, most every flight I've taken, the bathroom is just, it's disgusting.
Well, not as disgusting as that porta potty. Like
That's
I
true.
can't fathom the porta potty thing. Like the porta potty place, with the heat inside, the smell, the lack of oxygen. It is one of the worst places on earth, right? The porta potty,
It's
unless
not
you
good.
really like. I've never gone number 2 in a porta potty.
You've never
I saw that video and like it opens really quick and like it just shook me to my core.
Yeah.
I saw the thumbnail of it. I thought it was Potsy that was walking in on the guy.
It looked like a guy like Potsy?
It looks
From the
like
side.
from behind. It looks like Potsy.
Where's the worst place you think that they could put I mean, the porta potty is everywhere. Where's the worst place you think that would lead to it to be as disgusting as humanly possible.
Porta potty at an SEC tailgate is definitely
Okay.
Oh,
I was gonna say-
see what you're saying with the high. It's one of those Chicago festivals.
I was going to say music
That's fair.
festival.
Yeah, it's a music
I
festival.
used one. I used
Lala?
one outside a gas station in Des Plaines.
So wait, you didn't go to the gas station bathroom? You went to the.
They
had
didn't have a
porta potty.
bathroom
Went to the
available.
satellite
There was a porta potty on the outside. This was before I was still playing old man baseball, and there was a stadium, and there was no bathroom there, and I had to go.
You really?
So
You've had a lot of these
I
instances.
have, yeah, and I'm not shy about. I'm not a shy bathroom user. I just not. I mean, I guess it's not something to put on your
Go in
resume,
your car. It's
but it's just I don't have a problem with it.
I can't wrap my arms around the porta potty crap. I can't.
It's not good.
I can't do it. It's floating there. And when there's
I know, but if you've got to go and
I
you've got no
know,
other option, what are you going to do?
I guess you have to. I guess I've never been in the position where I really had to go. I had a deep talk with Charlie this week about on Bears game days how my schedule's off.
Oh, okay.
And I'll end up not going all day until I get home from the game.
Your like stomach hurts by the time you get home.
It's terrible. Then I go like 4 times within 2 hours because it's all backed up.
Yeah, but if you go to one of the bathrooms at Soldier Field upstairs before everybody really comes in, you're good.
I know. I need to. Like, I thought I found this bathroom near the tunnel. The problem is all the other workers are using it, so it's a very busy place before the fans are in.
Just use the one up in the booth outside of Tom and
That's
Jeff's
got a lot of
spot.
traffic in there. The seat's always covered in urine. It's really gross.
Well, who do you think? Who do you think is peeing on the seat, not cleaning it up of the crew that is
Everybody.
in there?
Have you ever seen
that?
that?
Doesn't that like
you're not there while the game is going on?
No.
We're in the radio booth at Soldier Field.
A lot of traffic.
There's one bathroom for like 3 different booths. One of the booths is like I think the NFL timekeepers.
Also, they don't have one in there.
No. It's like it reminds me of like a dorm room where you had suite mates. They don't necessarily live with you, but you shared a bathroom. And I think for 3 or 4 different booths they use it. So and it's a high and everyone's going during the timeouts because everyone's got a job to do there.
Yeah.
So it's a big rush.
Literally.
Somebody going tinkle?
Yeah. I mean, and
not on the seat. Like,
people don't do it. People don't clean the seat.
that is something that's just not.
I've
that's not
measured
proper.
it. I've taken a measurement. Like when I say that, I'm surveying the situation.
You've measured
where
what?
I'm on the brink. I'm like, I think I'm going to have to pull the trigger here. And then I'll walk in and I'll look up the seat. I'll look at the seat and I'll be like, no chance. I can't even wipe it down. It's so disgusting.
When nature calls, man. The cavemen didn't have anybody wiping down seats for them.
Yeah, so the Kap told us that he's in the Mile High Club. I did not know that about Kap.
That's a gross thought to me. It is. No, not Kap. I'm just saying that just in the bathroom doing that. And by the way, I think airplane bathrooms feel like they have shrunk over the years.
Yeah, they're much smaller. They are.
There's zero room.
None.
Zero.
For anything.
The girls
Charlie,
got to go.
have you joined the club?
Definitely not.
And no interest in it?
No interest.
Yeah, I'm with you. Yeah, I get no interest.
By the way, we had Modest on earlier. I put down, thanks to my buddy JJ, who texted and loved the interview. He's a basketball coach himself. He said, I'm glad to hear Modest talk about most improved player because he put down a bet at Modest. I want to say most improved player at 16-1. I got it at 18-1.
Who is his biggest competition, would you say?
Like one of my son's favorite players, Amen Thompson. Is Amen? He's the Rockets player, right?
Is he the one that's got a brother that plays for
the Pistons?
Awesome.
Yeah. He loves I don't know. It's because of YouTube.
The Thompson twins.
He's like a truly otherworldly athlete.
Are they twins?
Yes.
Yeah, they're twins.
They're
They're
great
to the Thompson twins.
They are. They go by the Thompson twins.
Yeah, you know the musical group Thompson Twins, Charlie? No?
No, I don't.
Okay.
From the
look it up.
80s. That's early 80s?
Yes,
Mid-80s?
absolutely. They were very successful. Well before Charlie's birth.
They have some of the big hits from the earlier mid-80s.
Yes.
A couple of them at least.
Yes.
All right, so we'll take more of your Bears calls. And then for fun, this is a funny story. I told you guys this yesterday, but we had Bears recap to get into. I had a dream 2 nights ago, and I told this on Unhinged. There's a new Unhinged up. We can't promise when we're going to do the next one, but it's on our show page and Carmen and Jurko's show page. Jurko wasn't around, but we did it with Carmen yesterday, and this came up. I have a lot of work dreams. You know how I'm wired. I'll dream a lot about work, where I'm hosting a show or getting into it with somebody. And I had a dream where you wake up and you vividly remember it. And the topic of we were hosting a show, and I believe we were cross-talking with Carmen and Jurko, and I threw out to them in the dream, if the Bears put together their all-decade team from 2025 back to 2016, would they, with that team, would they win the Super Bowl this season? So, like, this is obviously fantasy. I'm not talking about players at their age in 2025. You get the prime years of any Bears player who played for the Bears between 2016 and 2025.
So what does that look like? What does that team look like?
A lot of people have done this exercise online because, like, someone's offensive line, this is from Chi-Town Sports Fan. It's Charles Leno at left tackle, Joe Tooney at left guard, Dahlman's your center, Kyle Long's your right guard, and Darnell Wright is your right tackle. Your swing is Braxton Jones. Now, the quarterback thing is interesting.
So you wouldn't go with Cody Whitehair as your center?
You could.
I thought Cody's best days were camped out at center, weren't they?
Everyone's is different.
Oh, when was Olin's last year? Well before 2010?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, he went to New Orleans. Remember that?
Got that. Yeah. I'm not good with years.
The quarterback issue is the biggest question. Who would your quarterback be? Would it be Caleb or would it be Cutler?
It'd be Cutler. At his height.
Running backs.
That Matt Forte is definitely.
Matt Forte, I just looked, he's not in the window.
No,
he's not.
He's not in the window. Like,
okay.
so you forget how quickly, 10 years goes by. Forte, what was his last year? 13? 12 or 13?
I have to look, but the running back in 2016, I believe, was Jordan Howard.
Yeah.
This is prime, too. Prime Bears. So, David Montgomery, only when he was on the Bears. Like, you can't take lines, David Montgomery.
Yeah, you don't get Detroit. So you have to think about, prime years. So Cutler, even though it's the beginning of the window, you still get prime Cutler.
Yeah.
Wow. And then the defense is really good. The defense is out, you don't get Urlacher because he's past the window, but you get Roquan. Mm-hmm. You have two guys in Khalil Mack and Quinn.
Robert Quinn.
Who, Quinn has the record of sacks for a year. You get Akeem Hicks at one tackle?
Mm-hmm. And who's your other tackle? It's nobody from this team.
The wide receivers are more interesting. Who are you going with? You going with Alshon? Are you Allen Robinson? Are you going with what you have today? Are you going with Rome, what he's given you so far?
No, I would go with Alshon and probably. Boy, Allen Robinson was good for a stretch. Didn't he have a 1,200-yard season with us?
If you're going with three receivers, the three that I came up with is Alshon, Allen Robinson,
and DJ.
Yeah, that's a good receiving core.
Yeah,
it's good. It's really good. Is it good enough? Is the Bears all-decade team good enough to win the Super Bowl in 2025? If you would put them in today's league.
So your cornerbacks are going to be Jalen Johnson and
Kyle Fuller,
and when he was playing well, Eddie Jackson, and who's your other safety?
Bayard, maybe.
Bayard.
And then you get Kyler Gordon as your nickel.
So I'm only getting two linebackers.
This person put, and I'm reading from this guy. He went Roquan, Edmonds, and Trevathan at linebacker.
Love me some Danny Trevathan.
I know, but I think TJ Edwards is probably a better choice than Danny.
Okay. And then now, this is interesting too. You get Ben Johnson as your head coach. That's who you would take. And then, are you going with DA or Vic? You're going with Vic.
Yeah, I mean, with no disrespect meant to Dennis Allen, but you're going with Vic. I don't know.
Isn't it an interesting question?
When did Dave Tobe leave? Do you get Dave Tobe for your special teams coordinator? Not to gild the lily here, but.
And who do you guys got? You guys got Jake Moody now as your kicker? Is that who you're running out there?
When did Robbie leave?
I don't know.
The kicker in 2016 was Connor Barth.
Oh, yeah.
Blast from the past
Connor Barth,
there.
by the way, Connor Barth, and I used to make fun of him. Connor Barth is one of Ben Johnson's best friends.
Really?
They played together, I believe, at North Carolina. I think they're like they may have grown up together, but Connor Barth goes to a Ben Johnson game every year, and I think he stays in Ben's house. And he's already been in town this year.
You think they're out back kicking field goals?
I don't
Ben's
know.
probably the holder because he was a former quarterback.
Do you think
Wasn't Ben a former quarterback?
Yeah,
Yes.
he was.
Yeah.
Do you think Connor Barth is giving Ben kicking tips on Moody versus
I think he probably is.
Cairo?
Yeah, I mean, if they're good friends, I'm sure that he values his input. Sure.
Well, what do you think? I am saying no. That they don't win the Super Bowl this year. They're really, really good, obviously. You've got 10 years worth of the best players.
You know, it's interesting because I know it's this year, but I'm trying to think because we're only in the 7th or 8th week of this season. If we did this last year, I would say no. I think that Philadelphia team is probably better than across the board.
I was going to say, like,
just their 2024 team.
Their pass rush might be as good.
I don't know, though, but, like...
Well, the Eagles' offensive line would be better.
Yeah, the Eagles' offense, but the
quarterback
the Bears'
better.
defense might be better.
The wide receivers, I would, I mean, with A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith.
Yeah, their offense is definitely better, but I think the
Saquon
Bears'
Barkley.
defense is better from last year.
And their tight end would be the same guy that's there now, Goddard.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, on the interior, you had the kid that left and went to New England, Williams, who was a beast, right? You had Jalen Carter. Who else did you have?
But I mean, Khalil Mack and Robert Quinn at their
I
peaks
get
are
it.
better edge rushers than anyone Philly had.
But you're right. But I mean, you had Cooper DeJean. Well, I forget.
Cooper DeJean.
DeJean.
And Quinyon
you
Mitchell.
Had Quinyon Mitchell, who was fantastic.
Isn't it amazing, though? I think the part of the thing from this is to just imagine that 10 years worth of Bears teams may not be good enough to win this year's Super Bowl.
Like, how many rebuilds took place in that time? 3, probably?
Well, let me ask, how many playoff appearances did you have in that time? 2018, you lost.
Yeah. And 2020.
2020.
That's it.
So.
But now you're molding the best of all those
I
teams
get it,
together.
but
like 2018 had a Super Bowl caliber defense.
It did. It
I
did.
agree.
Like, yeah. And like, I believe that if they don't miss that kick, maybe they advance further.
By the way, this music right here kicks John Tesh's, round ball rock thing right to the curb.
Oh, really?
The autumn wind is a raider.
Yeah.
Round ball rock, though. Like, I think
I guess it's a matter if you're a basketball fan or a football fan. This just gave me the tingles.
Yeah, I know that. And it does give me the tingles, too. The thing about round ball rock for most people, though, in Chicago is it's the connection to the Dynasty Bulls.
I get it.
So, like, when we hear it, not only is it a great sports song, it also brings us, Marv Albert announcing that it's Bulls and Knicks, Game 6 of the Eastern Conference Final.
It's very Chicago-centric. But I can guarantee you people in Cleveland are hearing John Facenda's voice right now as they listen to this. I think that this is more far-reaching.
I think SNL ruined it for my generation because of that one skit they had. And then also, like, honestly, I think of Big East basketball when I hear Round Ball Rock.
That's how they
used it for
recycled
Fox.
it.
Yeah.
Fox bought the rights, didn't they?
I think so. Something like that. But
Come on, you get the giddy-up feeling right here.
I'm so used to, I see that, I hear Round Ball Rock, and then I see DePaul down by like 25 to Seton Hall or something.
But now, look, I get this music is great. You could see that football spinning in the air.
Yes.
Now,
yes.
Turn the music off. Okay, and be quiet for 1 second. Pause and then start Round Ball Rock. Like that punctuation right at the beginning, it gets you. And then you...
It may. Okay, now over. Now it's over. Now the thrill is over.
I know, but that first...
It was like your first experience with your first as a kid right there, right? As a young adult.
Are you talking about watching basketball or
yes,
something
I am
else?
watching basketball, yes. It doesn't last. It doesn't last. Whereas the football song lasts. It lingers.
It's like a long journey.
Come on.
This one's not my favorite, though.
I know, but I mean, but this is also kind of...
there we go.
Is that the best one?
Here we go.
Come on.
This has a name, doesn't
Football
it?
is America's passion. That's what the name of this song should be.
I think it's
Football is
Round Up
America's
something.
passion.
The little timer on it's in the way, but I think it's Round Up.
You know what the name of this is? Basketball, baseball, hockey, kick rocks. We're football. That's what it is.
That's great.
That's the name of it.
Oh, by the way, look who's on the line. We haven't heard from Howard and Skokie in a while. What's up, Howard?
Gentlemen, I'm not sure that you can win a Super Bowl without a quarterback. I'm not sure that going from 2016 on, there's a quarterback on any of these Bears teams that is good enough to win a Super Bowl.
Well, look, I understand what you're saying.
Wait. Good enough to lose one, yes. But good enough to win?
Well, I was saying that, Cutler was, a game away from making the Super Bowl, and this would be a much better team around him, too, and Ben Johnson coaching him up.
And Trent Dilfer went to the Super Bowl. Would you call him a Super Bowl quarterback or someone who was on for the ride?
Well, a team did win the Super Bowl with him.
I think you're proving the point, Howard.
A team won the Super Bowl with Nick Foles.
That doesn't mean that means you're a Super Bowl winning quarterback. It doesn't mean you're good enough to take a team there.
We didn't. That's not the discussion. The discussion is would the Bears All-Decade team win a Super Bowl? It
depends who you play, doesn't it?
Well, this year in today's language, that's why it's a fun topic.
If you play a team that can put 35 on the board, probably the answer is no. My second question is, first of all, is Cam Newton and Caleb Williams, are they one of the same person? And is that good enough for the Bears? And two, for the other song you could put as B.B. King's The Thrill Is Gone. Is that would also mention or have Mark's first experience?
All right, thank you.
Howard coming in hot.
He did come in hot today. What was his second question?
I think he's a little bit edgy right now because he sees his Vikings wobbling.
Yeah, he's a Vikings fan. Okay. So wait, I don't see the comp at all between Cam and Caleb.
I would love if they were the same quarterback. Cam won an MVP.
Yeah, Cam had a stretch where he was really good.
But like he was physical and strong and tall and bigger than most who would run the football. Like Caleb still plays. Like, I know he's got a lot to learn. Isn't he more of a quarterback and less of an athlete
Cam
than
is a true, one-of-one unicorn that, I don't think we've seen in the NFL. Yeah.
How many 4,000-yard seasons did Cam have?
One, his rookie year.
Most of his seasons were in the 30.
He had 38-69 in his second year, 38-37 in year 5. And then you know what? All of the hits they took their toll on him. He had a 35 touchdown season. I believe that was the year he won the MVP, right? 2015, I would assume.
Yeah, I wouldn't even use him as who would you use past quarterback as a comp for Caleb?
I'd have to think about that.
All right, if you want to weigh in on that, 332-3776. Let me go to Brian in Whiting. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Brian?
Hey, guys. First time, long time.
Hey, now.
We appreciate it. Thank you.
I had a couple questions about the Bears game. The first catch that Cole Kmet made in the game, why is he sliding to make that catch? Caleb threw it right at his waist. I mean, why couldn't he
it's a really good question, and you see the play, when you see that on film, you see it from behind. You see the sideline shot a little bit, but I think Cole was probably just trying to make sure he brought the ball in. The footing wasn't great. I mean, it was still a little bit wet.
Was it low or was it higher than I thought?
It wasn't like shoestring level. I think you won that ball more up by your numbers if you're going to catch it and run. I think it was like more down by his waist. I don't blame him for sliding and securing the catch.
I didn't have that thought either, yeah. If anything, I thought maybe the pass could have been
I mean, again, it wasn't too low. It just wasn't run after the catch quality for the most part.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Let's go to David. You're on ESPN 1000. David in Lombard, what's up?
Hey, thanks for taking my call. I just wanted to say, I've been thinking a lot about it, and I think with, especially now that we got Ben Johnson, I feel like my patience level regarding the quarterback growth, I have a lot more patience for it. And, you always hear, how many good quarterbacks started off rough, like Peyton Manning and Troy Aikman, and just give it time. Look how Baker Mayfield's doing and Sam Darnold. So, I have a lot more patience, especially with Ben Johnson there. So I now think how excited I'll be to see like what this is like, in a couple years once he's with Ben Johnson for more, than he's been with him now. So I've got a lot more patience now, and I'm excited to see. I like this season a lot, and I'm just enjoying the long ride that we got coming.
It's such a good point.
The good thing about this is that, yes, I mean, changing coordinators and head coaches is never good. You want stability. You don't want instability. But to do it in year 2 and bring in the caliber of coach that you did, maybe you'll skip the process that Baker had to go through, or Sam Darnold, or all the other guys, because while it may not, click right away with the first guy, you've really upgraded yourself. So I guess in a confusing way, what I'm trying to say is maybe he doesn't have to go through the 5 or 6 year process to finally find himself matched up with someone who can maximize his skill, because that guy's here now.
Right. And when you watch a guy struggle, then you're questioning the coaches around him. You're like, how is it going to get better?
Yeah.
Now we know he's got the best and the brightest behind him.
And he's got a good group in his huddle.
Yes, very good group.
You've got a ton of weapons. You've secured the offensive line. They're playing well. I mean, truly, the table is set. It is. So, way too early to come to any long-term conclusions, but, at some point you're going to have to say, hey, Caleb, we got to start winning because of you, not just with you, because I don't think anybody feels that that's his ceiling. Everyone would think his ceiling is consistently being a difference maker and winning because of him.
By the way, the poll question on the Bears all-decade team versus the landscape today and winning the Super Bowl, only 61.1% of the people say yes, the Bears would win the Super Bowl.
But that doesn't surprise me, again, because the quarterback position has never really truly been solved, and there was only 2 trips to the postseason over that stretch by these teams.
Yeah, they weren't winning teams. No. And that's why it's a discussion. All right, 312-332-3776. A lot of fun phone calls today. Michael Wilbon will join us in a half hour. You got some good peas for Waddle's World today?
I do have an update on the 3-eye Atlas thing that is careening towards Earth.
Oh, is this the
I would build a bunker. I would build a bunker.
On that note, Waddle's World is next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The game is what Sundays are all about. We know what you need. Tailgate. Bleck Abdalla's pregame tailgate, Sunday mornings at 8. Get ready for kickoff with Bleck Abdalla and all your favorite football-loving ESPN Chicago fans. Bleck Abdalla's pregame tailgate, Sunday morning at 8. Brought to you by Bradley University on ESPN Chicago.
Guys, big news at Steinhoffel's. Did you know that Steinhoffel's is now open in Maryville Plaza? It's their 7th superstore right here in Chicagoland. All employee-owned. They're outstanding at what they do. And I have every piece of furniture from Steinhoffel's. You got to check it out. They've got all the top furniture and mattress brands. I even got a new mattress recently, an Heirloom M2. Check it out with that luxe top. It's so comfortable. Styles for every taste and prices that actually fit your budget. Steinhoffel's have been helping families furnish their dream home for over 90 years. And now they're bringing that experience right to Northwest Indiana. So swing by and see what Steinhoffel's is all about. Now open in Maryville, 7 Chicagoland locations. Shop Steinhoffel's today.
Great Clips believes veterans make us great, and that's why this Veterans Day they're offering free haircuts to all veterans and active duty service members. Here's how it works. If you served or are serving in the military, simply visit a Great Clips salon on November 11th to get a haircut at no cost to you with your military ID. Don't need a haircut that day? Stop by for a free haircut card to use later. Not a member of the military? Any customer who gets a haircut on Veterans Day will also receive a free haircut card to give to a veteran or active duty military member in recognition of their service. It's just one small way Great Clips is saying thank you for all the sacrifices you as service members make to protect our country. Offer valid while supplies last. Learn more and read giveaway rules at greatclips.com/promotions. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
Whatever happens today, take it on with a fresh cup of True Brew coffee. Now only $1 with True Rewards. True North Store's True Brew coffee is a hot, flavorful gourmet blend created from coffee beans from around the world. As a free True Rewards member, pick the size that is perfect for you and pay only $1. Don't have the True Rewards mobile app? Find it in the Apple or Google Play Store to download and save instantly. True North Convenience Stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
Crash, bang. You know, I've been saying that to Chicago sports fans for the last few seasons. Lisa, why don't you give it a try?
Crash, bang. That's what that feels like.
Of course, personal injuries feel much worse.
They do. That's why the Chicago Personal Injury and Workmen's Compensation lawyers at Maurice Longo are here for you.
I'm Jim Morisi, and she's Lisa Longo.
Visit us at mauricilongo.com. That's MORICILONGO.com.
We're in your huddle when you need us.
Save big money on your bathroom upgrade at Menards. Tuscany creates thoughtfully designed bath fans that will align perfectly with your style while providing strong performance and near silent operation. They come equipped with a long-lasting dimmable LED light and come in a variety of styles to help your bathroom hit your fashion benchmark. Save big money on Tuscany bath fans. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
Football season's back. Make Surfside your tailgate must-have. Real vodka, real brewed tea, just 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. Easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it wherever you tailgate. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
It's that time again when we venture deep into the great unknown.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
A trip inside the mind of a multi-concussed former Bears wide receiver.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him, and he had an all-time day in the use of smelling salt.
Buckle up, boys and girls.
Tom Waddle, every team wants to have a Tom Waddle. If I had a football team, I'd like to have a Tom Waddle on my team because you draw from that.
It's time to go inside Waddle's world.
Tom Waddle did have to use a lot of smelling salt.
Yeah, there's a lot to get to today in Waddle's world, and brought to you by Tyler and Charlie and Sylvie and myself. And again, if you want some of this, come and get it, as we like to say.
I want a parody song, a holiday parody song on if you want some of Waddle's world, come and get it.
Bill Belichick among final 12 coaches for Hall of Fame 2026 class. He gets in, right?
Yeah,
None of this nonsense is going to litter.
It's easy to pan now because of what's going on in North Carolina. The dude's a legend.
It's his first year of eligibility after rule changes put in place last year that shrank the requirement for how long coaches have to be out of the NFL before they can be considered. Two-time Super Bowl champion coaches Tom Coughlin, Mike Shanahan, and George Seifert also advanced, along with another Super Bowl winner and Mike Holmgren. The other coaches in the running are Bill Arnsparger, Alex Gibbs, Chuck Knox, Buddy Parker, Dan Reeves, Marty Schottenheimer, Clark Shaughnessy. He goes in, right?
I have a serious question about this. Do Do you like the NFL rule better, the Pro Football Hall of Fame rule better? They have to be away from the game or they can't coach for a certain amount? Or like the NBA, Billy Donovan just got in. Like, you could still coach. What I like about the way the NBA does it is you're celebrating a guy while they're, because the coach's tenure is much longer. And like Marty Schottenheimer, many of these guys may not be around to see themselves get enshrined.
Yeah, I think it's a good point that, the longer you put it off, the more likely it is that some of these guys won't be available to experience it.
And like,
so I think it's a good point.
I think you've always brought this up too. A coach shouldn't get in at the expense of like one of these great wide receivers who's been waiting for a long time.
Right.
But you should maybe put in a coach every year and put him in a different room, the coach's room.
Oh, yeah.
Have all the coaches in there.
I've always felt that Canton should have different rooms.
And then have a coach in there.
Let's be honest.
Every year.
When Eli Manning goes in, he doesn't deserve to be in the same wing as Joe Montana or his brother.
Hall of Fame power rankings.
Yeah.
I don't know how Mike Holmgren's not in. Like, Andy Reid should go in immediately. Bill Belichick should go. Like, just because Andy Reid's coaching, Andy Reid is a Hall of Famer.
Mike Holmgren only one Super Bowl winner.
I know,
whatever that means. I'm just saying. Do you think that, Belichick obviously gets the nod, doesn't he?
Yeah, it's like the quarterback thing, too. Like, okay, Drew
Do you
Brees
think
and
that-
Aaron Rodgers only won one.
Do you think his girlfriend presents him at
Jordan?
the Hall?
Yes.
And is that
100%.
I got to say, as sideways as this has gone, I might be willing to.
You're here for it?
It ain't going to be Robert Kraft.
Who would it be? Who
Tom
does
Brady? Are they on good enough now terms?
I would think
where
so.
Brady would put him in.
It seems like he's mostly pissed at New England and not as much Brady.
No.
But would Bill Belichick choose him over his girlfriend, who seems to make all the decisions, or so we're told, allegedly?
Who was the special teamer that was with them for like 10 or 15 years?
Patrick Chung?
No. He was a gunner. I don't know why I can't think of this guy's name. It would probably be him.
A Patriots gunner.
I know who you're talking about.
Was he the
I'm trying to
Ohio
remember
State
it.
kid that was a rugby player?
Matthew Slater.
Oh, Matthew Slater. Yeah,
Slater.
Jackie Slater's kid.
Wasn't he at the roast? Was he at the Brady roast?
He's he's one of like Belichick's favorite players ever, though.
Carson Wentz is going to start for the Vikings against the Chargers.
Wow, it's a long time for JJ.
Yeah. Let's do some power rankings.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
And by the way,
Week 8.
I sent you
Can
guys.
I get some NFL music for this, Charlie?
Or
Because
Rambo Rock.
We'll do this again probably on Thursday, so just make sure you use different music.
That's right. Did you see Bucky Brooks's power rankings yesterday? Isn't Bucky Brooks a reputable guy for NFL Network?
He is. Bucky does the podcast with Daniel Jeremiah, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does.
Bucky Brooks.
Bucky was a wide receiver in North Carolina, I think.
Going into yesterday's game, Bucky Brooks had the Bears at number 10. And the Chiefs and the Lions not in the top 10.
That is that's a power ranking that I can't subscribe to.
I looked to see if this was one of those like sites that just fool you, the misinformation, disinformation, but it was actually from NFL Network.
That's weird.
How could that be?
I
How
don't
could
know.
Bucky Brooks not put the Chiefs or the Lions, who could be the two representatives?
Everyone's welcome to their opinion, sir.
Don't you get your power rankings card taken away if you don't have the Lions or Chiefs in the top 10 and the Bears are? Like, I love our Bears.
Who's the governing body that would take one's power ranking card away from him?
The National Power Rankings Association.
I don't know who those folks are.
NPRA.
Excuse me?
The National Power Rankings.
Okay.
Okay.
Can we get to the real ESPN power rankings?
Number one or where the Bears are?
Let's go with where the Bears are first. Did any peeking? Charlie, you're a peeker.
They were 19 2 weeks ago. They made their way up to 18 last week. I believe because they didn't play a great opponent that they're up to 16. Not a huge
Sylvie says
jump yet.
16. Peeker, Charlie, what do you got?
I'm going to say they fell. I think they went to 19.
No.
How do you fall from a double-digit win? What?
Caleb concerns.
But it's a team. It's the other 52 also. I'll go 15.
Charlie, have you been drinking?
15, okay. I've got
Tyler
16.
goes 15.
And Charlie's got them falling.
To 19? Charlie, you're wrong. The Bears find themselves at 14.
Wow, 14.
They were actually ranked 21st last week in this poll.
Wow.
They find themselves at 14, just ahead of the Chargers and just behind the Steelers.
Okay, like a few weeks ago, the Chargers were many people thought they were the best team in the league.
They are pulling guys, truly. I know this is a saying. They are pulling guys off the street to play tackle for them right now. By the way, do you know how many? I thought, what is the most passing attempts in a single game by a player? Do you know what that is? I thought, because
Got to be in the 60s, right? High 60s?
I thought that Justin Herbert was going to eclipse that at some point in that game against the Colts. And by the way, what is it about the red zone, which I love? The Packers were playing the Cardinals, and that game had some really interesting moments, and the Colts were blowing the Chargers out, and they wouldn't go to the Packers game, or they wouldn't. There was another game that was being played they wouldn't go to. They were focused solely on the Chargers and the Colts, and the game wasn't even close.
Jacoby Brissett erasure.
Why did you watch the Packers game on it was on regular television?
I don't have a 2 TV setup right now. I'm in a bit of a construction zone.
By the way, the record that you're looking for here, Drew Bledsoe with 70 in 1994, Patriots and Vikings.
I think that, didn't Justin Herbert throw it 55 times in the game against the Colts? He had to have to ice his arm and his body.
The Colts are legit.
They are. They're very good top to bottom. Anyway, the Bears find themselves just ahead of the Chargers, just behind the Steelers. Would you like to play who's the number one team?
Who is the number one team in the NFL right now?
Now, this is with every game from Week 7 concluded. This was released today, not yesterday.
Give me a second
listen
here.
to the slow burn of the music. We've just shifted into
I'm trying to
have a little bit of a
The Colts weren't as high as I thought they were going to be last week.
Maybe grab a smoke and a beer and sit and listen
It's
to the
either,
music.
I'm going to go with either the Rams or the Chiefs. Rams or Chiefs? You guys have a guess?
This was
Well, you got to pick one.
I am going to say the Chiefs.
Chiefs.
Jeremy
Peaker.
Fowler spoiled this for me, so I will not guess.
Okay, see, at least you're honest.
I'm going to say Detroit.
Charlie's back.
Oh,
the Detroit Lions are number one.
Well, not according to Bucky Brooks, not top 10 worthy.
No. Number 2?
The Kansas City Chiefs.
No.
The Rams.
No.
Ooh. Philly?
No.
Who am I forgetting here?
Guys, would you like to chime in?
It's not the Packers. Don't give me the BS. Colts. It's the Colts.
Colts are 2.
Yeah.
Number 3.
That's the Chiefs.
Fellas?
I'll say Kansas City here.
Kansas City.
Eagles. Number 4.
Chiefs. I'm just guessing Chiefs for everyone until it's right.
Number 4.
Broken
Tampa.
clock.
Tampa Bay, you're right. And number 5.
Tampa after they got destroyed last week?
Yes. Well, they got beat 24-9 last night.
Chiefs.
Number 5.
Chiefs.
Kansas City.
Rams. And the
Throwing dirt on
6 through 10 rounds out. The Bills at 6, the Chiefs at 7.
Wow.
The Packers at 8, the Seahawks at 9, and the San Francisco 49ers are at 10.
I love the bet that I placed a few weeks back on the Chiefs to win the division.
I like that as well.
This is the best they've looked in 3-4
Yeah,
years, and they've been the Super Bowl pretty much all those years.
Okay, real quick. You have the 2025-26 NBA season preview rankings. Let's do day 1 of the NBA power rankings. Where do you find your Chicago Bulls?
Oh, boy. I want to say that the Bulls are 22.
22 for Silvy. Charlie, are you a peaker?
I'm not a peaker. Never was, never will be. 24.
I'll go in the middle. I'll appease Danny here and go 23.
No, it's 24. Charlie. They find themselves just ahead of the New Orleans Pelicans and just behind the Trailblazers. There's no
lot of work to be done.
There's no mystery as to who's number 1, right, fellas? I'm not.
OKC.
That is correct. I believe they're a heavy favorite to repeat.
Denver
aren't
number
they?
2?
Number 2 is the Denver Nuggets. Number 3. By the way, they quizzed Jurko today on the season awards.
Do you want to hear it?
Quietly one of the funniest things I've ever heard in my life.
Who would be 3?
Number 3.
After is it the T-Wolves?
Any guesses?
The
Is it
Warriors?
Cleveland? The Cleveland Cavaliers.
Oh.
Charlie is coming in
Yep.
strong.
Mr. Power Ranking.
Number 4. They fired one of our buddies.
The Knicks.
The Knicks are 4. And number 5, interesting, they play tonight.
I don't know who plays.
Couldn't even tell you who plays.
The Houston Rockets.
Yeah, Houston's good.
The Houston Rockets.
Where are the Warriors?
I just X'd out of it.
And then I want to know where the
show.
Lakers are, too.
Oh, you do? Because those 2 teams play tonight. I watch me.
The full season with Jimmy.
I got you.
Team.
Right.
They were very good last year with Jimmy.
I will quickly tell you that at number 6 is the Clippers. At number 7 is the T-Wolves. At number 8 is the Warriors. Number 9 is the Magic. Number 10 is the Lakers.
Yeah, it's very, I used to really look forward to this day, but the regular season of the NBA has turned into such a sham, especially for a giant NBA fan like me. And it's just very, very tough to get excited about it in October.
All right, when we come back, I have an update on 3-Eye Atlas. If you don't know what that is,
buckle up.
Google it.
Or you'll tell us in a couple of minutes.
Amen. That's next.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The Bears look for their 5th straight, but the Ravens are desperate, needing the returning Lamar Jackson to turn their season around now. Join us for pregame tailgate at 8, network pregame at 10, noon kick with the best play-by-play team in the game, and everything you need in the postgame show. It's Bears and Ravens, live from Baltimore. This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
4 years of whiskey wisdom deserves a proper toast. Join Professor Carmen DeFalco as Whiskey University celebrates its 4th anniversary. Come out to Foxtail on the Lake in Des Plaines tomorrow night, 6:30. No better lesson than Whiskey U Hall of Famer Templeton Whiskey. Born in Templeton, Iowa, and steeped in the Prohibition era, Templeton has been schooling whiskey lovers for over a century. So raise a glass, not a textbook, and celebrate 4 spirited years of Whiskey University. And please drink responsibly.
DraftKings at Casino Queens Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, brings you King of the Court every Tuesday. Here's the deal. DraftKings puts up $1 million in bonus bets each week. Opt in, apply your token, and place a $5 pregame bet on the NBA star you think will dominate each Tuesday. If they finish the night leading the league in points, rebounds, and assists, they're crowned King of the Court, and you win your share. Download DraftKings Sportsbook and use code WMVP for your shot at a share of $1 million in bonus bets with code WMVP in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Pass-through of per-wager tax may apply. 1 token per customer that expires at the start of the final NBA game when offered. Winning shared as $1 million in non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. Restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
If you're the unwitting victim in a calamitous mishap, anticipate compensatory damages, subrogation relief, or tort claims under...
Guys, what are they even saying?
Coast Ivoni ads don't sound like that.
Lawyers like that are exactly why people call us. No legal mumbo-jumbo, just real talk.
We're from Chicago. We talk like you, we fight for you, and we have real conversations so we can help you.
They get where you come from, they get what you need, and they get you. Coast Ivoni, your local personal injury lawyers, because they are Chicago. 708-4million.
Hey guys, it's Carm. If you're like me, you know a great haircut is more than just looking good. It's about the whole experience. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop, Azazu Salon's partner. At White Buffalo, they redefine grooming excellence with top-tier barbers and a vibe that's second to none. Need to unwind? Grab a beer with your cut and catch all the big games right from your chair.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Book your appointment today. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com for more info.
October means fall allergies are in full swing. Congestion, itchy eyes, sinus pressure. Don't let it slow you down. Sinus and Snoring MD specializes in sinus, allergy, and snoring care, all done in-office by experienced providers who treat you like family. With locations throughout Chicagoland and into Wisconsin, relief is closer than you think. Call 847-545-0147 or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com to schedule. Trust me, you want to take care of this now. That's sinusandsnoringmd.com. Let's go!
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees. It should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee, included with every tire purchase with paid installation. You'll pay nothing for flat repairs, nada for flat replacements, zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles, and zero for other preventative maintenance. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the limited lifetime tire guarantee, only at Midas.
Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can reignite your business. Our team is ready to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC.
Number one is Oklahoma City. Where they at? I'm trying to find
They're
them.
in Oklahoma.
Number one is Oklahoma City. I'll go with number 2 as the Phoenix Suns.
Okay.
Number 3.
The Suns.
Yeah, it's my list, Carm. Why don't you just shut the hell up?
Celtics were on that list too, weren't they?
Yeah, they made an appearance.
All right.
Tatum is he's getting healthier, but he's a long way away.
He's not playing this year, is he?
No,
or are they
he shouldn't
holding
be.
out hope?
But he's supposedly he's doing a lot for a guy who just had surgery.
I think haven't they made strides in the Achilles surgery and the recovery
It
from
sure
it?
seems so.
I think there's like one guy who's like really good at it.
Right. And remember Rodgers, there was talk that he could come back.
Yeah.
You're not your same, though, coming back that quickly. Like Kirk Cousins found that out.
I'd like to send out a bat signal for a legitimate NASA employee or an astrophysicist or somebody. Didn't we have, who was the astronaut?
Yes,
the woman that was.
We had her on after she was in a voyage, a past voyage, and she came on to talk to us about, the last space shuttle launch or something.
Did she ever say, hey, I listen to you guys all the time? No, she didn't say
absolutely
that?
No.
Because if we listen, I need some clarity here. Scientists, this is from today, yesterday, rather. What's today, 21st? So yesterday, the 20th. Scientists issues chilling warning as interstellar visitor slips behind the sun tomorrow. America's most renowned prophet makes startling prediction about alien mothership. That's in parentheses, or in quotes. A Harvard scientist tracking the interstellar visitor in our solar system has issued a warning about its move behind the sun today. The object, dubbed 3-Eye Atlas, will be exactly on the opposite side of the sun relative to Earth, constituting a so-called solar conjunction today, which Avi Loeb said would be an opportune time for technological action. Why are you putting your hands in the air?
Because what does this mean?
I'm getting there. Loeb explained that in space travel, the best time to speed up or slow down a spacecraft is when it's closest to a large object, since firing the engine at that point, known as the Oberth effect, gives the biggest change in speed. If 3-Eye Atlas is a massive mothership, it will likely continue along its original gravitational path and ultimately exit the solar system, the professor shared in a Sunday blog post. In that case, this maneuver might apply to the mini probes it releases. towards our solar system planets. 3I Atlas will reach its best window for such a maneuver 8 days after it slips behind the sun, which will put it closest to the sun at about 126 million miles away. This guy, well respected, has floated the idea that 3I Atlas could be an extraterrestrial origin. NASA has long maintained that the object is simply a comet from a distant galaxy. However, that conclusion has not stopped Mr. Loeb from calling for more data before the case is closed. There are a lot of people that believe that this isn't just a comet, sir, and I think you should build a bunker.
No, but I thought you just read to us, and this is why, like, with all the reading, there wasn't a lot of explanation. Didn't it say that the maneuver would leave our solar system and not approach our planet?
I think what he's getting at is this is the optimal time to shoot it down.
Why? We don't know if they're friendly or not.
He's saying like these are aliens.
If it's a comet, then you just blow it out of the orbit. If it's an alien mothership, do you want to take that risk?
Of starting a war? No.
What do you mean, starting a war with alien craft?
How do we know?
This thing is 7 miles wide.
Well, first of all, you said it's not.
No, it's in our path.
It's leaving the solar system. I thought
it's coming
you said.
back. It's returning.
That's not what you read.
Knock, knock. Don't try to act like you understand a damn word of what I read.
Didn't you, Charlie? Didn't you hear him say after it goes, it speeds up, it's as it becomes closer to an object, and then it would leave our solar system?
Didn't you say it was like gonna leave probes as it like passes us by? Is that what it was saying?
Yes.
So it's taking a dump and then moving on.
The trajectory is aligned with 5 degrees of the elliptic plane. You following that? Which is the same plane in which planets orbit the sun.
What are you doing?
Unlike typical comets, it displayed a sunward jet or an anti-tail that is not a mere optical illusion caused by viewing angles.
I don't know what
it's
any of this
real.
means.
That's what my point is.
It's real and it's maybe not spectacular, but what are you doing if you're the Department of Alien Defense?
Loeb has also highlighted
You're
that
just reading.
Its arrival timing, allowing it to pass within tens of millions of miles of Mars, Venus, and Jupiter, yet remain observable from Earth. It's coming your way. That's what it says. Sylvie, it's coming your way.
It's not. You're trying to scare us.
I'm trying to understand it.
Okay, NASA says the closest point that it'll reach to Earth is 130 million miles away.
Correct.
Why do we have to worry about that? It's 130 miles away.
Waddle's Chicken Little.
Because something that is moving at the speed at which it's moving could be here lickety split.
Did I misinterpret what you said? Did you say shoot it down? Would you shoot it down?
I would think. Did you ever see Armageddon, the movie?
Of course. Yes.
Okay, well maybe you have to have a plan.
Well, and your plan is what?
I don't know. That's why I'm sending out the bat signal for somebody at NASA.
I've got 5 words for these aliens. Meet me at the rim.
Excuse me? Is that from Armageddon?
Too small.
Is that from Armageddon?
No.
Just an NBA reference?
Yeah.
It's just me throwing out a little challenge to these guys.
Charlie says happy league day to
You're going to be
all.
the first
Ball
person
up
they
top.
grab and they take back with them. They definitely want to research you.
Charlie, you haven't lived until you see like 10 and 11-year-olds after they make a basket, jog down court, and do the
I'm gonna hit them with the too small.
And do the too small. It is
Pat my head.
hilarious. It's so funny.
They'll mimic anything they see, won't they?
They'll put the 3 goggles on. One kid's doing this.
I'm a step
hilarious.
over one.
Tyler, can you hook me up with somebody that can explain this in more?
Are there any?
This is a non-issue.
Well, you think?
I don't think it is.
Here's what we have.
How can you say
You're
that?
seriously afraid of something that's
I'm not
130
afraid.
million miles?
I want information.
He's going crazy. Here's what we have. If we need advice on drugs, the phone lines will light up.
That's true.
If we need former prisoners who are now
point.
out and listen to the show,
Yes.
the phone lines will light up.
Correct.
If we're asking for an aerospace scientist or someone from NASA, we're not getting anything. We don't have those people in our audience.
This thing is more massive than any of the previous comets or meteors or whatever they are. It's about 1 million times heavier than something that came through our system and 1,000 times heavier than another one, 2i Borisov, while moving even faster than both.
I'm looking at this model right now.
I need some information, Tyler.
I'm looking at this model right now.
I haven't had a good night's sleep in a while.
This thing's not even going to sniff Earth.
So you think?
But Waddle needs a plan. He wants to shoot it down. He wants to start a war with the spaceship.
Well, you're telling me it's not a spaceship. It's not an alien spaceship.
It could be. I believe in that stuff.
Well, you should be prepared.
I'm not firing first. You think we have what it takes?
We're the best around, man.
All right, maybe they're friends of ours. We could all live in harmony.
We can't even live with people in our own neighborhood.
Exactly. It's like you say, dogs are the friendliest. Maybe people from
not all dogs.
A lot of dogs. It maybe life forms from another planet could be friendlier than what we have on planet today.
I'm going to put all the penis stories on hold and only go with planet stories until we figure this out.
No.
What do you mean, no? You want some more penis stories? Is that what you're asking for? I'm trying to solve this problem or this question.
You're not solving anything.
That's why
You're creating chaos.
I'm asking for people that have more information to hook us up with some knowledge. That's all I got.
I'll add another P. That's the way you're acting right now. All right, coming up next, Michael Wilbon joins the show.
Well, penis is already part of the piece. What are you saying?
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
As long as our galaxy is unharmed, this is my favorite time of the year. And one of my guilty pleasures during football season is the Saturday feast, eating dips with chips and wings and veggies, all while watching the big game. That means Daisy French onion dip and Daisy ranch dip as well. These are as delicious as a homemade dip. They're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you can find right there in your own kitchen. So do what I do. Put Daisy French onion dips on your game day roster. Look for Daisy French onion dip at your local grocery store.
Coach Saban here, and let me tell you, every second matters. Preparation is everything, and that's why I trust Kidda Smoke Alarms.
And as North America's #1 home fire safety brand, they're built to respond over 25% faster to smoke detection. Kidda helps protect what matters the most. Find it at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. #1 claim based on total household installations as of December 2023. 29% faster average smoke detection based on internal testing of smoldering wood fires for Kidda 9th edition versus leading competitor 8th edition products.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling is in Chicago. After 196 years, you can now enjoy Yuengling Traditional Lager, Light Lager, Golden Pilsner, Black and Tan, and Flight.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and football season is here. Are you ready to make money betting on sports? Are you ready to make a winning decision? Are you going to gamble for fun, or are you going to gamble for money? This year, make that decision that will build your bankroll all year long. Go to FatJackSports.com, and for less than $100 a week, make money betting on the games. That's FatJackSports.com. It's a personal portal. It comes to your email. It's hassle-free. It'll make you money. FatJackSports.com.
Waddle and Silvy are back. Follow the show on Twitter at Waddle and Silvy and at TWaddle87. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
I'm sitting in the driveway. I had to bring the bottle in because, the wife's kind of sketchy when, you go in the house and like, okay.
What bottle did you bring in, did you say?
I love gin.
There's Eddie on the north side.
I think it's my favorite line from calendar 2020.
It was a heck of a call yesterday. I guess Abdalla was telling me that he called in with the same call like earlier in the day to make the biggest point. Now, what made it a little more fun with Eddie was that he was
drunk.
Yeah, he
appeared to be allegedly.
Now, he gets home. At least this is what he told us. And then he drinks in his car, but he doesn't drive anywhere. But
if the keys are still in the ignition, couldn't that still get you in trouble?
Yes, absolutely.
Well, he said it's because his wife gets on him about it, but
what if
can you not tell that you're just hanging out in the car for another
I think the course of action is to let him in the house and have a beverage.
I love gin.
What if the keys aren't in the car? Is it still a potential problem or no?
I've seen where or read stories where if you're pulled over on the side or you're in a parking lot and you're falling asleep and if you're under the influence, that you're fair game. I believe that if you're in a motor vehicle.
Interesting.
I think so. Isn't that how they found Tiger, or was he asleep at a stop sign?
Well, the keys were in the car at that point because I think the car was still on. I'm saying, what if you take the keys and chuck them in the woods and you're just sitting in your car that's not running? Can they arrest you?
I don't know. It's a good question. We do have police officers in our.
Yeah.
I know.
Right. I
know
didn't get a
numerous
single call for the NASA people.
No, but we do have police officers, the fine people protect and serve. Many who listen to us as well. So if they want to answer, what is the rule on that?
They hear us, but do they really listen to us?
I think so. Yeah, okay. I've met many who know the show and recite. Can't you always tell who listens and who doesn't? Like my thing is, I just ran into someone else the other day who says, "I love you guys. I listen every morning."
Yeah,
I'm like, no, you don't.
I've heard that as well.
The caller saying that last week.
Yeah. You guys are the best. I listen to you every morning. But somebody could.
Yeah, they could just be a slip of the tongue or that's where they started listening to us when we were on in the morning.
Or maybe they're listening a day behind, but they're listening.
It's true. That's. I didn't think of that.
As on the app, on a podcast.
Yeah, Carmen was saying on Unhinged, and there's a new Unhinged out. It's on our podcast page and Carmen and Jurko's podcast page. That some people love that they're now on from 9 to noon, and other people are like, hey, my lunchtime is not the same anymore. Well, you could use the app and just play their show if you can't listen to it from 9 to noon and start it at noon. You could just listen to it in delay. And it still holds up.
There you go.
All right, let's get to Michael Wilbon right now, who joins us on the Yuengling guest hotline. He is brought to you by the fantastic people over at Hawk.
HawkAuto.com. Looking for a new or pre-owned vehicle? Shop HawkAuto.com and search over 3,000 vehicles at 9 convenient locations. Find your next car at HawkAuto.com.
Are you more excited for NBA tip-off or Bears and Ravens on Sunday?
Oh, Bears. It's October. Don't get crazy. I'll watch some NBA tonight, but I'm not going to watch it with that kind of fascination and passion. I got months to go before I get to that. But I'm excited to see certain elements of the NBA season, certain people, including Chicago's own Buzelis. I want to see what this kid looks like, and is there a step in him that will allow him to be our version of, a top, tier player who can lead a team into the playoffs and become a great player? Does he have that? And I'm not saying I'm holding it against him if he doesn't have it, but it's magical if they have scouted well enough to find somebody, even if you luck into somebody that becomes our Kawhi Leonard, becomes our Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, becomes our Giannis. Can he become? Is he got that in him? And what's this French kid who's going to play more now? What's he got in him? So I'm anxious to see that. Am I as anxious to see that as the Bears against the Ravens? No, I'm not. And look, I'm not going to go crazy because they won 4 in a row. This is good. This is progress. This is the progress I've been saying. I told you guys I want to see progress every week. We're seeing it. So that's great. Do I know what that means for this week? No, because the Ravens are the most desperate team in the league this week. And you play a desperate team with talent and ambition and well coached over the years, no matter what's going on in the last 4 weeks. They, at home after a bye, the Ravens ought to win this game, and they ought to figure that they should win this game. But maybe the Bears are on to something, so let's see.
Michael, a side note, too. We had Modest on the show today. I'm going to send you the link to the interview. I'd like you to listen to it because, he's 21. He's still, it's not natural, the interview, but he was very thoughtful. He thought about every question. He had a great answer, too. It reminded me of Derek. When Derek was young, that famous press conference where he said, "Why can't I be the MVP?" Modest was telling us, he said the same thing. He goes, he believes in speaking it into existence. And when he's laying in bed at night, he's looking up at the ceiling and he's visualizing him being the most improved player in the NBA, being an all-star and being the MVP.
Love it.
I thought it was really good.
It.
Yeah, you would like it.
Love it. I want him to be that kid, too. And I want he and Kobe White, and Noah Asenge. I want
Giddey.
that to be the core, and of course Giddey with this new contract. Giddey, and by the way, he looks really good in the preseason. I hope he can stay healthy because maybe he is like our version. Nobody's going to be. Jalen Brunson's an all-league player, and Ayo's not going to be that. But Ayo looks really good. Like, you got to have a player like that. If your team is going to be any good, you have to have players who understand the game, can come off the bench or start, can give you a number of roles, fulfill a number of roles. Like, can he be that guy on a playoff team, a real playoff team? I don't know. I hope he can. But Buzzell is good. I just want to see it. I don't know what I'm not going to speak anything into existence, but I want to see this kid, and I want to see Asenge come February, and I want to see Kobe White and Giddey now. Herder.
Mike, you hang with some really accomplished and smart NBA people. What are some of those folks saying about Buzelis and what he showed as a rookie?
They love Buzelis at the end of the year. They loved it when he hunted Luka back-to-back games and took him down. They loved it, and they said it. And I was on air with some of them, and they said it. I was also, I'm not going to mention who, a couple of Chicago kids in the league who watch all the Chicago kids closely. Like, I got a good elbow in the ribs from one of them after a game one night. He just said, "Did you see him? He can play." He goes, "I don't know that people outside of home know how good he is." And that's a thing. The Chicago kids know how, they suspect they know. We'll see. But yes. That what happened in February, March, and April made people pay attention to Buzelis for the first time, and Giddey in a longer stare. It was like, wait a minute, Giddey's averaging 18, 9, and 8? Really? Like, let me look at him again, longer. So what gives me hope is that these guys have been practicing and playing together. They didn't have to be asked by the coach to come in. They didn't have to be asked by anybody to play harder and longer. They've been doing this. And I hope it doesn't come back to bite them in terms of too much work, in terms of injuries and wear and tear, because NBA seasons are crazy. But, again, there ain't any declarations coming out of anybody's mouth about the Bulls. But I like what I see so far. I just want to see more of it. I want to see it in real games.
I hope so. I just want good competitive basketball again. Back to the Bears, Wilbon. I forgot the way you termed it, whether you said, like, you're not going to go crazy for a 4-game win streak, but you're excited. But what are you most excited about? What singular thing has you most excited about?
Singular doesn't matter. Singular is, sorry to say this, but I'm part of that world too. Singular sports talk radio stuff. That doesn't mean the damn thing.
All right, so give me an order, like some of the things that you are excited about.
I will. I tune out the people who want to start every conversation about the Bears with Caleb. It's like, hey, there's people trying to win a championship here and build toward it. So you can get obsessed with something easy and lazy if you want. I don't mean you guys. I'm talking about people who don't really know any better about watching the game or the sport, the league. And so the fact that they played the always stereotypic complimentary football is what I liked Sunday. That the passing game was garbage. It's okay. Because the running game, I mean, this is coaching and acceptance of coaching. That Ben Johnson, in that bye week, he and his staff they put together something that those players paid attention to. The interior of the line is getting better. It's better blocked. The assignments are more adhered to, or maybe longer, or maybe more intensely. I don't know. Tommy would know better than me on that. Every element of the running game got better. The passing game, it was bad. Caleb had a bad game. So what? Nobody's going out there playing 17 straight great games. Not even going to play 12. There's a certain number of really good games you get and you need to contend. The passing game, and Ben Johnson said that, the passing game was bleh on Sunday. So the running game was tremendous. And defensively, even though they had that, drive and a half that was regrettable at the end of the half, they gave up. The secondary looks really like it's coming on back to where it was at the beginning of last year. Really liked what they're doing. Dealing with the run is better than it was when the Bears played the Cowboys. So there's all kinds of elements that are getting better. God knows pre-snap penalties, not one of them yet. But that's okay. One of the phrases I hate that never existed when Tommy played was, we're going to clean this up. No, you're not. You're going to address it. That's what you're going to do. You're going to try to get better. You don't clean it up because somebody's going to screw up next week too. So one of the dumbest phrases out there, we got to clean it up. No, you got to try to get better. And so I'd like for the Bears to get better in the pre-snap penalty area of life. And they will. I think they will, because Ben Johnson just seems to have that attention to detail and that sort of lack of, zero tolerance for that sort of thing. They'll get there. But they're better in a whole lot of ways.
Speaking of clean, come clean with us. You were just in your glory watching them win this game, running the ball, taking it away, and playing good defense. You had your Gale Sayers jersey on underneath your Dick Butkus jersey Ayton. On top of it.
I should have gone to the Butkus jersey, Tommy, because Mark Butkus, his son, Dick's son, was in our studio last week.
Oh.
And I had said to him something about the 40 jersey, and he said, I know you got a 51 jersey. And I said, yes, given to me by your father. And that's why I don't want to wear it. I mean, I don't want to have it soiled or somebody pour some beer on me or something. I'd try to kill him. And so I haven't worn it out of the house. But but Mark blessed it and said, don't be stupid. Wear the jersey.
Yeah.
So, yes, I was in heaven with takeaways and running game. Yeah. Yes. And then, okay, fine. We one of these next couple of games, going to need Caleb to go back to where he was in the previous 3 games. That's how people talk about complimentary football. Then mean what you say and say what you mean.
Yep. What is I was going to ask you this. You're going to think deep on this. Like you just told us, you don't like the singular question or what singular thing. You then mentioned about the cleaning up, and week in and week out, we find out something else that gets under your skin. In life currently, whether sports, life, what currently is like atop the leaderboard of your
under your saddle?
Yeah, like your biggest pet peeve going
declarations right now. Every week in the NFL. Declarations, stupid declarations by very smart people, which leads me to believe as producers, some of whom I even work for, who they think that you can't talk about football without declaring somebody something. No, watch the games this week.
It's like the Chiefs are dead, like right a couple weeks ago. Chiefs
Detroit
are dead.
Now is
the era's over.
The Cowboys are back in business. No, they're not. They just lost to Carolina. They're not back in anything. So I hate people in our industry. How about that under my skin?
Wow. Okay. Not everybody, but some people.
Not everybody.
You don't
not
hate Tony.
You
don't hate Tony. Do you love Tony?
No. Usually I love him.
Yeah?
What about us?
What's the oddest thing Tony has said recently?
Oh, God, I have to go through a catalog of stuff.
But what left you with, like, just kind of like, I can't believe you just said that, Tony?
No, it's funny. We don't have that because we know what each other's going to say most of the time anyway. So on a Saturday during college football, and Tony's only come to college football lately, okay, so in the last 15 years, Tony grew up in New York. And Tony would say stuff like, Notre Dame is the New York school. And I would say only dumbass New Yorkers think that and would say that. Because they do think that, and that's, I always say, I love New York. People say, why do you spend so much time in New York? You hate it. I go, no, I love New York. I hate New Yorkers. And so they think Notre Dame is a New York school because that's all they knew. And so I tease Tony about this stuff endlessly. But Tony, over the last 12 to 15 years, has, like, settled in and become a person who from noon till, like, bedtime is watching college football. And we talk about it a lot. And I on Saturday, I'm on the phone with Tony no fewer than half a dozen times.
Wow.
And on Sunday, no fewer than a dozen. About plays, calls, replays.
You're calling
results.
or you're texting? What are these actual phone calls?
Both. It's a both. It's a mix.
Does Tony have a rotary phone in his house? Don't tell him I said that, Mike. That was a joke.
I swear I'm going to play that for him.
Oh, don't do it.
It's mounted to the wall with a long cord so he could walk around the kitchen.
This will be so great because, Sylvia, I don't know if I told you this when we had dinner recently. So Waddle's like his favorite, Waddle is one of Tony's favorite all-time former players.
Wow.
He's just, no praise for Waddle. Like he'll say
Smart
to me
man.
on a Tuesday, why didn't you answer your phone? I said, because I got Waddle and Silvy time. And I love Waddle. Waddle's great. I love Waddle.
You tell Tony I love him as well, and I didn't mean that as a shot.
And I
I'm
love him.
going to say he's the one who said you got a rotary phone.
Yeah, no, don't tell him.
That is
You're
so
going to ruin
great.
our relationship.
Yeah, I probably could. But no, so he is, Tony's locked in. He's, calling me about Northwestern the other day on Saturday, talking about, and I'm like, dude, he's watching more Big Ten than he should. Because I said, you're not honorary. You never spent 2 days in the Midwest. You don't have to watch us. We don't need you, New York people.
We don't need you.
And he watches far too much of it, and probably watches a little more Bears. But but seriously for a second about the Bears, these next 3 weeks are, again, I'm not having my eyes set on the playoffs or anything crazy. The Baltimore's game is going to be hard. And to me, it's not some setback if they lose and they still play reasonably well and are very competitive and nasty and stubborn and resourceful and cut out some of the pre-snap penalties. Clean up the pre-snap penalties. But then Cincinnati with no Joe Burrow and
the Giants.
Well, the Giants are feisty.
Yeah, they are.
That's
not easy.
That game's at Soldier Field, right?
Yes.
Okay, I feel better about that game at Soldier Field than I do. It's like Denver, this past week. That the Giants don't lose that game at home, but they lost it in Mile High, and I think the Bears win a similar game. Not to say they have to come back from 19 down in the fourth, but I think they can win a similar close game, and they've been winning close games. So I just think that these next 3 weeks, if they can go 2-1, I'm not going to get greedy. Would I love 3-0? If they beat Baltimore, I'll be dreaming of 3-0.
Yeah.
But again, the most desperate team in the NFL Sunday is the Baltimore Ravens, a team that came into this with legitimate, serious championship aspirations and an MVP, who their butts are on a hot seat. Look, they're 1-5. I don't think they're going to rally the troops to get this thing fully turned around anyway. But if they are, it starts Sunday here in Maryland.
That team, Mike's got pedigree, obviously. They've won 12 games a year on average the last 3 years. They've been to the postseason 6 out of the last 7 seasons. And there's a lot of pieces to that puzzle that have been there throughout that stretch.
Yeah, don't make any declarative statements about them.
It's good.
No, and so anybody who makes it declarative, but people will make it coming out. If they win a last-second game against the Bears, people will declare they're going to win the division.
Yeah, that's right.
And so the declarative stuff, it makes me, like, I just can't watch any of the shows on the NFL that they're NFL heavy in the morning. I can't. I got to go to Law and Order reruns. It's just too stupid.
Unbelievable.
And again, the people I'm watching, I know them. I covered them. I know how smart they are.
Favorite character on Law and Order? Let me guess. Jerry Orbach.
Well, Jerry Orbach was a Northwestern guy. So you're in the running right there. No, I think Munch was one of them.
Okay.
And I'm now going to mix and mingle Law and Order versus regular Law and Order versus SVU.
Okay.
Ice-T got to be in there. I like the ensemble. I love Well, there's another Northwestern person. Oh my God, the assistant ADA. Jeez,
Come on, we're not letting you off the phone until you.
I know. I got to see you everything. Stephanie March.
Okay.
Stephanie March, Northwestern alum. We got purple people on these shows now.
No doubt.
And so Stephanie March, I actually met her. Formerly married to Bobby Flay. I probably shouldn't mention that. But Stephanie March is certainly one of my favorite, maybe my favorite character. She was assistant ADA on the show. So yeah, I got to turn off football because I just wound up saying, can you just discuss some things and subtleties? Can you acknowledge grades? Why does everything have to be? We're gonna and it's so and so in the Final Four. The Final Four is in the last week of January. What are you talking about? Why do I need to see this? And so I guess if I was the boss of a network, and I'm not going to say which network, any one of them, I would just walk in and get rid of people. And it wouldn't be the talent because people are too smart.
Who's the first guy you're axing, or who's the first?
Well, it would be producers. It would be some of my bosses, not my bosses at PTI, because we don't do that. I would just say, I tell you what. Here's the deal: either you come back to realistic conversations about the NFL, and we just did a show. I had a friend who called and complimented me, and he said, you guys did a whole Monday show without mentioning Commanders Cowboys. I didn't know that. And there's never an agenda to not mention someone. But it didn't matter relative to other things like the baseball playoffs, like Shohei Ohtani. Yeah, exactly. Like college football and the firings of the coaches, like the guy at Florida. I mean, there's big time. There's stuff that used to pass as news that never gets discussed anymore because somebody's got to talk about the Cowboys when the Cowboys ain't worth talking about.
All right,
but they got to do that because they think the ratings are higher, which they aren't. Because our ratings are higher and we don't talk about them.
I love it.
So that's the deal.
I had something else for you to wrap this up, but you led me into a different direction here. Because you hate declarative statements. But what Shohei Ohtani has been doing, Mike, for these last several years.
It's the greatest thing we've ever seen.
Yeah. So would you say that you will now say that is he the greatest baseball player to ever live?
No, those are two separate things. No. You got to do stuff for years. No.
But
I'm
if
not going to say
this for
the
years,
Big Dumper is the greatest catcher ever because he's done it for 1 year. I'm not going to do that.
That's a little different. Like what we're seeing though every day.
It's Cincinnati.
It's
the greatest thing we've seen. That's it.
Right, but as
you didn't see Ruth, you didn't see Garrett, you didn't see Mays.
But as you know, they didn't have to play against black players. They didn't have to play against international players.
Mays had to play against some black players.
Well, right. But I'm talking about going back to the old. You know that. Like,
you know what, Silvy? It's an argument that is worthy. It's a contention. I shouldn't say argument, dude. I appreciate you bringing that up. But one reason why, and this is a whole different discussion. One of the reasons why I'm reticent to drag Ruth into that conversation, specifically Ruth, is because Babe Ruth, if you read the biographies about Ruth, and Lee Montville wrote, I think, the greatest one. Ruth would go play the Negro Leagues. He would go play black players with and against in the off season. Ruth didn't care. People thought people accused Babe Ruth of being black, at least partially. You know what they called him? N-word lips.
I did not know that.
Yes. Babe Ruth, if you go I'm old enough to have talked to Negro League players who, I got to meet in the 80s, and they were around in the 30s and 40s, grown men, and they would play Barnstorm, and they play in Cuba, and they would play in Central America where they were allowed to play. And major leaguers, even the commissioner, didn't want Ruth and other white players playing against them. I don't know if it was against rules at some point, but Ruth didn't care. It's Ruth. So Ruth didn't care, so he played against them. So Ruth was not unfamiliar with and unfriendly with Josh Gibson. So I am reticent to drag Babe Ruth specifically into that conversation, though I'm going to acknowledge what you're saying is completely legit. And you can't, it's hard to measure. But
really
some of those guys did play against Mays and Banks and Aaron and Robinson and Campanella. They did play against them. And so I'm reticent. Shohei Ohtani turned in the other night the greatest performance we've ever seen. It doesn't mean he's the greatest player yet. If he does it come on, man, Ruth hit 700 home runs. Well, let me do one quick one. Mays, you want to talk about players who played during integration. Willie Mays hit 660 home runs, and he missed 2 years in service. So Willie Mays, let's just say Willie Mays hit an average of 30 in those 2 years, even though he hit 50 when he came out of the service. Let's not go there. Let's just say he averages 30, and he hits 60 more. That's 720. That's more than Ruth.
Mm-hmm.
All right, not to mention, he's the greatest outfielder anybody ever saw. Now, Ohtani's doing this thing that nobody's ever seen because nobody's ever done it. And so, yes, it deserves all of the incredulity we can come up with. But let's not, Ted Williams missed 5 years. Ted Williams walked out of a plane that was shot down and became the MVP. I'm not going to say Ohtani's greater than him. Not yet. So, Warren Spahn won 360 games and missed 5 seasons in the service, in armed services. So suppose a guy who won 20 games a year, suppose he just averages 17 wins a year for 5 years that he's in the service. He's over 400. So I don't need to listen to people declare. And again, this is present company excluded because we're having discussion, but I'm not willing to listen to young dopes who have no idea who Warren Spahn is, who only watch clips. I'm not willing to listen to them talk about the history of the game. There's a famous guy who used to wear 23, and sometimes I would get a phone call from him during a show, and he would say, "You better not let so-and-so get carried away with the history of the game," because he loves the history of his game and others that much. And so I'm not willing to listen to idiots and fools and babies talk about, like, the greatest people ever. What Shohei did last Thursday, whenever that was, that's not to be believed. It's the greatest performance we've ever seen.
Yeah. By the way, are you looking forward to Michael tonight on NBC?
Yeah. Yes, the Michaels. Yes, Tirico and Jordan. Yes, I'm looking forward to that. When is that on?
Could you find it? Will you be able to find it on whichever streaming?
It's going to be on
Peacock,
Peacock, right?
That's on NBC. We can just
NBC for that.
Turn that. Anything on YouTube TV, I don't have to find. It finds me. I got to find stuff when it comes to Amazon because then I got to change over to something else. But it's going to be interesting to see whether people are aggravated or whether it slows them down from finding the NBA on different platforms. I don't know how people feel about that. I don't care. I'm going to find it. I'm going to watch the product no matter where it is. But what does the new generation do? Maybe they're so used to it doesn't bother them. Maybe it only bothers old people like Tony.
Yes, exactly.
Wilbon, great stuff. This was a good 30 minutes of ranting.
And tell Tony I say hello.
I'll tell him to take his handset down and off the wall and say hello.
See you, Mike.
Thanks, Mike.
All right, you guys.
There he is, Michael Wilbon. He was on one today.
By the way, he's right though. When you look at some of the stats, like Willie Mays had a season-long OPS of over 1,000 5 times. He had a WAR of double-digit WAR 6 times. He's right.
It's got to last longer. But in these years, what he's doing, the impact on the game is remarkable.
Yeah.
All right, coming up next, Justin Fields. I want to ask you this question. This person wanted me to ask Wilbon, but we ran out of time. I'll ask you, Waddle. Can you remember a time when an owner basically went after his own player the way the Jets owner went after Justin Fields today? We'll play you that in case you missed it next.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
For Chicago sports fans, a big slate of college football games starts with Chicago's College Tailgate. Hosts Shane Norling and Tyler Rocky have the campus news you need to hype up the day. Join us Saturday morning at 9 for Chicago's College Tailgate on ESPN Chicago. Presented by Yuengling Beer.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days.